Media post from a member of the Lawrence Bishnoi gang claiming responsibility for Siddiqui's murder. Let's move ahead right now because we track the big story which came in yesterday. There's a huge diplomatic face-off and row between India and Canada which unfolded. It escalated late Monday night with New Delhi recalling its top envoy to Ottawa and expelling 6 Indian Canadian diplomats from the country. Take a look at this report for more.
The diplomatic showdown between India and Canada escalated on Monday. Government of India expelled 6 top Canadian diplomats and asked them to leave before Saturday. Canadian Acting High Commissioner, Deputy High Commissioner, along with 4 secretaries have been expelled. The Canadian Acting High Commissioner in New Delhi was summoned by the Ministry of External Affairs on Monday. After being summoned to the MEA, here the defiant Canadian diplomat went on to repeat the baseless allegations with no evidence in sight. Listen in.
The government of Canada has done what India has long been asking for. Canada has provided credible, irrefutable evidence of ties between agents of the government of India and a murder of a Canadian citizen on Canadian soil. Now it is time for India to live up to what it said it would do and look into those allegations. It is in the interest of both our countries and the peoples of our countries to get to the bottom of this. Canada stands ready to cooperate with India.
Indian High Commissioner Sanjay Kumar Verma was also recalled from Canada by Government of India. Government also recalled other targeted diplomats and officials from Canada. It all started after Ottawa named the Indian High Commissioner in Canada as a person of interest in its investigation into Niger's killing, and the MEA was having none of it.
In its strongest position yet, India has personally named and shamed Justin Trudeau for his open hostility towards India, because of which his government has indulged with anti-India Khalistani elements from Canadian soil. In fact, the statement goes on to narrate how over the last few years we have seen the Canadian governments even fast-tracking citizenship requests of these elements, these fugitives of law, because they have indulged in activities which compromise India's sovereignty and territorial integrity. Later, India also summoned the Charge d'Affaires of Canada to New Delhi and issued the démarche in which Canada was clearly told that many of their members of the diplomatic team here are indulging in activities which are incompatible with their diplomatic status, which means that maybe they are doing things which compromise India's national security.
Royal Canadian Mounted Police also accused India of targeting pro-Khalistani elements in Canada.
So yes, I mean, it is targeting the South Asian community, but what we've seen is there's specific targeting of pro-Khalistan elements in Canada. From an RCMP perspective, is the use of organized crime elements. And I will say and it's been publicly attributed and claimed by one organized crime group in particular, which is the Bishnoi group. So that's what we're seeing here in Canada. And we believe that that group is connected to agents of the government of India.
As India, in the most fair manner, calls out Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau for the first time in its response by name, the biggest question is, are Trudeau's actions a result of his dwindling strength in the House of Commons as allies abandon him ahead of the elections?
All right, we're getting some breaking updates coming in. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has expelled India's High Commissioner and 5 diplomats after police uncovered evidence linking them to a targeted campaign against Canadian citizens, including the June 2023 assassination of Sikh activist Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Trudeau condemned the involvement of a foreign government in threatening and killing Canadians on their own soil, saying Canada would not tolerate such actions. The escalating dispute has intensified as Canada identifies the 6 Indian diplomats as persons of interest in the case. So a lot of Escalation yesterday, a sharp escalation, India-Canada row, reaching a new height. After we saw that India has ordered the expulsion of 6 Canadian diplomats while announcing its decision to withdraw its High Commissioner and other diplomats in Canada. I just want to go ahead, viewers, and play out what Justin Trudeau had to say a short while back.
None of us want to be in this situation. This is not a choice that Canada made to create a chill in Canada-India relations. India is an important democracy, is a country with which we have deep historical people-to-people business ties at a time where the instability around geopolitics mean democracies have to stick together. That is why when we started to understand through intelligence agencies that India was possibly, if not probably, behind Nijar's killing, the killing of a Canadian on Canadian soil last summer, our first choice, our first actions were to reach out, yes, to our Five Eyes partners, but also to the government of India, to say, we know this has happened. Work with us to fix this. We don't want to be having this fight, but obviously the killing of a Canadian on Canadian soil is not something that we can ignore as a country. So every step of the way, we have apprised India of what we know. I've spoken directly with Prime Minister Modi. We have engaged with intelligence counterparts. And unfortunately, every step of the way, both after I made the statement in the House of Commons last September and till now, the response of the Indian government has been to deny, to obfuscate, to attack me personally and the integrity of the Government of Canada and its officials and its police agencies. And we have simply said, we're going to allow our agencies to do the work, particularly to move from intelligence collection from agencies to police investigations that result in arrests, trials, and consequences within a rigorous and robust and independent judicial system.
You're getting some more reactions coming in, viewers, but we have to go to the other big story we're tracking. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar is set to attend the SCO summit in Islamabad. During the visit, he may also join a dinner hosted by Pakistan's Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. The meeting is part of the larger diplomatic engagement within the Shanghai Cooperation Organization. And I want to go across to my colleague Kasper, who's joining us live right now. Kasper is joining us live from Islamabad. Kasper, you know, now we see that that Jaishankar is all set for that SCO summit. But we also know very well that Jaishankar has clearly said that he will be not talking about certain issues with Pakistan. He will definitely not be negotiating on certain issues such as terror that India has made it very clear in the past. Take us through what is on the agenda and what can we expect next?
Well, Shivanji, one thing is very, very clear, and that is the SCO, Shanghai Cooperation Organization, is all about the region, not about bilateral engagement. And you have rightly pointed out that Jaishankar has made it very, very clear that he will not be talking about the Pakistan's and Indian bilateral relationship, because we all know that the Pakistan's and India bilateral relationship have been on the lower tab as well. And this is have been made very clear by Jaishankar. But let me tell you that the Pakistani side is very, very optimistic, and they believe that the coming of the arrival of Jaishankar is actually a breakthrough. This is what I have been told by some of the Pakistani officials, that his arrival and his attendance of the SCO summit in Islamabad itself is a diplomatic success by the Pakistani side as well. But on the other hand, don't forget that what the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, Nawaz Sharif, said while speaking to an veteran Indian journalist a day before yesterday. He said that Pakistan wants cordial relationship with India, and also that during his tenure, he made successful attempts, and during his tenure, 2 prime ministers of India arrived in Pakistan. So in the background, Pakistani officials, they are not willing to speak on the record, but in the off-the-record meeting, they said that arrival of Jaishankar is really a good thing, and it is a diplomatic success for Pakistan as well. So in this background, I can tell you on good authority that Jaishankar is going to steal the show at Shanghai Cooperation Organization, although the diplomats and the Prime Minister from the other member states will be here in Islamabad, and Islamabad is well prepared to welcome them. But the focus light, the limelight, will be on Jaishankar, and Pakistan anxiously await for their dignified and much sought-after guest in Islamabad, Shubhangi.
All right, thank you for getting those details, Kaswar. We will be keeping a very close eye on the story as Jaishankar will be in Pakistan for the SCO meet, and this is going to be very important given the fact that the relations that both the countries have shared in the past, that is going to be the key focus, while the countries which are also going to be there at the SCO summit will be speaking about other issues. I want to go ahead right now, viewers, because we're going to go to West Bengal. Let's go to West Bengal because West Bengal is where all the protests has been happening, and junior doctors there have been protesting for 226 hours. Junior doctors are on the streets putting their lives on the line for Abhaya, whilst also bearing to rid Bengal's healthcare of systemic ills. With every hour that passes and the deadlock persists, the toll of a relentless vigil is starting to tell on the protesting junior doctors. However, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee could not care less as another meeting with the state administration failed to end the stalemate. Watch this report for more to understand what is happening in West Bengal.
226 hours and counting. The fasting junior doctors are still on the street with little signs of a breakthrough anytime soon. Though unshakable in their resolve to fight till the bitter end, the vigil is starting to take a toll on their health. Another fasting doctor, Pulastya Acharya, had to be shifted to a hospital after his health took a turn for the worse. He was the 4th doctor to be hospitalized from the scene of the protest since the launch of the indefinite hunger strike.
Today we had a discussion with the representatives of the Doctors Association, whom we had invited for discussion in view of the hunger strike by the junior doctors, represent some of the junior doctors. We had a detailed discussion of about 2.5 hours. They raised various concerns and issues which have been noted down. Regarding the demands of the junior doctors, we discussed in detail. Out of 10 demands, 7 demands have been already met and the work is in progress, which they, I'm sure, will appreciate. For rest of the 3 demands, they were insisting on certain timelines.
Even as concerns over the health mount, the Mamata government couldn't care less as another sham meeting failed to break the deadlock. Refusing to back down, the doctors marched towards the Raj Bhavan and met the governor, sending out a clear message that there was no going back till the demands are met. As the showdown persists, the big question is, will the Mamata government hear the plea of the people of Bengal?
All right, we also move ahead right now to Uttar Pradesh because you remember yesterday we showed you pictures of the tensions in Bahraich. Now UP CM Yogi Adityanath will be going ahead and going to Bahraich. Remember that there were a lot of tensions in that area. We also saw, viewers, very, very clearly that the local authorities have been pressed into action to control the tensions and situation. Yogi Adityanath has held many emergency meetings. He has convened meetings with top authorities. He now will be in Bahraich to see what is happening there. All right, we have to move ahead right now to some of the other stories we are tracking. Let's talk a little bit about what's happening in Maharashtra. The leaders of the Mahayuti will hold a very important meeting. Remember that the top priority of the Mahayuti will be right now to come out with the seat sharing formula. Later in the day, we can expect a press conference with the Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar in attendance. This comes after leaders of Maharashtra core group met at the BJP headquarters ahead of the elections in Maharashtra. Watch this report for more.
A day after the BJP top brass chaired a meeting to decide its strategy for the upcoming Maharashtra Assembly elections, the Mahayuti, comprising Chief Minister Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena, the BJP and Ajit Pawar-led Nationalist Congress Party, will address the media today. On Monday, the top leaders of Maharashtra arrived at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. Union Home Minister Amit Shah, party's interim chief JP Nadda, Vinod Tavde, Bhupendra Yadav, Piyush Goyal were present at the meeting. As per the sources, the BJP finalized the names of the candidates in the Maharashtra Core Committee meeting. They said the BJP will claim around 160 seats in the Mahayuti coalition.
The key meeting of the Maharashtra Core Committee of the BJP will begin shortly at around 2:30. All the major leaders of the core group have already arrived right now at BJP headquarters, and this meeting is also very important because likely next month there will be the Maharashtra Assembly, and these 3 days back to back are very important for BJP to discuss the key candidates and also the seat sharing formula. Already the leaders of the core committee like Piyush Goyal, Ashwini Vaishnav, Bhupendra Yadav, JP Nadda and Chandrasekhar Bawankule, who is the BJP state president, have arrived at BJP headquarters. I'll ask my camera person Pramod to show you the visuals because there's a respective gate from where the key leaders have already arrived. Already the discussion of the seat sharing formula and the key candidates of the 90% seats have already been discussed. Now the remaining 10% will be discussed in these 3 days, and after this core committee meeting there will be BJP CEC as well, which is a parliamentary committee meeting to discuss on the key candidates and finalize on the seat sharing formula.
The assembly elections in Maharashtra are likely to be held next month.
Coming up, talks failed to end doctor versus Mamta impasse. Doctors announce pan-India hunger strike.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass-comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
एंट्री पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से लोग आते हैं और मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पर टोल नाका पर ट्रैफिक जाम होती थी। लोगों की मांग पिछले कई सालों से थी और कई लोग कोर्ट में भी गए थे और उसमें कोर्ट में जाने वाला मैं भी हूँ। तो आज मुझे समाधान भी है, खुशी भी है कि आज मैं मुख्यमंत्री के कार्यकाल में, हमारे महायुति सरकार के कार्यकाल में आज ये लाखों जो कार प्रवासी है, लाइट मोटर प्रवासी है, उनको टोल में से माफ़ी दी गई है और निश्चित रूप से इससे उनका समय बचेगा, पोल्यूशन कम होगा और यहाँ पर ट्रैफिक नहीं होगा और इसलिए फ्यूल बचेगा और इसलिए ये बहुत बड़ा एक ऐतिहासिक निर्णय, ये मास्टर स्ट्रोक है।
So let's get to some business news. Retail inflation in India for September has surged to around 5.49%, going up to 5.49%. This is marking the highest in 9 months. This increase has been primarily driven by a sharp rise in vegetable prices and the impact of the base effect. Reserve Bank of India is now closely monitoring these trends as it may influence future monetary policy decisions. Let's dive into the details in this report.
Retail inflation in India has jumped to 5.49% for the month of September, up from 3.65% in August. This increase comes as a surprise to many, but it is largely attributed to soaring vegetable prices. According to government data, vegetable prices have spiked by a staggering 35.55% in September compared to just 10.71% in August. This surge in prices has a significant impact on overall inflation rates. Food inflation overall increased to 9.24% in September, up from 5.66% the previous month. Key contributors include rising costs of vegetables and edible oils, which rose by 3.49% and 2.91% month-on-month, respectively. Excess rain in certain regions has also impacted food production, further driving up prices. The combination of these factors has raised concerns about ongoing inflationary pressures. The Reserve Bank of India is keenly observing these developments. With inflation overshooting its medium-term target of 4%, analysts suggest that the RBI might consider a rate cut if economic activity continues to show signs of moderation. Despite the rise in inflation, the average CPI inflation for the second quarter of fiscal year 25 stands at 4.24%, aligning with the RBI's estimates. As inflation reaches a 9-month high, the focus now shifts to how policymakers will respond to these economic challenges.
Much coming up, UPCM to visit Bahraich today to take stock of the situation. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
हमारा एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए, ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है। तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्राइज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा, इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर हैं, जो फ्रेंचाइजी हैं, उनके साथ बात करके हमारी कोशिश यही रहेगा कि हॉकी इंडिया लीग फ्यूचर में लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे चले। देखिए, जो इंडियन स्पोर्ट्स में लीग का कॉन्सेप्ट हॉकी से आया है। आपको याद होगा 2005 में PHL शुरू हुआ था, PHL प्रीमो हॉकी लीग। उसके बाद फिर क्रिकेट आया। तो शुरुआत हॉकी से ही हुआ है। और समझते हैं, जो बात आप कह रहे हैं कि हम समझते हैं, स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों के लिए, उनके लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म है कि अपना पहचान बनाना। और जैसे मैंने कहा कि हार्दिक सिंह, मनप्रीत, अमित रोहिदास, मनप्रीत, मनदीप, हमारे कई सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं उसी लीग से उभर के आए हुए हैं। और देख आज कहाँ है उनका नाम। और सही बात, उनको एक एक्सपोजर के लिए, खिलाड़ी के एक्सपोजर के लिए प्लेटफॉर्म है, उनके लिए एक अपना नाम बनाने के लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म होगा। साथ ही साथ कहीं ना फाइनेंशियल बेनिफिट भी उनको मिलेगा।
बैक टू बैक हमारी परफॉर्मेंस हर एक टूर्नामेंट में, एशिया में अभी हम नंबर 1 हैं और ओलंपिक में हमारी जो कंसिस्टेंसी लेवल है लड़कों ने जो मेंटेन किया है, तो मेरे ख्याल से इसी का रिजल्ट है। ज़्यादा हमें मैचेस फॉरेनर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं, अच्छे प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं। तो आई थिंक ये भी एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म रहेगा, जैसे मैंने बोला, यंगस्टर्स को अपने सीनियर से सीखने का, फॉरेनर से सीखने का, और जो हमारे कोचेज़ हैं साथ में जितना भी स्टाफ।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity, while Trudeau administration claims to have proof. Indo-Canada diplomatic war intensifies. New Delhi expels 6 Canadian diplomats asked to leave by Saturday. Hours after being summoned by MEA, Canadian Charge d'Affaires Stuart Ross Wheeler expelled. Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad may attend dinner with Pakistan PM Shehbaz. Big lead in Siddiki assassination probe, highly placed source in Mumbai. Police say the accused number 3 Shivakumar Gautam has details about the mastermind. Syria has been witnessing continuous deluge of refugees on its borders after most Syrians continue to flee the ongoing skirmishes in Lebanon. Take a look at this report as we get you what is unfolding, the crisis which is unfolding in the Middle East amid ongoing tensions with Israel. This is World This Morning.
An Israeli airstrike on northern Lebanon on Monday has killed at least 21 people. United Nations Humanitarian Coordinator for Syria, David Carden, has cautioned that approximately 3,000 new displaced Syrians have arrived in Idlib from Lebanon.
Now, as you have 3.5 million displaced, and these new arrivals from Lebanon, we only have just more than 3,000 right now, but if the numbers increase, as they probably will, it's going to put increased burden on the services already being provided to the displaced here in a very tight funding environment.
The exodus comes as the conflict between Israel and Lebanon escalates, forcing Lebanese refugees to seek safety across the border. According to the United Nations Human Rights Commission, the ongoing conflict in Lebanon has so far led to an influx of over 270,000 people seeking safety in Syria, 70% of whom are Syrian and 30% Lebanese. The government's crisis management unit, citing figures from Lebanese General Security, has said that over 3 lakh people have crossed into Syria since September 23rd, post-Israeli airstrikes.
جلا اطمن لشوف بيتي لشوف شو صار اطمن بعد في عنا ناس تحت وبتعرف مثل ما شايف الوضع يعني الطرقات عم تتقطع وكل السبل ما في شيء توصل لحتى تشوف المحبين لك شو صار فيهم مضطر ارجع لشوف الناس اللي بعدها تحت.
Many are returning refugees who fled the war in Syria and who Gandhi said have gone from one battlefield to another.
For the people who've fled Lebanon, they've gone from one battlefield to another. We need to do everything we can to provide them with the psychosocial support that they need, because many of them have faced humiliation during their trip. They've suffered extortion. But also we mustn't forget the people in northwest Syria who've been suffering for many, many years.
The arrival of refugees in Syria adds another layer of complexity to the pre-existing upheavals in the region since 2011.
An Israeli airstrike hit an apartment building in northern Lebanon on Monday and killed at least 21 people. For more on this, watch this report as we get you the latest global developments.
The Middle East continues to remain tense due to armed escalation between Israel and Lebanon. In the latest, an Israeli airstrike hit an apartment building in northern Lebanon on Monday and killed at least 21 people. The strike hit a small apartment building in Jharkhand, far from the Hezbollah terror group's main areas of influence in Lebanon's south and east. Lebanese officials say another Israeli airstrike hit near an aid convoy in Lebanon, wounding a driver and lightly damaging the trucks as they passed through Bekaa. Meanwhile, the international criticism is growing after Israeli forces have repeatedly fired on UN peacekeepers. Since the beginning of its ground operation in Lebanon.
Attacks against peacekeepers are in breach of international law, including international humanitarian law, and they may constitute war crime. He called on all parties, including the IDF, to refrain from any and all actions that put our peacekeepers at risk.
While the United Nations mission in Lebanon, UNIFIL, has alleged deliberate attacks on peacekeepers by the Israeli armed forces,
there have been some deliberate attacks against our troops, and peacekeepers were injured. So this is not only a violation of Resolution 1701, it's also a serious violation of international humanitarian law, and the parties have the obligation to protect peacekeepers and ensure the safety and security of our troops.
According to the Lebanese Health Ministry, 2,300 people have been killed by Israeli strikes. Israel's airstrikes and ground invasion of southern Lebanon have forced the displacement of over 1.2 million people and caused widespread destruction across Lebanon.
Floods in Sri Lanka have wreaked havoc. 3 have been killed and over 1 lakh people have been affected. Houses flooded, streets inundated, power cuts and several lives have stranded. Take a look at this report for more as we keep telling you what is happening this time as Sri Lanka is reeling under big floods.
Sri Lanka is battered with heavy rains and flash floods. According to Disaster Management Centre, heavy downpours have claimed 3 lives in capital Colombo. And around 1,34,000 people have been affected by flooding.
මේ වන විට මේ 40516 තුල පුද්ගලයන් 1,58,391ක් පීඩාවට පත් වෙලා ඒ අය අපේ සුරක්ෂිත මධ්‍යස්ථාන 79ක පවුල් 2470ක් ආරක්ෂා සහිතව අපි බලා ගන්නවා මේ මොහොත වෙනවිට එතන සමාජිකයින් ඉන්නවා 10369ක්. මෙම ආපදාව නිසා මරණ 3ක් වාර්තා වෙනවා.
The floods have wreaked havoc in many parts of the country, flooding homes, fields and roads. Flash floods have damaged 240 houses and nearly 7,000 people have been evacuated. The authorities have cut electricity in some areas as a precaution.
මහත්ය මේ වැලිවිට ප්‍රදේශයට ගම් වතුර ගලන්න පටන් ගන්නේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අවුරුදු 3-4කට දවසක් තමයි. දැන් එහෙම නෙවෙයි දැන් මේ අවුරුද්දට දෙපාරක් වෙන දැන් මාස 4කට විතර ඉස්සෙල්ලත් ගම් වතුරට යට වුණා මේ විදියටම. යට වෙලා මේ මිනිස්සුන්ගේ දේපල මේ කඩසාපු නීතිතෙන් සේරම හිමි වෙලා තියෙන මිනිස්සුන්ට. අද ගානකට සැරයක් යට වෙනවා. දැන් අවුරුද්දට මේ වතාවේ 2016 මීට වැඩි. දැන් 2024 අවුරුද්දේ දෙවතාවක් මේ විදියට යට වුණා ළඟම. ඉතින් යට වුණාම මේ කැලි කසල අරව මේවා මේ අපද්‍රව්‍ය මේ ගෙවල් වල වැසිකිලි උතුරලා කැසිකිලි උතුරලා ඉතින් මෙතෙක් කලක් පවතිච්ච රජවල් වලින් කිසි දෙයක් කළත් නැහැ. ඉතින් අලුත් රජයපත් වෙලා කරගන්න වෙලාවකුත් නැහැ. ඉතින් මන්ද මොකද්ද කියන්න තන.
Rescue and relief operations have been ordered in flood affected areas. Army and Navy troops have also been deployed to rescue victims, provide food and other essentials. Sri Lanka has been grappling with severe weather conditions since the month of May, mostly caused by heavy monsoon rains. In June this year, 16 people died due to floods and mudslides.
Marine Le Pen, leader of France's far-right National Rally Party, is facing trial in Paris for alleged embezzlement of European Parliament funds, a case that could have bear severe repercussions to her political future. The 9-week trial shall be examining accusations against Le Pen's party, the National Rally, formerly known as the National Front, related to the alleged misuse of EU funds that were intended to be parliamentary aids. The funds, however, were used to pay her party staff between 2004 and 2016, as Le Pen prepares to respond to judges' questions until Wednesday about the use of EU money to pay her bodyguard, chief of staff and 2 other aides. A guilty verdict could significantly undermine her aspirations for the 2027 presidential elections. Le Pen has firmly denied any wrongdoing amid these serious allegations. Israel PM Benjamin Netanyahu on Monday visited the army base that was hit by a Hezbollah drone attack, vowing that his country will continue to strike Hezbollah without compassion in every part of Lebanon, including Beirut. The attack on the base in northern Israel killed 4 soldiers, all of them 19 years old, and severely wounded 7 others in the deadliest strike by the militant group since Israel launched its group invasion of Lebanon nearly 2 weeks ago. A total of 61 people were wounded in Sunday's attack. Hezbollah has fired thousands of rockets, missiles and drones into Israel over the past year, but most have been intercepted or hit in open areas, disrupting daily life but causing only a few casualties. Former President Bill Clinton urged Georgia voters on Monday to rally behind Vice President Kamala Harris. Speaking on Columbus, Clinton says it is literally impossible that the whole election could be decided here. Georgia is one of the 7 states seen as pivotal in this year's presidential race, and turnout among black voters could hold the key for Democrats for winning the state's 16 electoral votes. Democrat Joe Biden won Georgia against then President Donald Trump in 2020 by 11,779 votes out of more than 5 million cast. Now the first time was a Democrat carried the state since Clinton in 1992. 4 years later, Clinton lost the state to Republican Bob Dole but won re-election.
But you have to realize it is literally possible that the whole election could be decided here.
That's right.
It is possible.
Yes, it is.
There are 7 states where the election is too close to call. We could win them all. And we could lose them all.
Nobel Memorial Prize in Economics has been awarded to Darren Acemoglu, Simon Johnson and James A. Robinson for the research on the impact of societal institutions on economic growth. Their work explores why societies with weak rule of law and exploitative institutions often struggle to achieve sustainable development. The Royal Swedish Academy of Sciences emphasized that their findings highlight the critical role of institutions in fostering a country's prosperity. Jacob Sevenson, chair of the Committee for the Prize in Economic Sciences, remarked that their research provides deeper insights into the fundamental reasons behind the success or failures of nations. Announcement was made Monday in Stockholm. NASA launched a spacecraft mission to explore Jupiter's intriguing moon Europa, aiming to uncover whether its vast hidden ocean could support life. Europa Clipper is set to take 5.5 years to reach Jupiter, where it will enter the gas giant's orbit and conduct numerous flybys of it. The orbiter is expected to bypass the moon, Europa's harsh radiation environment. Scientists from NASA believe a deep global ocean lies beneath Europa's icy surface, raising the possibility of life. While Europa Clipper will not directly search for life, it will focus on identifying the essential ingredients for life, including organic compounds, investigating the moon's surface conditions. Russian court on Monday convicted a French citizen of collecting military information and sentenced him to 3 years in prison. Laurent Vinatier, a 48-year-old political scholar, was arrested in Moscow in June, earlier admitted guilt, setting the stage for a fast-track trial. Detentions on charges of spying and collecting sensitive data have become increasingly frequent in Russia and its heavily politicized legal system since Moscow sent troops to Ukraine in February 2022. Vinatier's arrest came as tensions flared between Moscow and Paris following French President Emmanuel Macron's comments about the possibility of deploying French troops in Ukraine. And amidst the war-ravaged territories of Gaza, the World Health Organization in Gaza kickstarted the second leg of the polio inoculation drive. Keep watching to see how the WHO has been fulfilling its resolution of protecting over 640,000 children from the infliction of this deadly disease.
The Health Ministry in the Gaza Strip with WHO has launched the second round of a polio vaccination campaign in the war-ravaged territories of Gaza. On Monday, several volunteers came to the ground to administer the second dose of the vaccine for children under the age of 10 in the central part of the territory. The drive shall go on for 3 days before the campaign is expanded to the north and south. The campaign began last month after the territory of Gaza registered its first polio case in 25 years. A 10-month-old boy now paralyzed in one leg.
حاجة بتفيد أطفالنا إحنا لازم نعملها وبنساعد الحملة لأنه تصل لأكثر عدد من الأطفال لأنه البيئة اللي إحنا حاليا بنعيش فيها بيئة خصبة بالأمراض. تفشي الأمراض سريع جدا فيها. فأي تطعيم بصالح أطفالنا بدون تفكير بدون تردد لازم نعطيه لهم.
Meticulous planning, coordination, and implementation with extensive network of teams vaccinating at selected health facilities and outreach posts have been brought in place. Supplementing these are teams that have been actively reaching out to families living in shelters, tents, and camps after being internally displaced. The campaign means a shorter life for those who have been displaced and denied access from basic healthcare because of the escalations of violence in the region.
ممتاز يعني انه بظل انتشار المرض، ممتاز انه في تطعيم، في ادويه للاولاد يعني الاطفال، لانه هذا مرض خطير.
A substantial constraint of the polio campaign will again be reaching to children living in areas outside humanitarian pauses, who were not covered in the last round. This will require coordination and approvals to allow program supervision and monitoring in conflict-ridden areas of Gaza.
Much coming up, viewers. On the other side, UPCM to visit violence-marred Bahraich today to take stock of the situation.
देखिए, कानून से किसी को भी खिलवाड़ करने की इजाज़त नहीं है। जो भी दोषी होगा, जांच चल रही है, कड़ी कार्रवाई होगी। परिस्थिति सामान्य है और दोषियों की पहचान की जा रही है।
The Indian hockey team is entering a new era, a new period of revival as its flagship Hockey India League is about to return from 7 years. Now, the league has officially kick-started with the HIL auction in which 54 players, including 18 overseas players, were sold here. All 8 franchises spent as many as 16 crores, 88 lakhs, 50,000 on day one as Indian men's hockey team core players along with overseas drag flickers fetched a big bid. Here's a report from our sports fair.
एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है। तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहित दास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्राइज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर है, जो फ्रेंचाइजी हैं, उनके साथ बात करके हमारी कोशिश यही रहेगा कि हॉकी इंडिया लीग फ्यूचर में लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे चले। देखिए, जो इंडियन स्पोर्ट्स में लीग का कॉन्सेप्ट हॉकी से आया है। आपको याद होगा 2005 में PHL शुरू हुआ था, PHL प्रीमो हॉकी लीग। उसके बाद तो फिर क्रिकेट आया। तो शुरुआत हॉकी से ही हुआ है। और समझते हैं जो बात आप कह रहे हैं कि हम समझते हैं, स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों के लिए उनके लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म है कि अपना पहचान बनाना। और जैसे मैंने कहा कि हार्दिक सिंह, मनप्रीत, अमित रोहित दास, मनप्रीत, मनदीप, हमारे कई सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं उसी लीग से उभर के आए हुए हैं। और देख आज कहाँ है उनका नाम। और सही बात, उनको एक एक्सपोजर के लिए, खिलाड़ी के एक्सपोजर के लिए प्लेटफॉर्म है। उनके लिए एक अपना नाम बनाने के लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म होगा। साथ ही साथ कहीं ना फाइनेंशियल बेनिफिट भी उनको मिलेगा।
बैक टू बैक हमारी परफॉर्मेंस हर एक टूर्नामेंट में, एशिया में अभी हम नंबर 1 है और ओलंपिक में हमारी जो कंसिस्टेंसी लेवल है लड़कों ने जो मेंटेन किया है, तो मेरे ख्याल से इसी का रिजल्ट है। ज़्यादा हमें मैचेस फॉरेनर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं, अच्छे प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं, तो आई थिंक ये भी एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म रहेगा। जैसे मैंने बोला, यंगस्टर्स को अपने सीनियर से सीखने का, फॉरेनर से सीखने का, और जो हमारे कोचेज़ हैं साथ में जितना भी स्टाफ है, जो भी हमारे फॉरेनर्स आएंगे, ये एक मैं कहूँगा कि वर्ल्ड हॉकी के लिए और इंडियन हॉकी के लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है और फैंस के लिए बड़ी अच्छी बात है। नहीं देखिए, अभी वर्ल्ड रैंक में हम कहाँ से, अभी जो हमारा वर्ल्ड रैंक देखें, एशिया में हम नंबर 1 है, बैक टू बैक ओलंपिक में मेडल आ रहे हैं। बिल्कुल आपकी बात सही है, वो जो 6-7 साल का गैप था उसमें हमें ये लीग कंटिन्यू करनी चाहिए थी, बट में भी कुछ रीज़न है, जैसे इंटरनेशनल हॉकी का जो कैलेंडर है वो बिजी रहा होगा, उसके बाद जो मैनेजमेंट जहाँ लीग करवाने में भी आपको पता बहुत सारी चीज़ों का सामना करना पड़ता है। बट अच्छी बात यह है कि आज ये लीग स्टार्ट हुई है, ये हमारे फैंस के लिए और हॉकी इंडिया ने और जितने भी आज फ्रेंचाइज इनके साथ जुड़े हैं, आई एम श्योर इनका सभी का रोल रहेगा कि जो हमारी हॉकी अभी इस लेवल पे है इसको और हम ऊपर लेके जा सकें। तो इस तरीके के टूर्नामेंट आई थिंक कंटिन्यू हमें करने चाहिए।
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is all set to visit Islamabad today as part of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, which is a diplomatic engagement. He is likely to also be hosted by Pakistan's Prime Minister as part of a banquet. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we bring you all the latest developments at 8 a.m.
from Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. You're watching live this morning. I'm Priyanka Gandhi, and I'll be taking you through the top stories from around the country and the world. The big story that we're tracking at this hour is the Indo-Canadian diplomatic row, which is intensified with New Delhi asking 6 of the Canadian diplomats to leave India by Saturday. We'll be bringing you the details shortly, but first, let's take a quick look at the top headlines.
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity, while Trudeau administration claims to have proof. India-Canada diplomatic war intensifies. New Delhi expels 6 Canadian diplomats asked to leave by Saturday. Hours after being summoned by the Ministry of External Affairs, Canadian Charge d'Affaires Stuart Ross Wheeler expelled. Jaishankar to join the SCO meeting in Islamabad may attend dinner with Pak Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Big lead in the Siddiki assassination probe. Highly placed sources in Mumbai police say accused 3, Shivakumar Gautam, has details about the mastermind. Talks fail to end doctors versus Mamta impasse. Docs announced pan-India hunger strike. UP CM to visit violence-marred Bahraich today to take stock of the situation. In the high-profile Baba Siddiki murder probe, now new information is coming in that Praveen Lonkar has also gotten details about the mastermind and about the 4th accused, which was Shivakumar Gautam. Now, in the 3rd accused, that is Praveen Lonkar, has been remanded to police custody until October 21st, and this development follows ongoing investigations into the very high-profile case as authorities are intensifying efforts to uncover further details. Viewers, at this point, I'd like to bring in my colleague Priyanka, who's joining us live from Mumbai. Priyanka, could you help us understand what is the latest in the investigation of the Baba Siddiki murder probe?
Well, that's right. We have been tracking this very, very closely. So far as the investigation goes, there have been several revelations and, updates that Republic TV, in fact, has gotten. And we have, in fact, gotten confirmation of those news breaks from the Mumbai Crime Branch as well. Then be it when we had, in fact, initially spoken about how these accused had been paid off. And then they had also been told that they will be rewarded handsomely post they carry out this assassination. Then, of course, we were looking at the links of Lawrence Bishnoi and the other kingpins who might have been involved, who actually had carried out this assassination via these hired guns. And we are now looking at the update of how these accused have been also interrogated, and they have gotten details of how they had been employed, how they had been approached. and how they had been promised that they will be rewarded handsomely as well. Now, in the latest, of course, we are looking at the rented apartment as well that the Mumbai crime branch has found out. That essentially had been used by all of these accused to carry out the recon missions to make sure that they knew the exact movements and the timelines of these movements of Baba Siddiki and his son Zishan Siddiki. Now, these are the part of the accused that had been taken into custody. Now, let's talk about how essentially the larger plot was being carried out. Now, just yesterday, in fact, we had told our viewers that there is, in fact, confirmation that these were hired guns and this was a contract killing that had been carried out. And on whose say-so this contract killing had been carried out is something that is going to be investigated. But according to our sources, it has been, we have in fact uncovered that there might be some top builders that might also be involved in this entire plot to assassinate. Not just that, it has also gotten a lot of leads that we have understood of the relations with the SRA development plan that in fact Baba Siddiki and his son Zishan Siddiki had been opposing against. So those are the points of the investigation that is being carried out by the Mumbai police, Mumbai crime branch. And in fact, we have gotten confirmation of these big names that might also be involved, the builder lobby that might be involved in carrying out this kind of an assassination. The names, in fact, as well, that we're getting links of, we will have a confirmation on soon. But as of now, we do know that the SRA development plan might have something to do with this entire assassination, and perhaps this entire plot does not just end at Lawrence Bishnoi, although that is still a link that is being investigated by the Mumbai crime branch.
Thank you, Priyanka, for those details. Coming in the high-profile Baba Siddiqui's murder probe. Viewers, the ongoing diplomatic row between India and Canada has escalated. On late Monday night, New Delhi recalled its top envoy to Ottawa and expelled 6 Canadian diplomats from the country. Take a look at this very special report.
The diplomatic showdown between India and Canada escalated on Monday. Government of India expelled 6 top Canadian diplomats and asked them to leave before Saturday. Canadian Acting High Commissioner, Deputy High Commissioner, along with 4 secretaries have been expelled. The Canadian Acting High Commissioner in New Delhi was summoned by the Ministry of External Affairs on Monday. After being summoned to the MEA, here the defiant Canadian diplomat went on to repeat the baseless allegations with no evidence in sight. Listen in.
The government of Canada has done what India has long been asking for. Canada has provided credible, irrefutable evidence of ties between agents of the government of India and a murder of a Canadian citizen on Canadian soil. Now it is time for India to live up to what it said it would do and look into those allegations. It is in the interest of both our countries and the peoples of our countries to get to the bottom of this. Canada stands ready to cooperate with India.
Indian High Commissioner Sanjay Kumar Verma was also recalled from Canada by Government of India. Government also recalled other targeted diplomats and officials from Canada. It all started after Ottawa named the Indian High Commissioner in Canada as a person of interest in its investigation into Niger's killing, and the MEA was having none of it.
In its strongest position yet, India has personally named and shamed Justin Trudeau for his open hostility towards India, because of which his government has indulged with anti-India Khalistani elements from Canadian soil. In fact, the statement goes on to narrate how over the last few years we have seen the Canadian governments even fast-tracking citizenship requests of these elements, these fugitives of law, because they have indulged in activities which compromise India's sovereignty and territorial integrity. Later, India also summoned the Charge d'Affaires of Canada to New Delhi and issued the démarche in which Canada was clearly told that many of their members of the diplomatic team here are indulging in activities which are incompatible with their diplomatic status, which means that maybe they are doing things which compromise India's national security.
Royal Canadian Mounted Police also accused India of targeting pro-Khalistani elements in Canada.
So yes, I mean, it is targeting the South Asian community, but what we've seen is there's specific targeting of pro-Khalistan elements in Canada. From an RCMP perspective, is the use of organized crime elements, and I will say and it's been publicly attributed and claimed by one organized crime group in particular, which is the Bishnoi group. So that's what we're seeing here in Canada. And we believe that group is connected to agents of the government of India.
As India, in the most fair manner, calls out Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau for the first time in its response by name, the biggest question is, are Trudeau's actions a result of his dwindling strength in the House of Commons, as allies abandon him ahead of the elections?
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar is all set to attend the SCO summit in Islamabad today. During the visit, he may also join a dinner hosted by Pakistan's Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. The meeting is going to be a part of a bigger diplomatic engagement within the Shanghai Cooperation Organization. Do note the security also has been beefed up. This is after a couple of weeks ago, there was an attack on the Chinese nationals, and the country is taking all measures to ensure a safe SCO summit. Viewers, at this point, I'd like to bring in Kashwar, who's joining us live from Islamabad. Kashwar, could you help us understand the timeline of the agenda for the day, as well as in terms of the security arrangements that have been put in place?
Well, Priyanka, today is the first day that the Shanghai Cooperation Organization will be happening today. Remember that it is a two-day summit starting from today. And the Chinese premier and other dignitaries have already arrived in Islamabad. And now Pakistan is all set to welcome Jaishankar, who will be arriving anytime in Islamabad today. Let me tell you that this is going to be a regional cooperation, summit, and there are limited chances that the bilateral things will be discussed. And we all know that Jaishankar have made it very, very clear that he will not be discussing Pakistan's and India's bilateral relations. But still, according to what I have discussed with Pakistani authorities here in Islamabad, they believe that Jaishankar's arrival in Islamabad to attend the summit itself is a big, huge achievement by the Pakistani side. And although he will not be willing to discuss bilateral relationships, even on the sideline, but thing is, his arrival is really important. I'm just telling you that although the Chinese premier will be the prominent personality here along with other dignitaries, but Jaishankar will be under the limelight. And let me tell you very quickly that the former Prime Minister, former three-time Prime Minister Nawaz Sharif said yesterday in an interview with an Indian journalist that he's looking forward to a cordial relationship between India and Pakistan. It is a very big, huge achievement, very big statement by the former Pakistani Prime Minister. And in the background of all these talks, I'm sure that Jaishankar will be under the limelight during 2 days summit of SCO in Islamabad. Priyanka.
Thank you, Kashwar, for those details coming in ahead of the SCO summit, where everyone is looking forward to the diplomatic relations between India and Pakistan. Over 226 hours and counting, the junior doctors are on the street, putting their lives on the line for Abhaya, whilst also bidding to rid Bengal's healthcare systems ills. With every hour that passes and the deadlock persisting, the toll of a relentless vigil is starting to tell on the protesting junior doctors. However, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee couldn't care less as another meeting with the state administration failed to end in stalemate. Watch this report for all the details.
226 hours and counting. The fasting junior doctors are still on the street with little signs of a breakthrough anytime soon. Though unshakable in their resolve to fight till the bitter end, the vigil is starting to take a toll on their health. Another fasting doctor, Pulastya Acharya, had to be shifted to a hospital after his health took a turn for the worse. He was the fourth doctor to be hospitalized from the scene of the protest since the launch of the indefinite hunger strike.
Today we had a discussion with the representatives of the Doctors Association, whom we had invited for discussion in view of the hunger strike by the junior doctors, represent some of the junior doctors. We had a detailed discussion of about 2.5 hours. They raised various concerns and issues which have been noted down. Regarding the demands of the junior doctors, we discussed in detail. Out of 10 demands, 7 demands have been already met and the work is in progress, which they, I'm sure, will appreciate. For rest of the 3 demands, they were insisting on certain timelines.
Even as concerns over the health mount, the Mamata government couldn't care less as another sham meeting failed to break the deadlock. Refusing to back down, the doctors marched towards the Raj Bhavan and met the governor, sending out a clear message that there was no going back till the demands are met. As the showdown persists, the big question is, will the Mamata government hear the plea of the people of Bengal?
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is scheduled to visit Bahraich today to take stock of the situation. This after a youth was killed amid the stone pelting during the Durga Puja processions in the region. Yogi Adityanath is scheduled to also speak to the local authorities and the officials to assess the ongoing situation in Bahraich and make sure that the measures are being implemented to avoid any further escalations. Viewers do note that Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is scheduled to visit Bahraich today to assess the situation following the recent violence. The Chief Minister's visit comes as the tensions continue to remain fairly high, with local authorities working to restore calm. Now, Yogi Adityanath is expected to meet officials and locals to review the ongoing measures. Viewers, let's move on to our next story coming in from Maharashtra, where the leaders of the Mahayuti will hold a press conference today in Mumbai, with Chief Minister Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar in attendance. This comes after leaders of Maharashtra's core group met at BJP headquarters yesterday ahead of the elections in Maharashtra. Watch this report for all the details.
A day after the BJP top brass chaired a meeting to decide its strategy for the upcoming Maharashtra Assembly elections, the Mahayuti, comprising Chief Minister Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena, the BJP and Ajit Pawar-led Nationalist Congress Party, will address the media today. On Monday, the top leaders of Maharashtra arrived at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. Union Home Minister Amit Shah, party's interim chief JP Nadda, Vinod Tawde, Bhupendra Yadav, Piyush Goyal were present at the meeting. As per the sources, the BJP finalized the names of the candidates in the Maharashtra Core Committee meeting. They said the BJP will claim around 160 seats in the Mahayuti coalition.
The key meeting of the Maharashtra Core Committee of the BJP will begin shortly at around 2:30. All the major leaders of the core group have already arrived right now at BJP headquarters, and this meeting is also very important because likely next month there will be the Maharashtra Assembly, and these 3 days back to back are very important for BJP to discuss the key candidates and also the seat sharing formula. Already the leaders of the core committee like Piyush Goyal, Ashwini Vaishnav, Bhupendra Yadav, JP Nadda and Chandrasekhar Bawankule, who is the BJP state president, presidents have arrived at BJP headquarters. I'll ask my camera person Pramod to show you the visuals, because there's a respective gate from where the key leaders have already arrived. Already the discussion of the seat sharing formula and the key candidates of the 90% seats have already been discussed. Now the remaining 10% will be discussed in these 3 days, and after this core committee meeting there will be BJP CEC as well, which is a parliamentary committee meeting to discuss on the key candidates and finalize on the seat sharing formula.
The assembly elections in Maharashtra are likely to be held next month.
Viewers, it's time for us now to slip into a short commercial break. Lots more coming up on the other side. Now, the talks failed to end doctors versus Mamata impasse. Doctors announced pan-India hunger strike. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we bring you all the details on the other side.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Welcome back, viewers. Let's move on to our economic news from India. Retail inflation in India for September has surged to 5.49%, marking the highest level in 9 months. This increase is primarily driven by a sharp rise in the vegetable prices and the impact of the base effect. The Reserve Bank of India is now closely monitoring these trends as it may influence the future monetary policies. Take a look.
Retail inflation in India has jumped to 5.49% for the month of September, up from 3.65% in August. This increase comes as a surprise to many, but it is largely attributed to soaring vegetable prices. According to government data, vegetable prices have spiked by a staggering 35.55% in September compared to just 10.71% in August. This surge in prices has a significant impact on overall inflation rates. Food inflation overall increased to 9.24% in September, up from 5.66% the previous month. Key contributors include rising costs of vegetables and edible oils, which rose by 3.49% and 2.91% month on month, respectively. Excess rain in certain regions has also impacted food production, further driving up prices. The combination of these factors has raised concerns about ongoing inflationary pressures. The Reserve Bank of India is keenly observing these developments. With inflation overshooting its medium-term target of 4%, analysts suggest that the RBI might consider a rate cut if economic activity continues to show signs of moderation. Despite the rise in inflation, the average CPI inflation for the second quarter of fiscal year 25 stands at 4.24%. aligning with the RBI's estimates. As inflation reaches a 9-month high, the focus now shifts to how policymakers will respond to these economic challenges.
It's time for a quick break. UP CM to visit violence-marred Bahraich today to take stock of the situation. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we bring you all the details on the other side.
Director, The Taste of Success.
एंट्री पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से लोग आते हैं और मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पर टोल नाका पर ट्रैफिक जाम होती थी। लोगों की मांग पिछले कई सालों से थी और कई लोग कोर्ट में भी गए थे और उसमें कोर्ट में जाने वाला मैं भी हूँ। तो आज मुझे समाधान भी है, खुशी भी है कि आज मैं मुख्यमंत्री के कार्यकाल में, हमारे महायुति सरकार के कार्यकाल में आज ये लाखों जो कार प्रवासी है, लाइट मोटर प्रवासी है, उनको टोल में से माफी दी गई है और निश्चित रूप से इससे उनका समय बचेगा, पोल्यूशन कम होगा और यहाँ पर ट्रैफिक नहीं होगा और इसलिए फ्यूल बचेगा और इसलिए ये बहुत बड़ा एक ऐतिहासिक निर्णय, ये मास्टर स्ट्रोक है।
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in the spread of criminal activity, while the Trudeau administration claims to have proof. India-Canada diplomatic war intensifies. New Delhi expels 6 Canadian diplomats asked to leave by Saturday. Hours after being summoned by the Ministry of External Affairs, Canadian charged the affairs toward Ross Wheeler expelled. Jaishankar to join SEO meeting in Islamabad may attend the dinner with Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Big lead in Siddiki assassination probe. Highly placed sources in Mumbai police say accused 3, Shivakumar Gautam, has details about the mastermind. Northwest Syria has been witnessing continuous deluge of refugees on its borders after more Syrians continue to flee the ongoing skirmishes in Lebanon. Take a look at this report as we see crisis unfurl in the Middle East amid ongoing tensions with Israel.
An Israeli airstrike on northern Lebanon on Monday has killed at least 21 people. United Nations Humanitarian Coordinator for Syria, David Carden, has cautioned that approximately 3,000 new displaced Syrians have arrived in Idlib from Lebanon.
Now, as you have 3.5 million displaced, and these new arrivals from Lebanon, we only have just more than 3,000 right now, but if the numbers increase, as they probably will, it's going to put increased burden on the services already being provided to the displaced here in a very tight funding environment.
The exodus comes as the conflict between Israel and Lebanon escalates, forcing Lebanese refugees to seek safety across the border. According to the United Nations Human Rights Commission, the ongoing conflict in Lebanon has so far led to an influx of over 270,000 people seeking safety in Syria, 70% of whom are Syrian and 30% Lebanese. The government's crisis management unit, citing figures from Lebanese General Security, has said that over 3 lakh people have crossed into Syria since September 23rd, post-Israeli airstrikes.
جلت طمن لشوف بيتي لشوف شو صار طمن بعد في عنا ناس تحت وبتعرف مثل ما شايف وضع الطرقات عم تتقطع وكل السبل ما في شيء توصل لحتى تشوف المحبين لك شو صار فيهم مضطر ارجع لشوف الناس اللي بعدها تحت.
Many are returning refugees who fled the war in Syria and who Carden said have gone from one battlefield to another.
For the people who've fled Lebanon, they've gone from one battlefield to another. We need to do everything we can to provide them with the psychosocial support that they need, because many of them have faced humiliation during their trip. They've suffered extortion, but also we mustn't forget the people in northwest Syria who've been suffering for many, many years.
The arrival of refugees in Syria adds another layer of complexity to the pre-existing upheavals in the region since 2011.
An Israeli airstrike hit an apartment building in northern Lebanon on Monday and killed at least 21 people. For more on this, watch this report.
The Middle East continues to remain tense due to armed escalation between Israel and Lebanon. In the latest, an Israeli airstrike hit an apartment building in northern Lebanon on Monday and killed at least 21 people. The strike hit a small apartment building in Jharkhand, far from the Hezbollah terror group's main areas of influence in Lebanon's south and east. Lebanese officials say another Israeli airstrike hit near an aid convoy in Lebanon, wounding a driver and lightly damaging the trucks as they passed through Bekaa.
Meanwhile, the international criticism is growing after Israeli forces have repeatedly fired on UN peacekeepers. Since the beginning of its ground operation in Lebanon.
Attacks against peacekeepers are in breach of international law, including international humanitarian law, and they may constitute war crime. He called on all parties, including the IDF, to refrain from any and all actions that put our peacekeepers at risk.
While the United Nations mission in Lebanon, UNIFIL, has alleged deliberate attacks on peacekeepers by the Israeli armed forces,
there have been some deliberate attacks against our troops, and peacekeepers were injured. So this is not only a violation of Resolution 1701, it's also a serious violation of international humanitarian law, and the parties have the obligation to protect peacekeepers and ensure the safety and security of our troops.
According to the Lebanese Health Ministry, 2,300 people have been killed by Israeli strikes. Israel's airstrikes and ground invasion of southern Lebanon have forced the displacement of over 1.2 million people and caused widespread destruction across Lebanon.
In 2016 and 2020, the polls underestimated Trump. But in 2012, they underestimated the Democratic candidate, Barack Obama. And in 2022, Democrats outperformed the polling averages in several key midterm races. US elections have often been defiant of the pre-poll indices. Let's take a look.
Latest trends have come forth in the US presidential polls, and they suggest that Kamala Harris has a narrow lead over Trump nationally. The indication is that Kamala Harris has gained significant traction among suburban voters, surpassing former President Donald Trump in the crucial demographic.
Take North Carolina, and he's not being transparent with the voters. He's not being transparent. So check this out. He refuses to release his medical records.
Democrats see North Carolina as a potential pickup in November's election. The state voted narrowly for her Republican rival, Donald Trump, in 2020.
What I want is one thing. Because we're going to do this, you have to go out and vote. That's all I want. You don't even have to give us any money. That's a pretty good deal, right? Just vote. Vote for all of us. You're not voting for me, you're voting for all of us. We're going to save our country. It's being run by incompetent people that have no idea what the hell they're doing.
Kamala Harris has acknowledged that many Americans feel prices remain too high following several years of substantial inflation. She has expressed her commitment to fostering an opportunity economy that prioritizes the middle class.
The economy is so bad. Bidenomics is not working. And I just feel like he cares about people.
Additionally, former President Bill Clinton urged Georgia voters to rally behind Vice President Kamala Harris. Democrats see Clinton as someone who can mobilize both rural voters and black voters.
I want you to celebrate on election night. I want you to be happy. And I want you to know that I am here because I believe, based on my personal knowledge of the job and the candidates, that Kamala Harris will be a fine president, will make a huge difference.
Georgia and Pennsylvania are two of 7 states seen as pivotal in this year's presidential race. And that turnout among black voters could hold the key for Democrats to winning the state's 16 electoral votes.
Are you fired up? Are you ready to go? It is good. It is good to be back in Pennsylvania. It is good to be back in Pittsburgh.
I love Pittsburgh.
Floods in Sri Lanka have wreaked havoc. 3 have been killed and over 1 lakh people have been affected. Houses flooded, streets inundated, power cuts, and several left stranded. Here's a detailed report. Take a look.
Sri Lanka is battered with heavy rains and flash floods. According to Disaster Management Center, heavy downpours have claimed 3 lives in capital Colombo. And around 1,34,000 people have been affected by flooding.
මේ වන විට මේ 40516 තුල පුද්ගලයන් 1,58,391ක් පීඩාවට පත් වෙලා ඒ අය අපේ සුරක්ෂිත මධ්‍යස්ථාන 79ක පවුල් 2470ක් ආරක්ෂා සහිතව අපි බලා ගන්නවා මේ මොහොත වෙන විට එතන සමාජිකයින් ඉන්නවා 10369ක් මෙම ආපදාව නිසා මරණ 3ක් වාර්තා වෙනවා.
The floods have wreaked havoc in many parts of the country, flooding homes, fields and roads. Flash floods have damaged 240 houses and nearly 7,000 people have been evacuated. The authorities have cut electricity in some areas as a precaution.
මහත්ය මේ වැලිවිට ප්‍රදේශයට ගම් වතුර ගලන්න පටන් ගන්නේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අවුරුදු 3-4කට දවසක් තමයි. දැන් එහෙම නෙවෙයි දැන් මේ අවුරුද්දට දෙපාරක් වෙන දැන් මාස 4කට විතර ඉස්සෙල්ලත් ගම් වතුරට යට වුණා මේ විදියටම. යට වෙලා මේ මිනිස්සුන්ගේ දේපල මේ කඩසාපු නීතිතෙන් සේරම හිමි වෙලා තියෙන මිනිස්සුන්ට. අද ගානකට සැරයක් යට වෙනවා. දැන් අවුරුද්දට මේ වතාවේ 2016 මීට වැඩි. දැන් 2024 අවුරුද්දේ දෙවතාවක් මේ විදියට යට වුණා ළඟම. ඉතින් යට වුණාම මේ කැලි කසල අරව මේවා මේ අපද්‍රව්‍ය මේ ගෙවල් වල වැසිකිලි උතුරලා කැසිකිලි උතුරලා ඉතින් මෙතෙක් කලක් පවතිච්ච රජවල් වලින් කිසි දෙයක් කළත් නැහැ. ඉතින් අලුත් රජයපත් වෙලා කරගන්න වෙලාවකුත් නැහැ. ඉතින් මන්ද මොකද්ද කියන්න තන.
Rescue and relief operations have been ordered in flood affected areas. Army and Navy troops have also been deployed to rescue victims, provide food and other essentials. Sri Lanka has been grappling with severe weather conditions since the month of May, mostly caused by heavy monsoon rains. In June this year, 16 people died due to floods and mudslides.
Viewers, let's take a quick look at the top stories from across the world. Marine Le Pen, the leader of France's far-right National Rally Party, is facing trial in Paris over alleged embezzlement of European Parliament funds, a case that could bear severe repercussions to her political future. The 9-week trial shall be examining accusations against Le Pen's party, the National Rally, formerly known as the National Front, related to the alleged misuse of European Union funds that were intended to be parliamentary aids. The funds, however, were used to pay her party staff between 2004 and 2016 as Le Pen prepares to respond to judges' questions until Wednesday about the use of the European Union money to pay her bodyguard, chief of staff and 2 other aides. A guilty verdict could significantly undermine her aspirations for the 2027 presidential elections. Le Pen has firmly denied any wrongdoing amid these serious allegations. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on Monday visited the army base that was hit by Hezbollah drone attack, vowing that his country will continue to strike Hezbollah without compassion in every part of Lebanon, including in Beirut. The attack on the base in northern Israel killed 4 soldiers, all of them 19 years old, and severely wounded 7 others in the deadliest strike by the militant group since Israel launched its ground invasion of Lebanon nearly 2 weeks ago. A total of 61 people were wounded in Sunday's attack. Hezbollah has fired thousands of rockets, missiles and drones into Israel over the past year, but most have been intercepted or hit in open areas, disrupting daily life but only causing a few casualties. Former President Bill Clinton urged Georgia voters on Monday to rally behind Vice President Kamala Harris. Speaking in Columbus, Clinton said it is literally possible that the whole election could be decided here. Georgia is one of the 7 states seen as pivotal in this year's presidential race, and turnout among black voters could hold the key for the Democrats to winning the state's 16 electoral votes. Democrat Joe Biden won Georgia against then-President Donald Trump in 2020 by 11,779 votes out of more than the 5 million cast. That is the first time a Democrat carried the state since Clinton in 1992. 4 years later, Clinton lost the state to Republican Bob Dole, but won a re-election.
But you have to realize it is literally possible that the whole election could be decided here.
That's right.
It is possible.
Yes, it is.
There are 7 states where the election is too close to call. We could win them all. And we could lose them all.
The Nobel Memorial Prize in Economics has been awarded to Darren S. Moglu, Simon Johnson and James A. Robinson for their research on the impact of societal institutions on the economic growth. Their work explores why societies with weak rule of law and exploitative institutions often struggle to achieve sustainable development. The Royal Swedish Academy of Sciences emphasized that their findings highlight the critical role of institutions in fostering a country's prosperity. Jacob Swenson, the chair of the committee for the Prize in Economic Sciences, remarked that their research provides deep insights into the fundamental reasons behind the success or failure of nations. The announcement was made Monday in Stockholm. NASA launched a spacecraft on a mission to explore Jupiter's intriguing moon, Europa, aiming to uncover whether its vast hidden ocean could support life. The Europa Clipper is set to take 5.5 years to reach Jupiter, where it will enter the gas giant's orbit and conduct numerous flybys of it. The orbiter is expected to bypass the moon, Europa's harsh radiation environment. Scientists from NASA believe a deep global ocean lies beneath Europa's icy surface, raising the possibility of life. While Europa Clipper will not directly search for life, it will focus on identifying the essential ingredients for life, including organic compounds, investigating the moon's subsurface conditions. Viewers, it's time for a short commercial break. Uttar Pradesh CM to visit violence marred Bahraich today to take stock of the situation. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we bring you all the details.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए, ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है, तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्राइज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा, इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर हैं, जो फ्रेंचाइजी हैं, उनके साथ बात करके हमारी कोशिश यही रहेगा कि हॉकी इंडिया लीग फ्यूचर में लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे चले। देखिए, जो इंडियन स्पोर्ट्स में लीग का कॉन्सेप्ट हॉकी से आया है। आपको याद होगा 2005 में PHL शुरू हुआ था, PHL प्रीमो हॉकी लीग। उसके बाद तो फिर क्रिकेट आया, तो शुरुआत हॉकी से ही हुआ है। और समझते हैं, जो बात आप कह रहे हैं कि हम समझते हैं, स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों के लिए, उनके लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म है कि अपना पहचान बनाना। और जैसे मैंने कहा कि हार्दिक सिंह, मनप्रीत अमित रोहित दास, मनप्रीत, मनदीप, हमारे कई सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं उसी लीग से उभर के आए हुए हैं। और देख आज कहाँ है उनका नाम। और सही बात, उनको एक एक्सपोजर के लिए, खिलाड़ी के एक्सपोजर के लिए प्लेटफॉर्म है, उनके लिए एक अपना नाम बनाने के लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म होगा। साथ ही साथ कहीं ना फाइनेंशियल बेनिफिट भी उनको मिलेगा।
बैक टू बैक हमारी परफॉर्मेंस हर एक टूर्नामेंट में, एशिया में अभी हम नंबर 1 है और ओलंपिक में हमारी जो कंसिस्टेंसी लेवल है लड़कों ने जो मेंटेन किया है, तो मेरे ख्याल से इसी का रिजल्ट है। ज़्यादा हमें मैचेस फॉरेनर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं, अच्छे प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं, तो आई थिंक ये भी एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म रहेगा। जैसे मैंने बोला, यंगस्टर्स को अपने सीनियर।
Viewers, of major news break coming in this morning. The Election Commission is all set to announce the dates for the upcoming elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand at 3:30 p.m. today. This announcement will provide further clarity on the electoral timeline for both the states as the political parties gear up for the electoral battle across Jharkhand and Maharashtra. A major news break coming in after the Haryana Assembly elections and the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly elections. The focus now shifts to Maharashtra and Jharkhand. The Election Commission is all set to announce the dates for the upcoming elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. The details will be revealed at 3:30 p.m. today. This announcement is likely to provide clarity on the electoral timeline for both the states as all the political parties gear up for the electoral battle. In a major news break coming in this morning, the Election Commission will be announcing the dates for the upcoming elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand at 3:30 p.m. today. The announcement is likely to give clarity on the electoral timeline for both the states as the political parties gear up for the electoral battle. Viewers, let's take a quick look at the top entertainment stories. Western Marathi actor Atul Parchure has passed away at the age of 57. He was widely known for his roles in Hindi films like Partner, Salami Ishq and All the Best. Atul had been battling cancer for some time as he openly discussed last year. He shared how doctors discovered a cancerous tumor in his liver, which marked the start of his health challenges. His family has yet to release an official statement on his death, but reports confirm that his struggle with cancer ultimately led to his passing. There's finally an update on a much-anticipated film, Jile Zara. The movie, which was announced back in 2021, stars Alia Bhatt, Katrina Kaif and Priyanka Chopra in lead roles and is being directed by Farhan Akhtar. There have been reports that the project was being shelved due to delays, but Alia Bhatt has now set the record straight. In a recent interview, Alia confirmed that the film is very much in the works. She explained that while the shoot has not yet been scheduled, all the major players involved in the project, that's including the actors, directors and producers, are committed to making it happen. The primary hurdle, she said, is about finding the schedules of the 3 leading ladies to align, which has been challenging. Director Farhan Akhtar has reportedly been in talks with Priyanka Chopra during her recent visit to India, discussing the logistics and plans for the project. The director of a controversial new film about Donald Trump's early life, Ali Abbasi, has made it clear that he's not worried about the potential lawsuits from the foreign US president. Abbasi's film, which premiered at the Zurich Film Festival, dives deep into Trump's rise to the fame in the 1970s and 1980s. Viewers, it's time for a short commercial break. Talks fail to end Doctors versus Mamta impasse. Doctors announce a pan-India hunger strike starting today. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we bring you all the details on the other side.
से कानून से किसी को भी खिलवाड़ करने की इजाज़त नहीं है। जो भी दोषी होगा जांच चल रही है, कड़ी कार्रवाई होगी। स्थिति सामान्य है और दोषियों की पहचान की जा रही है।
largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Shukla getting the latest coming in. A top story comes in after we told you that there's a huge fallout, diplomatic fallout between India and Canada. We're seeing many more updates coming in. Both the countries have expelled each other's diplomats. Justin Trudeau spoke a short while back, doubling down on the allegations. All this and much more coming up, but as usual, the headlines. Let's get started.
Obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian PM alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity, while Trudeau administration claims to have proof. India-Canada diplomatic war intensifies. New Delhi expels 6 Canadian diplomats asked to leave by Saturday. Trudeau government ups the ante, expels top Indian diplomats, claims they were running a targeted campaign against Canadian citizens. Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend dinner with Pakistan PM Shehbaz. India slams Pakistan at the UN, says normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane acts by Pakistan. Talks fail to end. Doctor versus Mamta impasse continues. Doctors announce pan-India hunger strike. We go to the top story coming in right now, and remember that things are getting quite heated between India and Canada. Diplomatic low has been hit between the two countries a short while back. Remember, viewers, that we're getting you these updates where Justin Trudeau has spoken on the diplomatic row, accusing agents of the Indian government, that's what he's calling it, of being involved in criminal activities on Canadian soil. Trudeau's administration claims they have gathered credible evidence linking Indian agents to these actions. Now, this has escalated tensions between the two nations, with Canada taking steps to expel 6 Indian diplomats and India responding in a tit-for-tat manner. Let's have a look at what Justin Trudeau had to say a short while back.
CMP Commissioner stated earlier, they have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. This includes clandestine information gathering techniques, coercive behavior targeting South Asian Canadians, and involvement in over a dozen threatening and violent acts, including murder. This is unacceptable. While attempts have been made by the RCMP and national security officials to work with the Government of India and Indian law enforcement counterparts on this matter, they have been repeatedly refused. This is why, this weekend, Canadian officials took an extraordinary step. They met with Indian officials to share RCMP evidence which concluded 6 agents of the Government of India are persons of interest in criminal activities. And despite repeated requests to the Government of India, it has decided not to cooperate.
And viewers, so we're getting to know that many more reactions are coming in, and what we see right now, viewers, is that the RCMP commissioner, viewers, has said a short while back that Indian diplomats, this is the allegation, by the way, coming in from the RCMP commissioner in Canada, were involved in some kind of clandestine activities. Let's have a look at this reaction coming in as we keep getting you more updates.
Investigations have revealed that Indian diplomats and consular officials based in Canada leveraged their official position to engage in clandestine activities, such as collecting information for the Government of India, either directly or through their agents, and other individuals who acted voluntarily or through coercion. Evidence also shows that a wide variety of entities in Canada and abroad have been used by agents of the Government of India to collect information. Some of these individuals and businesses were coerced and threatened into working with the Government of India. The information collected by the Government of India is then used to target members of the South Asian community.
All right, viewers, and we saw that yesterday, we saw on the debate with Arnab Goswami, editor-in-chief, pro-Canadian voices have reacted sharply to Justin Trudeau's move, which has led to this huge diplomatic fallout. Let's have a look at that entire conversation.
You know, the fact of the matter is it's been far too long and on far grave an issue. We have Terry with us. I remember the last time Terry came on the program, and he's also a Canadian. He said, and I remember, I hope I'm not misquoting you, that in an important country, important relationship, you cannot respond without the hard evidence. Years have passed, and not a shred of evidence has been made available. You know, now without that, to escalate, I'm not sure why. Terry.
May I comment on that? You're right, I did say that the problem was the lack of evidence. The whole problem with Trudeau's démarche last September, saying that India was involved somehow in the assassination of Hadi Nijjar, the whole problem was that he didn't produce any evidence. Now, he's made it worse. This is becoming a fiasco. You're right. He is set to lose the next election anyway. Maybe he's finished anyway, but he has compounded lack of evidence by now, currently suggesting that Indian diplomats are involved, of which there is no evidence. To date, I've never heard any on either side of it. Nobody's suggested that the Indian High Commissioner has been actually involved, although many Khalistanis, for the exception, they do make that allegation, but evidence-free. Here's the problem. So Trudeau has made his position worse by making another unsubstantiated allegation. However, that does not mean it's unsubstantiated differently. It's not. If we're not talking about diplomat, the American side has certainly produced a plentiful array of evidence, detailed factual evidence about an alleged Indian plot to murder, among others, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, as well as Gopal Singh Pannu, the Peace for Justice leader in the United States. Quote from the party indicted in the FBI's indictment, Nikhil Gupta, Nijjar is also the target. So it's one plot. The Americans have produced evidence. Trudeau has not.
Anyway, so we saw those reactions coming in. More reactions are coming in where the former Deputy High Commissioner of India to Canada has clearly said that he supports, that they support India's decision to withdraw the diplomats from Canada in a tit-for-tat move. Let's have a look at that reaction.
ऐसा है ये डिसीजन ठीक है क्योंकि कनाडा ने हमको कहा है कि हमारा हाई कमिश्नर और दूसरे कुछ डिप्लोमेट्स भी पर्सन्स ऑफ इंटरेस्ट इन द कॉन्टेक्स्ट ऑफ द इन्वेस्टिगेशन और निज्जर किलिंग के बारे में। इसका मतलब है कि आरसीएमपी रॉयल कैनेडियन माउंटेड पुलिस वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहा है, वो हमारे हाई कमिश्नर को इंटरोगेट करना चाहता है। ये ठीक नहीं है, इसलिए हमने ये निश्चय लिया उनको रिकॉल करने के लिए। लेकिन वो कनाडा ने कहा है कि हाई कमिश्नर और दूसरे डिप्लोमेट्स भी, उसका मतलब है कि हाई कमिश्नर के बिना दूसरे डिप्लोमेट्स को भी इंटरोगेट करना वो चाहते हैं, है ना। हम उनको वापस रिकॉल किया नहीं है, तो थोड़ा कॉम्प्लिकेटेड है।
All right, let's go straight across to our guest joining us on Republic TV right now, Pathikrit Pine, geopolitical strategist joining us live from New Delhi. And Pathikrit, thank you for joining us. And this is a story that we are tracking so closely. If you could tell our viewers a little bit more about how you see the situation evolving. Let's not forget that this entire diplomatic row, the fallout, Canadian allegations, what Justin Trudeau has said is coming at a time when the popularity of Justin Trudeau is tanking. He has already faced 2 electoral losses. Pathikrit, what is your perspective on this evolving situation?
So good morning. As the elections come nearer in Canada, you would see more and more such kind of, baseless, irrational statements being made by the Canadian government, perhaps to become far more popular with the Khalistani lobby in Canada for the sake of votes. And I look at it at a larger perspective of, if you look at what happened in the Haryana election, if in the Haryana election, Modi government had not, won, a new wave of protest would have started, which would have created a lot of problem for this country. And since because it did not happen that way, since because you have far better stability today in India than in many other parts of the world, look at the timing that the statements by the Trudeau government is coming after the Haryana election in which, Modi government could not be defeated. So if you look at from a larger perspective, I don't see Canada working in isolation. There is a concerted effort which I witnessed from Canada, from United States and many other countries which have for quite some time allowed secessionist, violent extremist groups which are inimical to the interest of India to operate from their countries and to spread propaganda and to do all kinds of nefarious activities against the interest of India. And I don't see it is coming down. It is only going to go up. If you look at United States, the way they protect Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, I see no difference between the American approach and the Canadian approach, be it on Nijjar or Pannu. So on one hand, countries like Canada and United States talk about, fighting against terrorism. They talk about respecting sovereignty and territorial integrity. They talk about, diplomatic immunity for the diplomatic cadre or envoys. And on the other hand, they do exactly the opposite of that when it comes to countries like India or countries of Global South. They do not respect territorial integrity. They do not have respect for sovereignty. They threaten the diplomats. And imagine if today India does the same, what would they say? They would say it is violation of United Nations norms. So on one hand, they would give grand lectures and sermons, but their own approach when it comes to terrorism is very different from how they expect the other countries to deal with it. When it comes to war on terror, after 9/11, the United States expected every country to come and join the fight against terrorism with America. But when it comes to issues like Khalistani terrorism, when it comes to issues like the Kanishka bombing, till date, you do not see a condemnation coming from the Americans or the Canadians on the Kanishka bombing. You know, it is not even designated as a terror attack, which is at par with the 9/11 terror attack. Secondly, you know, look at organizations or individuals which have been designated as terrorists. The way America deals with it when it comes to other countries, and the way America or Canada expects does when other countries face similar things, there's a stark difference. There's a lot of double standard we see from global north countries. Canada, I would say, is a front-ending organization. Canada is working in unison with other Five Eyes countries, whether it is New Zealand, Australia, United Kingdom, and United States, especially UK, USA, and Canada. They have allowed violent extremist groups to operate without any impunity in their countries, which is inimical to those organizations which are inimical to the interest of India. So my last point is this: as you grow as a country, I'm talking about India, as you become a $5 trillion economy, as you become a bigger voice to reckon with, you would see more such attacks coming from the global north countries towards India, because they want to destabilize you. They want you to accuse of things which you have not done. They want to create problems in your country because they can't accept a global south country to, growing up in stature and coming at par with them. Today, India is a far bigger economy than even Canada in terms of GDP. And I see no reason why a country like Canada should be part of G7, but they are. So there is this Anglo-Saxon approach which we cannot deny, which we cannot ignore, which tends to, continue with their monopoly on decisions of the world, which tend to continue with their monopoly on narrative building. And look at what they have done with India. These elements based in Canada have been creating a lot of problems in Punjab and elsewhere. They do not respect the sovereignty of the country, and yet Canada has been very, very soft towards them. When it comes to other extremist groups which are inimical to United States, they want India to operate or act very differently. But the approach of Canada or United States on issues of Khalistani terrorism, it stinks of hypocrisy. And this hypocrisy would become more brazen in the times to come. Do not think that they are going to stop here. They will up the ante more, because all the efforts that they have put in for regime change in India have failed. So they will put those efforts to create more problems in India. Back to you.
All right. Okay, thank you, Patrick, for joining us with that perspective. Patrick Pine, geopolitical strategist. And Patrick, we'll be coming back to you as well. We will be talking to our viewers about the implications of this big diplomatic fallout between Canada and India. Let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories you're tracking in the next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. Union Minister Amit Shah praised Delhi police for their recent successful operation, which resulted in the seizure of drugs worth 13,000 crore, outlining the government's commitment to combating issues like drug trade. He affirmed that under PM Modi's leadership, the central government is dedicated to creating a drug-free India and will continue its relentless pursuit against narcotics without any leniency. Following the vandalization of the temple idol in Hyderabad, police reported that officials swiftly responded to the incident and assistance from locals, leading to the arrest of the suspect. They stated that CCTV footage indicated a single individual was responsible and is now in custody. The police are conducting thorough investigation into the suspect's background and motives.
Today morning between 4:30 to 5, we came to know about this incident at Mutyalama Temple and Market PS area. That one person, unidentified person, has entered the temple premises and done some damage to the temple idol and the other areas. So immediately our teams have responded, reached the spot. Locals also helped in capturing the accused firstly. And now our CCTV investigation has revealed that there was only one person involved and he is presently in our custody.
Many opposition MPs boycotted a meeting of the Parliamentary Committee reviewing of the Waqf bill, claiming the panel was not adhering to proper procedures. Tensions escalated after Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge faced allegations of involvement in Waqf land scams. Supreme Court is set to resume hearing the petition concerning the rape murder case of Abhaya. During the last hearing, the court instructed the CBI to submit a status report and also sought an update from the National Task Force addressing issues faced by doctors. This comes after junior doctors urged the court for the expedited hearing, highlighting a worsening situation with many doctors on hunger strike and a significant number of resignations. So here's some breaking updates coming in right now. It looks like the investigation is on this time. An Indian team in the US, this is an Indian inquiry team in the US, will be sent to investigate allegations of an Indian role in a plot to assassinate Sikh activist Gurpatwant Singh Pannu. Now the team is set to meet with American counterparts to discuss findings and gather more information. This investigation comes in response to serious accusations raised by US authorities regarding the involvement of Indian officials. Indian probe team in the US, and this will be to meet their American counterparts. The agenda would be to investigate allegations of an Indian role in the plot to assassinate Sikh activist Pannu. The team is set to meet with American counterparts to discuss findings and gather more information. This investigation comes in response to serious accusations raised by US authorities regarding the involvement of Indian officials. So that is the big update we're getting for you right now on Republic TV. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers, where we know that before the EC's press conference, which will be talking about the dates of the upcoming elections, before that, the Mahayuti will also be holding a press conference. Mahayuti will be holding a press conference ahead of the ECI briefing later on. Now, this is after the Mahayuti coalition will hold a press conference at 2:30 p.m. Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde, Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar are all expected to discuss seat sharing arrangements for the upcoming elections. This conference is anticipated to clarify the coalition strategy and electoral plans. Big update coming in on Republic TV, viewers, where Mahayuti will be holding a press briefing ahead of the ECI briefing. The ECI briefing will be expected to go ahead and talk about the dates. That is right, talk about the dates, the Maharashtra election dates. They will also be announcing the Jharkhand polls. So today is going to be a very important day when we talk about the upcoming assembly elections, whether it is the elections in Maharashtra or also the upcoming elections in Jharkhand. A lot of clarity will be available today as to the dates, as to the model code of conduct, as to also when it comes to the Mahayuti alliance's seat sharing formula and seat sharing plans. Now this entire press conference of the Mahayuti will be just before that very crucial election commission briefing, which we can expect any time now later on in the day. So 2:30 p.m. is the time. 2:30 p.m. is the time when we can expect the Mahayuti to go ahead and have that press conference. Now we know that they have reached a consensus for the 230 of the 288 assembly seats in Maharashtra. So we can expect them to announce what the seat sharing formula would be looking like. We also know that Devendra Fadnavis and other top leaders, including Maharashtra CM, Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis, have been very busy holding meetings with the top brass of the BJP in the national capital in the past few days now to strategize ahead of the upcoming Maharashtra polls. A big update coming in on Republic TV, viewers. We know that the seat sharing was something that the Mahayuti was deliberating on, and now it looks like that the seat sharing formula has been set. We will come to know what the seat sharing formula will be looking like today when they hold that press conference. So we will be seeing that how many seats the BJP will be contesting, how many seats will the Shinde-led Sena be contesting, and how many seats will the NCP be contesting. So these numbers will be out around 2:30 is when we can expect these numbers to be out from the Mahayuti when they hold that press briefing. Remember that ahead of the assembly polls, Eknath Shinde-led state government has announced a full toll waiver for light motor vehicles at all 5 toll booths for entry to Mumbai. The toll waiver will come into force from midnight on Mondays when the toll waivers come into force. So we can already see a lot of changes ahead of those upcoming Maharashtra polls. Big update coming in on Republic TV viewers. We will be also talking a little bit more about the Mahayuti's seat sharing formula. So the code of conduct, like we told you, for the Maharashtra Assembly elections is set to be announced anytime. And at the same time, we are seeing that the Mahayuti alliance, which is ruling, by the way, the ruling Mahayuti alliance in Maharashtra, has also proposed nominations of 7 names to the Legislative Council from the governor quota. Those are some of the top updates coming in. And around 2:30 p.m. is when they will be holding their press conference, where we'll come to know what is the strategy of the Mahayuti alliance just ahead of the assembly elections. So Mahayuti allies have sealed a seat-sharing deal. I just want to go across to my colleague coming in, Satya Prakash. 288 member state assembly in Maharashtra, and of course that press conference at 2:30, which we are waiting for, would talk a little bit more about. We'll come to know and get better clarity. In fact, let's go to Niranjan, who's joining us, our executive editor joining us. Niranjan, it's going to be very important. 2 big briefings. One will be ECI, but before that, Mahayuti to hold a press briefing, and we'll come to know more details about the strategy and the seat sharing formula. Go ahead, Niranjan.
Well, this is extremely critical because this is one aspect that will, decide which way the Maharashtra elections can go. And the Mahayuti press briefing, we are told, ahead of the news conference by the Election Commission, will be announcing the seat-sharing details. Now, this is important because we have also heard through sources that the Mahayuti allies, which comprises of Eknath Shinde faction, Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena, NCP, run by Ajit Pawar, and the BJP, they will be announcing the seat sharing because we hear that the seat sharing deal has been sealed. It's been confirmed, and the BJP also held a meeting. They're eyeing at least 150 seats, 150 to 160 seats. We don't have the complete details. It'll be a little early, but we hear that they're eyeing about 150, 160 seats of 288 seats that are on offer in Maharashtra. And this is the update that we have. This is the ruling BJP, Shiv Sena, NCP combined in Maharashtra have decided on the seat sharing alliance, and likely that they will also, in the next few hours, announce the seat sharing deal for the upcoming elections to the 288 member assembly. The state chief, Bawankhole, Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, they have been traveling to Delhi, like the practice is with the BJP before finalizing the seats, to go to the national capital to decide on the seat sharing and get an approval from the High Command. I believe that they have done that. They were in Delhi on Monday to finalize the candidates for the elections. The BJP, as per our details available, could be eyeing to contest anywhere between 150 and 160 seats. Shiv Sena and Ajit Pawar faction of NCP will be looking to share between the West, which is roughly about 140 odd seats between them. So this is what we know, and if you look at the kind of statements that have been coming in from the BJP, including the BJP Maharashtra chief Bawankhole, has said that the BJP will look to contest a larger number of seats in the Vidarbha belt, adding that the BJP's Central Election Committee, chaired by the Prime Minister, had cleared most of these candidates for the BJP. And Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde, Deputy CM Ajit Pawar, NCP, they will be declaring their candidates today. Together, the fact that it's a joint news conference, likely that all three of them, will be putting up a united front and will be holding a news conference to decide and announce the seat sharing formula for Maharashtra. So all eyes on that. Following that, of course, you have the news conference of the Election Commission at 3:30.
All right, thank you, Niranjan, for joining us with those details. Niranjan, getting us top updates and telling us what we could be expecting, what to expect later on around 2:30 when the Mahayuti will be holding a press briefing, and they have already locked in on a seat sharing formula. And viewers, let's move here right now under the banner of Saviors of Fazal-e-Ka. The Amok division of the Indian Army is intensifying its training program for Agniveers, displaying resilience and strength through a series of rigorous drills and strict discipline. This comprehensive training regimen is designed to shape the next generation of soldiers, equipping them with skills and determination needed to serve the nation with dedication and valor. We bring you this Nation First report. Take a look.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
very good morning and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 9:30. I'm Suesha Samant. Our top focus this morning of how the India-Canada diplomatic row is escalating after India has now expelled 6 Canadian envoys to send a strong message to Canada. That and much more in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking.
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity while Trudeau administration claims to have proof. India-Canada diplomatic war intensifies. New Delhi expelled 6 Canadian diplomats asked to leave by Saturday. Trudeau government ups the ante, expels top Indian diplomats, claims they were running a targeted campaign against Canadian citizens. Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend dinner with Pak PM Shehbaz. India slams Pakistan at the United Nations, says normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane activities by Pakistan. Talks fail to end. Doctors versus Mamta impasse. Doctors announce pan-India hunger strike. And first up, we get you details of how the Election Commission of India is all set to announce the schedule for the upcoming Maharashtra and Jharkhand assembly polls. In fact, a news conference that is scheduled to happen at 3:30 p.m. today, where the ECI will provide important details about the upcoming polls and most importantly, the dates that will be put out. Now, this announcement that is highly anticipated as both states prepare for their electoral processes. Pre-poll action that we already see cutting across political spectrum and the kind of statements that have been coming in. But remember, this will really clinch the deal as the dates will be announced by the Election Commission of India to when Maharashtra and Jharkhand go to polls and when the counting will finally be done. This will set the deadlines clear to what happens, most importantly, the model code of conduct that is set to kick in ahead of the polls and campaigning that will be on in full swing. Both Jharkhand and Maharashtra, where the political scenario is taking its own turn. And this really is what it comes to, as the Election Commission will hold that news conference at 3:30 and they will put out the important announcement. I believe Harsha will join me shortly to take us through what's expected. But as it is, we will cut across live to the news conference that the Election Commissioner has announced will begin at 3:30. In Maharashtra, of course, it is the fight of the MVA versus the Shinde faction of Shiv Sena in alliance with the BJP and, of course, the Ajit Pawar faction of the NCP. On the other hand, in Jharkhand, we already see the kind of announcements that are being made and the impact it can have on the upcoming Jharkhand polls. Let me cut across to Gopi, I'm being told, as she joins us on the broadcast. Gopi, 3:30, the picture will be clear. What the dates are, when these states go to polling, and when the counting will be held.
Well, exactly, Suyesha, the much awaited elections in the two states, one is Maharashtra and another is Jharkhand, will be announced today after 2:30, wherein the Election Commission of India has called out for a meeting today at the Vigyan Bhavan post 2:30. While this happens to be the most awaited elections, because of certain reasons. One, as you have correctly mentioned, the battle has in fact already begun in Maharashtra over various political issues where parties are now going to come out with a motive. We will have to wait and watch as the new government will be formed before 26th of November. While in Jharkhand as well, we have seen various debates that have been happening over the change in demography of the state. So most probably the elections and the manifestos of various parties would in fact revolve over this. So everything would be in full form. Every party would be in full form in both the states once the election dates are announced today. Back to you, Siyesha.
All right, Gopi, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we will current to the news conference live once it begins at 3:30 and the entire picture will be clear. Thereon, we catch all the pre-poll campaigns and how exactly do parties plan to pitch themselves to the people. For the moment, we move on to playing out more reactions.
तैयार तो हम हमेशा इलेक्शन मोड में ही रहते हैं क्योंकि हम जनहित के काम करते हैं. हमारा जो कमिटमेंट होता है वो धरातल पर उतरता है. जन सेवा के माध्यम से राजनीति का एक उत्कृष्ट उदाहरण आपको मिलेगा झारखंड में हेमंत सोरेन जी की सरकार में. तो उसके माध्यम से हम हमेशा इलेक्शन के लिए तैयार हैं. लेकिन आज इलेक्शन का घोषणा होना है और इसकी जानकारी कल ही भाजपा नेताओं को हो जाती है. बहुत गंभीर विषय है. क्या भाजपा नेताओं के इशारे पर आयोग काम करता है? हेमंता विश्व शर्मा जी का एक बाइट है कल. उन्होंने बोलते बोलते ये बोल दिया कि कल तो चुनाव की घोषणा हो जाएगी. बड़ा अजीब लगता है.
And moving on, as amid the India-Canada diplomatic row, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has now accused agents of the Indian government of being involved in criminal activities on Canadian soil. Trudeau's administration claims they have gathered credible evidence, but the question is, where is the proof? That was the statement that came in yesterday. Let's listen in to that reaction.
As the RCMP Commissioner stated earlier, they have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. This includes clandestine information gathering techniques, coercive behavior targeting South Asian Canadians, and involvement in over a dozen threatening and violent acts, including murder. This is unacceptable. While attempts have been made by the RCMP and national security officials to work with the Government of India and Indian law enforcement counterparts on this matter, they have been repeatedly refused. This is why, this weekend, Canadian officials took an extraordinary step. They met with Indian officials to share RCMP evidence which concluded 6 agents of the Government of India are persons of interest in criminal activities. And despite repeated requests to the Government of India, it has decided not to cooperate.
And while RCMP Commissioner Mike Duheme claimed that Indian diplomats and consular officials in Canada leveraged their positions to conduct clandestine activities. Listen in.
Investigations have revealed that Indian diplomats and consular officials based in Canada leveraged their official position to engage in clandestine activities, such as collecting information for the Government of India, either directly or through their agents, and other individuals who acted voluntarily or through coercion. Evidence also shows that a wide variety of entities in Canada and abroad have been used by agents of the Government of India to collect information. Some of these individuals and businesses were coerced and threatened into working with the government of India. The information collected by the government of India is then used to target members of the South Asian community.
Mr. Rubinder Sachdeva joining us on the broadcast this morning. Thank you for speaking to Republic. Your response to all the developments that have been taking place as India puts a very strong message to Canada, saying that this will not be tolerated. Canada continues to say that they have proof. Where is the proof?
No, absolutely, yes. I mean, where is the pudding? There is no proof, it's absolutely. At the same time, I think much has been discussed about the certain aspects. I would like to share one other aspect which has not been perhaps discuss as much as it should be, I think. Part of the reason why Trudeau is doing, because he's caught up in a scandal with regards to China. Okay, China interfered in elections in Canada in the year 2019 and 21. In both the elections, Chinese agents with money and various tactics influenced the victory for 11 members of Trudeau's party and ensured defeat of 9 members of the opposition party, the Conservatives, whom China did not want to come to power. So Chinese interference helped Trudeau to come to power. That had been known to the Canadian government, but the Canadian government did not take any step on it. 2 years ago, in 23 beginning, this scandal burst out. There's a commission of inquiry which is investigating that. Why did the Trudeau government not pursue action against that interference? Now, that is a huge scandal that Trudeau went soft on that inquiry or on that intelligence because it helped him. Now, so what Trudeau is doing now is actually deflecting that scandal and that attention away by, going more aggressive against India. He is showing to the Canadian public that, look here, I'm very aggressive about our national interest, because that China scandal is that Trudeau compromised Canadian national sovereignty interest, right? So he's saying that, look here, I'm very serious, I'm very alert, and we are going after any, anything which challenges our sovereignty, etc. So he's trying to deflect attention from the China scandal, and in the same process, also gaining the, vote, sympathy, whatever we may say, of the Khalistani separatists in Canada. So this is a dual, dual strategy that he's following. So I think the fact that he's deflecting attention from the Chinese inquiry upon himself is one more contributory factor to his aggressive stance against India.
But that exactly is my point, sir. That is he further putting himself on the back foot because he knows that his position in his own country is weak politically. Now he's trying to reverse that image come what may. Is this the right way? Because it's not really working. On the other hand, he's obviously spoiling diplomatic ties with India, so much so that India has called out that it is a very weak political way to try and win his people, and that is the very reason why he's doing it. On the other hand, there are a sizable number of Indians who already live in Canada. I mean, does he understand at what cost this is?
I do think that he understands. I think he has made his calculations, as any rational person would be. But what I think is that the calculation that he's making, or the calculus he's running, is flawed, we can say that, right? He is definitely looking to, gain support within Canada. But yes, as you absolutely said, his popularity or his ratings have been going down the drain, right? And he's trying to figure out ways to get over that. There have been multiple, aspects about his economic policy within Canada for which he is, very unpopular. There are various aspects of his foreign policy due to which is very unpopular, exactly to the point of China, that he allowed Chinese interference in Canadian internal affairs. Then his foreign policy with respect to India. Remember about 5 years ago, he came to India, did Bhangra in Bollywood and something like that. And his delegation was accompanied by some of the folks who were designated as terrorists by the Canadians themselves. So that became a major scandal. So when he went back to Canada, the Canadian press mauled him, saying that he's spoiling relations with India. That is 6 years ago. Right. So he has been seeing, his image, whatever it be, is that he's been ineffective in terms of economy, domestic issues, as well as he's been ineffective and made actually has become an embarrassment for Canadian foreign policy. So his ratings, approvals are definitely very low in Canada. And in fact, he may be displaced as leader of the Liberal Party itself. But I'd like to point out one big picture thing. Right. And secondly, elections are due in Canada next year. So he could very well, I mean, as it goes, he seems poised to lose. But what I will point out here, Trudeau or another leader of the Liberal Party, or if Trudeau's party goes, the Conservatives come, I will not be under any delusion that this systemic support and tilt of the Canadian government, whichever comes, towards being soft on Khalistani separatists will continue. Even the Conservatives will continue this. Even within their ranks, you see, they are also having several leaders who are very strongly separatists. In fact, the number 2 whip of the Conservative Party in the parliament was defending the Canadian government regarding the Niger affair.
Right.
So it's a systemic problem that has now, crept into Canadian politics.
Sir, I'd really like to talk to you for longer to understand how India also wants to approach this issue in the longer run. For the moment, we certainly understand that a strong message has been put out to Canada. We'll have to wrap this conversation here, but we'll come back to you at a later point. Many thanks for speaking to Republic this morning. And a quick check of the other top stories. Union Home Minister Amit Shah praised the Delhi police for their recent successful operations, which resulted in the seizure of drugs worth 13,000 crore rupees, outlining the government's commitment to combating the drug trade. He affirmed that under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, central government is dedicated to creating a drug-free India and will continue its relentless pursuit against narcotics without any leniency. Following the vandalization of the Mutyalama temple idol in Hyderabad, police reported that officials swiftly responded to the incident with assistance from locals, leading to the arrest of the suspect. They stated that CCTV footage indicated a single individual was responsible and he is now in custody. The police is conducting a thorough investigation into the suspect's background and motives. With that, we slip into a short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you details as Dr. S. Jaishankar is all set to join the SCO meeting in Islamabad. There is a possibility that he will attend dinner with Pak Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif.
Director, the taste of success.
Students across Argentina protested on the streets and held assemblies at most national public universities in response to President Javier Milei's veto of increased funding for public higher education. This demonstration followed a Congress session where Milei's veto was upheld, blocking improvements to teachers' salaries and the public university budget. Thousands of people marched along Havana's iconic seawall to express solidarity with the Palestinian people. Participants walked for 2 kilometers behind a banner reading Live Free Palestine, unquote, and gathered 4 speeches outside the US Embassy calling for peace in Palestine and an end to the conflict between Israel and Hamas. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, Trudeau government's upping the ante, expelling top Indian diplomats, claims they were running a targeted campaign against Canadian citizens. India has also expelled 6 Canadian diplomats.
एंट्री पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से लोग आते हैं और मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पर टोल नाका पर ट्रैफिक जाम होती थी। लोगों की मांग पिछले कई सालों से थी और कई लोग कोर्ट में भी गए थे और उसमें कोर्ट में जाने वाला मैं भी हूँ। तो आज मुझे समाधान भी है, खुशी भी है कि आज मैं मुख्यमंत्री के कार्यकाल में, हमारे महायुति सरकार के कार्यकाल में आज ये लाखों जो कार प्रवासी है, लाइट मोटर प्रवासी है, उनको टोल में से माफी दी गई है और निश्चित रूप से इससे उनका समय बचेगा, पोल्यूशन कम होगा और यहाँ पर ट्रैफिक नहीं होगा और इसलिए फ्यूल बचेगा और इसलिए ये बहुत बड़ा एक ऐतिहासिक निर्णय, ये मास्टर स्ट्रोक है।
Cucina Studio, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Samisha Srivastava and let's get started.
हमारा एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए, ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारा स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है। तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्राइज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा, इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर हैं, जो फ्रेंचाइजी हैं, उनके साथ बात करके हमारी कोशिश यही रहेगा कि हॉकी इंडिया लीग फ्यूचर में लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे चले। देखिए, जो इंडियन स्पोर्ट्स में लीग का कॉन्सेप्ट हॉकी से आया है। आपको याद होगा 2005 में PHL शुरू हुआ था, PHL प्रीमो हॉकी लीग। उसके बाद फिर क्रिकेट आया। तो शुरुआत हॉकी से ही हुआ है। और समझते हैं, जो बात आप कह रहे हैं कि हम समझते हैं, स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों के लिए उनके लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म है कि अपना पहचान बनाना। और जैसे मैंने कहा कि हार्दिक सिंह, मनप्रीत, अमित रोहिदास, मनप्रीत, मनदीप, हमारे कई सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं उसी लीग से उभर के आए हुए हैं। और देख आज कहाँ है उनका नाम। और सही बात, उनको एक एक्सपोजर के लिए, खिलाड़ी के एक्सपोजर के लिए प्लेटफॉर्म है, उनके लिए एक अपना नाम बनाने के लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म होगा। साथ ही साथ कहीं ना फाइनेंशियल बेनिफिट भी उनको मिलेगा।
बैक टू बैक हमारी परफॉर्मेंस हर एक टूर्नामेंट में, एशिया में अभी हम नंबर 1 हैं और ओलंपिक में हमारी जो कंसिस्टेंसी लेवल है लड़कों ने जो मेंटेन किया है, तो मेरे ख्याल से इसी का रिजल्ट है। ज़्यादा हमें मैचेस फॉरेनर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं, अच्छे प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं। तो आई थिंक ये भी एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म रहेगा, जैसे मैंने बोला, यंगस्टर्स को अपने सीनियर से सीखने का, फॉरेनर से सीखने का, और जो हमारे कोचेज हैं, साथ में जितना भी स्टाफ है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, a very good morning. We're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. A top story. Face-off, big face-off between India and Canada. Tit-for-tat expulsions of diplomats. Things are heating up between India and Canada. Allegations coming in from Justin Trudeau. India giving a sharp reply back to Canada. All this is coming up, viewers. But as usual, the headlines. Let's get started.
That the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity, while Trudeau administration claims to have proof. India-Canada diplomatic war intensifies. New Delhi expels 6 Canadian diplomats asked to leave by Saturday. Trudeau government ups the ante, expels top Indian diplomats, claims they were running a targeted campaign against Canadian citizens. Election Commission to announce dates of Maharashtra, Jharkhand polls at 3:30 p.m. today. Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend dinner with Pakistan PM Shehbaz. India slams Pakistan at the UN, says normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane acts by Pakistan. Talks fail to end. Doctor versus Mamta impasse. Doctors announce a pan-India hunger strike. Getting you some big updates coming in right now, viewers. Remember, there's a fast unto death protest in West Bengal, and many other doctors from across the nation are supporting the junior doctors. Chandigarh doctors sit on hunger strike, supporting the junior doctors who are right now taking part in the fast unto death protest. Pictures on your screen, viewers. Resident doctors at PGI Chandigarh have begun a hunger strike in solidarity with protesting doctors in Kolkata demanding justice for Dr. Abhaya. Their key demands include updates on CBI investigation, arrest and punishment of the culprits, and written assurance from the West Bengal government regarding the safety of healthcare professionals. Further action will be decided after an evening meeting. Let's go to Lalit, who's joining us live from Chandigarh. Lalit, we can see those pictures coming in on our screens where clearly it is not just the Kolkata doctors who have been demanding. We have seen in the past how doctors all over India joined in the protest. Now we see that as the junior doctors are taking part in the fast unto death protest in Kolkata, many more in Chandigarh have joined in. Go ahead, Lalit, what is happening where you are?
Well, Shivangi, now in support and in solidarity of the Kolkata doctors, now here in PJ Chandigarh also, now the resident doctors have sat on the chain hunger strike. So these are the visuals here from the PJ Chandigarh, where you can see hundreds of doctors sitting on the hunger strike. Basically, what they are demanding is that justice should be given to Abhaya and safety and security of the resident doctors should be done, and a decision should be taken on the national task force which has been made. So what is the role of that, what they are all demanding? So these are the visuals here from the PGI Chandigarh. Let me take across to certain doctors here. First of all, the president of these doctors, Dr. Reddy, what all are you demanding? Why you have sat on a chain hunger strike?
Sir, it is very sad to convey that our fellow residents, our brothers and sisters in Kolkata, it has been more than 200 hours sitting fast unto death. And they are severely ill. 5 out of 7 residents are severely ill. They are hospitalized. They are in ICUs and CCUs right now. And it is very disheartening to know that no government authority, West Bengal authorities, no one has properly reacted to the issues, and they haven't addressed the issue on a proper note. And the two important demands they were taking was like justice to Abhaya on fast track basis, and the second important thing, workplace safety, which is the basic human right that an Indian citizen is deserved of. These are the two important demands. Nothing, they were not asking for salaries, promotions or professional benefits. With these two important demands, they sat, and it has been more than 7-8 days, 200 hours, they are dying out of fast. But no proper response from the central or state governments. Why? What are they expecting? Are you expecting something worse than that? And they are the cream layer society, and they are the highest civilized student population of the country. What is the message you wanted to give?
So, Dr. Reddy, so today all the OPDs have been closed, and what would be the further course of action?
This is very sorry to convey. Even we, the residents, are committed to our profession and the patient care. But we are forced to do this. It is the government who can provide a solution. In this hunger protest, our emergencies are running in full strength, where our residents are deployed in their duties, and the elective OPDs and OTs, our consultants are taking care of, and on-call residents who are on duty, they are taking care of. We are very sorry, and it is the government who can provide a solution to this.
Do you think the way Kolkata government is reacting with the doctors, is it a fair way?
It is not the fair way. That is why throughout the country resident doctors are on protest right now. With folded hands, we are requesting the honorable governments, both West Bengal government and Mamta Banerjee ji, bahut ho gaya, they are on deathbed literally, and they are our brothers and sisters whom we have to take care of. So requesting the government to take a putative action as soon as possible.
So these are the visuals which are coming from the PJ Chandigarh, where the resident doctors have sat on the chain hunger strike. Next course of action would be decided in the evening. Back to the studio.
Right. And if you could ask those protesting doctors where you are, Lalit, about what they want. Because we're also seeing that these doctors have raised one concern time and again, that is safety. Safety of doctors when they are carrying out their duties. They are also talking about that they want quick justice for Abhaya. If you could talk to them a little bit about what their demands are, apart from their support for the Kolkata doctors who are protesting right now.
Well, let me take you across to certain other doctors here. Female resident doctors, what they want to say. Just wanted to know, what more are you demanding when you are sitting on the chain hunger strike here?
Sir, we have three basic demands. The first, obviously, would be justice to the victim. We want fast-track justice to the victim. We want the perpetrators to be punished at the earliest. Second would be we stand for the resident doctors of the West Bengal. They have certain demands related to workspace safety, and we fully support and we request the government to take a positive action in that step. The third would be an interim report on the NTF. So the National Task Force was established by the Honorable Supreme Court. We just want to know what is the status of that, what are the proceedings related to that, have they found any lacunae, are they looking forward to correct them? So we just want to know what is the progress that they are making as the National Task Force.
Do you think that somehow the justice is being delayed? They are trying to diminish the things, the course of action what the doctors are demanding?
See, we totally have trust on the Supreme Court of India since it's the highest court of the land. But then the course at which it is progressing is being questioned by the doctors. That is the main thing which is bothering all of us. And the other things which is being bothering is the security issues which are being raised by the West Bengal Junior Doctors Federation. That is the primary reason we are sitting for this.
Exactly. So these are the doctors here, hundreds of doctors sitting on the chain hunger strike. Visuals coming from here. The new OPD patients would not be looked after, while the old patients would be looked after. So basically what they are demanding in support and in solidarity of the Kolkata doctors, they have sat on the chain hunger strike in PGI Chandigarh. Back to the studio.
All right, I will come back to you. Keep tracking this update for us. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in this time. FIMA has also spoken out on this issue, and FIMA has said that it's high time that the West Bengal government listen into the demands of the doctors. So that's one of the breaking updates coming in right now to Republic TV viewers. That is a big breaking update coming in. FIMA has issued a final ultimatum to West Bengal CM Mamata Banerjee following an incomplete response from the Chief Secretary's office. With 5 junior doctors now in the ICU, FIMA has called for a nationwide boycott of elective services by resident doctors starting today, while emergency services will continue. FIMA has urged the state government to address this healthcare crisis. That is what we're learning off on Republic TV. Remember, the Chief Secretary of West Bengal has urged the protesting junior doctors to call up their strike. But the doctors who have participated in the meetings with the government of West Bengal are not satisfied and they're disappointed with talks with the state government. The FIMA is saying that it's high time that the Chief Secretary's office, Chief Secretary, the West Bengal government should respond to the demands of the junior doctors. Gopi is joining us. Gopi, we've seen that FIMA is giving an ultimatum to the West Bengal government, and FIMA had already said earlier that they are planning on a nationwide strike. If you could take our viewers through what their demands are, because they're standing quite strongly behind the protesting doctors in Kolkata.
Well, in fact, Shivangi, to put things in perspective, it was before 4 days that the IMA chief, V. Asokan, had also visited the doctors who were, in fact, admitted in the ICU after hunger strike. It was post that this decision was taken in inconvenience with the IMA, wherein they had decided, FIMA yesterday, in fact, had talks with the Chief Secretary, And later on, what was decided was West Bengal Chief Secretary still did not adhere to the demands of the junior doctors, and this led to this strong step. In fact, the elective services were going to be stopped yesterday itself, but they were waiting for this conversation to happen with the Chief Secretary. But since the conversation was not successful, now they are on hunger strike, as well as the elective services at various hospitals have been stopped from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. today. Back to you, Shivangi.
All right. Thank you, Gopi, for getting us those details. Gopi, we will be coming back to you. And we have to move ahead, viewers, because we're getting some more stories that we're tracking in the next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started with those. Violent protests in Bahraich resulted in the vandalism and arson of several shops and vehicles, prompting enhanced security measures in the area. Over 30 rioters have been detained following demonstrations sparked by the shooting death of a man in Maharashtra during Durga idol immersion. Authorities are closely monitoring the situation to prevent further unrest. Voting has commenced from the Punjab Gram Panchayat elections, from visuals from polling centre Ludhiana showcasing the activity. Polling for the positions of Sarpanch and Panch taking place between 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. using ballot boxes as residents participate in this crucial local election. Major drug bust. Police revealed approximately 1,300 kilograms of narcotics sourced from South America were transported to a pharma company in Ankeshwar for purification. This follows a seizure of at least 518 kilograms of cocaine valued at around 5,000 crores during a joint operation by Delhi and Gujarat police on Sunday, which led to the arrest of 5 individuals. The Election Commission is all ready to announce the schedule for the Maharashtra and the Jharkhand polls. That will be expected around 3:30 p.m. When there will be a briefing by the ECI. That we'll come to know about the upcoming polls. The announcement will also anticipate. Because we have been anticipating this, as both these states simultaneously have been preparing the electoral processes, and and even the political parties in both the states have been preparing ahead of the announcement of the dates, which we can expect today around 3:30 p.m. is when the Election Commission of India will be announcing all the details, the model code of conduct, among the dates. So this is going to be a very important press briefing, which we will be expecting around 3:30 p.m. today of the Election Commission. Remember that in Maharashtra and Jharkhand, already political parties are preparing ahead of the official announcement of dates. I just want to go across to my colleague Satya Prakash first, joining us live. Satya Prakash, I just want to come across to you right now. We know that the past few days we have seen how the Mahayuti alliance, the BJP leaders have been in the national capital trying to come down to a seat sharing formula. So today we will also be expecting a press briefing from the Mahayuti alliance, CM Eknath Shinde, Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis around 2:30 p.m. before the ECI press conference and briefing.
शिवांगी, जिस तारीख का इंतजार महाराष्ट्र के पॉलिटिकल पार्टी कर रही थी, आज वो 3:30 बजे अनाउंसमेंट हो जाएगा, तारीखों का ऐलान हो जाएगा चुनाव का। महाविकास आघाड़ी की बात करें तो महाविकास आघाड़ी में अभी तक सीट बंटवारे को लेकर कोई फार्मूला तय नहीं हो पाया है। लगातार उनका विवाद चल रहा है, लगातार मीटिंग हुई, लेकिन कोई फार्मूला नहीं तय हो पाया है। महायुति की बात करें, एनडीए की बात किया जाए तो लगभग पूरी तरह से तैयारी कर लिया गया है। 2 दिन पहले ही जो बीजेपी कोर कमेटी की मीटिंग हुई थी मुंबई में, वहाँ पे लगभग नामों का तय हो चुका है। दिल्ली में मीटिंग हो चुकी है, तो कहीं न कहीं महायुति एनडीए पूरी तरह से तैयारी कर लिया है। आज दोपहर बाद महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे, डीसीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस, डीसीएम अजित पवार, मतलब बीजेपी, शिवसेना एकनाथ शिंदे और एनसीपी अजित पवार, तीनों नेता आज संयुक्त प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करने वाले हैं और इस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में सीटों का ऐलान होगा कि मतलब ये है कि कौन सी पार्टी कितनी सीटों पर लड़ेगी। ये फार्मूला कहीं ना कहीं आज सबके सामने आ जाएगा। जो सोर्सेज से जानकारी मिल रही है कि महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी 150 सीटों पे 150 से 160 सीटों पर चुनाव लड़ सकती है। दूसरा, शिंदे शिवसेना एक गुट जो है लगभग 90 से 100 सीटों पर चुनाव लड़ सकती है और जो एनसीपी अजित पवार गुट है 50 से 60 सीटों पर चुनाव लड़ सकती है। तो दोपहर बाद ये सस्पेंस खत्म हो जाएगा कि कौन सी पार्टी कितने आंकड़ों से चुनाव लड़ेगी। फिलहाल कहीं न कहीं महायुति एनडीए ने पूरी तरह से तैयारी कर लिया। उनका कहना पूरी तरह तैयार है हम चुनाव के लिए। वहीं महाविकास आघाड़ी की बात की जाए तो महाविकास आघाड़ी में अभी भी सीट का फार्मूला तय नहीं हो पाया। लगातार इनके में विवाद चल रहा, चाहे शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट हो, चाहे शरद पवार की पार्टी एनसीपी हो और कांग्रेस के बीच में सीएम चेहरे को लेकर लगातार विवाद चल रहा। जहां शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट के जो नेता हैं लगातार कह रहे हैं कि उद्धव ठाकरे हमारे मुख्यमंत्री चेहरा हैं, वहीं कांग्रेस इस चीज़ को मानने को तैयार नहीं है। तो कहीं न कहीं जहां महाविकास आघाड़ी में विवाद चल रहा है सीट के बंटवारे को लेकर, वहीं महायुति जो है एनडीए पूरी तरह तैयार है। आज दोपहर को अनाउंसमेंट कर देगी कौन सी पार्टी कितने सीटों पर चुनाव लड़ेगी। जी
Right. Okay, Satya Prakash, I'll be coming back to you. Of course, we will be waiting for that very important press conference of the Mahayuti Alliance ahead of the ECI briefing. Let's go to Gopi. Gopi, what information do you have? Because when we wait for that ECI briefing, we will be looking for details about the poll dates, model code of conduct. These two important details is something that everybody is waiting for the longest time now.
Well, in fact, Shivangi, when you talk about the most awaited elections, Maharashtra has 288 seats, while Jharkhand has total 91 seats, and exactly these are the most awaited elections as the term of Maharashtra comes to an end on November 26th, while that of Jharkhand ends on January 5th. So there is going to be a battle between the parties. When we speak of Jharkhand, it is the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha, which happens to be the Indie Bloc alliance, while the other parties would be led by NDA, which includes BJP as well as the All Jharkhand Students Union. So the battle in Maharashtra will be between the Mahayuti Alliance as well as the Mahavikas Aghadi, which my colleague Satya Prakash just mentioned that even the seat sharing formula might be out today. So we will have to wait and watch what moral code of conduct and what dates come out today. The meeting of ECI in fact is scheduled at Vigyan Bhavan today in Delhi post 3:30 p.m. That is what we are learning from our sources. Back to you.
That is right, Gopi. So like Gopi told us and Satya Prakash told us, very, very important information coming in just ahead of the expected elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. We will come to know the poll dates and other details. Let's have a look at some of the reactions which are coming in as we await the Mahayuti's press conference and the ECI briefing later in the day.
तैयार तो हम हमेशा इलेक्शन मोड में ही रहते हैं, क्योंकि हम जनहित के काम करते हैं। हमारा जो कमिटमेंट होता है वो धरातल पर उतरता है। जन सेवा के माध्यम से राजनीति का एक उत्कृष्ट उदाहरण आपको मिलेगा झारखंड में हेमंत सोरेन जी की सरकार में। तो उसके माध्यम से हम हमेशा इलेक्शन के लिए तैयार हैं। लेकिन आज इलेक्शन का घोषणा होना है और इसकी जानकारी कल ही भाजपा नेताओं को हो जाती है। बहुत गंभीर विषय है। क्या भाजपा नेताओं के इशारे पर आयोग काम करता है? हेमंता विश्व शर्मा जी का एक बाइट है कल, उन्होंने बोलते बोलते ये बोल दिया कि कल तो चुनाव की घोषणा हो जाएगी। बड़ा अजीब लगता है।
इतनी जल्दीबाजी क्यों है? अगर 6 जनवरी है तो आप जो विधायक 5 साल के लिए चुने जाते हैं उनको तो उतने दिनों तक रहने दीजिए। आप कैसे ऐसा फैसला ले सकते हैं? और फैसला लेते हैं तो वो कहीं ना कहीं न्याय के दायरे में होना चाहिए। जब आप 3 नवंबर और 26 नवंबर का ड्यू डेट था हरियाणा और महाराष्ट्र का, तो आपने क्यों नहीं लिया कि हरियाणा और महाराष्ट्र के साथ एक साथ चुनाव हो? और जो 6 जनवरी और 26 जनवरी में देखिए कितना दिनों का अंतर है, तो उसका साथ फैसला क्यों ले रहे हैं? ये सवाल उठेंगे और उठना लाजमी भी है। लेकिन हमारा ये मानना है कि जब भी कोई हमने संविधान में सबको अपनी अपनी जगह दी है और अपना अपना अधिकार दिया है, तो उस अधिकार का न्यायपूर्वक पालन करते हुए ये सारी चीजें होनी चाहिए।
And viewers, a many explosive twists coming out in the Baba Siddiki murder case. Now, what seemed like a very straightforward, simple case of a contract killing has now emerged as something deeper than that, with a lot of layers. The Mumbai crime branch is now investigating Siddiqui's ties to a controversial slum redevelopment project with real estate connections and links to the Bishnoi gang coming under sharp focus. 3 arrests have been made and the hunt is on for the other conspirators. Is there more than what meets the eye? Well, take a look at this report to understand where the case stands as of now.
The probe into Baba Siddiki murder case has gained momentum. The Mumbai police are now looking beyond the Bishnoi angle. Mumbai crime branch, in fact, is zeroing in on the explosive slum redevelopment fallout. The police have launched an all-out search operation to nab the accused. Your channel has tracked down the shooter's hideout in Mumbai's Kurla.
This is a residential apartment in Kurla region. Here you can see a helmet over there. Apart from that, slippers, you will find a blanket. Apart from blanket, you see lot of grocery items as well in the corner towards my right as well. So if you see, this is a small 1-bedroom apartment where all those 3 accused, main accused, key accused used to live at that point in time when that incident took place. The Mumbai Police Crime Branch team has seized that very apartment, and right now the investigation is on. And if you see what has happened, that 3 key persons have been arrested so far in connection with the case, and 3 are still absconding.
Meanwhile, the Mumbai police are still searching for 2 other suspects, including the mastermind Mohammad Zishan Akhtar. Zishan, who's a resident of Jalandhar, was arrested in 2022 and had been in Patiala jail before his release in June 2024.
ये हमारे यहाँ शंकर गांव का रहने वाला था और करीब पिछले 4 साल से ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटीज़ में इन्वॉल्व था। अभी रिसेंटली जो है 2022 में जून 2022 में ये जो है इसको FIR नंबर 50 है हमारे यहाँ पतारे की, उसमें इसको अरेस्ट करके ये जेल में ही था। और अभी रिसेंटली जुलाई 24 में ये जो है 7 जुलाई 24 को ये जो है वहाँ से रिलीज़ हुआ है और उसके बाद ये गाँव नहीं आया। तब से ये यहाँ से एब्सकॉन्डिंग था। टोटल 9 केसेस हैं इस पे और वो सारे कुछ 2 जो एक हैं वो हरियाणा के हैं और बाकी अलग अलग जगह के इस पर केसेस हैं, जिसमें मर्डर केस, अटेम्प्ट टू मर्डर और बाकी हीनियस क्राइम जो है आर्म्स एक्ट के, ऐसे ये सब केसेस पर रजिस्टर्ड हैं।
There are reports that another accused, Shiv Kumar Gautam, might be hiding in MP's Ujjain. MP police, along with team of Maharashtra crime branch, are in search for Gautam.
मुंबई पुलिस की टीम भी उज्जैन पुलिस की टीम के साथ सर्चिंग में लगी हुई है। सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि जिस तरह से एनसीपी नेता की हत्या की गई, कॉन्ट्रैक्ट किलिंग की गई, उसके बाद पूरे देश में इसी खबर को लेकर चर्चा है, क्योंकि लॉरेंस बिश्नोई जो गैंग है उसने पूरे हत्याकांड की जिम्मेदारी ली है और इसके बाद से उसी गैंग से जुड़े लोग जहां जहां हो सकते हैं उनकी सर्चिंग के लिए, उनकी तलाश के लिए पुलिस की टीमें लगी हुई हैं। न सिर्फ उत्तर प्रदेश, हरियाणा, इसके अलावा मध्य प्रदेश का भी कनेक्शन जुड़ गया। और ये जो आप तस्वीरें देख रहे हैं ये उज्जैन के कई ऐसे इलाके हैं जहां पर कि हम मौजूद हैं। पुलिस की टीम जो है वो सर्चिंग कर रही है।
Meanwhile, another suspect, Praveen Lonkar, in a major development has been sent to police custody till October 21st. Mumbai police is still on the hunt for the mastermind of Siddiki assassination plot, and it's just a matter of time before the long hands of the law catches up to the killers.
Viewers, much more coming up. India-Canada diplomatic war intensifies. New Delhi expels 6 Canadian diplomats asked to leave by Saturday. Stay tuned.
director, The Taste of Success.
कानून से किसी को भी खिलवाड़ करने की इजाजत नहीं है। जो भी दोषी होगा जांच चल।
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity, while Trudeau administration claims to have proof. India-Canada diplomatic war intensifies. New Delhi expels 6 Canadian diplomats asked to leave by Saturday. Trudeau government ups the ante, expels top Indian diplomats, claims they were running a targeted campaign against Canadian citizens. Election Commission to announce dates for Maharashtra, Jharkhand polls at 3:30 this afternoon. Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend dinner with Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. India slams Pakistan at the UN, says normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane activities by Pakistan. Talks to fail to end doctors versus Mamta impasse. Doctors announce pan-India hunger strike. Very good morning and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Samant and we begin this edition with the latest escalation as far as Indian-Canadian ties are concerned. Yes, amid this diplomatic row, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, who's leveled some serious allegations yet again as he's accused agents of the Indian government of being involved in criminal activities on Canadian soil. Trudeau's administration claims to have gathered credible evidence. But the question is, where is the proof? Listen in to what he said.
As the RCMP Commissioner stated earlier, they have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. This includes clandestine information gathering techniques, coercive behavior targeting South Asian Canadians, and involvement in over a dozen threatening and violent acts, including murder. This is unacceptable. While attempts have been made by the RCMP and national security officials to work with the Government of India and Indian law enforcement counterparts on this matter, they have been repeatedly refused. This is why, this weekend, Canadian officials took an extraordinary step. They met with Indian officials to share RCMP evidence which concluded 6 agents of the Government of India are persons of interest in criminal activities. And despite repeated requests to the Government of India, it has decided not to cooperate.
And while in an exclusive conversation with Republic's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, pro-Canadian voices have also responded sharply to Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's allegations. They've hit back. Listen in.
You know, the fact of the matter is it's been far too long and on far grave an issue. We have Terry with us. I remember the last time Terry came on the program, and he's also a Canadian. He said, and I remember, I hope I'm not misquoting you, that in an important country, important relationship, you cannot respond without the hard evidence. Years have passed, and not a shred of evidence has been made available. You know, now without that, to escalate, I'm not sure why. Terry.
May I comment on that? You're right, I did say that the problem was the lack of evidence. The whole problem with Trudeau's démarche last September, saying that India was involved somehow in the establishment of Ahmadinejad, the whole problem was that he didn't produce any evidence. Now he's made it worse. This is becoming a fiasco. You're right. He is set to lose the next election anyway. Maybe he's finished anyway, but he has compounded lack of evidence by now, currently suggesting that Indian diplomats are involved, of which there is no evidence. To date, I've never heard any on either side of it. Nobody's suggested that the Indian High Commissioner has been actually involved, although many Khalistanis are the exception. They do make that allegation, but evidence-free. Here's the problem. So Trudeau has made his position worse by making another unsubstantiated allegation. However, that does not mean it's unsubstantiated differently. It's not. If we're not talking about a diplomat, the American side has certainly produced a plentiful array of evidence, detailed, factual evidence about an alleged Indian plot to murder, among others, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, as well as Gopal Singh Kanun, the Chief Justice leader in the United States. Quote from the party indicted in the FBI's indictment, Nikhil Gupta, Nijjar is also the target. So it's one plot. The Americans have produced evidence, Trudeau has not.
Moving on, as India has expelled 6 Canadian diplomats amid escalating diplomatic tensions between the two nations. The diplomats who have been given time until Saturday to leave the country as relations further deteriorate. This move comes in response to the ongoing dispute between India and Canada. And to throw more light on the same, joining me on the broadcast is Mr. Alok Bansal. He is a geopolitical strategist. Very good morning and thank you for speaking to Republic. I want to get your opinion on the ongoing row between India and Canada. Needless to say that Canada must have been expecting this sort of a response from India because they know that this is a strong India. Not just that, the very fact that Trudeau himself has faced a lot of flack back home in his country for his economic policy, his foreign policy. How is he possibly thinking that he can get past this and revive his image, which is already on the downfall?
See, India's reaction after what Canadians had done was inevitable. Declaring Indian High Commissioner as well as diplomatic staff as persons of interest in a criminal case involving a murder was the worst thing that could have happened. The Canadian media is also talking that the Indian diplomats have been expelled. After that, India was left with no other option but to act. And India has rightly acted by expelling them. The Canadian government's dual standards as far as terrorism is concerned have clearly been exposed. While the victims from Emperor Kanishka bombing are still floating free in Canada. Whereas in this particular case, a concocted story has been created without any evidence to put the blame on India and Indian government. The fact of the matter is that the Trudeau government is dependent on New Democratic Party, which is led by Jagmeet Singh, and who has very clear history of linkages with Khalistan and Khalistani sympathizers. So that's one of the reasons. Another factor has been that Liberal Party itself has a large number of lawmakers who have linkages with Khalistanis. In fact, one of the former parliamentarians of Liberal Party, Mr. Ramesh Singha, when he was a member of parliament, had clearly articulated that a large number of party members have linkages with Khalistani terrorist organizations. Unfortunately, nothing was done about it, but the member himself was expelled from the party. So this is as far as the acceptability of terrorism and radicalization in Liberal Party and Prime Minister Trudeau's government is concerned. So that's been the case. And I think what India has done is the rightful response. But this would undoubtedly drive the bilateral relations down in near future.
Absolutely, Mr. Bansal, but I also want to understand from you how you see this story developing in the time to come, because so far Trudeau has been the initiator and it has been a tit-for-tat response. How is India possibly going to approach this issue in the days to come, also given the fact that India has been telling Trudeau for a long time now that Canada is giving a lot of space to Khalistani extremists?
See, we have a large number of people in Canada who are of Indian origin. And unfortunately, Khalistani sympathizers, Khalistani terrorists have been given a completely free hand by Canadian authorities. And as I said, not today. This free hand has been there for over decades now. You remember from Emperor Kanishka's bombing days till date, the Khalistani sympathizers have not been checked at all by Canadian authorities. And I think now, going down, we could see a downturn in as far as India-Canada relations are concerned. The staff at the two missions have been reduced, and this would invariably affect
All right, not too sure if we still have Mr. Bansal's audio line with us. We'll try and reconnect with him at a later point. But we continue to get you more essays through the day to give you a sense of how this story is developing and what's expected to come in the next few days as far as the India-Canada diplomatic row is concerned. Meanwhile, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is set to attend the SCO summit in Islamabad. During the visit, he may also join a dinner that will be hosted by Pakistan's Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Now, the meeting is part of the larger diplomatic engagement within the Shanghai Cooperation Organization. I believe Kaswar will join us shortly to give us a sense of what is expected to happen during the SCO summit. This as EAM Jaishankar had made it amply clear that India will not engage in any sort of bilateral talks with Pakistan, and India's foreign policy towards Pakistan that deals with an iron fist policy and making it very clear that terror and talks can't go hand in hand. But this, of course, being a diplomatic commitment, it is EAM Jaishankar who will be in Islamabad for the SCO summit. And so far, we understand that there is a likely possibility that as a part of the itinerary, he may attend a dinner with Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Kaswar joining us on the broadcast to give us further details of not just the SEO summit being organized in Islamabad this time, Kaswar, but what's the hearsay on the ground with regards to the presence of EAM Jaishankar and what's expected in terms of any talks?
Well, Swesha, let me tell you that Pakistan is anxiously waiting for actually one of important guests, who is Mr. Jaishankar. You know, yesterday Pakistan Prime Minister received the Prime Minister of China, who was actually one of the main guests of SCO as well. But thing is, apart from him, Jaishankar is a man, he is actually representing India, and he is going to be the sought after by the Pakistani side as well. And according to what I have spoken to so many officials here in Pakistan, they believe that the Jaishankar is going to be under the limelight in Islamabad, because we all know that the Pakistan's and Indian relationship have been on the lower ebb, and but still the Jaishankar has clearly mentioned that he will not be discussing any sort of bilateral relations with Pakistan, and this has been conveyed to the Pakistani side as well. But apart from that, Pakistani side believes that the presence of Jaishankar in Islamabad to attend the SCO summit is itself a big, huge achievement. And apart from that, let me tell you that the three-time Prime Minister of Pakistan, Mr. Nawaz Sharif, whose younger brother is the Prime Minister right now in Pakistan, and Nawaz Sharif has said that Pakistan is looking forward to re-establish the cordial talk with the Indian side, and that is really a big, huge statement coming from one of Pakistan's most celebrated Pakistani politician, and he uttered this statement yesterday. So in the background of this, I can confirm that Jaishankar is going to be under the limelight, although no bilateral talks on the agenda, but his attending the summit is itself a big achievement by Pakistani side on the diplomatic front.
Oh yes, absolutely, Kaswar. And while I thank you for getting us those details, we'll be tracking every development of what happens through the SEO summit. For the moment, we move on.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Well, the swearing-in ceremony for 7 members of the Legislative Council appointed by the Governor of Maharashtra will take place today at the Vidhan Bhavan. At noon, Dr. Neelam Godhe, the Deputy Chairperson of the Maharashtra Legislative Council, will administer the oath to the new MLCs. This ceremony marks an important step in the state's legislative process as the new members prepare to take on their roles. And we now play out this raw footage of heavy rainfall that has been lashing various parts of Chennai, with pictures emerging from the city's international airport showing the impact of the downpour. The Meteorological Office has predicted continuous heavy rainfall over the next few days. In response, Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has ordered a holiday for schools and colleges in Chennai, Tiruvallur, Kanchipuram and Chengalpattu districts, while also advising IT firms to allow employees to work from home on the 15th of October until the 18th of October. To more international updates, university students across Argentina protested on the streets and held assemblies at most national public universities in response to President Javier Milei's veto of increased funding for public higher education. The demonstration followed a Congress session where Milei's veto was upheld, blocking improvements to teachers' salaries and the public university budget. Thousands of people marched along Havana's iconic seawall to express solidarity with the Palestinian people. Participants walked for 2 kilometers behind a banner reading "Live Free Palestine" and gathered for speeches outside the US Embassy calling for peace in Palestine and an end to the conflict between Israel and Hamas. The rally, organized by the Cuban University Students Federation, included Palestinian medical students in Cuba as part of a cooperation program. First Lady Dr. Jill Biden campaigned for the Harris Walls in Michigan, urging supporters to intensify their efforts to safeguard rights and freedom. This comes as Michigan has become a key battleground with 33 visits from both Democratic and Republican presidential campaigns, trailing only Pennsylvania, which has seen the most attention with 46 campaign stops.
So I've just given you 3 ways that Kamala Harris is going to work for you and your families. Lowering grocery costs, making housing affordable, and protecting our freedoms. These aren't radical ideas. They're just practical ways to make life easier and more fair. As president, Kamala Harris is going to fight for you.
Britain's new Labour Party government unveiled a £63 billion investment plan in artificial intelligence, life sciences, infrastructure, technology during a business summit. Prime Minister Keir Starmer's centre-left administration aims to stimulate the sluggish economy while balancing the need to enhance workers' rights with the interest of businesses. Additionally, the government seeks to reassure trade unions, crucial supporters of Labour. After a meeting with Ukraine's top military commander and President Volodymyr Zelensky addressing the involvement of North Korea in the ongoing war, in his nightly address, he announced that his victory plan, aimed at compelling Russia to a just end of the conflict, will be presented this week to all European partners, including an update on initial responses received. Time for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details. India has slammed Pakistan at the UN, saying normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane activities by Pakistan.
Republic Cucina Studio, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news and updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. Let's get started.
After being unsatisfied with the demands raised by the junior doctors, FIMA has in fact called out for a nationwide strike, hunger strike, as well as stoppage of elective services. We will be back with the rolling coverage. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से लोग आते हैं और मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पर टोल नाका पर ट्रैफिक जाम होती थी। लोगों की मांग पिछले कई सालों से थी और कई लोग कोर्ट में भी गए थे और उसमें कोर्ट में जाने वाला मैं भी हूँ। तो आज मुझे समाधान भी है, खुशी भी है कि आज मैं मुख्यमंत्री के कार्यकाल में, हमारे महायुति सरकार के कार्यकाल में आज ये लाखों जो कार प्रवासी है, लाइट मोटर प्रवासी है, उनको टोल में से माफ़ी दी गई है और निश्चित रूप से इससे उनका समय बचेगा, पोल्यूशन कम होगा और यहाँ पर ट्रैफिक नहीं होगा और इसलिए फ्यूल बचेगा और इसलिए ये बहुत बड़ा एक ऐतिहासिक निर्णय, ये मास्टर स्ट्रोक है।
News headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting the latest coming in. A top story continues to be the India-Canada diplomatic fallout. That is right, viewers. Tit-for-tat move from both sides. Justin Trudeau coming out with allegations which India has sharply condemned and retorted back to. This is our top story. We'll tell you everything which is happening and all the developments coming in. But as usual, the headlines we are tracking. Let's get started.
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity while Trudeau administration claims to have proof. Trudeau government ups the ante, expels top Indian diplomats, claims they were running a targeted campaign against Canadian citizens. Election Commission to announce dates for Maharashtra, Jharkhand polls at 3:30 p.m. today. Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend dinner with Pakistan PM Shehbaz. India slams Pakistan at the UN, says normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane acts by Pakistan. It's an all-out campaign for justice. FIMA issues the ultimatum to Mamta, says will go on nationwide hunger strike. Let's go to the top story coming in. Right now, we're getting a breaking update coming in from West Bengal, where TMC Neta Kalyan Banerjee has mocked the protesting doctors in Kolkata, the junior doctors in Kolkata, questioning their determination. In a statement, he claims this is a hunger strike until hospitalization. That is what he has said. We also have that entire statement of TMC Neta Kalyan Banerjee. Let's play it out.
আমরণ অনশন কোথায় আর রইল? অনশন আপ টু হসপিটালাইজেশন। আমরণ কোথায়? 3 দিন করে অনশন হচ্ছে, তারপরে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে যাচ্ছে, খাচ্ছে দাচ্ছে আবার বেরিয়ে যাচ্ছে। দমই নেই। এই তো কালকে আজ সকালে দেখলাম উত্তরবঙ্গের একটা ছেলে অনশন শুরু করেছিল, সে তো বিকেলের মধ্যে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে গেছে। আমরণ অনশন কোথায় আর রইল? অনশন আপ টু হসপিটালাইজেশন। আমরণ কোথায়? 3 দিন করে অনশন হচ্ছে, তারপরে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে যাচ্ছে, খাচ্ছে দাচ্ছে আবার বেরিয়ে যাচ্ছে। দমই নেই। এই তো কালকে আজ সকালে দেখলাম উত্তরবঙ্গের একটা ছেলে অনশন শুরু করেছিল, সে তো বিকেলের মধ্যে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে গেছে।
And let's go across to my colleague joining us. Kishla is joining us. Kishla, if you could take our viewers through, this latest comment coming in from a TMC Neta who's mocked the junior doctors who are in fact taking a very brave step. They are fasting unto death. They have been hospitalized, but they are not quitting the process. Go ahead, Kishla.
Well, it has been 11 days since the junior doctors have been fasting. Many of them were seriously sick and they were taken to the hospitals. Now, TMC leader and MP, Kalyan Banerjee, he's saying that this is not even a fasting. He's mocking the doctors by saying that this is not fast unto death, but this is fast unto hospitalization. He's also saying that it is a question whether at all they are serious about their fasting, about their intention or not, or whether actually they are fasting at all or not. So this is the way in which the TMC is exposed again and again, and its intention. At one hand, we see Mamata Banerjee has not commented once on the doctors, junior doctors fasting. These junior doctors, young boys and girls, they are fasting since 11 days and their condition is deteriorating every day and they are being hospitalized one by one. Only the chief secretary has sent a few mails and also gave out a statement yesterday saying that we request the junior doctors to not fast. That's it, no solution, nothing offered. And now Kalyan Banerjee, one of the very senior TMC leaders, very close to Mamata Banerjee and also a long-time MP, he has been mocking and he has been saying that the doctors are not even fasting and that their fasting is not really aimed at fasting unto death, but fasting unto hospitalization. And the way he's saying is very clear that he's mocking the doctors and making a fun out of it. So it is the whole idea of the TMC taking the whole movement seriously has been exposed now. And at one hand, the state government doesn't pay heed to their demands. On the other hand, the TMC leaders, MPs and MLAs keep mocking the junior doctors and disrespecting them.
Right. Okay. Thank you for joining us there. I'll be coming back to Kishla as we get more updates from West Bengal. We have to move ahead because we are also seeing that at the same time in Chandigarh, a lot of doctors in Chandigarh are also standing in solidarity with the junior doctors who are fasting unto death. So those are the pictures we'll see on the screen coming in where these doctors coming in from PGI Chandigarh. These are doctors from PGI Chandigarh. They've begun a hunger strike. That is right. They're also on a hunger strike and they are standing behind those doctors in Kolkata who are also on a hunger strike, and they are saying there should be quick updates on the CBI investigation. There should be arrest and punishment of the culprits and written assurance from the West Bengal government regarding the safety of healthcare professionals. So these are the top demands that they have been making for a while. Let's go to Lalit, who's joining us live. Lalit, you're right over there where the junior doctors and many doctors are protesting. Now these doctors are standing in solidarity with those doctors in Kolkata who are fasting unto death. Take us through what the demands are of these doctors in Chandigarh. Go ahead, Lalit.
In solidarity and in support of the Kolkata doctors, now PGI doctors have given up their support. So these are the visuals here from the PGI Chandigarh. Hundreds of doctors can be seen here sitting in support of the doctors, and 5 doctors among them have sat on the chain hunger strike. What they are demanding is that the justice should be given to Abhaya and the safety of these resident doctors should be the priority of the state and the center government. So these are the basic demands what these doctors are demanding. It's been around 5 days, more than 200 hours that the resident doctors in the Kolkata are sitting into hunger strike, but the administration, the state government and the center has not taken care of them. So in support of these doctors now, these doctors in PJ Chandigarh have also sat on the strike. Let me take across to certain doctors here of the PJ Chandigarh. What are you demanding? Why you have sat in solidarity and support of the Kolkata doctors?
Injustice has happened to one doctor and she has not obtained justice till now. There are doctors who are gone on an indefinite strike in Kolkata, indefinite hunger strike. Their lives are at risk. If we do not stand together now, we never will. So PGI stands in solidarity and acts as a paveway for other doctors to join, so that the basic rights of doctors are given. We don't have safety. We spend 36 hours, 48 hours during our duty. We have no personal life. Even for the strike, I've brought my work. We have completely dedicated our lives to patient care. There's not a single second that none of the doctors here think about themselves. We have dedicated our entire lives towards patient care. And the amount of respect that we get from patients is negligible. We are hit, physically assaulted, raped, and no government has stood with us.
Exactly. So these are the basic demands of the doctors. So that's the reason these whole the doctors in the PGI Chandigarh, more than 1,000 doctors have sat on the chain hunger strike. Today, 5 doctors have sat on the chain hunger strike. These are the visuals there from the PGI Chandigarh. Back to the studio.
Right, Lalit. Okay, Lalit, we're getting those exclusive pictures from Chandigarh, from the protest site in Chandigarh, where these doctors you see on your screens are also on a hunger strike, and they are in solidarity with the West Bengal doctors who are protesting. And let's go ahead to some of the more breaking updates that we have been talking about in the beginning. Now, FIMA has also given an ultimatum to the West Bengal government, saying that the Chief Secretary's response to the protesting doctors is completely unsatisfactory. So we are seeing that FIMA has been standing behind the West Bengal doctors. Now, with 5 junior doctors already in the ICU, FIMA has called for a nationwide boycott of elective services by resident doctors starting today. Emergency services will be continuing. FIMA has urged the state government to address this healthcare crisis. I want to go across to my colleague joining us on live from Delhi. Gopi, if you could take our viewers through, what the plan is, because FIMA had already warned of the fact that they will be announcing a nationwide strike. That means elective services will be stopped. Emergency services will continue. Take us through what the plan is, how many hospitals are affected.
Well, Shivangi, to put things in perspective, let's try to understand that FIMA has now given final ultimatum to the Chief Minister of Bengal, Mamata Banerjee, because their demands were, the report which they had submitted was unsatisfactory. While 5 doctors are already admitted in the ICU in West Bengal, they have called for nationwide strike as well as stoppage of elective services for today, because their demands are not being heard of. They were in fact not adhering to the demands of what the doctors have been raising since past many days now. Also, one of them being the justice for Abhaya. Talking about what they have submitted to the government of West Bengal, it's a 5-page comprehensive report where there is a detailed demands mentioned by FIMA, which they want to be heard by the government of West Bengal, as well as they have CC'd this copy to the health minister as well. So these are a few things which we are learning from our sources, as well as FIMA is on a hunger strike. A nationwide hunger strike has been called today in various hospitals of Delhi as well as many other cities. Back to you.
All right, thank you for joining us there with all those details. I'll be coming back to you, Gopi, as we keep our viewers updated on the hunger strike of doctors, not just in Kolkata, but also we are seeing implications of that and consequences of that play out nationwide. We have to move ahead right now because there is some breaking updates coming in right now. There's a terror situation, terror attack which has unfolded. This is in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, coinciding with the opening day of the SCO summit. Terror attack reported in Pakistan. This is in Banu city that we're learning of. 4 police officials were killed in the targeted assault at Iqbal Shaheed police lines. And the incident raises serious security concerns during the crucial international gathering. So that is what we are learning of right now. And this is coming in at the context of the backdrop of what is happening in Pakistan, which is a very big meeting which is taking place of important leaders who will be attending that meeting, including External Affairs Minister Jaishankar. The SCO summit opening day is marked by a terror attack. Let's go to Kaswar joining us live from Islamabad. Kaswar is in Pakistan, and Kaswar will tell us more about this development. Kaswar, what are we learning about this terror attack? We know that 4 police officials have been killed. Any more details pouring in right now?
Well, huge breaking coming out of Pakistan's Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province. We all know that it's going to be the first day of this SCO summit. That's the most important summit. And elaborative security arrangements have been taken by the government of Pakistan. But yet, what we are getting from our official sources is that 4 policemen have been martyred, 10 have got injured, followed by a sophisticated attack. I'm using the word sophisticated because it was a well-coordinated attack. And according to my sources within Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Police Department, that it was actually a group of 5 suicide attackers who were armed by the rocket launchers, heavy machine guns, and they attacked the police lines at a time when hundreds of the policemen and the people were present there, and they just got free after the thunder prayers of a martyred policeman over there. And according to what we have so far, the information, according to that information, all of these attackers have been killed. And apart from that, so far, 5 policemen have been confirmed martyred, but these are just a preliminary report. And God forbid, the death of the police officials can raise to another action as well, because what we are getting from our sources is that a number of policemen have been rushed to the Banu district headquarters hospital. It was well-coordinated attack, and this is what so far we have got to know. But this attack coincided with the opening day of SCO. That is actually the problem. And although the Pakistani government have taken elaborative measures, but still the happening of this terror attack, it's a big question mark on the preparation, on the security arrangement of Pakistani side as well.
All right, thank you, Kaswar, for joining us with those details. We're seeing that 4 police officials have been killed. There's a terror attack in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, that too on the opening day of the SCO summit. Okay, we move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking in our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started with that. Violent protests in Bahraich resulted in vandalism and arson of several shops and vehicles, prompting enhanced security measures in the area. Over 30 rioters have been detained following demonstrations sparked by the shooting death of a man in Maharashtra during Durga Idol immersion. Authorities are closely monitoring the situation to prevent further unrest. The BJP has stressed that the nomination of the 5 MLAs to the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly is a constitutional process, responding to the Congress party's unsuccessful plea to the Supreme Court. The BJP noted that the court reprimanded the Congress for their attempts to receive and confirm the Lieutenant Governor's authority to nominate members to the Legislative Assembly.
जम्मू कश्मीर की विधानसभा में जो 5 नॉमिनेटेड एमएलएस को चुने जाने की प्रक्रिया है वो संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया है। जब जम्मू कश्मीर रीऑर्गेनाइजेशन बिल देश के दोनों संसद के हाउसेस में रखा गया, इस पर डिबेट हुई, लोकसभा और राज्यसभा में डिबेट के बाद इस पर वोटिंग हुई और ये बिल पास हो गए और कानून की शक्ल में आए।
Voting has commenced for the Punjab Gram Panchayat elections with visuals from polling centre in Ludhiana showcasing the activity. Polling for the oppositions of Sarpanch and Panch is taking place from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. using ballot boxes as residents participate in this crucial local election. The major drug bust police revealed that approximately 1,300 kilograms of narcotics sourced from South America were transported to a pharma company in Ankleshwar for purification before being supplied to Delhi. This follows a seizure of at least 518 kilograms of cocaine valued at around 5,000 crores during a joint operation by Delhi and Gujarat police on Sunday, which led to the arrest of 5 individuals. All right, getting some big breaking updates coming in. Jammu and Kashmir will be getting its government. Omar Abdullah will be taking oath as a chief minister. That's what we're coming to know, and this will happen tomorrow. So this is a big update coming in right now as the historic polls have led to the national conference having a significant number of seats. We're coming to know that some details about what we can expect. So 45, around 9 ministers will be taking oath, including Omar Abdullah. 4 to 5 expected from Kashmir Valley, 3 to 4 from Jammu region. 2 to 3 Hindus will be appointed to ministerial portfolios. Single woman minister will also be included. Congress party will get 1 cabinet berth. Aam Aadmi Party and CPIM will not receive any cabinet positions. This is what we are learning of. This is a big update coming in. Let's go to Gursimran joining us live right now. Gursimran, we have details for our viewers about what we can expect. Omar Abdullah plus 9 ministers taking oath tomorrow. Then we have a division of the numbers, what we can expect. If you could take our viewers through the developments which are going to take place tomorrow as Omar Abdullah will be taking oath.
Yes, we are picking up from the sources within the National Conference that the deliberations have taken place, and now it has been decided that what will be the nature of the cabinet. It is expected that 4 to 5 cabinet ministers from the Kashmir Valley, 3 to 4 from the Jammu region will be part of Omar Abdullah's cabinet. A total of 8 ministers and 1 chief minister will be taking oath. It is expected that from the Jammu region, 2 to 3 Hindu faces will be part of Omar's cabinet. 2 names are almost confirmed. That is Surinder Chaudhary of the National Conference, who defeated the Congress, the BJP President Ravinder Raina, while the other name is Satish Sharma. The third name is being deliberated upon. It will either be Arjun from the MLA from Ramban, or it can be Pyare Lal from the Inderwal constituency of Kishtwar, or it is highly possible that the third ticket will also, the third mandate of the cabinet will also be given to an independent, that is Dr. Rameshwar from the Bani area of Kathua, because National Conference and the Congress Alliance has a limited number of Hindus and they want to give a due representation to the Jammu region, where the BJP has almost swept with 29 seats. In the Kashmir Valley, what we are picking up that 4 to 5 cabinet ministers will be there. From the north, highly it is expected that it will be Mir Saifullah. From the South Kashmir, Sakina Ittu, only woman minister, is also expected to be sworn in the cabinet of Omar Abdullah. And apart from this, the Congress party will be getting a single cabinet berth. It is highly expected that it will not be the Congress chief Kara, but it will be the Congress National General Secretary G. Mir, who will be given the cabinet portfolio from the Congress side, though the final decision will be taken later in the evening. Aam Aadmi Party and the CPIM, those who won a single seat in Jammu and Kashmir. Aam Aadmi Party from the Doda constituency, Mehraj Malik won, while for the CPIM it is M.Y. Tarigami from the Kulgam. They will not be getting any cabinet berth, but they will be adjusted later as some chairmen. That is what the commitment has been done to the alliance partners. So this will be the face of the cabinet. Some more faces are also expected, like from the Jammu it is expected that Javed Rana, one of the senior most faces of the Gujar community with the National Conference, he will also be given the cabinet. That is what we are picking up, because all the families of these leaders have already reached the Kashmir Valley to take part in the swearing-in ceremony that is scheduled to take place tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Gursim, for getting those details. We will be coming back to you as, of course, we're tracking all developments ahead of the swearing-in ceremony of Omar Abdullah and the government, which will be happening tomorrow. We have to move ahead, viewers, because getting some pictures for you. A raw video will come on your screens. This is from Tamil Nadu, where heavy rainfall has been recorded in various parts of Tamil Nadu, including Chennai. Those pictures coming in from the city's international airport showing the impact of the downpour. The Met Office has predicted continued heavy rainfall over the next 4 days. In response, CM M.K. Stalin has ordered a holiday for schools and colleges in Chennai, Tiruvallur, Kanchipuram, and other areas, and advising IT firms to allow employees to work from home from October 15th to 18th. We're getting some more updates, viewers, for you from the world of business. Let's get started. Retail inflation in September has risen to 5.49%, marking the highest level in 9 months and aligning closely with economists' expectation, according to government data. This increase from August 3.65% is attributed to a significant spike in vegetable prices and base effects. Since June, retail inflation has consistently exceeded the Reserve Bank of India's medium-term target of 4%, raising concerns about ongoing price pressures in the economy. Jio Platforms Limited, the digital service arm of Reliance Industries, reported a strong 23.4% increase in quarterly profit, reaching over 6,500 crore rupees for the September quarter. This growth reflects the company's strategic initiatives in the telecom sector, including a recent tariff hike. Additionally, revenue from operations surged 18% to over 31,000 crore rupees compared to 26,000 crore rupees in the same quarter last year, driven by tariff increase and the expansion of home and digital services. Union Minister Hardeep Puri announced that India, the world's third largest oil importer, and consumers saved 1.6 lakh crore rupees in foreign exchange over the past decade by incorporating biofuels into petrol. Speaking at the CII Bioenergy Summit, he noted that the ethanol blending percentage has increased significantly from 1.53% to 15% currently. Encouraged by these results, the government has revised the target to achieve 20% blending by 2025, outlining its commitment to sustainable energy practices. State-run telecom from BSNL is set to complete the rollout of its indigenously developed 4G technology through 100,000 base stations by May next year, with plans to transition to a 5G network by June 2025. Speaking at the US-India Strategic Partnership Forum, Union Minister Sindhia said that India aims to lead in 6G technology in line with Prime Minister Modi's commitment to ensuring that the government-owned company uses only domestically produced equipment. Reserve Bank of India announced penalty of 28.3 lakhs on SG FinServe Limited for failing to comply with specific conditions outlined in a certificate of registration. The company financial statements indicate several instances of non-compliance, including the acceptance of public funds and the extension of loans in the violation of the COR conditions. Much for coming up, viewers. Election Commission to announce dates for Maharashtra, Jharkhand polls at 3:30 p.m. today is when the announcements will be made. Stay tuned.
Director, the taste of success.
एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए, ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है, तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्राइज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा, इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर हैं, जो फ्रेंचाइजी हैं, उनके साथ बात करके हमारी कोशिश यही रहेगा कि हॉकी इंडिया लीग फ्यूचर में लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे चले। देखिए, जो इंडियन स्पोर्ट्स में लीग का कॉन्सेप्ट हॉकी से आया है। आपको याद होगा 2005 में PHL शुरू हुआ था, PHL प्रीमो हॉकी लीग। उसके बाद तो फिर क्रिकेट आया, तो शुरुआत हॉकी से ही हुआ है। और समझते हैं जो बात आप कह रहे हैं कि हम समझते हैं।
The government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity, while Trudeau administration claims to have proof. Trudeau government ups the ante, expels top Indian diplomats, claims they were running a targeted campaign against Canadian citizens. Election Commission to announce dates for Maharashtra, Jharkhand polls at 3:30 p.m. today. Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend dinner with Pakistan PM Shahbaz. India slams Pakistan at UN, says normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane acts by Pakistan. So no allowed campaign for justice. Farmer issues ultimatum to Mamta, says will go on nationwide hunger strike.
Very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV and I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with the top story that we're tracking right now. That is the election date announcement. Viewers, remember the dates for the elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand will be announced by the Election Commission of India this afternoon in a press conference at 3:30 p.m. And that's one press conference that everybody will be having their eyes on. ECI will be providing details about the upcoming polls in these states, and the announcement is highly anticipated. Both states preparing for their electoral processes. So the big update we have right now is that the ECI will be announcing the poll dates. My colleague Harsha is joining us live from Delhi. Satyaprakash joining us from Mumbai. And I'll go across to Harsha first. Very good morning, Harsha. All eyes will be on the Election Commission presser today as the poll dates will be announced for Maharashtra and Jharkhand.
Yes, you rightly pointed out, Rakshita. Today the poll announcement will be by Election Commission of India. At around 3:30 p.m. there will be poll announcement for the upcoming assembly elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. As we know, there are 81 assembly constituencies in Jharkhand and also 28 assembly constituencies in Maharashtra. And for that, Election Commission of India will be making a press conference. As we know that Maharashtra assembly tenure will be completed on 26th of November. And before that, it's very important that the Maharashtra assembly election should be conducted. Also, Election Commission last time stated that how a thorough, detailed round was done by the Election Commission officers in the state of Maharashtra to see that where are the places where the security arrangements are needed, the CRPF deployments are needed, and which could be the new boosts which will be inducted this time in Maharashtra. And keeping all in mind, after a thorough, detailed research, now today Election Commission will be doing a presser at started on 3:30 p.m. But this time, the very interesting point, Rakshita, will be that whether the election will be conducted in Maharashtra in single phase only, or whether there are going to be 2-3 phases for Maharashtra. Last time, Maharashtra Assembly elections were conducted only single phase, but this time many are stating that it could be done in 2 to 3 phases. So that would be very interesting to watch, because Maharashtra and Jharkhand together simultaneously will be going for election in the month of November. Back to you.
Absolutely. And Satya Prakash, if I go across to you from joining from Mumbai, well, Maharashtra also a lot of, we see a lot of action right ahead of the announcement of the poll dates. Very important elections this time in the state. What do we expect in this presser?
देखिए, जिस चीज़ को लेकर इंतजार कर रही थी महाराष्ट्र की पॉलिटिकल पार्टियां, उसका अनाउंसमेंट 3:30 बजे हो जाएगा। चाहे महाविकास अघाड़ी की बात करें, चाहे महायुति की बात करें, दोनों तरफ से कहा जा रहा है कि हमने तैयारी करके रखा है, बस डेट का अनाउंसमेंट का है कि किस डेट को चुनाव होने वाला है। महायुति की बात करी जाए तो महायुति में एनडीए की आज संयुक्त प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस होने वाली, जिसमें महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे के साथ साथ डीसीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस और डीसीएम अजित पवार, शिवसेना और एनसीपी, तीनों पार्टियों का संयुक्त प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस है। इस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में ये फैसला किया जाएगा, ये घोषणा किया जाएगा कि महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी कितने सीटों पर लड़ेगी, एनसीपी कितने सीटों पर लड़ेगी और शिवसेना कितने सीटों पर लड़ेगी। जो हमारे सोर्सेज बता रहे हैं कि महाराष्ट्र में जो बीजेपी 150 से 160 सीटों पर चुनाव लड़ सकती है, वही शिवसेना जो है एकनाथ शिंदे की पार्टी लगभग 90 से 100 सीटों पर लड़ सकती है और 50 से 60 पे अजित पवार की पार्टी एनसीपी चुनाव लड़ सकती है। तो कहीं एनडीए पूरी तरह से तैयारी कर लिया है और दोपहर बाद आज सीटों का जो आंकड़े हैं उसका अनाउंसमेंट कर दिया जाएगा। वहीं दूसरी सबसे बड़ी खबर आ रही है कि महाविकास अघाड़ी में अभी तक सीट बंटवारे को लेकर कोई फैसला नहीं हो पाया है। सीएम चेहरे को लेकर कांग्रेस और शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट में लगातार विवाद चल रहे हैं। और तीसरा ये है कि जो कांग्रेस के
जी बिल्कुल बने रहिए हमारे साथ सत्य प्रकाश, because we are getting more updates coming in from Maharashtra viewers. This is a big setback that is in fact coming in for the Congress party right ahead of the assembly elections. Now Maharashtra Congress MLA Hiraman Khoskar from Igatpuri has joined the NCP, the Ajit Pawar faction of the NCP, and Khoskar, along with his supporters, have made the switch at the Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar's residence in Mumbai late last evening. And this, of course, shows the shifting political landscape, raising concerns for the Congress party. सत्य प्रकाश, ये एक और झटका जो है सामने आ रहा है कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए। हीरामन खोसकर ने जो है अजीत पवार का जो गुट है एनसीपी का, उसको ज्वाइन कर लिया है और ठीक इलेक्शन से पहले, इलेक्शन डेट अनाउंस होने से पहले ये खबर आ रही है। किस तरह का जो बूस्ट है ये वो मिलता है अजीत पवार को खोसकर के ज्वाइन करने से?
देखिए रचिता, जो हीरामन है और नासिक का काफ़ी जो इलाका आदिवासी इलाका है उसमें काफ़ी इम्पैक्ट है उनका, और जो इगतपुरी कांग्रेस के विधायक है, कई सालों से विधायक हैं और वहाँ उस क्षेत्र में काफ़ी प्रभाव है। कहीं न कहीं एनसीपी अजीत पवार गुट के लिए बहुत बड़ा फायदा दिख रहा है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से आदिवासी इलाकों में कहीं न कहीं हीरामन का प्रभाव, उसको देखते हुए कहीं न कहीं एनसीपी ने, अजीत पवार ने खुद उनको अपने घर पर बुलाया था और अपने पार्टी में शामिल करा। कहीं न कहीं महाराष्ट्र कांग्रेस के लिए बहुत बड़ा झटका माना जा रहा है और ये कहा जा रहा है कि जो नासिक के आसपास के जो विधानसभा सीटें हैं, कहीं न कहीं इसका प्रभाव पड़ेगा और एनसीपी को फायदा मिलेगा। जी
बिल्कुल, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए सत्य प्रकाश। दैट्स द बिग अपडेट वी हैव राइट नाउ व्यूअर्स। Hiraman Khoskar, Congress MLA, has now joined the NCP Ajit Pawar faction, as Satya Prakash was telling us, provides a major boost in Nasik and the adjoining areas ahead of the assembly elections. All right, viewers, we're getting more breaking news. This is coming in from Kerala right now. The Kerala leader of opposition, V.D. Satishan, has confirmed that Priyanka Gandhi Vadra will be contesting the upcoming by-elections from Wayanad. Election Commission expected to announce the polls for 3 constituencies today in Kerala, including Wayanad, Palakkad and Chillekara. The move set to energize the Congress campaign in this state, as per the leader of opposition. Now that's the big breaking news we have right now, viewers. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. This was, of course, announced earlier as well. Ashwin, my colleague, joins us from Thiruvananthapuram. Of course, Ashwin, this was in the works right after Rahul Gandhi had chosen Amethi after the Lok Sabha polls, and now Priyanka Gandhi Vadra will be making her electoral debut. At least she will be contesting, in the electoral politics for the very first time.
Absolutely, Rakshita. The tradition of the grand old Congress party to give all the powers to the family itself continues, and with no surprise here again, this time in Wayanad, the leader of opposition, V.D. Satish, has confirmed that, of course, it is Priyanka Gandhi who will be contesting in Wayanad, and there is no other option which the party has kept despite having so many senior leaders in the state of Kerala. The by-elections is likely to be declared today in view of the upcoming Maharashtra elections as well, and it is expected that in other two constituency also the declaration will be done. What important constituency where Wayanad, where Rahul Gandhi had earlier contested, this time he'll be giving way to his sister, and again the family itself resting the powers in the state of Kerala in a constituency where the majority of the voters are from a particular minority community. So certainly Priyanka Gandhi contesting is no surprise, but it has been confirmed by the leader of opposition, V.D. Satish. Rakshita.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you so much, Ashmi, for joining us with those updates coming in from Kerala. Viewers, remember the dates for Maharashtra Assembly election, Jharkhand Assembly election will be announced along with the by-polls in the 3 Kerala constituencies. All right, viewers, we shift our focus to some more news coming in from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Violent protests in Uttar Pradesh's Bahraich resulted in the vandalism and arson of several shops and vehicles, prompting enhanced security measures in the area. Over 30 rioters have been detained following the demonstration sparked by the shooting death of a man in Mahasi's Maharajganj during Durga idol immersion, and authorities are closely monitoring the situation to prevent further unrest. The BJP has stressed that the nomination of 5 MLAs to the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly is a constitutional process, responding to the Congress party's unsuccessful plea to the Supreme Court. The BJP noted that the court reprimanded the Congress for their attempts to deceive and confirmed the LG's authority to nominate the members to the Legislative Assembly.
जम्मू कश्मीर की विधानसभा में जो 5 नॉमिनेटेड एमएलएस को चुने जाने की प्रक्रिया है वो संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया है। जब जम्मू कश्मीर रीऑर्गेनाइजेशन बिल देश के दोनों संसद के हाउसेस में रखा गया, इस पर डिबेट हुई, लोकसभा और राज्यसभा में डिबेट के बाद इस पर वोटिंग हुई और ये बिल पास हो गए और कानून की शक्ल में आए।
Voting has commenced for the Punjab Gram Panchayat elections, with visuals from a polling centre in Ludhiana showcasing the activity. Polling for the positions of Sarpanch and Panch is taking place from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. using ballot boxes as residents participate in this crucial local election. In a major drug bust, police revealed that approximately 1,300 kilograms of narcotics sourced from South America were transported to a pharmaceutical company in Ankleshwar for purification before being supplied to Delhi. This follows the seizure of at least 518 kilograms of cocaine valued at around 5,000 crore rupees during a joint operation by Delhi and Gujarat police on Sunday, which led to the arrest of 5 individuals. Right now, an 18-year-old Nima Rinji Sherpa has scripted history by becoming the youngest climber to scale all the 14 mountain peaks of the world's highest 14 peaks. This was after he summited the Mount Shishapangma in Nepal, in Tibet. And this is, of course, an extraordinary journey that we have compiled of his in this report. Take a look.
Nima Rinji Sherpa, an 18-year-old climber, returned to Nepal after becoming the youngest person to summit all 14 of the world's highest peaks. He achieved this milestone by reaching the 8,027-meter summit of Mount Shishapangma in China last week, breaking a previous record held by a 30-year-old Sherpa. The young boy received a hero's welcome from Nepal's tourism minister, fellow climbers and supporters.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Coming from a renowned Sherpa family involved in mountaineering, he represents a growing recognition of Sherpas' achievements beyond their traditional roles.
After being unsatisfied with the demands raised by the junior doctors, FIMA has in fact called out for a nationwide strike, hunger strike, as well as stoppage of elective services. We will be back with the rolling coverage. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
कानून से किसी को भी खिलवाड़ करने की इजाज़त नहीं है। जो भी दोषी होगा जांच चल रही है, कड़ी कार्रवाई होगी। परिस्थिति सामान्य है और दोषियों की पहचान की जा रही है।
Alright viewers, now we take a look at news coming in from the world of business and finance. Now retail inflation in September rose to 5.49%, marking the highest level in 9 months and aligning closely with economists' expectations according to government data. Now this increase from August's 3.65% is attributed to a significant spike in vegetable prices and base effects. Since June, retail inflation has consistently exceeded the Reserve Bank of India's medium-term target of 4%, raising concerns about ongoing price pressures in the economy. Jio Platforms Limited, the digital services arm of Reliance Industries, reported a strong 23.4% increase in quarterly profit, reaching over 6,500 crore rupees for the September quarter. The growth reflects the company's strategic initiatives in the telecom sector, including a recent tariff hike. Additionally, revenue from operations surged 18% to over 31,000 crore rupees compared to 26,000 crore rupees in the same quarter last year, driven by the tariff increase and the expansion of home and digital services. Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri announced that India, the world's third largest oil importer and consumer, saved 1.6 lakh crore rupees in foreign exchange over the past decade by incorporating biofuels into petrol. Now, speaking at the CII Bioenergy Summit, he noted that the ethanol blending percentage has increased significantly from 1.53% in 2014 to 15% currently. Encouraged by these results, the government has revised its target to achieve 20% of blending by 2025, outlining its commitment to sustainable energy practices. State-run telecom firm BSNL is set to complete the rollout of its indigenously developed 4G technology through 100,000 base stations by May next year, with plans to transition to a 5G network by June 2025. Speaking at the US-India Strategic Partnership Forum, Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia said that India aims to lead in 6G technology in line with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's commitment to ensuring that the government-owned company uses only domestically produced equipment. The Reserve Bank of India announced a penalty of 28.3 lakh on SG FinServ Limited for failing to comply with specific conditions outlined in its certificate of registration. The company's financial statements for financial year 2023 indicated several instances of non-compliance, including the acceptance of public funds and the extension of loans in violation of the COR conditions. We have breaking news coming in right now, viewers. The opposition leaders have written a letter to the Speaker accusing the chairman of the Joint Parliamentary Committee of violating the procedural conduct. Now, the letter outlines concerns about the chairman's alleged misuse of authority and disregard for established rules. This comes amid the growing tensions between the opposition and the ruling party over the handling of the key discussions within the JPC. That's a big update we have right now. Opposition now raising concerns over the JPC chairperson's conduct and writing a letter to the Speaker now. Harsha, my colleague, joins us live on the broadcast. Harsha, tell us more details about this development, the opposition writing to the Speaker over the JPC chairperson's conduct.
So, Rakshita, it was regarding the yesterday boycott by the opposition leaders in the JPC of the Waqf Amendment Bill, where the disposal of evidence was done by the Karnataka State Minority Committee's former chairperson, former Vice President Anwar Manipaddi. And Anwar Manipaddi, while giving a presentation, was speaking about the scam which happened in Karnataka Waqf Board in 2012, and also how Congress was in cahoots in doing this scam. And all the opposition leaders vehemently opposed it. They were continuously stating that as witnesses spreading and giving out the evidence, Mallikarjun Kharge is the leader of opposition in Rajya Sabha, and vehemently his name should not be taken, and that was the reason of opposing and creating the ruckus in the meeting yesterday. They clearly stated that the conduct of chairman of the committee, Jagdambika Pal, was biased and in a partisan manner. Such politically motivated statements were not allowed in the Waqf Amendment Bill meeting, and there was no mention about the Waqf scam. Rather, there was more mentioning of Mallikarjun Kharge, and that was the reason why yesterday ruckus happened. And together they have written a letter to Speaker Om Birla stating that chairman should be told that rhetorically that he holds a position of dignity and there should be a partisan manner. You're watching Republic TV, all the exclusive information across the country and exclusive from Delhi to Mumbai on the Election Commission PC as well, only on Republic TV. Stay tuned for a short break. We'll be right back after a short break.
across the globe, university students across Argentina protested on the streets and held assemblies at most national public universities in response to President Javier Milei's veto of increased funding for public higher education. This demonstration follows a Congress session where Milei's veto was upheld, blocking improvements to teachers' salaries and the public university budget. Thousands of people marched along Havana's iconic seawall to express solidarity with the Palestinian people. Participants walked for 2 kilometers behind a banner reading "Live Free Palestine," and gathered for speeches outside the US Embassy calling for peace in Palestine and an end to the conflict between Israel and Hamas. The rally, organized by the Cuban University Students Federation, including Palestinian medical students in Cuba as part of a cooperation program. First Lady Dr. Jill Biden campaigned for the Harris Walls in Michigan, urging supporters to intensify their efforts to safeguard rights and freedoms. This comes as Michigan has become a key battleground with 33 visits from both Democratic and Republican presidential campaigns, trailing only Pennsylvania, which has seen the most attention with 46 campaign stops.
So I've just given you 3 ways that Kamala Harris is going to work for you and your families. Lowering grocery costs, making housing affordable, and protecting our freedoms. These aren't radical ideas. They're just practical ways to make life easier and more fair. As president, Kamala Harris is going to fight for you.
Made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV, and I'm Rakta Mishra from the Republic newsroom. And we will get started with all the top stories making headlines at 12 p.m.
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in the spread of criminal activity. But where is the proof, Mr. Trudeau? As India expels 6 Canadian envoys, Canada alleges Indian agents were working with Lawrence Bishnoi gang. Amid pan-India outrage, TMC's Kalyan Banerjee mocks the doctors' protest, says that is fast unto hospitalization strike. India slams Pakistan at the United Nations, says normal Indian citizens are victims of the inhumane acts by Pakistan. Dr. Jaishankar to join the SCO meeting in Islamabad today, may attend dinner with Pakistan Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif. An election commission to announce the dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand polls at 3:30 p.m. today. Right, we will start with breaking news coming in right now. The Congress alleges collusion between the BJP and the Election Commission ahead of the upcoming polls, raising concerns over the fairness of the electoral process. Now, in response to these quote-unquote concerns raised by the Congress, the allegations made by the Congress, the Chief Election Commissioner has strongly countered the claims, stating that the EVMs are 100% fair and cannot be tampered with. The CEC assured voters that the system remains transparent and secure amidst the ongoing political accusations. So the CEC rejecting outrightly the allegations of a collusion between the panel and the BJP, between the poll panel and the BJP, made by the Congress party. Remember, viewers, that the EVM is one issue that has been raised time and again by the Congress party after the elections every time, and now before the elections in 2 states also. The allegations are being made by the Congress, and now the CEC has hit back over the allegations. There are reactions coming in, viewers. Let's take a listen in first of all to what the Congress had to say. Congress's Rashid Alvi reacting to the development.
देखिए, महाराष्ट्र के अंदर अगर फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन होता है, जिसकी उम्मीद मुझे बहुत कम, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सफाया हो जाएगा। लेकिन आज बड़ा सवाल है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन किस तरह चुनाव कराता है। ईवीएम की मशीनों पर भी शक और शुबा है, खिलवाड़ होता है उनके साथ, इसलिए कुछ नहीं कहा जा सकता कि महाराष्ट्र के अंदर क्या होगा। हमने छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर देखा है, मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर देखा है, और अब हरियाणा के अंदर सारे एग्जिट पोल कह रहे थे, हरियाणा का हर नागरिक कह रहा था कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी, लेकिन नतीजा आते आते कुछ और आया है। इसलिए महाराष्ट्र के अंदर सारे विपक्ष को दबाव बनाना चाहिए कि ईवीएम से चुनाव न होकर बैलेट पेपर से चुनाव हो, वरना मुझे शक है कि महाराष्ट्र के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार और इलेक्शन कमीशन कुछ भी कर सकते हैं।
तो सवाल का जवाब पब्लिक देती है
जी सर।
वोटिंग में परसेंटेज और वोटिंग में पार्टिसिपेट करके पब्लिक जवाब देती है सवाल का। जहां तक ईवीएम्स और इन सब का प्रश्न है वो 100% फुल प्रूफ है, मैं कई बार बता चुका हूं। फिर आज अगर ये प्रश्न उठेगा तो फिर बताएंगे वहां पर।
My colleague Harsha is joining us live from the national capital for more on this. Now, Harsha, well, we've seen the opposition parties, particularly the Congress party, always raising the EVM bogey after the results, especially when it is not to the satisfaction, when it's not favorable to the Congress party. And now, there is another strategy that's being employed by the Congress party, that is to raise the EVM issue before the elections even begin, before even the election dates are announced.
So Rakshita, after Congress failed to turn the favourable movements for them into victory in Haryana, the Congress started crying the EVM rhetoric, which Congress does every time after most of the elections which we have seen. And this happened after Haryana election, where Congress lost the elections to BJP, and now Congress again and again was stating that the EVMs are manipulated. But today, Election Commission of India, the Chief Commissioner Rajiv Kumar clearly stated that EVMs are not manipulated, EVMs are fair, they are 100% fair, they are the secure EVMs, and the people should entrust their vote with EVM. Election Commission of India has clearly confronted the Congress party who were time and again making the baseless claims regarding EVMs. We also heard Pawan Khera, Supriya Shrinet, the leaders of the Congress party, stating that the detailed investigation is needed, but they only said it in case of Haryana. They never responded when the same question was posed to them in response to the Jammu Kashmir elections, where BJP lost, and also now Omar Abdullah and Congress in alliance are forming the government. They only spoke about it during the Haryana Assembly elections, and now EVM has given them a strong response to their counter, where they clearly were stating that EVMs are manipulated and tampered. Election Commission of India has given a befitting reply that EVMs are not tampered, it's fair, the elections were 100% fair. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, right. Thank you so much. Joining us with those updates coming in on that story. This is, of course, a statement coming in from the Chief Election Commissioner Rajiv Kumar right ahead of that important press conference at 3:30 p.m. as the dates for the assembly elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand are going to be announced. We shift our focus to some more breaking updates, viewers, that is coming in right now as we speak. Now, Haryana BJP is all set to hold a key meeting on the oath ceremony preparations, and the current Chief Minister Naib Singh Saini and Vinod Tavre will be leading this a very crucial meeting ahead of the oath ceremony, a key meeting to discuss over the preparations, how to go about the process, the cabinet's oath taking. Haryana BJP to convene a key meeting there. And National General Secretary of the BJP Vinod Tavre, Chief Minister Naib Saini will be present at the Haryana Nivas at 12 noon, and several key leaders including Haryana BJP President Mohanlal Badoli, BJP State in charge Satish Punia are expected to attend. The focus, of course, will be the arrangements for the swearing-in ceremony. Now, my colleague Lalit is joining us live from Chandigarh right now. Lalit, of course, an important meeting after BJP's historic victory in Haryana. Tell us, what do we expect to go on in this meeting? Lalit, we'll try and reconnect with Lalit there. I think the audio is not reaching him. But the big update we have is right now that the Chief Minister of Haryana and other top leaders of the BJP, that includes the National General Secretary Vinod Tavre, will be meeting at the Haryana Nivas shortly. And several other key leaders of Haryana BJP President Mohanlal Badoli, BJP State in charge Satish Punia are expected to attend and discuss the preparations for the oath-taking ceremony, the cabinet oath-taking, the swearing-in ceremony. And my colleague Lalit, in fact, is back with us on the broadcast. Lalit, tell us more details about this meeting at the Haryana Bhavan.
Well, if we talk about the meeting would be starting in a while, and if we talk about the senior big leaders of the BJP, they have just arrived in the BJP Haryana Nivas in the Chandigarh. Working CM Naib Singh Saini have been present there. Other than that, if we talk about Mohanlal Badoli, the BJP state president is present there. And then Haryana in charge, Mr. Satish Punia is present. So they will be discussing on the swearing-in ceremony which is going to take place on 17th. The preparations as Prime Minister Narendra Modi would be coming for the swearing-in ceremony, and many union ministers and many big leaders and the chief minister of the states would be coming here for the swearing-in ceremony. So the preparations would be done here, discussion would be done here, and in a short while the meeting would be just be started here.
All right, thank you so much for joining us with the updates coming in. We'll keep a track on all the updates coming in. But right now, shift our focus to some more stories coming in from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Right, viewers, now violent protests in Bahraich resulted in the vandalism and arson of several shops and vehicles, prompting enhanced security measures in the area. Now, over 30 rioters have been detained following demonstrations sparked by the shooting death of a man in Mahasi's Maharashtra during Eid Durga idol immersion, and authorities are closely monitoring the situation to prevent further unrest. The BJP has stressed that the nomination of 5 MLAs to the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly is a constitutional process. Responding to the Congress Party's unsuccessful plea to the Supreme Court, BJP notes that the court reprimanded the Congress for their attempts to deceive and confirmed the Lieutenant Governor's authority to nominate members to the Legislative Assembly.
जम्मू कश्मीर की विधानसभा में जो 5 नॉमिनेटेड एमएलएस को चुने जाने की प्रक्रिया है वो संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया है। जब जम्मू कश्मीर रीऑर्गेनाइजेशन बिल देश के दोनों संसद के हाउसेस में रखा गया, इस पर डिबेट हुई, लोकसभा और राज्यसभा में डिबेट के बाद इस पर वोटिंग हुई और ये बिल पास हो गए और कानून की शक्ल में आए।
Voting has commenced for the Punjab Gram Panchayat elections, with visuals from a polling centre in Ludhiana showcasing the activity. Polling for the positions of Sarpanch and Panch is taking place from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. using ballot boxes as residents participate in crucial local elections. In a major drug bust, police revealed that approximately 1,300 kilograms of narcotics sourced from South America were transported to a pharmaceutical company in Ankleshwar for purification before being supplied to Delhi. Now, this follows the seizure of at least 518 kilograms of cocaine, valued at around 5,000 crore rupees, during a joint operation by Delhi and Gujarat police on Sunday, which led to the arrest of 5 individuals. All right, viewers, we have some breaking news coming in right now, coming in from Maharashtra's Mumbai. Tragic road rage incident once again, viewers, has been reported from the state, from the maximum city, Goregaon area, one of the suburbs in Mumbai. The tragic road rage incident led to the death of 28-year-old Akash Main, who was beaten during a clash over overtaking an auto. And the incident occurred near Malad station on the evening of the 12th of October. The visual of that on your screens. Now, the man who was on a bike with his wife was brutally assaulted by a group of men after a quarrel, escalating into a fight. And despite attempts by bystanders to save the couple, the attackers continued their assault. And the Dindoshi police have arrested 9 individuals on murder charges, and all accused have been remanded to police custody till the 22nd of October. My colleague Sandeep is joining us live on the broadcast for more. Sandeep, we've heard about hit and run cases so many times in the past few months from Maharashtra. But this is a road rage incident coming in from the maximum city. A very unfortunate incident coming in. What do we know about it?
So yes, a very tragic incident. In fact, after a road rage case was in fact reported near Malad area, this guy was in fact brutally beaten up, and after that he had got major injuries, and it was very similar kind of incident like a mob lynching in fact, and following which he was shifted to a nearby hospital. Later on he succumbed to death. In fact, in this very case the Mumbai police have in fact registered the case, and based on the video and the visuals of that very incident, Mumbai police is in fact making arrests in this very matter. A very unfortunate incident, whereas a 28-year-old dies after this very kind of action by the mob.
All right, Sandeep. In fact, just stay on with us because we have some more breaking news coming in right now as we're tracking more developments coming in from Maharashtra. This in connection with Baba Siddiki murder case. Now, sources within the State Intelligence Department confirmed that the security for Zishan Siddiki, the son of Baba Siddiki, has been upgraded to a level similar to Y+ category. Coming in, of course, as the concerns rise over his safety and upgraded security arrangement ensuring increased protection for Siddiki. And my colleague Sandeep is here for more on this. Sandeep, of course, in the aftermath of the murder of Baba Siddiki, his son's security has also been beefed up, as there were reports that his son, Zishan Siddiki, was also on target.
Itself, and in fact during that very point in time it was very clear that it was not just Baba Siddiki but also Zishan Siddiki. Now what our sources in the State Intelligence Department have confirmed that he was in fact provided 2+2 security. In fact this security is very much equivalent to Y+ kind of security that is being provided to VVIPs. So there was a threat perception report in which Zishan Siddiki, there was a perception of threat against Zishan Siddiki, following which the State Intelligence Department had informed the Mumbai Police Commissionerate regarding this, and based on this very report he was in fact provided 2+2 security to Zishan Siddiki. But ultimately the biggest question out here is that despite of this very report, Baba Siddiki was also attacked and Baba Siddiki lost his life. The question out here is that it is where is the loophole, whose failure is it? Because remember, as there was a security arrangement that was in fact made for Zishan Siddiki, why there was no inputs regarding in fact Baba Siddiki, or it was just Zishan Siddiki who was on the list of on the target list of the shooters. So these are many questions that needs to be answered. In fact, yesterday Mumbai police officials were in fact downplaying the threat over Zishan Siddiki, and but our sources in State Intelligence Department have confirmed with the fact that Zishan Siddiqi's security was in fact beefed up 20 days before this very shootout happened in Bandra area.
Right, Sandeep. In fact, that's an important update coming in. I request you on to please stay on with us because there's another update that we are getting with regards to this murder case. Now, there are new revelations, viewers, that are coming to the surface, indicating that the accused, Gurmel Singh, conducted a recce of actor Salman Khan's house last month, and Gurmel Singh, along with the co-accused, attempted to destroy evidence by breaking his mobile display. Now, the accused were reportedly using Snapchat to exchange critical information, which they deleted immediately after reading. And fake Aadhaar cards used in their plans were also shared through Snapchat with instructions to screenshot and delete the evidence. Main accused Shiva, Gurmil Singh and Mohammad Zishan Akhtar allegedly conspired the murder in Pune, with Shiva procuring the murder weapon from Ghatkopar of Mumbai. That's the big update we have right now. More revelations, Sandeep, coming in this murder case. Now we are learning about actor Salman Khan's house being wrecked also by one of the accused.
See, definitely the links are in fact getting connected to Lawrence Bishnoi gang, and in fact Shubham Lonkar, who was also quizzed during the firing that had in fact taken place at Salman Khan residence. At that point in time, Shubham Lonkar was in fact picked up by Mumbai police, and he was questioned out here at Mumbai Police Crime Branch office in Mumbai. Apart from this, in fact, it is being revealed with the fact that one of the accused in this very case, Gurmil Singh, had also wrecked Salman Khan residence a month back, and in fact the links are in fact getting interconnected to Lawrence Bishnoi gang as well as with Salman Khan house shootout case as well. So ultimately, now Mumbai police has also got to know that Shiva was the person who had gone to Ghatkopar area in Mumbai to collect the weapons in Ghatkopar. Shubham Lonkar is said, Shubham Lonkar and Praveen Lonkar are said to be the conspirator in this very case. They had plotted the murder in Pune. They had planned about the murder of Baba Siddiki in Pune, and it is also being said that Jishan Siddiki was also in their target list. So ultimately, the mode of communication was also appeared to be social media apps like Snapchat, and in fact fake ID cards were in fact given to Dharamraj Kashyap as well as Gurmil Singh and as well as to Shiva as well. And in fact, the moment they received the Aadhaar card copy, they took the screenshot and deleted all the chats in order to get the to rent a room also out there in Mumbai. They need identification card, and for the same reason the fake ID cards were used by these very accused. So a lot of revelations are being made in the investigation that is being done by Mumbai Police Crime Branch. Rakshita.
Right, Sandeep. Thank you so much for joining us with those updates coming in, viewers. Republic TV tracking all the developments coming in, all the minute-to-minute updates coming in connection with the murder of Baba Siddiki. Updates coming in from Maharashtra. And now it's time for a quick look at some more stories from across the country. All right, viewers, there's another drug haul. Drugs worth crores of rupees seized from Ankleshwar in Gujarat. Union Home Minister Amit Shah has praised the Delhi police for their recent successful operations, resulting in the seizure of drugs worth 13,000 crore rupees, outlining the government's commitment to combating the drug trade. He affirmed that under Prime Minister Narendra Modi's leadership, the central government is dedicated to creating a drug-free India and will continue its relentless pursuit against narcotics without any leniency. Following the vandalization of the Muthyalamma temple idol in Hyderabad, police reported that officials swiftly responded to the incident with assistance from locals, leading to the arrest of the suspect. They stated that the CCTV footage indicated a single individual was responsible and is now in custody. Police are conducting a thorough investigation into the suspect's background and motives.
Today morning between 4:30 to 5 we came to know about this incident at Muthyalamma temple and Market PS area, that one person, unidentified person, has entered the temple premises and done some damage to the temple idol and the other areas. So immediately our teams have responded, reached the spot. Locals also helped in capturing the accused firstly, and now our CCTV investigation has revealed that there was only one person involved and he is presently in our custody.
Several opposition MPs boycotted a meeting of the parliamentary committee reviewing the Waqf bill, claiming the panel was not adhering to proper procedures. Now, tensions escalated after Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge faced allegations of involvement in Waqf land scams. The Supreme Court is all set to resume the hearing of the petition concerning the rape and murder of Dr. Abhaya. During the last hearing, the court instructed the CBI to submit a status report and also sought an update from the National Task Force addressing issues faced by the doctors. Now, this comes after junior doctors urged the court for an expedited hearing, highlighting a deteriorating situation with many doctors on hunger strike and a significant number of them resigning.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से लोग आते हैं और मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पर टोल नाका पर ट्रैफिक जाम होती थी। लोगों की मांग पिछले कई सालों से थी और कई लोग कोर्ट में भी गए थे और उसमें कोर्ट में जाने वाला मैं भी हूँ। तो आज मुझे समाधान भी है, खुशी भी है कि आज मैं मुख्यमंत्री के कार्यकाल में, हमारे महायुति सरकार के कार्यकाल में आज ये लाखों जो कार प्रवासी है, लाइट मोटर प्रवासी है, उनको टोल में से माफी दी गई है और निश्चित रूप से इससे उनका समय बचेगा, पोल्यूशन कम होगा और यहाँ पर ट्रैफिक नहीं होगा और इसलिए फ्यूल बचेगा और इसलिए ये बहुत बड़ा एक ऐतिहासिक निर्णय, ये मास्टर स्ट्रोक है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Spread of criminal activity, but where is the proof? As India expels 6 Canadian envoys, Canada alleges Indian agents were working with the Lawrence Vishnoi gang. Amid pan-India outrage, TMC's Kalyan Banerjee mocks doctors' protest, says this is fast unto hospitalization strike. India slams Pakistan at the United Nations, says normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane acts by Pakistan. Jaishankar to join the SCO meeting in Islamabad today, may attend dinner with Pakistan Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif. Election Commission to announce dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand Assembly elections at 3:30 p.m. today.
And first up, we cut across to breaking news coming in this minute as the opposition staged a walkout during the Waqf Bill JPC meeting. The walkout that occurred during a key discussion on the bill, with opposition MPs expressing dissatisfaction with the proceedings. The Waqf Bill, which has sparked an intense debate, aims to address various issues concerning Waqf properties. However, differences between the opposition and ruling party members led to the walkout. This is yet another chapter in the contentious legislative process. Opposition members staging a walkout of the parliament from the JPC meeting on the Waqf Bill. Let me cut across to Harsha, who joins us live. She's been tracking all the developments. Very good afternoon to you, Harsha. Do take us through the details of what happened in the parliament, given we understand the position of the opposition leaders as far as the Waqf Bill is concerned. But to even have a healthy discussion, is that also becoming a problem?
So, Swesha, right now what we understand is that in this session of the JPC Waqf Amendment Bill, the 2-day, yesterday and today, the back-to-back meetings saw the ruckus and chaos from the side of the opposition leaders. Not a single day there was a healthy, peaceful and a concrete discussion on the Waqf Amendment Bill. Yesterday there was a walkout, and today again the opposition MPs staged a walkout and protested during the Waqf Amendment Bill, while there was a presentation from the Telangana state. Several solutions and the issues of the presentation. The opposition stood up and also accused BJP member of parliament, the members of the language for the opposition. At that time, the BJP ruling MPs and the other TDP MP and the LJP members countered the opposition MP, stating that no, there was an offensive language from Amendment Bill from the side of Gandhi and A. Raja, the DMK member of parliament. It was then when the situation got off control.
Abusive and not a good language for Chairman Jagdambika Pal as well. They were continuously stating that Jagdambika Pal was violating the procedures of conduct of the JPC meeting, and they staged a walkout that very moment. Now, continuously from past 2 months, back to back, JPC meetings on the Waqf Amendment Bill is being done by the JPC Parliamentary Party Committee, which has been formed, but not a single time we have seen a healthy discussion in such meetings. Continuously there was a ruckus, there was a chaos from the side of the opposition MPs, and today again the similar scenes were seen during the meeting. The meeting started at 11 o'clock only, and by 12 o'clock there was ruckus and chaos inside the meeting. Back to you.
All right, Harsha, many thanks for getting us those latest details. Of course, we wait and watch what eventually happens as far as everyone coming together on the Waqf Bill is concerned. For the moment, we move on to more breaking news. And we are all aware of the ongoing tension in Bahraich, where communal clashes have really led to rising tensions. This after Ram Gopal Mishra, who was targeted during loud music which was playing when the Durga idol was being immersed. Now, the latest update that is just coming in, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is all set to meet with the family of Ram Gopal Mishra. In fact, we are learning that BJP MLA from Mahasi, Sureshwar Singh, will also accompany the Chief Minister. And this primarily to put out the message that the government's commitment is strong towards addressing the concerns of the affected families. Remember, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath had also put out a tweet yesterday where he had urged everyone to maintain peace, certainly assuring that action will be taken against the perpetrators. But an angry mob that went charging on the streets, demanding justice for Ram Gopal Mishra. This, even as UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath had said that riot mongers will not be spared, and heavy police deployment on the ground along with 5 CAP troops who were also deployed to ensure that the situation does not escalate.
जी ये घटना पुलिस की लापरवाही से घटी है। पुलिस की सुरक्षा होती तो ये घटना न घटती। इस लड़के को हमीद के लड़के ने महाराजगंज की घटना है। अब्दुल हमीद का लड़का ये जब वो झंडा लहराता हुआ आगे बढ़ा तो उसके हमीद के लड़के ने गोपाल को खींच ले गए और अंदर से गोली मार दिया। और जब गोली की आवाज सुनकर उनके साथ में जो भाई लोग थे या गांव के लोग थे तो आगे बढ़े तो उनके पर फायरिंग हुई तो वो पीछे हट गए अपनी जान बचाई। उसके बाद में आगे बढ़े, किसी तरीके से गोपाल को बाहर निकाला। ये मांग है कि मतलब आरोपियों को पकड़ा जाए और उनको सजा जो हो सकती है कड़ी से कड़ी सजा दी जाए और उनको मकान उनका गिराया जाए और उनका जो उचित मुआवजा हो गोपाल की पत्नी को मिले।
And well, even as the situation remains under control in Bahraich, where tensions had been simmering, remember UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath urging all to maintain calm, and Raghavendra, who has filed this ground report, also telling us that curfew-like restrictions that still continue, but so far things are better than what it was.
कल के बाद आज की स्थिति आप देखिए ग्राउंड जीरो की। महाराजगंज बाजार से 1 किलोमीटर पहले कबड़ियन का पूर्वा गांव है, जहां पर दर्जन भर मकान और दुकानों में आगजनी की खबर देखी गई थी। आप देखिए कि एक घर के अंदर का ये हाल है कि एक ट्रैक्टर, 2 ट्रैक्टर और एक बोलेरो, ये 3 गाड़ियां यहाँ पर खड़ी हुई हैं। आप देखिए कि एक ट्रैक्टर जो है पूरी तरह से वो जल चुका है। अब देख रहे हैं ना स्थिति कि एक ट्रैक्टर पूरी तरह से जल चुका है, साइकिल जल गई है। दूसरा जो ट्रैक्टर है वो आधा जला हुआ है। ये जो DCM है इसका शीशा भी तोड़ ही दिया गया है। तो ऐसे करके जो हालात थे, कल जो बेकाबू भीड़ आई थी जिनके अंदर आक्रोश यह था कि जो राम गोपाल मिश्रा है जिसकी दुर्गा विसर्जन के दौरान जिसकी हत्या कर दी गई थी, उसके आक्रोश में जो भीड़ सड़कों पर उतरी तो पुलिस को रोक पाना बड़ा मुश्किल था, लेकिन भारी संख्या में पुलिस पहुंची हुई थी। उसने हालात को कुछ ही घंटों में कब्जे में ले लिया। एक तरफ शव का अंतिम संस्कार भी हो गया, दूसरी तरफ भीड़ को भी कब्जे में कर लिया गया। और आज की स्थिति सामान्य है। SDM मौके पर पहुंच रहे हैं, BDO मौके पर पहुंच रहे हैं। जिनका जो नुकसान हुआ है, जिनकी जो क्षति हुई, उसका पूरा आंकड़ा वो नोट कर रहे हैं। हो सकता है कि सरकार को इन आंकड़ों को पहुंचाएं लखनऊ तक, इनकी भरपाई हो सके और इसके साथ साथ किस तरह की जान माल का नुकसान हुआ है, हर तरह का विवरण अब नोट किया जा रहा है।
And we cut across to more breaking news coming in as the victim's family is meeting with Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. We just told you of this meeting that was slated. In fact, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, who's also accompanied by the BJP Mahasi MLA Sureshwar Singh, and Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath meeting with the family primarily. This visit that underscores the government's commitment to addressing the concerns of the affected families. Remember, Yogi Adityanath, through that tweet, had also assured action against the perpetrators, while he had urged everyone to maintain calm and said that riot mongers will not be spared. We had heard from the angry mob yesterday that demanded bulldozer action against the perpetrators. At this minute, we get you details of how Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is meeting with the victim's kin that demand justice after that man was targeted during the procession. Communal clashes that broke out, and despite the situation that is tightly under control in Bahraich, it is Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath who is meeting with the victim's kin. And on to other news. Overnight rains lashed Chennai and nearby areas. IMD said that low pressure area is likely to turn well marked soon, with civic authorities saying that there has been no water stagnation in some ways. This is in view of preventive maintenance. Waterlogging was seen in several places, inconveniencing road users. Since Monday night, Chennai and its suburbs, including those falling under nearby Tiruvallur district, have been experiencing intermittent rains. Amid heavy rainfall that lashed several parts of Tamil Nadu, 8 flights scheduled to operate to and from Chennai to Bengaluru, Andamans, New Delhi and Muscat have been cancelled. All other flights are operating as usual. However, since there is a possibility of further changes in flight timings, Chennai Airport has advised all passengers to contact their airlines, confirm departure times and adjust their travel plans accordingly. Punjab Police launched a chatbot called Chatbot Cyber Mitra. Relating to cyber crimes, the DGP said that these cutting-edge innovations will enhance cybercrime reporting and ensure rapid solutions related to financial frauds, empowering citizens in the digital world. He said that Cyber Mitra chatbot, will ensure information access with 24/7 assistance and swift response, which will win the confidence of people and help protect them. Assam Rifles and Mizoram Police in a joint operation recovered 39,900 detonators from Indo-Myanmar border. Earlier on October 10, Assam Police recovered marijuana and Indian currency with a total worth 95.44 lakh rupees in Champai, Mizoram, in 2 separate operations and apprehended 2 individuals. Chief Minister Atishi will review the air pollution situation in the national capital at a high-level meet of the Delhi government on Tuesday afternoon. The meeting, scheduled at 12 noon, will also be attended by Delhi Environment Minister Gopal Rai and top officials of various departments. The centre's air pollution control panel for the Delhi National Capital Region on Monday directed state governments in the region to implement the first stage of the Graded Response Action Plan, that is GRAP, as the capital's air quality was in very poor category for the second consecutive day. In an effort to restore peace in strife-torn Manipur, MLAs belonging to Meitei, Kuki and Naga communities are meeting for the first time since ethnic violence broke out in the state in May last year. The meeting has been called by the Ministry of Home Affairs in an attempt to iron out differences between Meitei and Kuki communities and find an amicable solution to the ongoing conflict and end the differences. The meeting is happening in Delhi. A civic body in Maharashtra's Thane district has sealed a petrol pump in Kalyan town due to an outstanding property tax of 95.14 lakh rupees. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren said that JMM-led alliance will contest all 81 seats in the upcoming assembly elections. While speaking after a central committee meeting of the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha on Monday, Soren expressed confidence in the party's electoral preparedness and asserted that the alliance would regain power in the state. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details. EM Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad may attend dinner with Pak PM Shehbaz Sharif.
Director, the taste of success.
एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है। तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्राइज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा, इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर है, जो फ्रेंड
For staying with Republic, and we now get you details ahead of that EC news conference where the dates for the Maharashtra Assembly polls will be announced. We're learning from our sources that the seat sharing arrangement in the Mahayuti alliance for the upcoming Maharashtra polls is nearing finalization. Now, if all goes according to how it is being planned, the BJP is expected to get around 155 to 160 seats. Shiv Sena is likely to secure 80 to 85 seats, and NCP may get 48 to 50 seats. Both Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar of the NCP are reportedly negotiating for a higher number of seats. Notably, Shiv Sena had initially demanded 107 seats in the state, which has a total of 288 seats in the assembly. Remember, ongoing discussions that continue within the alliance. Sandeep will join us shortly to take us through the details of who gets a larger share of the pie. And certainly, it is important that all three stay in tandem to be a stronger force. So far, we understand that the BJP is likely to get 155 to 160 seats that it will contest on. And as per the ongoing discussions, Shiv Sena is likely to contest on 80 to 85 and NCP may secure 48 to 50. This, of course, is the Eknath Shinde faction of the Shiv Sena and the Ajit Pawar faction of the NCP. This, even as we understand that even the MBA is in the process of finalizing its seat share. The seat share formula in the Mahayuti alliance is certainly now getting discussed. Sandeep is joining us on the broadcast. to take us through the details of the discussions that are happening on the inside. Sandeep, take us through, of course, the seat-sharing formula that the Mahayuti is deciding on, but also what each one had asked for and whether it has led to any differences or the consensus has been smooth.
See, as far as Mahayuti is concerned, within the Eknath Shinde camp, the sources had told us that they were adamant on 100 to 107 seats, but ultimately, after the meeting that took place in Delhi within the top leadership of Bharatiya Janata Party and all the state BJP leaders, the formula that Bharatiya Janata Party is coming up for the Mahayuti partners is that 158 to 160 seats to Bharatiya Janata Party. Apart from that, around 70 to 80 seats to be given to Eknath Shinde camp, and around 58 seat, in fact, 58 to 60 seats to Ajit Pawar camp. So this is the formula that Bharatiya Janata wants to implement within the Mahayuti, but ultimately there is no official announcement over this. In fact, there is a press conference that is held today in the afternoon at 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon, and there is this press conference will be in fact addressed by Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar and Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. So this is a joint press conference of Mahayuti, and there are high chances that at around 3:30 p.m. The Election Commission will in fact announce common code of conduct. So following which it is being said that in coming days or maybe by today itself they may announce the seat sharing. As far as Maha Vikas Aghadi is concerned, Suesha,
right. Sandeep,
Party
we'll come to the Maha Vikas Aghadi in just a short while from now. But even as we talk about the Mahayuti, important thing certainly is that they all remain together because they have to fight against the MVA. And given the turmoil and the ups and downs of how the Mahayuti came into power, removing the MVA, there certainly should be no bad blood between the three parties.
See, if at all, if there is anything, is everything right or not, that is something that will be clear in coming days. And in fact, it is not that there are no dispute within Mahayuti, but ultimately they have to agree on a point because in the recent times, these are the parties who are with the NDA right now. They have in fact splitted from the main party and had joined Bharatiya Janata Party for a reason. So ultimately they have a lot of things which is underway right now. There are dispute over the seat sharings also, but ultimately they have to be intact in order to contest elections together for assembly, because the Lok Sabha results were not that good for Mahayuti in Maharashtra. So ultimately, if they are not intact, that will in fact impact on the assembly elections.
Oh yes, absolutely. Poor performance in the Lok Sabha elections. Also, you would remember how in 2019, Sandeep, it was Uddhav who had asked to become Chief Minister for 2.5 years, whereas Devendra Fadnavis wanted to be Chief Minister for that entire term, and that led to the very fallout between the BJP and the Shiv Sena. Now we wait and watch how Eknath Shinde, Ajit Pawar and Devendra Fadnavis work the Mahayuti alliance out. In the meantime, as you said, that the Maha Vikas Aghadi also finalizing its seat share formula. So let's quickly put out those details. Now, sources indicating that there is no consensus yet between the Congress and Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena over seat sharing for the upcoming Maharashtra polls. Congress is pushing for 120 out of the 288 seats, while Uddhav Sena is demanding at least 100 seats. And this standoff is reportedly leaving very few seats for Sharad Pawar's NCP, creating a deadlock within the opposition alliance. Sandeep, I want to come back to you to get details of the inside story as far as the Maha Vikas Aghadi is concerned, and especially the Congress wanted to get a bigger share, but fact remains that their recent poll debacle, not just in Haryana but even in the previous elections, may not allow them to have a larger share of the pie. In the meanwhile, with Sharad Pawar and Uddhav Thackeray's popularity, how much can the Congress really salvage? What's happening?
Swesha, if you talk about Congress party, remember after the Lok Sabha elections, the Congress party was looking very confident, but ultimately after the fallout in Haryana, the bargaining power for the alliance partners have in fact increased, and they are in fact pressurizing the alliance partners to, in fact, the alliance partners are in fact pressurizing Congress party to give more and more seats compared to the Congress party. Ultimately, after Lok Sabha elections, Congress party was adamant to contest around 120 to 150 seats in Maharashtra. But after the fallout in Haryana, the bargaining power for Uddhav Sena as well as Sharad Pawar camp has increased, and Uddhav Sena is demanding 100 seats in Maharashtra. Apart from that, Sharad Pawar party was also in fact demanding 90 seats in Maharashtra. Although there has been no conclusive meeting that had taken place, and there are multiple such seats over which the discussion is still pending. As far as Uddhav Thackeray is concerned, remember, Uddhav Thackeray is trying to get those seats which are highly dominated by Muslim vote bank. Remember, in Lok Sabha elections, Uddhav got support in those constituencies where there were a lot of Muslim voters, whereas Congress party believes the fact that these Muslim votes belong to Congress party, and Uddhav Thackeray is banking on Muslim votes, which is actually with Congress party. So ultimately, the war between war between Congress and Uddhav Sena is to capture more and more Muslim vote bank dominated areas.
Oh yes, absolutely. And do stay on with us. Let's also get the Congress's view on this. Nana Patole has spoken. Let's listen in.
देखो, सीट शेयरिंग का मीटिंग अभी पूरा क्लोज नहीं हुआ है. जब होगा तब आपको पता चलेगा. ऐसा 288 जगहों पे महाविकास अघाड़ी लड़ेगी, ये हमने बात कही है. देखो, हमारी पूरी तैयारियां हैं, हम इलेक्शन के लिए तैयार हैं और चुनाव का इंतजार कर रहे हैं.
That the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
देखिए, कानून से किसी को भी खिलवाड़ करने की इजाज़त नहीं है. जो भी दोषी होगा, जांच चल रही है, कड़ी कार्रवाई होगी. परिस्थिति सामान्य है और दोषियों की पहचान की जा रही है.
After being unsatisfied with the demands raised by the junior doctors, FIMA has in fact called out for a nationwide strike, hunger strike, as well as stoppage of elective services. We will be back with the rolling coverage. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV, and I'm Rakhta Mishra with you on live and breaking viewers. We will be continue to get you the latest updates coming in on the face-off between India and Canada. Remember, Justin Trudeau, the Prime Minister, has once again leveled serious allegations without presenting any proof, and we will get you more reactions on that and an all-round understanding of that big story that we're tracking. First up, the headlines.
The government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in the spread of criminal activity, but where is the proof? As India expels 6 Canadian envoys, Canada alleges Indian agents are working with the Lawrence Bishnoi gang. Amid pan-India outrage, TMC's Kalyan Banerjee mocks the doctors' protest, says this is fast unto hospitalization strike. India slams Pakistan at the United Nations, says this normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane acts by Pakistan. As Jaishankar to join the SCO meeting in Islamabad today, may attend a dinner with the Pakistani Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif. And Election Commission to announce dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand Assembly polls at 3:30 p.m. today. Viewers, Congress's EVM bogey is back, and this coming in right ahead of the election of the poll dates in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Now, Congress has said that there is a collusion between the BJP and the Election Commission, to which the Chief Election Commissioner has reacted very strongly. It has quashed all the claims of the Congress party that are being made right ahead of that very important press conference today at 3:30 p.m. Viewers, we will be getting you more reactions coming in. Take a listen in first to what Congress's Rashid Alvi had to say.
देखिए, महाराष्ट्र के अंदर अगर फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन होता है, जिसकी उम्मीद मुझे बहुत कम, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सफाया हो जाएगा। लेकिन आज बड़ा सवाल है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन किस तरह चुनाव कराता है। ईवीएम की मशीनों पर भी शक और शुबा है, खिलवाड़ होता है उनके साथ, इसलिए कुछ नहीं कहा जा सकता कि महाराष्ट्र के अंदर क्या होगा। हमने छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर देखा है, मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर देखा है, और अब हरियाणा के अंदर सारे एग्जिट पोल कह रहे थे, हरियाणा का हर नागरिक कह रहा था कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी, लेकिन नतीजा आते आते कुछ और आया है। इसलिए महाराष्ट्र के अंदर सारे विपक्ष को दबाव बनाना चाहिए कि ईवीएम से चुनाव न होकर बैलेट पेपर से चुनाव हो, वरना मुझे शक है कि महाराष्ट्र के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार और इलेक्शन कमीशन कुछ भी कर सकते हैं।
सवाल का जवाब पब्लिक देती है जी सर। वोटिंग में परसेंटेज और वोटिंग में पार्टिसिपेट करके पब्लिक जवाब देती है सवाल का। जहां तक ईवीएम्स और इन सब का प्रश्न है, वो 100% फुल प्रूफ है, मैं कई बार बता चुका हूं। फिर आज अगर ये प्रश्न उठेगा तो फिर बताएंगे वहां पर। सवाल का जवाब पब्लिक देती है जी सर। वोटिंग में परसेंटेज और वोटिंग में पार्टिसिपेट करके पब्लिक जवाब देती है सवाल का। जहां तक ईवीएम्स और इन सब का प्रश्न है, वो 100% फुल प्रूफ है, मैं कई बार बता चुका हूं। फिर आज अगर ये प्रश्न उठेगा तो फिर बताएंगे वहां पर।
My colleague Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast from the National Capital. Now, Harsha, well, we have heard of the Congress party once again complaining over the EVMs after elections. Now, right ahead of the elections, they are again raking up the EVM bogey, and the CEC, Mr. Rajiv Kumar, has hit back strongly at the Vadra Congress.
And Rakshita, it's not new that the Congress has been complaining about the tampering of the EVM earlier as well. We have seen multiple times during the Lok Sabha elections and during the several elections, assembly elections, that Congress again and again, wherever they have lost the elections, they complain that the EVMs are manipulated. And this time also, after losing massively in the state of Haryana, Congress party leaders Supriya Shrinet, Pawan Kheda and other Congress leaders came out openly in public and stated that investigation is needed and there's a fault in EVM, to which Election Commissioner Rajiv Kumar has confronted and strongly refuted the claims of Congress and opposition leaders by stating that the 100% EVMs are fair and there is no tampering in the EVM, and also public should have complete trust in the process of the voting and also assures about the fair elections in all these states. Also, this also happens in the light of the upcoming assembly elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand, which Election Commissioner of India Rajiv Kumar is going to announce today at around 3:30 p.m. The dates will be announced. So, ensuring and entrusting the trust of people is very much important, and also refuting the Congress claims also becomes important, because Congress again and again has been stating that the EVMs are tampered, which it's not, and Election Commission has once again iterated that there's no fault in the EVMs of the country. Back to you.
All right. In fact, stay with us, Harsha. We have reactions coming in from the BJP. BJP's Shahzad Poonawala has said that the Congress is panicking even before the polling has begun in Maharashtra, even before the dates have been announced. Listen in.
The Election Commission has just announced that it will be making a press conference about Jharkhand and Maharashtra assembly polls at 3:30 p.m. But even before they can announce the dates or the schedule, or even the first vote is polled, Congress has given up. Congress's Rashid Alvi and other leaders are saying if pagers can be hacked, then EVMs can also be hacked. They made the same bizarre claim in Haryana too. This means writing is on the wall. They have accepted defeat even before the polls have started in Maharashtra, in Jharkhand, because they know in Maharashtra, while BJP has done Vikas, BJP has done work for the Virasat of Maharashtra, Congress has only done vote jihad in Maharashtra, in Jharkhand they have only done Bhrishtachar and corruption, and therefore they have given up even before the elections have been started. And it also is an admission that EVM is a bahana, परिवार को एक और हार से है बचाना. This is the conditional commitment they have towards constitution. They win an election in Telangana and Karnataka, EVM is fine. But in Haryana or elsewhere where they are losing elections or where they foresee that the election will be lost, they are creating an alibi on an excuse even before the elections have started. This shows the negative mindset of the Congress party. Today the Congress party has already admitted that it is losing in Maharashtra, it is losing in Jharkhand. Now they are creating an excuse for saving Rahul Gandhi's face. Rahul Gandhi Bachao Committee.
You know, Harsha, we've actually seen time and again, even after what happened in Haryana, we saw the Congress party lamenting and talking about the complaints they have filed to the Election Commission. Once again, we see the same tune being sung by the Congress party even before the election dates in Maharashtra is involved, because there's lots at stake for the Congress party, for the MVA also in this upcoming election. It's going to be a high octane battle, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. The battle is high octane, and before the results of the Haryana, Congress was full on confident. In fact, we should say it, overconfidence of the Congress party, where they were sure that the BJP will lose and they are going to have a huge victory in the state of Haryana. And the results were complete opposite and shocking for the Congress. It was the internal rivalry of the Congress which made them lose the election. And now the same goes for Maharashtra and Jharkhand assembly election as well, Rakshita. Right now we know how Mahayuti is again and again back-to-back having meetings and seat-sharing formula, and Congress believes that now when Mahayuti has again garnered a lot of attention and is back-to-back having meetings, they very precisely know that the chances of the Uddhav Thackeray Congress and the Sharad Pawar coalition becomes very weak, and they already have started their EVM rhetoric once again before even the dates of the Maharashtra Assembly election has been announced. We have continuously been seen how several MLAs from the side of the Sharad Pawar party and also from Uddhav Thackeray have been joining BJP continuously in a span of 1 month, and that's a huge setback for the opposition leaders in the state of Maharashtra. Looking all this clearly means that they are afraid, they are scared that they will lose the elections in Maharashtra as well, and therefore once again they are crying the EVM manipulation as they do every time. We have seen it during the Lok Sabha elections as well, and we have seen it during the time of the Rajasthan Assembly election as well. And this is not new when it comes to Congress. When they fail to get the victory, they lose in several states, and they again and again cry that the EVMs are tampered, which is not. And again Election Commission of India several times while announcing the dates for Haryana also clearly stated that EVMs are fair, and multiple times it has been told to the opposition leaders they can come and they can check the EVM for themselves, that there's no tampering and the elections are very fairly conducted in the entire country. Back to you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with that update coming in. We will now shift our focus back to some breaking news coming in connection with the Baba Siddiki murder case. Now it's a big development coming in. The third weapon that was used in this murder allegedly has been recovered by the Mumbai police. That's the big update we're getting right now as we speak, viewers. The Mumbai police crime branch team has also reached Zishan Siddiqui's office. But the big breaking we have is that the crime branch has recovered the third weapon in Baba Siddiki murder case. A big update coming in, viewers. Remember, there are many details that are trickling in as we speak about the source of these weapons also. But the Mumbai police are conducting a comprehensive investigation into the killing of Baba Siddiki, the former MLA and NCP leader, and multiple angles are being explored. The business rivalry, the contract killing, threats linked to a project, and also the crime branch has reached Zishan Siddiqui's office, who is the son of the slain leader Baba Siddiki. And that's the big update we are getting right now about the shooting weapon. the evidence, a crucial evidence by the Maharashtra police, by the Mumbai police crime branch. So the third weapon has been seized. One pistol was seized 2 days ago, the third one today. And remember, that was the 9.9mm pistol mostly used in contract killing, the weapon. This one, we're waiting for the details of this weapon as to what really is it. But this is the third weapon that has been recovered by the crime branch in the Baba Siddiki murder case. Also, let me just tell you that Jaishankar Siddiki, who is the son of Baba Siddiki, the crime branch has reached his office in Bandra as well. Remember, Mumbai police had recovered 6 empty bullet shells from the spot where Baba Siddiki was shot at. And this was at the Shera evening. And this was in a crowded street, remember. He was fired on. He was shot dead. And 6 empty bullet shells were recovered from the crime scene. Happened around 9:30 p.m. on Saturday. And he was taken to Leelavati Hospital, declared dead. And he was a 3-time MLA from Bandra West. And we will get you more details as we connect with our correspondent on ground. My colleague Sandeep, in fact, is joining us on the broadcast for more. Sandeep, the third weapon believed to be linked to this murder case has been recovered. Tell us more details, please. Sandeep, can you hear me? Sandeep, could you please tell us the details about this third weapon that has been recovered, believed to be linked to the Baba Siddiki murder case? There seems to be a problem with that network. Viewers, we'll try and reconnect with our reporter on ground zero. But remember, the crime branch has recovered the third weapon, and the crime branch has also reached Jaishankar Siddiqui's office. And it's another important update that we are getting right now. And there are multiple revelations that are being made as the investigation is on in full swing as far as the Baba Siddiki murder case is concerned. And there are multiple angles, including the Lawrence Bishnoi link to the Baba Siddiki murder case that is being probed upon. And that's another angle that has come up. The crime branch recovering third weapon, remember? The first weapon that was recovered was a 9.9mm pistol that is mostly used in contract killings. And now another one has been recovered by the Mumbai police. There are detentions, there are arrests that have been made, and many of the accused have been tracked down. What are you? And my colleague Satya Prakash is now joining us from Mumbai. Viewers, Satya Prakash, हमें बताइए ये जो तीसरा हथियार जो अब मुंबई की क्राइम ब्रांच को हासिल हुआ है, उसके बारे में जानकारी क्या आपको हासिल हो रही है? Satya Prakash, can you hear me?
Are you on?
जी, सत्य प्रकाश।
देखिए, क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम जायशंकर सिद्दीकी के ऑफिस पहुंची हुई है। क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम जायशंकर सिद्दीकी के ऑफिस पहुंची हुई है, क्योंकि यहाँ पे जो अंदर सीसीटीवी लगे हुए हैं, उसको देख रही है, उसको लेके जाने वाली है। लगभग आधे घंटे पहले ही क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम पहुंची हुई है यहाँ पर, लगभग हर चीज देख रही है। स्पॉट पे गई थी क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम, वहाँ पे एक बैग मिला है क्राइम ब्रांच को टीम को, और दूसरा अभी अंदर गई है। ये जायशंकर सिद्दीकी का ऑफिस है। बाबा सिद्दीकी जो कि उस दिन जब घटना के दिन उस दिन यहाँ पे लगभग 2 घंटा थे, 7 बजे आए थे और लगभग 2 घंटा थे। ये देख रही है कि यहाँ पर कौन कौन लोग आए थे, कौन किससे मुलाकात हुई, सारी चीजों को सीसीटीवी से में देखा जा रहा है, क्योंकि अंदर एक दो सीसीटीवी यहाँ पे अंदर लगे हुए हैं। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ कि एक सीसीटीवी राइट में है, एक सीसीटीवी लेफ्ट में है। दोनों सीसीटीवी है, अंदर भी सीसीटीवी हो सकते हैं। इस चीज़ को देख रही है क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम। क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम अंदर गई हुई है और देख रही है कि जो लोग आए थे बाबा सिद्दीकी से, जो लोग मिलने के लिए आए थे, क्योंकि बाबा सिद्दीकी 7 बजे पहुंचे थे और लगभग 9:20 के बाद यहाँ से निकले हैं और 100 मीटर दूर पे स्पॉट पे 100 मीटर दूरी पर ही जो शूटर थे बैठे हुए थे और फायरिंग किए, हत्या किए। फिलहाल क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम यहाँ पे पहुंची हुई है, अंदर मौजूद है। बाहर मुंबई पुलिस की टीम है, बंदोबस्त किया गया है यहाँ पे सुरक्षा को देखते हुए, और अंदर क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम है यहाँ पे देख रही है कि जो सीसीटीवी है वो सीसीटीवी में कौन कौन लोग मिलने के लिए आए थे जब बाबा सिद्दीकी यहाँ पहुँचे थे। सामने सीसीटीवी तो नहीं है लेकिन अंदर सीसीटीवी है और अंदर जो भी जाता है मिलने के लिए, क्योंकि अंदर केबिन है, केबिन के अंदर जो जाता है तो कहीं न कहीं इस सीसीटीवी में जरूर आया होगा कि कौन कौन मिलने आया था, कितनी देर थे यहाँ पे। सारी चीज़ों को क्राइम ब्रांच देख रही है। क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम अंदर मौजूद है और स्पॉट पे लगभग 100 मीटर पे दूर पे ही स्पॉट है यहाँ पे, जहाँ पे बाबा सिद्दीकी का हत्या हुआ था, शूटर बैठे हुए थे, वहाँ पे भी गई थी। वहाँ पे एक बैग मिला है, उसके लगभग पीछे साइड में एक बैग मिला है और उसकी भी जांच किया जा रहा है। फिलहाल क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम है अंदर और हर चीज़ को देख रही है।
जी, हमारे साथ बने रहिए सत्यप्रकाश। Right, we have some more breaking news coming in, viewers, right now as we speak. The Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, this is, viewers, in connection with the Bahraich incident, and what we are learning is that Yogi Adityanath is meeting the family of the victim of Bahraich violence, and Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath met with the family of Ram Gopal Mishra, a victim of the violence in Bahraich, and the meeting took place at the 5 Kalidas Mark. Visuals of the same, viewers, we are running right now. That's the video by the Bahraich victim, Ram Gopal Mishra's family meeting the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, and the meeting right now, you can see, meeting took place in Lucknow, and that incident where the parents lost their young son, Ram Gopal Mishra, after he was shot mercilessly multiple times during the clashes at Bahraich's Maharajganj. And there you have the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, who has taken cognizance, who has taken stock of the situation, and also meeting the inconsolable parents of the victim. All right, viewers, now we shift our focus back to Maharashtra, where the Mahayuti's alliance meeting has been now postponed. Right now, remember, we are expecting the press conference of the Election Commission also to take place at 3:30 p.m. announcing the poll dates, but now the Mahayuti joint press conference has been deferred until further notice. That's the big update we are getting right now. The Mahayuti's, that is the BJP, Shinde Sena, Shiv Sena, and Ajit Pawar's NCP Mahayuti alliance press conference. The joint PC has been deferred until further notice. And we'll get you more updates as to why, to get an understanding of as to why this joint PC has been deferred. Is it to do with the Election Commission announcing the dates, or it is something else that is brewing in the Mahayuti? That's what we will try and understand. But the update we have is that the Mahayuti Alliance joint press conference that was scheduled for today has been deferred until further notice. Mahayuti has finalized seat sharing, remember, for 225 to 230 seats. This hours before the code of conduct kicks in. Some MLCs are also to be sworn in. That was the news. All right, viewers, now we will get you more on that, but shifting our focus now, some major boost for the armed forces' surveillance capabilities. India and the United States are set to sign the 32,000 crore rupee deal for acquiring 31 Predator drones and setting up a maintenance, repair and overhaul facility for them in India. The Cabinet Committee on the Security, that is the CCS, approved the acquisition of 31 Predator drones last week, of which 15 will go to the Indian Navy, while the rest will be divided equally between the Air Force and the Army. A major boost to the India-US defense ties. Once again, 32,000 crore rupee drone deal with the United States for 31 Predator drones. Cabinet Committee on Security has approved the acquisition of 31 Predator drones last week, remember, of which 15 will go to the Indian Navy, while the rest will be divided equally between the Air Force and the Indian Army. And now, after the approval of the approval of the CCS, that is the Cabinet Committee on Security, viewers, India will go ahead and sign this pact with the United States for acquiring 31 Predator drones and setting up a maintenance, repair and overhaul facility for them in India. So another boost to the bilateral defense ties between US and India. And it's the latest update we have right now. It's a massive deal, 32,000 crore rupees. It's a historic deal, viewers. And it's of course, has its own significance. My colleague Kurtat is joining us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Kurtat, help us understand how big a boost this could be for India's defense and, of course, the bilateral tie. It's a historic deal that India is going to sign.
Indeed, Rakshita, and this is a historic deal worth over 32,000 crores as we see, and 31 Predator drones in total will be now brought to India. Now, this is going to be a massive enhancement in India's cross-border striking capability as well as surveillance. Now, from what we recollect, it was the Cabinet Committee on Security that last week had passed this massive deal, and now the 31 Predator drones that will be coming to India will be equally divided between 3 of the tri-services. From the information that we have so far, about 14 of them are set to be given to the Indian Navy, around 15, beg your pardon, and the rest of the Predator drones will be equally distributed between the Army and the Air Force. So it is an overall a massive boost of capability in terms of cross-border striking capability of India. We have seen India in the past carrying out surgical strikes across the border, and Predator drones are believed to be some of the best in the world, which are unmanned aerial vehicles, and these drones have high precision capabilities of carrying out strikes with ultimate precision, perhaps the best in the world. So this is going to be a massive aerial boost to all the 3 services together. The proposal is also bringing in a new dimensional capability where facilities will be also set up inside India for the maintenance and repair facilities of these Predator drones, and clearly it's going to be a massive boost for India's defense capabilities. Rakshita.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Kruta, for joining us with those updates coming in on that big drone deal between India and the United States. And now, viewers, under the banner of Savior of Fazilka, the Amok division of the Indian Army is intensifying its training program for Agniveers, displaying resilience and strength through a series of rigorous drills and strict discipline. This comprehensive training regimen is designed to shape the next generation of soldiers, equipping them with the skills and determination needed to serve the nation with dedication and valor. We bring you this Nation First report.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Hey, good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 1:30. I'm Suesha South. In this edition, we get you the latest on the India-Canada diplomatic row. This even as India has expelled 6 Canadian diplomats. What is Canada likely to do next? So we'll wait and watch. Also get you more voices on this big story. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking.
Government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in the spread of criminal activity, but where is the proof? As India expelled 6 Canadian envoys, Canada alleges Indian agents working with the Lawrence Bishnoi gang. Amid pan-India outrage, TMC's Kalyan Banerjee mocks doctors' protest, says this is fast unto hospitalization strike. India slams Pakistan at the UN, says normal Indian citizens are victims of inhumane acts by Pakistan. Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend dinner with Pak Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Election Commission to announce dates for Maharashtra, Jharkhand polls at 3:30 this afternoon. And first up, we begin with the latest in the investigation in the Baba Siddiki murder case. Remember, fast-paced leads that are coming in. This is with regard to that case, as the police has now recovered a black bag that was found 100 meters away from the firing site. A pistol and some papers that were also found in that bag. The police has confiscated that bag and that gun. All in all, 3 weapons that the police has taken into its custody so far. This even as they are trying to find the modus operandi and how the shooters went about mapping every movement of Baba Siddiki. Remember, they had been saying in Mumbai, they were not actually from the state of Maharashtra, they were from other states. They had been hired to shoot at Baba Siddiki and his son Zishan Siddiki, who was also a key target for the shooters. Not just that, we understand that they knew of every movement of Baba Siddiki. They had been mapping his itinerary for over a month. So much so that the same shooters had also been outside Salman Khan's residence, and they had recce'd these locations as they were planning to target Baba Siddiki. Let me cut across to Priyanka, who joins us live from Chembur to take us through these latest details. Priyanka, of course, with regards to the recovery that has been made by the cops and also what they found out in connection to these shooters also wrecking Salman Khan's residence.
Well, that's true. We had been looking at those links from the very beginning. We had seen how this entire conspiracy, in fact, had been hatched, the details of which are now coming out through the investigation of the Mumbai Crime Branch. We had seen that there was a recon mission that had been carried out by all of these accused. There were apartments that had been taken on rent. And as you very rightly pointed out, they were in fact using that place to in fact carry out that recon mission to find out the timings and the movements of both Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki as well. Apart from that, of course, we do understand and we do see how the investigation has panned out with the links of Lawrence Bishnoi as well, that had in fact the gang member of whose had in fact come out and claimed responsibility for this entire attack as well. That being said, and very rightly you pointed out another link of the Salman Khan incident, where in fact there had been shooters who had fired outside of his residence as well in April this year itself. And we had seen that those links had also been those links had also emerged with links to Lawrence Bishnoi, and those are the links in fact that are now also being investigated by the Mumbai Crime Branch. Apart from that, we do understand how the entire investigation now is also being carried out in the SRA angle, the SRA which is the slum redevelopmental angle as well, because there are several of these projects that Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki had been opposing. And there might be some big names that might also be involved who had in fact carried out this entire this entire assassination plot as well. Of course, there has to be an official confirmation by the Mumbai Crime Branch as to who these builders had been. But there are links and incidents that help us understand as to why Baba Siddiki might have been targeted. Now, apart from that, we do get several other facts of the matter as so far as the recon mission that I was earlier talking about, as to how they were trying to understand the movements of both Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki as well. In fact, they had also been given instructions, is what we understand from our sources, that they had to target either one of them.
Priyanka, do stay on with us as we are cutting to more breaking news coming in. One more suspect who has been detained by the crime branch. And let me cut across to Sandeep, who's standing outside the crime branch at this point. If you've been able to pick up more details on this person, Sandeep, from your sources within the Mumbai police and what they are possibly suspecting his role was.
See, as far as this recent detention is concerned, remember at this point in time, there are multiple raids that are being in fact carried out by Mumbai Police Crime Branch in this very Baba Siddiki assassination case, and in fact in the same sequence, one more person has been detained. As far as his role is concerned, the crime branch sources have confirmed that he was allegedly associated to the accused in this very matter. So ultimately what exact his role was, what was his part in this very whole conspiracy, that is something that will be in fact investigated by Mumbai Police Crime Branch. So far he has not been shown officially arrest, but ultimately he has been detained. Definitely questioning is underway right now, and in fact if Mumbai Police Crime Branch arrests him, definitely the investigation will take place and more clarity over his role will be in fact given after his arrest only. Meanwhile, it is very important to highlight, Suesha, that at this point in time there are 3 accused who are still absconding. That is Zishan Akhtar, Shubham Lonkar and also Shiva Kumar. Shiva Kumar is one of the primary accused in this very case because he was the one who had shot Baba Siddiki and he fled the spot. Ultimately, Mumbai Police Crime Branch is not being able to arrest Shiva Kumar so far. Nationwide search is underway right now, and in fact one person has been detained. Whether he is Shiva Kumar or someone else, that will be cleared soon, but ultimately one person has been detained right now, and Mumbai Police may officially arrest him in some time, and the details regarding his role in this whole conspiracy will be cleared short while.
All right, Sandeep, I'll come back to you then. But for the moment, I also want to go across to Satya Prakash, who's standing at the crime site to get more details on the black bag that has been recovered by the cops and, of course, the third weapon that was used in this crime. But Satya Prakash, with regards to this black bag, any particular leads? Did it belong to the shooter? And has it further led to strengthening the investigation?
देखिए सुबह सुबह क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम पहुंची हुई थी और एक बैग को बरामद किया है। इस बैग में एक पिस्टल मिला हुआ है, जो तीसरा वेपन मिला हुआ है। मैं इस समय जिशान सिद्दीकी के ऑफिस के बाहर हूं और अंदर क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम गई हुई है। लगभग आधे घंटे से ज़्यादा वक्त हो चुका है अंदर गई हुई है, क्योंकि जो सीसीटीवी लगे हुए हैं, 2 सीसीटीवी लगे हुए हैं, लेफ्ट और राइट 2 जगह सीसीटीवी लगे हुए हैं। इसका देख रही है क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम कि जिस दिन बाबा सिद्दीकी आए थे, लगभग 7 बजे आए थे यहाँ पर जिशान सिद्दीकी के ऑफिस में और अंदर मौजूद थे 2 घंटे। उनसे कौन कौन लोग मिलने के लिए आए थे, सारी चीज़ों को देख रही है क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम। सीसीटीवी लेके जाने वाली है और इसको देखने वाली है कि जो शूटर थे कहीं आसपास ही ऑफिस के तो आए तो नहीं थे। सारी चीज़ों को देख रही है, दोनों सीसीटीवी को जो मॉनिटर कर रही है। फिलहाल अंदर जो है क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम मौजूद है और अंदर जांच कर रही है। क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम थोड़ी देर पहले ही पहुंची है यहाँ पर और लगातार इस मामले के लेकर जांच किया जा रहा है। क्राइम ब्रांच का कहना है कि इस मामले से जुड़े जहां जहां लिंक है वहां पे हमारी टीम पहुंच रही है। लगातार ये सर्च किया जा रहा है कि इससे जुड़े हुए लिंक से और क्या लिंक मिल सकता है। फिलहाल क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम पहुंची हुई है। थोड़ी देर पहले स्पॉट से लगभग 100 मीटर दूर पर ही एक बैग मिला और वहां पर एक पिस्टल मिला है। ये बैग बताया जा रहा है कि ये बैग जो शूटर थे वो लेके आए थे और जब वहां पे भगदड़ हुई, जब पुलिस दौड़ाई, उसके बाद ये बैग फेंक कर निकल गए। हालांकि 2 दिनों बाद ये बैग मिला है। ये ऑफिस भी आज खुल रहा है क्योंकि क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम आज पहुंची है।
And we cut across to more breaking news coming in. Yes, the crime branch is at Zishan Siddiqui's office is what the latest that is just coming in. The crime branch is getting details from him. Satya Prakash was also telling us how he was at Baba Siddiqui's office on that day. And in fact, he had left just 10 minutes before Baba Siddiki left from his office. Satya Prakash, continue talking to us because you were showing us that key CCTV footage that is also being examined by the crime branch to join the dots on the exact sequence of events from that night.
ऐसा मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं कि जिशान सिद्दीकी का आज ऑफिस खुल रहा है। घटना के दिन के बाद बंद है पूरी तरह से ऑफिस। अभी थोड़ी देर पहले ही क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम अंदर पहुंची हुई है। बाहर जो पुलिस वाले तैनात किए गए हैं, कोई अंदर जा ना पाए। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं सीसीटीवी के। बाहर सीसीटीवी नहीं लगा है, लेकिन अंदर लेफ्ट और राइट ये देखिए सामने सीसीटीवी लगा है, दूसरा सीसीटीवी लगा है। इसी सीसीटीवी को लेने के लिए क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम आई हुई है और सारी चीज देख रही है। सीसीटीवी में देखा जा रहा है कि कौन कौन लोग मिलने के लिए आए थे, क्योंकि बाबा सिद्दीकी लगभग 7 बजे आए थे, इस ऑफिस के अंदर बैठे थे, लोग मिलने के लिए आ रहे थे और लगभग 2 घंटे से ज़्यादा यहाँ पे रहे। यहीं से लगभग 100 मीटर दूर पर ही जहां पे उनकी गाड़ी खड़ी थी, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं, ये ऑफिस से सामने ही, यहाँ पे सामने जो देख रहे हैं पुलिस की गाड़ी, वहां पर ही क्राइम स्पॉट है, वहां पे गाड़ी खड़ी थी और बाबा सिद्दीकी यहाँ जाते हैं और वहां पर शूटर पहले से ही तैनात थे और तुरंत ही फायरिंग करते हैं और हत्या कर देते हैं। तो इस चीज को देखा जा रहा है कि जो यहाँ पे शूटर थे, पहुंचे थे, तो क्या कहीं आप ऑफिस के आप अंदर या बाहर कहीं पर नजर आ रहे हैं, इस चीज को क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम देख रही है। लगभग आधे घंटे पहले क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम पहुंची हुई है, अंदर मौजूद है, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं कि किस तरह से यहाँ पे मुंबई पुलिस की टीम मौजूद है, क्योंकि बाहर अंदर किसी को जाने नहीं दिया जा रहा है, क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम अंदर मौजूद है। हर एंगल से मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम हर एंगल से इस मामले की जांच कर रही है और हर लिंक तक पहुंचने की कोशिश कर रही है कि आरोपी को जल्द से जल्द गिरफ्तार किया जाए। जी।
All right, Satya Prakash, do stay on with us as we have more breaking news coming in. Let's quickly flash that for our viewers. We are learning that the Mumbai police has detained 2 more people from Bahraich in Uttar Pradesh. This in the Baba Siddiki murder case. The name of one of the 2 detained persons is Harish, in whose scrap shop Dharamraj and Shiv Prasad Gautam worked in Pune. This was a few days before committing the crime that Harish had bought a new mobile phone for Shiv Prasad Gautam and Dharam Raj, and Harish had complete knowledge of this incident, is what the police is suspecting. Priyanka, picking up more details on the same. Priyanka, what are you gathering from your sources?
Well, that's right, Suesha. We did see how the nationwide manhunt had been carried out, and now we are looking at the links that had emerged not just from Uttar Pradesh but also from Pune, where in fact the accused had been also working. Now we are understanding that there were phones that had also been taken. There was apartments that had been taken on rent, and all of this essentially helps us understand how meticulous the planning had been of all of the accused who had been carrying out this plot for assassination of Baba Siddiki. In fact, these updates are also giving us an understanding of how these people who had earlier been approached and how they had been paid up front, and then of course had also been promised that they will be rewarded handsomely once they carry out this assassination. Now, of course, we are looking at the Mumbai Crime Branch, also looking at those aspects, one direction that being of these 4 accused and who had essentially paid them off, who had essentially put them up for this kind of a assassination plot. And of course, on the other side, we are also looking at the investigation that is being carried out with regards to the slum redevelopment plan as well, and how we at Republic in fact had gotten the first confirmation, and we broke it here first, that there was in fact a contract killing that had been carried out. Now this helps us understand how meticulously this contract killing had been carried out as well, and as to who carried that out is something that we had also understood with respect to these projects that were in fact being unearthed as well. In fact, this entire investigation, Suesha, getting murkier by the day. We will, of course, here at Republic keep bringing you all the updates right now, coming into a very short break.
Director, the taste of success.
एंट्री पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से लोग आते हैं और मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पर टोल नाका पर ट्रैफिक जाम होती थी। लोगों की मांग पिछले कई सालों से थी और कई लोग कोर्ट में भी गए थे और उसमें कोर्ट में जाने वाला मैं भी हूँ। तो आज मुझे समाधान भी है, खुशी भी है कि आज मैं मुख्यमंत्री के कार्यकाल में, हमारे महायुति सरकार के कार्यकाल में आज ये लाखों जो कार प्रवासी है
Thank you for staying with Republic, and even as we continue to get you back-to-back updates in the Baba Siddiki murder case investigation, we'll also take a look at some other top stories that are making news from across the country. These are stories in brief in Bharat in 5 minutes. Overnight rains lashed Chennai and nearby areas. The Indian Meteorological Department said the low-pressure area is likely to turn well-marked soon, while civic authorities said that there has been no water stagnation in subways in view of preventive maintenance. Waterlogging was seen in several places, inconveniencing road users. Since Monday night, Chennai and its suburbs, including those falling under nearby Tiruvalluvar district, has been experiencing intermittent rains. Amid heavy rainfall that lashed parts of Tamil Nadu, 8 flights scheduled to operate to and from Chennai to Bengaluru, Andamans, New Delhi and Muscat have been cancelled. All other flights are operating as usual. However, since there is a possibility of further changes in the flight timings, Chennai Airport has advised all passengers to contact their airlines, confirm the departure time and then adjust their travel plans. Punjab Police has launched a chat bot called Chatbot Cyber Mittar to provide assistance to queries relating to cyber crimes. DGP said that these cutting-edge innovations will enhance cybercrime reporting and ensure rapid solutions related to financial frauds, empowering citizens in the digital world. He said that Cyber Mittar chatbot will ensure information access with 24/7 assistance and swift response, which will ensure confidential reporting to protect details of citizens. Assam Rifles and Mizoram Police in a joint operation recovered 39,900 detonators from Indo-Myanmar border. Earlier on October 10, Assam Police recovered marijuana and Indian currency with a total worth of 95.44 lakh rupees in Champai, Mizoram in 2 separate operations and apprehended 2 individuals. Chief Minister Atishi will review the air pollution situation in the national capital at a high-level meeting of the Delhi government on Tuesday afternoon. The meeting, scheduled at 12 noon, will also be attended by Delhi Environment Minister Gopal Rai.
पेपर से इलेक्शन होना चाहिए, बहुत बड़ा एक सवाल उठाया, इस पर कैसे प्रतिक्रिया दें?
मित्रों, आज इलेक्शन कमीशन ने ये ऐलान किया है कि 3:30 बजे उनकी प्रेस वार्ता होनी है झारखंड और महाराष्ट्र को लेकर। संभवतः आपके न्यूज़ रिपोर्ट से ऐसे ही अनुमान होता है कि चुनावों की तिथि वो शायद घोषणा करेंगे, पर चुनावों की प्रक्रिया शुरू होने से पहले ही राशिद अलवी ने कांग्रेस के कहने पर सारे हथियार डाल दिए हैं और अपनी हार स्वीकार ली है। ये हार को स्वीकारने वाला बयान है और ये बहाना और एलिबाई एक्सक्यूज बनाने का जो प्रोसेस है, हरियाणा में तो चुनाव के हार के बाद शुरू हुआ, जहां पर ईवीएम पर दोष मढ़ा गया, पर यहां पर एडवांस में ही ईवीएम पर दोष मढ़ा जा रहा है, क्योंकि ईवीएम पर निशाना केवल बहाना है, राहुल गांधी को हार से बचाना है। हरियाणा में भी आपको याद होगा कि राहुल गांधी बचाओ कमेटी बैठी थी, RGBC, राहुल गांधी बचाओ कमेटी। ये राहुल गांधी बचाओ कमेटी RGBC ने तय किया कि ईवीएम को दोष दो, फिर उन्होंने तय किया कुमारी सैलजा को दोष दो, सबको दोष दे दो, राहुल गांधी पर कोई आंच ना आन पाए, क्योंकि भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद चुनाव दर चुनाव हारे। 80 से ज़्यादा चुनाव हारे, पर राहुल गांधी अर्थात बेटा पर नो सवाल, इलेक्शन कमीशन के डेटा पर सब सवाल। ये बताता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी किस बौद्धिक स्तर पर पहुंच चुकी है। जब तेलंगाना में ईवीएम से चुनाव जीतते हैं तब तेलंगाना में ठीक होता है, कर्नाटका में ठीक होता है, कश्मीर में ठीक होता है, जो पंजाब में जीते ठीक होता है, दिल्ली में जीते ठीक होता है, और जैसे ही हरियाणा में हार मिलती है तो ईवीएम को देते हैं गाली।
Break. On the other side, we get you details as Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has alleged Indian government agents are involved in spreading criminal activity on their soil. But where is the proof? As India expelled 6 Canadian envoys, Canada alleges Indian agents are working with the Lawrence Bishnoi gang.
एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए, ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है। तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्राइज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा, इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर हैं, जो फ्रेंचाइजी हैं, उनके साथ बात करके हमारी कोशिश यही रहेगा कि हॉकी इंडिया लीग फ्यूचर में लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे चले। देखिए, जो इंडियन स्पोर्ट्स में लीग का कॉन्सेप्ट हॉकी से आया है। आपको याद होगा 2005 में PHL शुरू हुआ था, PHL प्रीमो हॉकी लीग। उसके बाद फिर क्रिकेट आया। तो शुरुआत तो हॉकी से ही हुआ है। और समझते हैं, जो बात आप कह रहे हैं कि हम समझते हैं, स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों के लिए, उनके लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म है कि अपना पहचान बनाना। और जैसे मैंने कहा कि
Thank you for staying with Republic, and we'll now get you the story of 18-year-old Nima Rinji Sherpa, who scripted history by becoming the youngest climber to summit all 14 of the world's highest peaks. In fact, returning to a hero's welcome in Nepal after reaching the summit of Mount Shishapangma, completing an extraordinary journey. Here are all the details of how the journey has panned out.
Nima Rinji Sherpa, an 18-year-old climber, returned to Nepal after becoming the youngest person to summit all 14 of the world's highest peaks. He achieved this milestone by reaching the 8,027-meter summit of Mount Shishapangma in China last week, breaking a previous record held by a 30-year-old Sherpa. The young boy received a hero's welcome from Nepal's tourism minister, fellow climbers and supporters.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Coming from a renowned Sherpa family involved in mountaineering, he represents a growing recognition of Sherpa's achievements beyond their traditional roles.
After being unsatisfied with the demands raised by the junior doctors, FIBA has in fact called out for a nationwide strike, hunger strike, as well as stoppage of elective services. We will be back with the rolling coverage. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
कानून से किसी को भी खिलवाड़ करने की इजाजत नहीं है। जो भी दोषी होगा, जांच चल रही है, कड़ी कार्रवाई होगी। परिस्थिति सामान्य है और दोषियों की पहचान की जा रही है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
It's obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity. But where is the proof, Mr. Trudeau? The whole world questioning the Trudeau government. Amid pan-India outrage, Trinamool Congress leader Kalyan Banerjee mocks the doctors' protest, says this is fast unto hospitalization strike. In a big boost for the armed forces surveillance capabilities, India and America set to sign a 32,000 crore rupee deal for acquiring 31 Predator drones. Jaishankar to join SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend dinner with Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Election Commission set to announce dates for the Maharashtra Jharkhand elections at 3:30 p.m. today. Doctors are not giving up in Kolkata, ladies and gentlemen, and they're getting in support from the medical fraternity across India. They are determined, and they have shown in the last few months that they will go to any length until Abhaya gets justice. And when the doctors have launched a fast unto death, they are on a fast unto death in Kolkata, the Trinamool Congress government and its leaders have made insensitive comments again and again. The latest one coming in from the leader of the Trinamool Congress, Kalyan Banerjee. Is not any leader. He's a very, very, very senior leader, close to Mamata Banerjee. And he says, while mocking the young doctors, the junior doctors, he has said, this is a hunger strike until hospitalization. That's the comment that is coming in as he tried to ridicule the determination of our doctors. Listen in.
আমরণ অনশন কোথায় আর রইল অনশন আপ টু হসপিটালাইজেশন আমরণ কোথায় 3 দিন করে অনশন হচ্ছে তারপরে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে যাচ্ছে খাচ্ছে দাচ্ছে আবার বেরিয়ে যাচ্ছে দমই নেই এই তো কালকে আজ সকালে দেখলাম উত্তরবঙ্গের একটা ছেলে অনশন শুরু করেছিল সে তো বিকেলের মধ্যে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে গেছে
The senior Trinamool Congress MP, this is a small correction, he's not a minister, he's a parliamentarian. The senior Trinamool Congress MP, Kalyan Banerjee, has criticized the doctors. He claims they lack the resolve despite their determination, despite the strike, despite their movement on the streets of Kolkata. For the last few months, he has questioned their resolve, trying to also accuse them of turning their fast unto death into a fast unto hospitalization. He even tried to ridicule the timeline of the hunger strike, implying that it starts at the protest venue and transitions to the hospital. That was the Trinamool Congress MP, Kalyan Banerjee, who made that comment. And he also tried to claim that the main goal was to attract media attention. Such is the insensitivity of Trinamool Congress leaders. Kishale, my colleague, is joining us live from the Republic Bangla newsroom. Republic Bangla has been at the forefront of covering these protests. And he claims, Kishale, now that it's a fast unto hospitalization, essentially he's trying to say that they aren't on a fast unto death. They just want to go to the hospital and that is where it will end. But is that the determination of these doctors? You've been speaking to them, interacting with them, right?
Well, exactly. Now, the point is these doctors, young boys and girls, they have been fasting since 11 days now. Many of them fell very sick and they had to be taken to ICU. 4 of them are being treated in the ICU, but the government has shown complete apathy towards their needs and demands. And they didn't even come to a dialogue with these doctors, only that the chief secretary mailed them once and told them that please withdraw your hunger strike. Now, just look at these Trinamool leaders, Trinamool MPs and very senior leaders close to Mamata Banerjee coming out and giving statements like these doctors are actually not really doing a very resolute hunger strike, and what they're doing is actually hunger strike unto hospitalization and not hunger strike unto death. So the question is whether the TMC government and the TMC as a party at all gives any kind of sympathy towards these doctors, because Mamata Banerjee, we saw in the initial phase, went to the doctors camp in front of Shastro Bhavan, tried to tell them that I am your Didi, I am your elder sister, so please tell me your problems. So where is the Didi? Where is the elder sister now? She has not been commenting anything on the hunger strike since the doctors are sitting in a hunger strike since 11 days. And now that Didi is missing and her party workers and party leaders come out and speak in a way that completely disrespect the doctors. So the doctors are saying that in spite of all these disrespects and all these comments, they will continue to do their hunger strike till their demands are fulfilled, and that they will be resolute in what they are doing. That is what the doctors are saying, but the TMC is in complete disarray and also complete apathy from the state government. Nirandar.
Thank you for joining us with those inputs. Kishale from the Republic Bangla newsroom, as another insensitive comment comes in from the Trinamool Congress mocking the doctors on a fast unto death. Let's move on now and get you the top stories from across Bharat in 2 minutes. S. Parmesh assumed role of the new chief of the Indian Coast Guard at its headquarters on Tuesday. The new Indian Coast Guard chief received a guard of honor. The centre on Monday appointed him as the new chief of the maritime force. He was officiating as the director general after the demise of his predecessor, DG Rakesh Pal, last month. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar will be on a two-day visit to Assam and Meghalaya beginning Wednesday. An official statement said that on Tuesday, Dhankar will preside as chief guest and lay foundation stone of the Meghalaya Skill and Innovation Hub in New Shillong. He is also scheduled to visit an IT park in Raj Bhavan, Shillong, and meet the Chief Minister, other senior officials. As opposition parties once again raised the bogey of EVM manipulation ahead of the Election Commission announcement on polling dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand, the Chief Election Commissioner Rajiv Kumar on Tuesday said that the public has answered the questions by participating and voting in large numbers.
सवाल का जवाब पब्लिक देती है। वोटिंग में परसेंटेज और वोटिंग में पार्टिसिपेट करके पब्लिक जवाब देती है सवाल का। जहाँ तक ईवीएम्स और इन सब का प्रश्न है वो 100% फुल प्रूफ है, मैं कई बार बता चुका हूँ। फिर आज अगर ये प्रश्न उठेगा तो फिर बताएंगे वहाँ।
Getting in the top story from Bahraich in Uttar Pradesh, which has been in national focus in the last few days after the killing of a Hindu youth. The family members of Mishra have now called for justice on a tense day that saw shops set on fire, angry crowds moving through the streets. Republic has now filed a report from the location on what really happened there.
दुर्गा विसर्जन के दौरान कल जब रात में राम गोपाल मिश्रा की हत्या की जाती है, उसके बाद का यहाँ का जो माहौल है वह काफ़ी मातम में बदल जाता है। चारों तरफ पुलिस लग जाती है, आक्रोशित भीड़ महाराजगंज में आने लगती है और सुबह होते होते यहाँ पर काफ़ी कुछ बवाल भी होता है। काफ़ी घर और जो गाड़ियाँ हैं वह जलाई जाती हैं। अलग अलग दुकानों में भी आगजनी की घटना आपने खुद ही देखा है। लेकिन मैं उस घर पे मौजूद हूँ जहाँ पे हत्या हुई थी, उसके बगल वाला घर है जहाँ पर मैं हूँ। और मैं ऐसे ही अपने सहयोगी से कहूँगा कि थोड़ा सा हाथ उठा के यहाँ के दिखाएं। ये वही छत है जहाँ पे कल जो राम गोपाल मिश्रा युवक था उसने झंडा लगाने की कोशिश की थी और आप देख सकते हैं कि छतों पे किस तरह से शीशियाँ टूटी गई हैं, तोड़ी गई हैं। यहाँ पर आप देख रहे हैं ग्रीन कलर की ये शीशी है, कांच की शीशी है, वाइट कलर की शीशी है, ये सब तोड़ी फोड़ी गई हैं और उसी कोने से उसको खींच के अंदर ले जाया गया। कहा जा रहा जो शव है बाद में शायद इसी छत से होते हुए इसको उतारने की कोशिश यहाँ से की गई थी। मतलब पहले ये लोग गाली गलौज किए हैं मुस्लिम लोग,
हाँ कुछ भवा के बाद
और दूसरा क्या है कि पथराव भी हुआ है।
पथराव तो भवा तब है, तो जब धरना तब है ना भवा है।
अच्छा, उसके बाद धरना हुआ है।
हाँ, उसके बाद धरना भवा है, पहले पथराव।
आपने ये सब चीजें देखी हैं, धरना वगैरह?
हाँ, धरना तो हम देखा है। भाई हमसे कहीं ना बैठ जाओ तो हम कहने विकलांग आदमी हम कहाँ बैठ जाए कि कहीं हिंदू ना हो तुम, तो हम कहना आन तो जरूर, लेकिन एक हाथ की हम कैसे बैठ जाए।
बिल्कुल आपकी तबीयत भी नहीं ठीक है, आपको तो फालिस भी मारा गया है। तो कुल मिलाकर यहाँ पर पहले गाली गलौज होती है, फिर यहाँ पर पथराव होता है, लोग धरने बैठते हैं, उसके बाद राम गोपाल इस छत पे चढ़ता है झंडा उतारने के लिए, फिर उसकी यहाँ पर हत्या होती है। हत्या कैसी होती है?
हत्या होती है कि भाई गोली लैट्रिन के बगल से मारी गई है।
अच्छा, उसी छत से?
हाँ, उसी छत से मारी गई है।
फिर उसके बाद क्या उसको खींच के अंदर भी ले गए थे क्या?
अंदर तो हम सर जानने पे थी कि हम, लेकिन हमरे से हम आंगन में थे तो हमारे छत से उतारा गया था।
आवाज सुनाई दे रही थी गोलियों की?
हाँ, आवाज तो सुनाई दी है।
कितनी गोलियां चली होंगी?
गोली तो सर एक ही मारी गई है, मगर चक्कू मारे गए।
चक्कू मारी गई और भी चोट है?
और नाखून भी उजारे गए, प्लास से
नाखून जो है प्लास से उखाड़े गए, मतलब बेरहमी से हत्या की गई है। तो इस तरह से जो हालात हैं आज के वो सामान्य दिख रहे हैं। हालांकि जो मेन अपराधी हैं अभी वो पुलिस के कब्जे में नहीं आए हैं, अभी फरार हैं। 6 लोगों का नाम दर्ज है FIR में, 4 लोग अज्ञात हैं, 10 लोगों का पूरा जिक्र किया गया है। ऐसे में 1 लोगों को भी पकड़ा गया है, बाकी सब लोग फरार हैं। और जो पीड़ित परिवार है उसका भी यही कहना है कि उन अपराधियों को पकड़ा जाए और उनका भी इनकाउंटर किया जाए, तभी जाके हम लोगों को सही न्याय मिल पाएगा।
हम इस वक्त बहराइच के महाराजगंज में मौजूद हैं और ये मुख्य बाजार है। ये वही जगह है जहां पर बीते कल और परसों 2 दिन तक जो है वो लगातार हिंसा, आगजनी, उपद्रव हुआ। और आज यहां पर स्थितियां क्या कुछ हैं आप इन तस्वीरों के जरिए देख सकते हैं। यहां पर पुलिस फोर्सेस की तैनाती, इस पूरे मार्केट के दोनों तरफ जो है वो बैरिकेड्स लगाए गए हैं। और ये वही स्पॉट है जिस स्पॉट पर उस लड़के की जो है वो हत्या की गई थी। आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ पर जो है इस पूरे इलाके को कॉर्डन ऑफ किया गया है और आप देखिएगा यहाँ पर आगजनी के भी निशान जो है वो इस वक्त आपको नजर आ रहे होंगे। इस पूरे मार्केट परिसर की अगर बात करें तो यहाँ पर आपको जहां जहां नजर आएंगे वहां पर आप देख सकते हैं टीन शेड जो है वो पूरी तरह से ये टूटे हुए हैं। थोड़ा सा अगर और आगे आप बढ़ेंगे तो जितनी दुकानें हैं उन दुकानों के आगे तोड़फोड़ जो है वो की गई है। न सिर्फ तोड़फोड़ बल्कि अगर इस गली में आप डालेंगे तो यहां पर जो वाहन खड़े थे उन वाहनों को भी जो है वो आग के हवाले किया गया है। मेरे जो पंकज आपको तस्वीर दिखाएंगे कि यहां पर इस गली के अंदर 2 वाहन जो है वो खड़े हुए हैं, इन वाहनों को भी आग के हवाले कर दिया गया। और ये देखिएगा ये जो दुकान थी, इस दुकान पर भी उपद्रवी जो है वो पहुंचते हैं और इस दुकान के अंदर जो रखा हुआ सामान है उसके साथ भी तोड़फोड़ जो है वो की जाती है। और आप देखिएगा ये महाराजगंज बाजार में यानी कि पूरी तरह से कल और परसों 2 दिनों तक यहां पर जो आगजनी और उपद्रव हुआ उसके सबूत अभी भी आपको जो है वो नजर आ रहे होंगे। ये देखिएगा यहाँ पर जो गाड़ी है उसको भी यहाँ पर ईंट पत्थर के जरिए जो है वो तोड़ा गया है। इसकी टंकी जो है वो आपको पिचकी हुई नजर आएगी। और आप देखिएगा ये बड़े बड़े जो है वो ईंट जो है वो फेंके गए थे इस पूरे इलाके में उपद्रव के दौरान। और इन्हीं के जरिए इस पूरे इलाके में जो है वो कोशिश यही थी कि यहाँ पर जो है वो उपद्रव की जो कोशिश की गई थी उसकी तस्वीर आप देख सकते हैं। ये महाराजगंज का इलाका है और आप देखिएगा यहाँ पर पुलिस प्रशासन के तमाम जो है वो बड़े अधिकारी यहाँ पर मौका वारदात पर लगातार पहुंच रहे हैं और स्थितियां सामान्य रहे इसको लेकर हर मुमकिन कोशिश की जा रही है। डिस्ट्रिक्ट मजिस्ट्रेट जो है वो इस वक्त यहाँ पर पहुंची हुई हैं और इसके पहले अभी हमने आपको दिखाया कि एसपी जो है वो भी इस इलाके में पहुंची हुई थी और यहाँ पर उन्होंने पहुंचकर स्थितियां क्या कुछ है, स्थितियां कंट्रोल है या नहीं, इन तमाम चीजों को लेकर जो है वो इस पूरे इलाके में जो है वो निरीक्षण करने के बाद ठीक यहां से आगे यानी कि महासी की तरफ वो रवाना हुई हैं। लेकिन अगर तस्वीर हम आपको दिखाएं तो ये तस्वीरें ये बताने के लिए काफी हैं कि कल और परसों देर रात यहां पर जो उपद्रव हुआ उसके निशान अभी भी इस महाराजगंज बाजार में आपको जगह जगह नजर आ जाएंगे।
Getting in some breaking news on the murder of Baba Siddiki in Mumbai. An update that's coming in on the Baba Siddiki shooting. Harish Kumar Balakram, 23 years old, a resident of Bahraich in Uttar Pradesh, has been apprehended. A big update now coming in. He was working as a scrap dealer in Pune. We are hearing that he was part of the conspiracy, allegedly supplied money and other logistics. Further investigation is now underway. Another arrest in the Baba Siddiki murder. Harish Kumar Balakram. I repeat, Harish Kumar Balakram, 23 years of age, a resident of Bahraich in Uttar Pradesh, has been apprehended. He was working as a scrap dealer in Pune. He was allegedly part of the conspiracy, could have supplied money and other logistics is what we are picking up. Further investigation now underway. The breaking news details that we're picking up in the Baba Siddiki murder case as we track the story, get you every single breaking news update on this story now. Sandeep is joining me live from the crime branch in Mumbai. The crime branch in Mumbai was at Zishan Siddiqui's office. Zishan Siddiki is the son of Baba Siddiki. The crime branch was at his office a few minutes back. They also recovered a third weapon in the Baba Siddiki murder case. We are hearing now that another arrest has been made. Do we know where this person identified as Harish Kumar Balakram was picked up from? Sandeep.
So yes, as far as Harish Kumar Balakram Kashyap is concerned, he is a resident of Uttar Pradesh, Bahraich. As far as the sources are concerned, the crime branch sources have confirmed with the fact that he had provided logistic. Now, the bike that was in fact used by these very accused, these very shooters, was given by Harish Kashyap to these shooters, and in fact they had used this bike to do recce of the residents as well as the recce of Zishan Siddiqui's office. So this is the primary information that we have got. Not only that, he had also provided funds to these very shooters. So ultimately, that is the reason that he has been arrested by Mumbai Police Crime Branch. He has been arrested from the same place where Dharamraj Kashyap, the resident of Uttar Pradesh, Bahraich, belongs to, and in fact Harish Balakram Kashyap also resides in Uttar Pradesh, Bahraich, Niranjan. So a major development that has been reported from Mumbai Police Crime Branch right now. Apart from this, Niranjan, one bag with a weapon. So one weapon has been recovered by Mumbai Police Crime Branch. So total 3 weapons have been recovered overall in this very investigation. Gurmail Singh, one of the accused who was in fact carrying a bag, in that very bag there was a weapon. He threw that bag as soon as the shootout happened, and as he tried to escape, but ultimately he threw that very bag near the residence, near the office of Zishan Siddiki, and that bag has been recovered by Mumbai Police Crime Branch right now, Niranjan. So latest update coming that one person and one more weapon has been recovered by Crime Branch.
Satya Prakash is also joining us live. Satya Prakash is at Zishan Siddiqui's office, where the Mumbai Crime Branch was present a few minutes back. Okay, Satya Prakash, what is the status of the investigation? Why is the Crime Branch at his office now?
देखिए निरंजन, अभी थोड़ी देर पहले ही मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम पहुंची हुई है। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं, जिशान सिद्दीकी के ऑफिस के अंदर की तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं, और अंदर लगभग आधे घंटे से ज़्यादा वक्त हो चुका है। क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम अंदर मौजूद है। यहां पर यह देखा जा रहा है कि क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम ये देख रही कि यहाँ पे जो सीसीटीवी लगाए गए थे, ये देखिए, एक सीसीटीवी राइट्स में है, एक सीसीटीवी लेफ्ट में है, 2 सीसीटीवी है, एक अंदर है, और वहाँ पे 4 सीसीटीवी यहाँ पे है। और चारों सीसीटीवी का देखा जा रहा है कि जो लोग जिस दिन बाबा सिद्दीकी यहाँ मौजूद थे, उस समय कौन कौन लोग मिलने के लिए आए थे, कहीं जो शूटर थे यहाँ पे अंदर आए तो नहीं थे, क्योंकि वो लगातार रेकी कर रहे थे। जो शूटर थे वो लगातार रेकी कर रहे थे, और अंदर कहीं ऑफिस में यहाँ क्योंकि भीड़ थी काफ़ी, बाबा सिद्दीकी से मिलने के लिए लोग काफ़ी आ रहे थे। 7 बजे से लेकर लगभग 9:20 तक यहाँ पे बाबा सिद्दीकी ऑफिस में मौजूद थे, और उस समय जो शूटर यहाँ पे बगल में 100 मीटर दूर पे ही जो फायरिंग किए थे घटनास्थल पर, वहाँ से यहाँ कहीं ऑफिस के अंदर तो नहीं आए थे, और कौन कौन लोग मिलने के लिए आए थे, इन सारी चीज़ों को देखा जा रहा है। सीसीटीवी, चारों सीसीटीवी का देख रही है क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम, अंदर मौजूद है। क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम अंदर मौजूद है, और थोड़ी दूर पर जहां क्राइम स्पॉट है, क्राइम स्पॉट से थोड़ी दूर पर ही जो बैग मिला है, उस बैग में एक वेपन मिला है। तो कहीं कि क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम स्पॉट पे है, और स्पॉट के साथ साथ यहाँ पर जो क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम ऑफिस के अंदर है, लगातार इस चीज़ को देखा जा रहा है कि उनके साथ जो बाबा सिद्दीकी 7 बजे से 9 बजे तक यहाँ पे ऑफिस में मौजूद थे, उनसे कौन कौन लोग मिलने के लिए आए थे, और कहाँ पर यहाँ पर कौन कौन लोग थे, सारी चीज़ की निगरानी क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम कर रही है। जी
Thank you, Satya Prakash, for joining us with those inputs. Satya Prakash, outside the Crime Branch offices, we get you the fastest breaking news updates from Mumbai on the murder of Baba Siddiki. I'm switching tracks now, getting you another story from Pakistan. India's External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar, before I go across to that, okay, before I move on, I'm getting in some more breaking news on this story. I'm going to stay with the story of Baba Siddiki as of now. Staying with the story of Baba Siddiki, I'm getting in more details. Once again, repeating what we know so far, the latest breakthrough with the arrest of Harish Kumar Balakram, 23 years old, resident of Bahraich in Uttar Pradesh, has been apprehended. He was working as a scrap dealer in Pune. I'm getting in some more breaking news now. Let me go across to the breaking news coming in on the Baba Siddiki murder case. Another breaking update, a special police team. I repeat, a special police team from Rajasthan has arrived in Mumbai. The Mumbai Crime Branch is taking the help of Rajasthan police in the investigation. That is the latest breaking news update that I'm picking up. I repeat, a special police team from Rajasthan has arrived in Mumbai, comprising officials of the Rajasthan police. Getting in details that the crime branch is taking help of the Rajasthan police in the investigation. What is the Rajasthan link here, Sandeep? Sandeep, what is the Rajasthan link that you're picking up?
See, Niranjan, as far as Rajasthan police's arrival is concerned, remember this is a multi-state, operation. As far as the accused are concerned, be it Gurmail Singh, he belongs to Haryana. There are accused who are also based in Rajasthan as well, and one of them is from Uttar Pradesh, Bahraich. So this is a multi-state operation, and in fact, remember from where Lawrence Bishnoi belonged to. Lawrence Bishnoi comes from Rajasthan only. So ultimately, Mumbai Police Crime Branch is in fact taking help of from the special team that has arrived from Rajasthan out here to crack and to interrogate the accused and to in fact get more leads into this very investigation. Remember, there are multiple arrests that have been made. In fact, Gurmail Singh, who belongs to Haryana, he is also having an history in Rajasthan. In fact, one of the two accused who are still on the run, they are yet to be nabbed, and in fact one of them is Zishan Akhtar. He also belongs to Punjab, Jalandhar. So being it a multi-state operation, the crime branch unit is in fact taking help of Rajasthan police at this point in time, and they have arrived out here at the crime branch unit 1 office. In fact, they are also incorporating with the crime branch out here in the investigation and the interrogation that is underway right now out here at the crime branch unit 1 office.
Thank you for joining us with those inputs, Sandeep. Back-to-back breaking news updates coming in from Mumbai of another arrest and a Rajasthan police team arriving there. Sandeep, stay with me. I'm taking a break now. We'll take a break. Coming back with the latest on the Baba Siddiki murder as we pick up leads from different states, different police units across different states that are now involved in the investigation. Taking a break. When we come back, Jaishankar, India's External Affairs Minister, will join the SCO meeting in Islamabad. He may attend a dinner meeting with Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. That's the breaking news update. We'll take a break. Come back. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Welcome back. You're watching Republic TV. Under the banner of Saviors of Fazilka, the Amog division of the Indian Army is intensifying its training program for Agniveers, displaying resilience and strength through a series of rigorous drills and very strict discipline. Now, the comprehensive training regimen is designed to shape the next generation of soldiers, equipping them with the skills and determination needed to serve the nation with dedication and valor. We bring you this Nation First report.
Director, The Taste of Success.
Very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV and I am Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with all the top stories that are making headlines at 2:30.
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in the spread of criminal activity. But where is the proof, Mr. Trudeau? Amid pan-India outrage, TMC's Kalyan Banerjee mocks the doctors' protest, says this is fast unto hospitalization strike. In a major boost for the armed forces surveillance capabilities, India and the United States are all set to sign a 32,000 rupee crore deal for acquiring 31 Predator drones. Dr. Jaishankar to join the SCO meeting in Islamabad may attend dinner with the Pakistani Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif. An election commission to announce dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand polls at 3:30 p.m. today. All right, viewers, we have breaking news coming in right now. The hearing has begun in the Supreme Court on the RG Kaur rape and murder case of Dr. Abhaya. The top court is continuing with its hearing, the suo motu case in the rape and murder of the 31-year-old resident doctor who was found dead at the state-run RG Kaur Medical College and Hospital in Kolkata. In fact, the Chief Justice of India, Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, has said that we are not adjourning the matter. We are not presently adjourning the matter. This is one of the initial updates that we are getting in as the Supreme Court has resumed the hearing of the suo motu case, the RG Kaur rape and murder. And viewers, this is in fact a crucial hearing. Remember, the CBI has also been asked to file the status report, and also, of course, the junior doctors continue to protest across the country, epicenter being West Bengal, and this is the suo motu case. Remember, junior doctors have announced a fast unto death, and the Supreme Court now hearing the suo motu case registered in connection with a brutal rape and murder. Justice awaits. Abhaya awaits justice, and the fight for justice, viewers, continues. In fact, remember, the CBI has also filed a charge sheet naming Sanjay Roy as the sole accused in this case, and the investigation, viewers, continues. And we will continue to get you more updates as the hearing is underway in the top court. All right, viewers, we will shift our focus to the SCO summit across the border now. Shortly after the External Affairs Minister of India arrives in Islamabad, Jaishankar will be attending a banquet reception hosted by the Pakistani Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif to welcome the delegates from the SCO member nations. That's what is in likelihood. That is what is expected. We don't have a confirmation if the External Affairs Minister will be there attending that dinner with Shahbaz Sharif or not, but as per the schedule, the External Affairs Minister, Dr. Jaishankar, will be attending this dinner. And both India and Pakistan have already ruled out any bilateral talks between Jaishankar and his Pakistani counterpart Ishaq Dar on the sidelines of the SCO heads of the government summit. And it's a much-awaited summit, of course. Dr. Jaishankar is in Islamabad, and my colleague Kaswar Klasra joins us live on the broadcast from Islamabad. Kaswar, well, of course, this will be an important meeting, the SCO meeting, and talking about that banquet hall meeting, that dinner, Jaishankar and his foreign, in Pakistani counterpart, along with the Pakistani Prime Minister, are expected to be face to face. What are you picking up from your sources?
Well, let me tell you that the Indian Foreign Minister's special plane has just landed at Noor Khan Air Base of Pakistan's Islamabad, and he was received by the ministers, federal ministers, and this is what I have got to know so far. And yes, you have rightly pointed out that Jaishankar will be attended the dinner that will be hosted by Prime Minister of Pakistan, Shahbaz Sharif. One thing is important, that is other prime ministers were also attending this SCO summit, but Jaishankar, keeping in view the Pakistan's-India relationship, bilateral relationship, Jaishankar will be in the limelight. And I have got to know through my Pakistani sources that India has actually formally conveyed to Pakistani side that there will be no bilateral talk even on the sideline, and no possibility of the talks on the sideline as well. But despite that, Pakistani officials sees the arrival of Jaishankar in Islamabad very big achievement, a diplomatic achievement, because they were not sure whether India will send a powerful delegation and all. But now that Pakistan have been seeking the arrival of a dignitary from Indian side, a powerful delegation has just arrived, and we are breaking news, this news right now. And Pakistani federal ministers are over there to receive their guests as well. No possibility of bilateral talks, but yet arrival of Jaishankar is itself a big achievement from Pakistani side. And he's going to attend the dinner of being hosted by the Pakistani the Prime Minister in the night tonight as well. It is being pronounced as a big achievement by Pakistani side. And remember that yesterday the former Prime Minister, former three-time Prime Minister Nawaz Sharif has actually said that although his brother is the Prime Minister, let me give you the background. His Prime Minister.
In fact, I just request you to hold on there, Kaswar, because the breaking news is that the Indian Foreign Minister S. Jaishankar's special plane has landed now in Pakistan. So it's touched down Islamabad for the External Affairs Minister of India, Dr. S. Jaishankar. He has landed in Pakistan. He has reached Pakistan. Kaswar, that's the breaking news we are getting to our viewers right now. First time, in nearly 9 years that an Indian foreign minister has landed in Pakistan, despite what has been going on in terms of the tie between the two neighbors remaining frosty and tense over several issues. Of course, last Indian foreign minister was Sushma Swaraj, who travelled to Pakistan back in December 2015, and now is Jaishankar. Tell us more about the schedule, what you are picking up, what will be on agenda as far as this summit is concerned.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Kaswar. The external.
Yes, Doctor. We are just breaking. We are just breaking the news that Shankar has arrived in Islamabad. His plane has just landed at iconic Noor Khan Air Base in Pakistan's federal capital. And regarding your question regarding about the agenda, definitely the SCO is going to be a regional cooperation organization, and the chances are very limited that Pakistan and India could hold or could talk about the bilateral issue, because Jaishankar, before his arrival in Islamabad, made it very, very clear that he will not talk about the bilateral issues. But one thing is for sure, that is definitely at some point all of the member states will be willing to discuss their agendas as well. And these agendas also pertain to Pakistan's and Indians' enmity as well. So there will be mentioning of terrorism. There will be mentioning of the downgraded diplomatic ties between the two. But definitely other member states would not want Pakistan and India to hijack this important summit, one thing. But yesterday, I wanted to draw your attention to what the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, Nawaz Sharif, has said, that during his tenure, 2 Indian Prime Ministers arrived in Pakistan. He was referring to Atal Bihari Vajpayee and then the incoming Indian Prime Minister as well. They came during Nawaz Sharif's tenure. And Nawaz Sharif, during his connection, during his conversation with an Indian journalist, said that he wanted India and Pakistan to get close once again
many statements
and
coming out.
shun their issues as well. So it is going to be a big development. Jaishankar is arrived. Pakistani authorities have been waiting for this arrival. So he will be
Absolutely.
attending
Jaishankar has reached
the dinner
Islamabad. We'll keep
hosted
coming
by
to you as
Indian
the SCO summit will kickstart soon. Thank you so much for the moment, Kasper. We are shifting our focus to a big breaking news that is coming in right now, viewers. This is an important meeting that is going to take place in the national capital, a joint meeting with Manipur MLAs from all communities of Manipur. The Kukis, the Meiteis and the Nagas have begun. The meeting is happening at an undisclosed location. It's being done to open a dialogue and restore normalcy in the state of Manipur. Remember, this has been a year-long conflict that is being witnessed in the state. My colleague Harsha is joining us from the national capital and Aniruddha from Guwahati. I'll go across to Harsha first. Harsha, what are you picking up? Who all are the representatives? Who are the representatives? Because the centre, remember, has made all the efforts to, to restore peace, that the conflict is resolved amongst all the stakeholders, all the communities. Who all are set to attend?
So, Rakshita, we have located the venue of the very important high-level meeting of joint meeting of the Meitei, Kuki and Naga communities of Manipur in national capital. I'll ask my camera person Pramoshu to stick with the visuals. This is the place where the meeting is being conducted. It's a very important meeting because all the three communities for the very first time are together and they will be holding a talks and dialogue to restore normalcy and peace in Manipur. This becomes a very important meeting because since the eruption of the ethnic violence in Manipur last year, several attempts were continuously made to restore peace and normalcy in Manipur, but it was very important to get all the three communities in place together to hold such talks, and this is a location where the MHA officials and the representatives, the legislatures of all these communities are present here. MLA, likely we are getting to know that the 18 MLAs are here, legislators, in which 8 are Meiteis and 5 are from respective Kuki and Naga communities. It's very important to restore normalcy and peace because till now, if we look at the data, till now more than 250 people have lost their lives and more than 60,000 people were injured in the ethnic violence in Manipur. So this key meeting becomes very much important, and also a few months back we have seen how Amit Shah also did hold a meeting in Manipur where he spoke to several stakeholders how the dialogue is very important to restore peace and normalcy in the state of Manipur. So I have to wait and watch exactly what the representatives will come out and exactly speak on this meeting. But right now it's been almost half an hour to 40 minutes since this meeting began at a very important, crucial location. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. In fact, I also have Aniruddha with me from Guwahati. Aniruddha, of course, just almost a month back, we saw the Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah, saying that there needs to be a dialogue amongst the communities, between all the communities for normalcy, for resolving the situation in Manipur, and also, it called for discussion. The centre called in for discussion, and here we are today. This meeting is happening in the national capital. What could be the challenges? What do we expect from here on, as far as the dialogue process is concerned?
Yes, as Harsha was pointing out, Rakshita, this meeting is very, very crucial, keeping in view that the centre has been continuously putting in efforts in order to bring peace and stability to the state of Manipur. However, the challenges, particularly on the ground, remain same for certain regions like, the pressure groups, the underground groups of the Kuki militant outfits who are in suspension of operation, which the centre has also issued diktat to the Kuki MLS. And earlier also they have issued diktat to the Kuki MLS not to engage in talks with Meitei counterparts. And today also, as statement has come in from the Kuki two groups which are in suspension of operation with the centre, that they should only engage in talks with the government or their Meitei counterparts only if a conclusive solution is met. The Kuki pressure groups, the Kuki civil society organization, as well as the militant outfits who are in suspension of operation remains adamant on the issue of separate administration, which the centre has also assured earlier that they will be not conceding to the demand of separate administration to any community, and that the integrity of Manipur will be safeguarded. This is, in fact, what Union Home Minister Amit Shah also said when he was in Manipur. So these are some of the major challenges as far as the demands and aspiration of the Kuki communities are concerned, and also the concern of the Meitei groups are concerned. But yes, the center's move to bring stability and peace in the region, particularly between the two communities, and to bring an end to this ethnic crisis has been lauded. It has been welcomed by all the groups that a conclusive step is being taken, a very bold initiative is being taken by the center in order to ensure peace and stability in Manipur.
Right.
Rakshita.
Right, and with that, thank you so much for joining us with those updates coming in. And also, Harsha, will keep coming back to you as the meeting continues. And of course, it's a very crucial meeting that is happening right now in the national capital for the normalcy of the situation in Manipur. Viewers, we shift our focus to some more breaking news that is coming in right now. Remember, the diplomatic face-off, the big face-off, in fact, between India and Canada is only intensifying. And now New Delhi has reacted to Justin Trudeau, the Canadian Prime Minister's statement last night, calling it out as a repeat lie. India says not a shred of evidence has been shared by Canada, and that Canadian authorities continue to repeat their assertions, which are not true, that they are baseless. India reacting to Justin Trudeau's offensive. He doubled down his charges, remember, without any evidence. And of course, the offensive seen as a pre-election ploy amid the waning support in Canada for this party, for Justin Trudeau. And senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor joins us on the broadcast for more. Abhishek, of course, India-Canada ties hitting the lowest of the low at this point in time. It's the nadir that we've never seen before. And what happened last night after the RCMP also now raking up, now bringing in somewhere the Bishnoi gang, and then we have the Prime Minister Justin Trudeau saying that it's a fundamental error and whatnot. New Delhi is now giving it back, saying that there's no shred of evidence that has been given. It's only a repeat of the lies.
Trudeau being Trudeau and doing all this for his politics is what we are being told, that we are not going to even dignify a Prime Minister of Canada's statement, public statement, with, say, our External Affairs Minister or even Foreign Secretary speaking, because we don't want to indulge with this repeat lying by the establishment when they are basically lying through the teeth to their own public about this, because nothing has been shared with India which is actionable, which can be of consequence. In fact, sources tell us that the RCMP should feel ashamed of taking the name of Lawrence Bishnoi gang and of Bishnoi gang's involvement in whatever is happening in Canada, because India has sought extradition of at least 3, possibly more of these criminals, and Canada has refused to extradite them. So obviously Canada, on the one hand, is providing safe harbor to these criminal elements in the name of Khalistani politics, to which Justin Trudeau is beholden, and in many ways is in a trap of. And on the other, they are blaming Lawrence Bishnoi gang for carrying out these activities. I mean, Lawrence Bishnoi is an Indian citizen in an Indian jail. What about Goldie Brar, who's an Indian citizen and frequenting between Canada and the United States essentially as a fugitive of law and living illegally there? And why not catch hold of him if the RCMP has all the connections and the evidence and the wherewithal to catch hold of him and send him back to India? So obviously, Canadian position is a bunch of lies, is what we are being told. Also, Justin Trudeau, whatever he has made, whatever he has said in that statement last evening, Rakshita, is essentially aimed at buttressing his politics as he has to retrieve a very difficult and an election where he seems to be failing, and the Liberal Party seems to be on a thin ice, so to say. So I think India is not going to dignify Justin Trudeau's statement with any kind of counter from, say, External Affairs Minister or even the Foreign Secretary as of now. But sources tell us that whatever the Canadian Prime Minister has said is just a repeat of lies insofar as any sharing of evidence goes, because none has been shared so far.
Right, Abhishek. Thank you so much for joining us with that update coming in on the India-Canada face-off, viewers. That's New Delhi that is hitting back at Ottawa at Justin Trudeau and rejecting the claims of the Canadian Prime Minister, who last night in a press conference had doubled down the charges without, of course, presenting any proof, and talking about the alleged involvement of Indian agencies and Indian government officials, and of course talking about some fundamental error that he accused India of making. All right, viewers, some more news from across the globe now. North Korea blew up the northern parts of inter-Korean roads, no longer in news on Tuesday. It comes after two rivals exchange, that is South Korea and North Korea, exchanged threats of destruction, and amid rising animosities over North Korea's claim that South Korea flew drones over its capital. The road's demolition is a display of North Korea's growing loathing of South Korea's conservative government, and as its leader, Kim Jong-un, has vowed to sever relations with South Korea and abandon the goal of achieving peaceful Korean unification. The 23rd meeting of the SCO Council of Heads of Government is set to take place on Wednesday in Pakistan's capital, Islamabad. The Ministry of External Affairs further said that the meeting will focus on the trade and economic agenda of the organization. External Affairs Minister of India, Dr. Jaishankar, will lead the Indian delegation at the 23rd meeting of the SCO. He has just landed in Islamabad. Pakistan's main opposition called off its protest on Tuesday as the 23rd meeting of the Council of Heads of the Government of Member States of the SCO summit begins under tight security. Main opposition, we mean that the PTI, Imran Khan's party. The two-day meeting will discuss ongoing cooperation in the fields of economy, trade, environment and socio-cultural linkages and review the performance of the organization. Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris, and former President Donald Trump took their fight for Pennsylvania to opposite ends of the state on Monday, with Harris speaking in the northwest corner in Erie and Trump in the southeastern suburbs of Philadelphia. And Democrat Harris and Republican Trump have been making regular appearances in what is the country's largest battleground state. It will be Harris's 10th visit to Pennsylvania this campaign season, and just last week, Trump made stops in both Scranton and Reading. All right, we step in a short break, viewers, but remember, the Election Commission is also set to make an announcement for the Maharashtra and Jharkhand Assembly elections. Now, the Congress, right before that, alleges collusion between the BJP and the Election Commission, raising concerns over the fairness of the electoral process. Once again, the BJP has it back. We'll get you more. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
एंट्री पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से लोग आते हैं और मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पर टोल नाका पर ट्रैफिक जाम होती थी। लोगों की मांग पिछले कई सालों से थी और कई लोग कोर्ट में भी गए थे और उसमें कोर्ट में जाने वाला मैं भी हूँ। तो आज मुझे समाधान भी है, खुशी भी है कि आज मैं मुख्यमंत्री के कार्यकाल में, हमारे महायुति सरकार के कार्यकाल में आज ये लाखों जो कार प्रवासी है,
परिश्रम से बनाई पहचान, पत्रकारिता की शान, राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि सम्मेलन 18 अक्टूबर सिर्फ रिपब्लिक भारत पर।
एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए, ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज उसका ऑक्शन डे है। हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है। तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्राइज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा, इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर हैं, जो फ्रेंचाइजी हैं, उनके साथ बात करके हमारी कोशिश यही रहेगा कि हॉकी इंडिया लीग फ्यूचर में लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे चले। देखिए, जो इंडियन स्पोर्ट्स में लीग का कॉन्सेप्ट हॉकी से आया है। आपको याद होगा 2005 में PHL शुरू हुआ था, PHL प्रीमो हॉकी लीग। उसके बाद फिर क्रिकेट आया। तो शुरुआत तो हॉकी से ही हुआ है। और समझते हैं, जो बात आप कह रहे हैं कि हम समझते हैं, स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों के लिए उनके लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म है कि आप
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching live and breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra. We'll get you what's happening in the country to across the world. Remember, the SCO summit is all set to begin. Dr. Jaishankar has landed in Islamabad. Also, we'll get you what's happening in Uttar Pradesh's Bahraich. The Chief Minister has met the parents of the victim. We'll get you more from Ground Zero. First, the headlines at 3 p.m.
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in the spread of criminal activity. But where is the proof? Amid pan-India outrage, TMC's Kalyan Banerjee mocks doctors' protest, says this is fast unto hospitalization strike. In a major boost for the armed forces' surveillance capabilities, India and the US are all set to sign the 32,000 crore rupee deals for acquiring 31 Predator drones. Dr. Jaishankar, joining the SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend the dinner with the Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Election Commission to announce dates for Maharashtra, Jharkhand polls at 3:30 p.m. today. We're getting in breaking news from the top court viewers as the Supreme Court is hearing the RG Kaur rape and murder case, the suo motu case. We're getting in updates from the court as we speak. In fact, these are visuals of the hearing is underway, viewers. These are yesterday's visuals, I believe, as per the date. These are visuals of the protest. And right now, we are getting in that there's of course the hearing that is going on. And the CBI has submitted its status report before the Supreme Court. And CGI asked that what really happened in the investigation, that the CBI is in touch with the parents of the deceased, wants to see progress the task force has done. That is what Justice D.Y. Chandrachud is saying in the court in the latest update that we have right now. Mayuk Ghosh, senior editor, R Bangla, joins us in the broadcast. Mayuk, of course, a crucial hearing right now, and the CJI, Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, in this suo motu case, asking an update on the progress of the investigation. What has the special task force done up until now in this fight for justice for Abhaya?
Well, absolutely, and most importantly, let me introduce the lawyers right now representing specific sides. We have the Solicitor General of India, Tushar Mehta, representing the CBI. We have Kapil Sibal representing the state of West Bengal. We have Firoz Adulji representing the petitioners, as well as Karuna Nandi, who's representing Abhaya's family, and Indira Jaisingh representing the junior doctors. So basically, Chief Justice of India right now is asking Solicitor General of India, Tushar Mehta, the status of the task force that was made, that was announced in Supreme Court on 9th of September. What developments has been done? What are the developments that has been made? Tushar Mehta has specifically given numbers of hospitals that have been contacted, that has been roped in. More than 8,000 hospitals right now have been registered, and there the task force will specifically do certain things that has been outlined by the Supreme Court. Along with that, right now, Chief Justice of India, D.Y. Chandrachud, Justice Chandrachud is asking the state government what actions the state government has taken regarding the security, regarding the infrastructure. What are the steps that the state government has taken? From the state government side, right now we are getting in is that they have clearly said that by 31st of October, all the works will be done. Biometric access has already been registered, restroom construction has already been started. All these things will be finished by 31st of October is what the state of West Bengal is saying. West Bengal Council is saying where the places where outsiders entry was heavy, those heavy entry points has been stopped, has been restricted. Biometric entry and exit points have been made. All this claims has been made by the West Bengal Government Council. On the other hand, Karuna Nandi, Abhaya's family's lawyer, they are saying that our doctors, our clients have specifically mentioned that a lot of things have not been done, and there are several backlogs which are there. Right now, the conversation between the State Government Council and the Chief Justice of India is on. Along with that, Karuna Nandi is standing, and Karuna Nandi is actually intervening in certain points where the state government is claiming something, and the junior doctors have specifically said that these are not true. Right now, the West Bengal Health Secretary's version is been quoted, and the budget allocation for the state government's health schemes has been mentioned, and most importantly, what has been the budget allocations is right now being discussed. CGI is right now reading out the order regarding the status of the infrastructure infrastructure, the security, and the nodality of the state government hospitals, renovation as well as refurbishment. And here, Chief Justice of India has noted down the claims of the state government as well as the demands of the junior doctors. Remember, the junior doctors are still on hunger strike. It's more than 250 hours that have passed. They are not eating any food. They are not having juices or glucose. They are only surviving on waters. And more than 7 junior doctors right now are on fasting, on hunger strike. So this is the condition right now, and we are getting in the pictures of the Supreme Court hearing, where we are showing you that right now, on one hand, Mr. Kapil Sibal is there representing the state government. On the other hand, Tushar Mehta is there, Solicitor General representing the CBI in this case. Along with that, Karuna Nandi right now is speaking, and we are getting the referrals of the state governments, where state government is specifically saying a few things. But right now, what we are getting in Mamata Banerjee is right now specifically there are clear mentions of the state government being questioned by the Chief Justice of India regarding the infrastructure, what they have done.
Right. In fact, as we speak, there are multiple updates that we're getting in from the top court. Karuna Nandi, the senior advocate, of course, as our senior editor was telling us, that the doctors are the seizure, in fact, has talked about how the task force will be needing that. In fact, Solicitor General Tushar Mehta has said that what the task force is doing, that will bring long-lasting solution, and hence the task force requires some extra time. And this is the latest, as the 10th hearing is underway right now, viewers. Approximately 7,100 hospitals submitted information to task force, and the CGI, of course, now talking about what progress has been made. Moyuk, that's a 10th hearing that is underway right now. CBI has submitted its 5th status report to the Supreme Court bench. At the same time, we see that the anger, the outrage amongst the junior doctors continues, and there's more pressure now. There's added pressure and responsibility on the judiciary, on the state, on the authorities to really act and, understand the requirements, understand the demands, and deliver justice as soon as possible, because these are junior doctors who are now fasting unto death. These are pan-India protests, with Bengal being the epicenter, and these protests are happening for more than a month now, and they are relentless in this demand for justice for Abhaya and for all the doctors, for the safety of doctors in the country and in the state of West Bengal. Moyuk. Moyuk, can you hear me?
Right now, what we are getting in from the High Court of Calcutta also, there is a separate case that is going on. And right now, what we are getting in, another blow for the state government. Mamata Banerjee's government had tried to stop the junior doctors' carnival. On one hand, the senior doctors are on strike, and on the other hand, junior doctors who are on hunger strike, they tried to do a carnival, which was stopped by the state government police. And right now, what we are getting in, the High Court has allowed the carnival of junior doctors. This is going to be a separate carnival. This carnival is going to be allowed, and this has been allowed by the Calcutta High Court. The Honorable Calcutta High Court has allowed the junior doctors carnival. So basically, it's a big blow. It's a big blow for the state government right now. On one hand, when the Supreme Court of India, the Chief Justice, Honorable Chief Justice, is hearing out the development of the CBI case, this is one one development. On the other hand, a separate case was filed in High Court, Calcutta High Court. Bikash Ranjan Bhattacharya, the lawyer, had filed this case, and they had challenged the way Section 144 of IPC has been implemented in certain sections of Kolkata. Prohibitory orders were restricted, orders were placed so that junior doctors cannot march, so that junior doctors cannot celebrate the carnival they have arranged. It's called the Carnival of the Rebellion. The Droher Carnival is what they said. The Carnival of Rebellion was stopped. The Carnival of Rebellion was prohibited, was restricted by the state government. It was challenged, and junior doctors went to the Calcutta High Court. Calcutta High Court has specifically mentioned that this cannot be stopped, and they can continue with this carnival celebrating, but it has to be peaceful. It has to be completely abiding by the law and order of the state. So basically, it's a big blow for the Mamata Banerjee government. Right now, state government is in a back foot again in Calcutta High Court, and on the other hand, Supreme Court right now is hearing the case of Abhaya and Arjikar.
Absolutely. In fact, it's an important update coming in, Mayuk, because earlier we saw that the doctor group had asked for this urgent hearing for this demonstration called the Drohe Carnival. And back then, we understood that the Kolkata police had denied the permission, citing concern it would overlap with the annual Durga Idol Immersion Carnival of the state government. And the medical community had dismissed, saying that there was enough distance. And now, finally, it's a big win for the doctors' community. Now, tell us more about this Drohe Carnival as you're speaking, because this is, of course, another protest. But what do we expect? There is a fast unto that is underway, and this is a Drohe Carnival. Tell us more details, please, about this, Mayuk.
Well, as you know, the state government every year organizes a carnival for the Durga Puja. This is kind of a closing ceremony of the UNESCO registered Durga Puja, one of the biggest festival in West Bengal and eastern part of India. Probably in India also, it's one of the biggest celebration right now. And state government has sponsored this entire carnival where all the Durga Puja pandals, they showcase their art, they showcase the goddess images, the idols, and people from all over the country and as well as world. They come here, they are being invited, and it's a work of all the artworks that has been portrayed for the last 10 days. This carnival, on one hand, Mamata Banerjee trying to divert the attention and grab all the limelight so that the junior doctors' hunger strike can go in the back foot. On the other hand, junior doctors had said that we are not going to participate in the carnival. If someone wants to go to the carnival, they can go, they can enjoy, but we are not right now not in a position to celebrate, to be a part of this carnival. Rather, we will do a carnival of rebellion where we will raise slogans, we will sing songs of protest, we will paint the streets, we will shout justice for Abhaya, we will demand the things that we have been demanding. And this was the carnival of the rebellion, that is in Bengali precisely, Droher Carnival, the carnival of Droh. And this carnival was stopped. Just to stop this carnival, huge police deployments were there from the morning, and you can see the visuals, the amount of police deployment in and around Kolkata. On the heart of the city, we are seeing police deployment like a special event a day. So basically, Mamata Banerjee tried to stop the carnival of rebellion, the Droher Carnival, what they said. But they are right now free to organize, to work, and to celebrate the Carnival of Rebellion after this Calcutta High Court verdict, where Calcutta High Court has allowed the carnival to take place.
In fact, as we speak, Mayuk, we are getting in more updates from what's happening in the court, the proceedings underway, the hearing underway. And in the latest, the Chief Justice of India, Justice Jeeva Chanchur, viewers, has said, I'm just reading out, that as regards the status of the work at the RG court, the affidavit contains the following. All right, it's talking about the shortfall work at 228 medical colleges will be completed by 21st of October and at RG court on the 31st of October. And it also, the CGI has also added in the order that the IHMS should ensure that the hospital refer should have one available bed. All right, these are, Supreme Court also says NTF meetings should be held periodically directed to formulate recommendations on safety of Kolkata doctors within 3 weeks. That's another update that we have right now received from the court, viewers. Also, CGI talking about the committees by state grievance redressal, security audit at state and district levels, verification of the security personnel deployed at the hospitals has been completed. That's what he has said. And remember, this is a very crucial hearing. This is a suo motu hearing, suo motu case hearing. And we will continue to get you more updates, viewers. Thank you so much, Moyuk, for joining us from our Kolkata newsroom. And now, viewers, the fight for justice is on. It's relentless. And of course, there is another update that Moyuk got us from the Calcutta High Court. We'll get you more, viewers, but right now, more news and updates from across the country. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath held a meeting on Tuesday to ensure stringent action over incidents of spitting in food or serving food mixed with spit. Yogi Adityanath government set to bring prevention of pseudo and anti-harmony activities and prohibition of spitting ordinance 2024 and UP prevention of contamination in food ordinance 2024. Yogi will hold a meeting with the concerned officials at 6:30 p.m. and UP government through these ordinances aims to form a strict provision against those who serve food with spit. Along with this, it will also empower every consumer to have complete information about his food, that is, where is the food prepared, who is preparing it, etc. In today's joint parliamentary committee meeting on the Waqf bill, a chaos erupted once again, leading to a walkout by all opposition MPs. The opposition MPs accused the BJP members of using offensive language against them while claiming that the committee's chairperson, Jagdambika Pal, failed to take any action. However, the BJP members countered with allegations that it was the opposition MPs who were using abusive language. Supreme Court has sought response from the Centre and the Election Commission on a fresh plea against the practice of political parties promising freebies during elections. A bench of Chief Justice Justice D.Y. Chandrachud and Justices J.B. Pardiwala and Manoj Mishra issued notices to the Union of India and the poll panel on a petition filed by Bengaluru resident Shashank J. Sridhara. Now, the petition filed by Advocate Srinivasan has also sought a direction to poll panel to take effective steps to restrain political parties from making promises of freebies during the pre-election period. The decision on the bail plea of former Delhi government minister Satyendra Jain will now come on the 18th of October. Rouse Avenue Court will give its verdict on Satyendra Jain's bail plea on the 18th. Now, decision on Jain's bail plea was postponed today due to the unavailability of the judge hearing the case. Satyendra Jain has filed a second bail plea in the money laundering case. All right, viewers, now we are going to shift our focus to the action expected in the national capital. Now, Election Commission of India is poised to announce the schedule for the Maharashtra and Jharkhand Assembly elections today. Any time from now, viewers, the ECI will be providing the details about the upcoming polls. So the poll bugle is all set to be sounded. The Election Commission will be announcing the dates very, very soon for Maharashtra and Jharkhand, and also the constituencies, the by-poll in the three Kerala constituencies. So all eyes will be on this presser by the Election Commission of India, and the Model Code of Conduct will be kicking in, remember, very soon after that. And of course, all the parties in Maharashtra in a huddle. My colleague Harsha joins us live on the broadcast. For more, Harsha, of course, the much-awaited press conference for today, the Election Commission set to announce the poll dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Lots has happened in the past few years when it comes to Jharkhand and Maharashtra. A lot of political upheavals, a lot of political turmoil, and now it's time for elections.
So Rakshita, finally the time has come. Election commissioner, along with two election commissioners, the chief election commissioner along with two election commissioners will shortly arrive here at the Vigyan Bhavan, and shortly in another 10 minutes the press conference will commence. And it's a very important press conference, keeping in mind that in November it's certain to have the elections of the two states, Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Rakshita, earlier the combination we had seen 5 years back was Maharashtra and Haryana and Jharkhand and Delhi, but this time the combination which we saw was Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir and Maharashtra and Jharkhand. However, several Congress leaders, and there was a political row also over it, because several opposition leaders questioned that why Maharashtra and Jharkhand assembly elections are being done together. So we have to wait and watch exactly when the PC begins.
Absolutely, Harsha. Of course, all eyes will be on that announcement that is going to be made very soon. In around 10 minutes from now, we expect that the election dates will be announced in a short while from now. And Harsha, of course, even Jharkhand, I mean, all eyes will be on the state. What do we expect from the state? As Hemant Soren, of course, there have been a lot of high voltage political drama in the state in the past 1 year. And what we expect this time from the state? Harsha.
21 assembly constituencies state, and already we know that how BJP had performed in Haryana, and also opposition has been targeting the election commission over the tampering of EVM, and also has been making claims that investigation is needed because it's not a fair election. But Rajiv Kumar, the chief election commissioner, already refuted the claims of the Congress and stated that how bizarre these comments are which were made by the leaders like Rashid Alvi and the other Congress leaders, because EVMs are completely fair, there's no tampering, and everywhere the election were conducted with full fair and the justified means. And also this time again Maharashtra is assembly constituency where it will be very interesting to watch that, where this time the election will be conducted in one phase or it's going to be conducted in 2 or 3 phases, because 5 years back when we saw Maharashtra election, at that time the 288 assembly constituencies election was conducted in one phase, that was a single phase. But this time whether it is going to be the same phase, the same pattern, or the pattern is going to be different, because the election commissioner along with the other officials of the election commissioner had visited Maharashtra, went to several pockets and segments of Maharashtra, look at the ground situation, and also at the places where more number of security deployments will be done. So keeping in mind all those things, the combination of Maharashtra and Jharkhand becomes very interesting, and Jharkhand is indeed very interesting also because Hemant Soren was
Absolutely. Yes, Harsha. In fact, we're getting live visuals from inside the Election Commission or the Vigyan Bhavan. In fact, you can see that press conference is all set to begin. That presentation on the wall, of course, right ahead of the Election Commission officials arriving very, very soon from here on. And the poll bugle will be sounded for Maharashtra and Jharkhand, of course. And viewers, we also have our correspondents on ground zero. Satya Prakash is joining us live on the broadcast from Mumbai. Satya Prakash, महायुति अलायंस की जो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस थी वो कैंसिल कर दी गई. उम्मीद थी कि शायद वो अपने कैंडिडेट्स अनाउंस करेंगे, शायद पहली लिस्ट जो है वो अनाउंस करेंगे, वो रिलीज करेंगे. लेकिन right now what we expect that the press conference was cancelled. All right, we will connect with our reporters soon. But as we speak, viewers, the polls in Maharashtra and Jharkhand are all set to be take place, and the schedule for the same. How many phases, in which seats, of course, the dates, everybody will be waiting for that. Two very important states, Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Maharashtra Assembly's term is set to conclude on the 26th of November, remember, while the Jharkhand's assembly term will end on the 5th of January. But the Election Commission will be announcing the dates. And in Maharashtra, the ruling Mahayuti coalition made up of the BJP, the Shiv Sena, the NCP will be competing against the Mahavikas Aghadi, that includes the Congress and the Sharad Pawar-led NCP, the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena UBT. In Jharkhand, on the other hand, the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha, it's the part of the Indi bloc, will go against the NDA, that includes the All Jharkhand Students Union, the Janata Dal United and the BJP. Remember, the BJP is expected to release its first candidate for the Maharashtra candidate list for the Maharashtra polls also in the next 2 days. As in fact, there have been meetings, there has been a press conference that was cancelled before this important announcement of the dates of the polls by the Election Commission. And remember, BJP's National President JP Nadda, Home Minister Amit Shah all held a marathon meeting yesterday in New Delhi, with the key leaders from the party's Maharashtra unit, 2 state election in charges, Bhupendra Yadav and Ashwini Vaishnav also. And the party's Maharashtra unit has finalized at least 100 candidates. That includes the sitting MLAs for the CEC to choose from. And of course, a lot depends now on the dates that will be announced, and we will continue to get you the latest as soon as the press conference begins. In just a few minutes from now, viewers, in just a few minutes from now, we'll get you the live press conference as the poll dates will be announced by the Election Commission. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
कानून से किसी को भी खिलवाड़ करने की इजाजत नहीं है। जो भी दोषी होगा, जांच चल रही है, कड़ी कार्रवाई होगी। परिस्थिति सामान्य है और दोषियों की पहचान की जा रही है।
All right, viewers, we are getting in visuals, live visuals coming in from West Bengal's Dharmatala, as now the Calcutta High Court has provided a setback to Mamata police once again, favouring the doctors for the Droha Carnival. Calcutta High Court has given the permission, remember, for the Droha Carnival, which will be now staged by the protesting doctors from 4 p.m. These are visuals from Dharmatala. And at this hour, the immersion carnival conducted by the government, like every year, will start from the Red Road as well. And this, of course, the Calcutta High Court's order granting the permission for the Droha Carnival for the protesting doctors comes as a blow to another setback to the state government led by Mamata Banerjee. And after High Court's permission, you can see the police opening the barricades, removing the barricades, as they had earlier denied the permission. My colleague Kisholai joins us live in the broadcast from more. Kisholai, well, we can see that doctors continue their protest. They are enraged, they are outraged, and as the Calcutta High Court has also, ruled in favour of the protesting doctors, we see that the Kolkata police now is removing the barricades, making way for the protesters to exercise their right to protest and hold the Droha Carnival.
Lakshita, exactly. At one hand, we have the carnival of Durga Puja by West Bengal government. On the other hand, we have this Droho carnival or the carnival of protest. I'll try to hear what the people are saying as well and translate as and when we get the feed. Till then, I'll be speaking. So we are getting live visuals from Esplanade area, Rani Rashmoni area, where the Kolkata police had put up huge barricades, and those barricades were put up to stop the Droho Carnival, or which also means or translates into Carnival of Protest. So the Carnival of Protest was arranged or organized by junior doctors, senior doctors and common people who are protesting against the state government about the Arjikor issue. Now the Kolkata police and state administration had put huge barricades all over the area to stop these rallies from entering the area where Puja Carnival will happen, which is organized by the state government of West Bengal. Right now we are getting live audio, if I can hear that. So that's our reporter Elena speaking, where she's saying that common people in that area are very happy who are taking part in that protest. They are saying that it is a natural way of showing a protest where we will be coming down on streets and taking out rallies. That is our democratic right. Why the state government was trying to stop us, and now they have been pulled up by the High Court, where the High Court very clearly has mentioned that this Droher Carnival should not be stopped and they should be moved till a particular distance where they want to go, till Dharmotala. So the plan was to walk till Dharmotala from various points, or Esplanade from various points. And on the other hand, we know at Red Road, there is this carnival of Durga Puja, which is arranged by the state government. So the state government, Mamta's government had this worry.
A very good afternoon, all of you. I welcome you all to this press conference by the Election Commission of India to announce the schedule for the state assembly elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. We have with us on the dais Honorable Chief Election Commissioner Shri Rajiv Kumar Ji, Honorable Election Commissioners Shri Gyanesh Kumar Ji and Dr. Sukhbir Singh Sandhu Ji. We also have with us on dais Senior Deputy Election Commissioners and Deputy Election Commissioners of the Election Commission of India. I am Anuj Chandak, Joint Director Media for the Election Commission. The format of the press conference will be as follows. There will be a brief address by the Honorable CEC along with a very informative presentation. The copy of presentation will be shared with you along with the press note and all of the details after the press conference conclude. After the address by Honorable CEC, we will be having a question and answer session. I would request all of you to kindly raise your hand and the mic will come to you. Kindly introduce yourself, your name and organization, and ask your question. Thank you so much. Now I would request Honorable CEC to kindly address the media.
माननीय निर्वाचन आयोग श्री गणेश कुमार जी ऑन माय राइट साइड, निर्वाचन आयोग डॉक्टर सुखबीर सिंह जी संधू ऑन माय लेफ्ट, आयोग के वरिष्ठ अधिकारीगण और मीडिया के सभी फ्रेंड्स और इस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में जुड़े हुए सभी हमारे वोटर्स, आप सबका इस प्रेस वार्ता में स्वागत है. We welcome you all at this press conference, which is about the declaration of the schedule for the ensuing state assembly elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Friends, मैं इस वार्ता को शुरू करने से पहले चुनाव आयोग की तरफ से और आपके माध्यम से सर्वप्रथम हरियाणा और जम्मू कश्मीर के सभी मतदाताओं को, वोटर्स को चुनाव में बहुत ही सशक्त, दमदार पार्टिसिपेशन के लिए मुबारकबाद देना चाहता हूं, धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं. जम्मू कश्मीर की आवाम ने जमहूरियत के जश्न को ऐतिहासिक बना दिया. भारी संख्या में पार्टिसिपेट कर अपने जमहूरी हक का शानदार उपयोग किया और जिसने लोकतंत्र की मजबूत नींव रखी है. दुनिया में सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के रूप में भारत हर चुनाव में गोल्ड स्टैंडर्ड्स तय कर रहा है, रिकॉर्ड बना रहा है. इन दोनों चुनावों में जो जज्बा दिखाया गया वो लंबे समय तक याद रहेगा. आप सबको वो पिक्चर्स, वो माहौल निश्चित रूप से याद रहेगा। जम्मू कश्मीर की आवाम ने जमहूरियत के जश्न में लोकसभा चुनावों में जो बुनियाद बनाई थी, उस पर एक बहुत ही सशक्त इमारत असेंबली इलेक्शंस में लिखी है और इस जनादेश ने नई आशाएं और उम्मीदों को संचार दिया है। नाउ इट इज ओवर टू द पीपल ऑफ J&K टू टेक दिस डेमोक्रेटिक जर्नी फॉरवर्ड। और हम एक नया गोल्ड स्टैंडर्ड और सेट कर रहे हैं। जस्ट टू रिमाइंड यू, जस्ट टू रिकॉल, चुनाव घोषणा के समय ही हम अपना इरादा घोषित करने लगे हैं। हम अपनी विल और इंटेंट को पहले बताते हैं और उसे पूरा करके दिखाते हैं। जस्ट टू टेक यू डाउन द मेमोरी लेन, लोकसभा के चुनाव के समय, अनाउंसमेंट के समय हमने वादा किया था कि हम 4M की चुनौतियों से निपटेंगे और हिंसा, पुनर्मतदान, धन और सोशल मीडिया के दुरुपयोग की अनुमति नहीं देंगे। और आप सब जानते हैं कि हमने वो करके दिखाया। भारत के चुनावों की गोल्ड स्टैंडर्ड्स की कड़ी में हम एक और नया अध्याय लिख रहे हैं। इसी को आगे बढ़ाते हुए J&K अनाउंसमेंट के समय अगर मैं आपको फिर से याद दिलाऊं कि चुनाव से पहले किस प्रकार की थ्रेट्स थी, आतंकी हमले बढ़ रहे थे। लोग, आप सब लोगों में से बहुत लोग ये भी पूछ रहे थे कि पता नहीं चुनाव आयोग J&K में चुनाव कराएगा कि नहीं कराएगा। और 16 अगस्त को जब चुनाव की घोषणा का समय था, तो इसी प्लेनरी हॉल में हमने अपफ्रंट और बोल्ड वादा किया था। और मुझे याद है मैंने कहा था कि जमहूरियत के जश्न में आपकी शिरकत दुनिया देखेगी नापाक इरादों की शिकस्त की कहानी। और वो कहानी आपने सबने देखी और वो कहानी पूरे वर्ल्ड ने देखी। चुनाव को इंड्यूसमेंट फ्री बनाया गया और जहां J&K में चुनाव कराने का विषय होता था, वहां सीजर्स में 130 करोड़ रुपए के सीजर्स हुए, विच इज 100 टाइम्स मोर देन 2014 इलेक्शंस। तो पहले ये बात भी नहीं होती थी कि सीजर्स भी करना है, इस पावर को रोकना भी है। सिमिलरली इन हरियाणा, सीजर्स वर टू द ट्यून ऑफ अराउंड 75 करोड़, 4 टाइम्स मोर देन 2019 इलेक्शंस। इन दोनों राज्यों के चुनावों में भी नील रीपोल रहे। देयर वाज नॉट इवन अ सिंगल रीपोल इन बोथ द स्टेट्स, इंक्लूडिंग द स्टेट ऑफ जम्मू कश्मीर। कोई वायलेंस नहीं हुई, जीरो वायलेंस, इंक्लूडिंग द स्टेट ऑफ जम्मू कश्मीर। एक भी लाठी नहीं चली, एक भी गोली नहीं चली। आप सब इस बात के गवाह हैं। आपने देखे शिकस्त के नजारे। एंड लेट अस गिव एन ओवेशन टू द वोटर्स ऑफ जम्मू कश्मीर एंड हरियाणा। चुनाव दर चुनाव घटती हुई हिंसा, बढ़ती भागीदारी, रिकॉर्ड सीजर्स, मतदाता बिल्कुल स्पष्ट संदेश दे रहे हैं that they have full belief, they are very participate in the electoral process। लेकिन कोई बात नहीं, फिर भी अगर मुझे याद आए तो कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे लोगों का काम है कहना। हम उसके बिना चिंता किए आगे बढ़ते हैं, अपना काम सशक्त तरीके से करते हैं, आपको विश्वास दिलाते हैं। सो फ्रेंड्स, नाउ वी कम टू महाराष्ट्र एंड झारखंड, जहां पर अब उत्सव का समय है। हाल ही में हमने झारखंड और महाराष्ट्र में विजिट की थी और वहां पर पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज, डीओज, एसपीज, आईजीज, कमिश्नर्स, एनफोर्समेंट एजेंसी सबके साथ बैठक की थी और पूरे व्यवस्था को समझा और उसका रिव्यू किया था। सो बिफोर वी कम टू द शेड्यूल, लेट मी शेयर सम बेसिक इंफॉर्मेशन अबाउट दीज टू स्टेट्स विद यू। Total districts in Maharashtra are 36 with 288 assembly constituencies, of which 234 are general and scheduled tribes constituencies 25 and SC constituencies 29. Term of the assembly of the Maharashtra is ending on 26 November 2024. If we talk about the number of electors in Maharashtra, they are 9.63 crores. 4.97 crores male and 4.66 crores फीमेल वोटर्स। यंग वोटर्स की संख्या जिस पे काफी जोर दिया गया था एसएसआर में 1.85 करोड़ और उसमें से 20.93 lakhs are first time voters of 18 to 19 age group. If we tell you about the polling stations in Maharashtra, there are total 1,186 polling stations and at 52,789 locations. urban being 42,604 and rural being 57,582. इस बार भी हम PWD मैनेज्ड बूथ्स बनाएंगे, विमेन मैनेज्ड बूथ्स बनाएंगे महाराष्ट्र में भी। मॉडल PSS की संख्या 530 रहेगी। अगर झारखंड में की चर्चा करें तो टोटल डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स की संख्या है 24, टोटल असेंबलीज 81, जिसमें से जनरल 44, STs 28 एंड SCs 9। झारखंड की असेंबली का टर्म 5 जनवरी 2025 को कंप्लीट हो रहा है। और अगर झारखंड में इलेक्टर्स की बात करें तो 2.6 करोड़ वोटर्स, जिसमें 1.29 करोड़ फीमेल एंड 1.31 करोड़ मेल। फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स बिटवीन 18 to 19 years are 11.84 lakh and 66.84 young voters in Jharkhand also. In the centenarian, number of centenarian voters is 1,706 and 3.67 lakhs PWD voters plus 1.14 lakh voters are of the age of 85 and plus in Jharkhand. If I give you an overview of polling stations in Jharkhand, पूरे पोलिंग स्टेशंस की संख्या होगी 29,562 और जो कि 20,221 लोकेशंस पर फैले हुए होंगे। अर्बन संख्या वहां कम है 5,042 और रूरल परिवेश ज्यादा है, इसलिए रूरल बूथ्स की संख्या होगी 24,520। यहां पर भी विमेन मैनेज्ड बूथ्स, यूथ मैनेज्ड बूथ, PWD मैनेज्ड बूथ्स बनाए जाएंगे। एवरेज वोटर्स की संख्या पर बूथ इज 881। पर्टिकुलरली वल्नरेबल ट्राइबल ग्रुप्स पे जैसे मैंने पहले भी आपसे चर्चा की है, कमीशन का उनको एनरोल करने के लिए, उनको एम्पावर करने के लिए बहुत एम्फेसिस है। महाराष्ट्र में 3 PVTGs हैं, कटकरी, कोलम एंड मारियागौंड, और झारखंड में 8 पर्टिकुलरली वल्नरेबल ट्राइबल ग्रुप्स हैं जिनकी आबादी 1.78 लाख है। उसमें असुर, बिरोर, मालपाड़िया, पहाड़िया, सौर्या, पहाड़िया, बिरजिया, कोवार एंड सावर, इन सबका लगभग 100% एनरोलमेंट इलेक्टरल रोल में किया गया है। सभी DOs ये कोशिश करेंगे जो भी बूथ्स इनके यहाँ बने वो एक बहुत सहज इनके ही परिवेश में बने और इस तरह की स्वीप एक्टिविटी करें कि वो सबके सब अधिकतर मात्रा में अपने मतों का प्रयोग कर सकें। मैं फिर से रिपीट करना चाहता हूं कि सभी पोलिंग स्टेशंस पे एश्योर्ड मिनिमम फैसिलिटीज होंगी। पिछली बार मुंबई शहर से कुछ ऐसी इंफॉर्मेशन या शिकायतें आई थी कि वहां पर कुछ बूथ्स पे ज़्यादा पोलिंग स्टेशंस एक जगह होने की वजह से प्रॉब्लम थी। इस बार हमने रिव्यू में बहुत ही सख्त हिदायतें दी हैं, उनको रिव्यू किया है, रेशनलाइज किया गया है पोलिंग स्टेशंस को। तो हम उम्मीद करते हैं DOs विल वर्क, और वहाँ इस बार म्युनिसिपल कमिश्नर मुंबई को DO भी घोषित किया गया है ताकि जितने रिसोर्सेज उनके पास हैं उन सबको वो उसमें इस्तेमाल कर सकें। एक और व्यवस्था की गई है जो हम पीछे से कोशिश कर रहे थे, अब हमने उसकी इंस्ट्रक्शंस भी इशू कर दी हैं कि पोलिंग लाइन जब लगती है तो उसमें लाइन के बीच में भी थोड़ी कुर्सियां या बेंच लगाएं, ताकि अगर आधा घंटा लग रहा है तो बीच बीच में कहीं ना कहीं 5-7-10 मिनट के बाद आप 2-3 मिनट के लिए बैठ जाएं तो थोड़ा अच्छा लगता है, मतलब थकान थोड़ी कम महसूस होती है, खासतौर से बुजुर्ग लोगों को। तो ये व्यवस्था भी सब पोलिंग स्टेशंस पे रहेगी। Friends, if I come to the next ease of voting for senior citizens PWDs, this will be followed. You have all the experience of the pan-India coverage of facilities for the persons with disabilities and senior citizens. हर senior citizen जो 85 years से ऊपर हैं, उनको घर से वोट देने की सुविधा उपलब्ध रहेगी। फॉर्म 12D वितरित किए जाएंगे सबको, और जो भी उसको भर के देते हैं उनके पास में हमारी टीम वोट लेने जाएगी और जाने के समय में सभी कैंडिडेट्स को लिखित में उस रूट चार्ट का और उस जगह की सूचना देगी ताकि वो साथ में एकम्पनी कर सकें और उनको ऐसा महसूस ना हो कि किसी के घर पर किसी ने प्राइवेसी ऑफ द वोट को नहीं मेंटेन किया। दे आर एंटाइटल्ड, दे आर वेलकम to participate and go along with the polling parties to the houses of the senior citizens and PWDs. और पूरी जो व्यवस्था है उसकी वीडियोग्राफी ऑफ कोर्स गोज विदाउट सेइंग विल बी डन सो दैट देयर इज ए फुल प्रूफ रिकॉर्ड। वैसे भी पूरे चुनाव में आप जानते हैं कि कोई भी प्रक्रिया ऐसी नहीं है जिसमें वीडियोग्राफी ना होती हो, जिसका रिकॉर्ड ना रखा हो, सो दैट जहां पर कैंडिडेट्स पार्टिसिपेट ना करते हो और जहां पर वीडियोग्राफी ना होती हो। सो एवरी प्रोसेस ऑफ दिस कैन ऑलवेज बी चेक्ड एंड सीन। जैसे क्रिकेट में एक्शन रिप्ले होता है, तो अगर वहां गेम के समय एक्शन रिप्ले नहीं हो सकता तो बाद में हर जगह हर प्रोसेस की वीडियोग्राफी को देखा जा सकता है। इसी प्रकार से जो नेक्स्ट अगर मैं आपको बताऊं तो जो टेक्नोलॉजी है उसका हम फिर से बहुत यूज करेंगे। वोटर हेल्पलाइन ऐप में सभी वोटर्स अपनी सारी डिटेल्स देख सकते हैं, वो कहाँ मतदाता सूची में कहाँ नाम है, कहाँ फैमिली टुगेदर है, कहाँ उनको पोलिंग स्टेशन है, वो सब चीज़ देख सकते हैं। सी विजिल ऑफ कोर्स वी हैव बीन वेरी एंथ्यूज्ड। जैसे लास्ट पार्लियामेंट्री इलेक्शन में हमारे 10,000 करोड़ के सीजर्स हुए, जैसे मैंने अभी बताया J&K एंड हरियाणा में भी रिकॉर्ड सीजर हुए। वी आर श्योर दैट इन झारखंड एंड महाराष्ट्र ऑल्सो द वोटर्स enlightened voters will inform us on C Vigil about any malpractice which they notice in their area, and we will reach there in 90 minutes to handle it. सभी कैंडिडेट्स जिनकी क्रिमिनल बैकग्राउंड है उन्हें अपनी सूचना देनी पड़ेगी 3 बार पेपर्स में, और सभी वोटर्स एज ए मैटर ऑफ राइट कैन सी ऑन आवर ऐप विच इज KYC नो योर कैंडिडेट। हमने जो मीटिंग्स, मैं आपको सिर्फ सारांश में ये बताना चाहता हूं कि जो मीटिंग्स हमने झारखंड और महाराष्ट्र में की, तो DOs स्टेट एजेंसीज को बहुत ही सख्त हिदायतें दी हैं। मतलब बहुत ही सख्त मीन्स बहुत ही सख्त कि वो हर तरीके से फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शंस कराएंगे, हर तरीके से लेवल प्लेइंग फील्ड को एस्टेब्लिश करेंगे। उनको ये स्पष्ट बताया गया है कि किसी भी पदाधिकारी के विरुद्ध अगर ऐसी सूचना आती है और ये प्रमाणित होता है कि उन्होंने कोई भी कार्य ऐसा किया जिससे लेवल प्लेइंग फील्ड डिस्टर्ब होती है, एक पार्टी को पक्ष एक पार्टी को नुकसान, तो वेरी स्टर्न एक्शन विल बी टेकन अगेंस्ट देम। दिस हैज बीन वेरी वेरी क्लियरली टोल्ड टू एवरीवन। किसी भी तरीके का प्रलोभन, वही 4 M's जो पहले हमने बात की थी, मनी का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, फ्रीबीज का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, शराब का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, ड्रग्स का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन विल ऑल बी अंडर स्ट्रिक्ट वॉच। ऑल एयरपोर्ट्स, all landings of the aircrafts in the field will all be checked. There would be extensive polling, the checkposts on the borders of the interstate for checking interstate movement, और कहीं से भी मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी टीम्स वहाँ बनाने के लिए कहा गया है, यानी जिसमें एक्साइज भी होगा, पुलिस भी होगी, GST भी होगी, ट्रांसपोर्ट के भी लोग होंगे, ताकि वो 24/7 उनकी चेकिंग कर सकें। और साथ में ये भी हिदायत दी गई है कि चेकिंग का मतलब ये नहीं है कि कॉमन सिटीजन को कोई भी हैरेसमेंट होना चाहिए। दैट प्रिकॉशन मस्ट वेरी वेरी केयरफुली बी टेकन अबाउट ऑल ऑफ देम। सभी पोलिंग स्टेशंस 2 किलोमीटर के अंदर हों। किसी भी कंट्रोल रूम्स की स्थापना होगी हर डिस्ट्रिक्ट में, so that they can handle the social media narratives if there is anything which is wrongly being conveyed. ये सब का सब वहाँ पर निश्चित रूप से व्यवस्था होगी। सारांश में, if I summarize everything before coming to schedule, I would like to say that चुनाव लोकतंत्र का ऐसा त्योहार है और ऐसा उत्सव और पर्व है जिसमें सभी वोटर्स की भागीदारी बिल्कुल आवश्यक है, वांछनीय है, आवश्यक है, रिक्वेस्टेड है। वी अपील टू एवरीवन टू कम एंड वोट इन लार्ज नंबर्स इन दीज इलेक्शंस ऑल्सो। साथ ही सभी राजनीतिक दल, सभी कैंडिडेट्स से भी अनुरोध है कि पूरे नियमों का पालन करते हुए कैंपेनिंग के दौरान निर्भय होकर कैंपेनिंग करें। लेवल प्लेइंग फील्ड एस्टेब्लिश करना हमारा काम है, लेकिन उसको वायलेट ना हो, उसमें कोई एक्सेसेस ना हो, ये उनका भी काम है। Now I come to the schedule for Maharashtra. This will be in single phase. The notifications, date of notifications are in front of you. 22nd October would be date of notification. Last date of making nomination would be 29th October. Scrutiny on 30th October. And last date for withdrawal 4th. And date of poll in Maharashtra would be 20th 11th. Counting would be on 23rd 11th 24. And you will notice that date of poll is Wednesday. This is deliberately, which lot of scheduling, whatever goes into scheduling, we have tried that it is midday so that issue of urban apathy is handled. And in case of urban apathy, we are really very concerned. We want to make appeal through you to all our esteemed voters in the urban areas to please come and vote. It's not a healthy trend which is reflected. If I give you a brief of what is happening across the elections in the urban apathy, we will share this slide with you. If you look at various states, you look at Gurgaon, you look at Faridabad recently. Last elections, you look at Jubilee Hills, Hyderabad. You look at Bangalore South. You look at Gujarat, Gandhigram, Kolaba, Mumbai City, Pune, Thane, all are much below the state averages of each state. We will be conducting a special meeting of the municipal commissioners and DOs within a week's time to appeal again to do whatever we can do to motivate the voters in the urban areas, but the trends are really not good. If I show you the Lok Sabha, that was the Lok Sabha. If I show you legislative assemblies, see the lowest. The Kolaba was just 40%. 62 of 64 urban ACs in Maharashtra were less than the state average in 2019. So was the case in the parliamentary elections 2024 also. And just to give you a contrast, if you compare, so what was the situation in Lok Sabha in Kalyan was 50%, Mumbai South 50%, Mumbai North, Thane, Pune, Mumbai South, everything 53%. And these were the lowest 6 parliamentary constituencies out of the lowest 10. So that's the state of the urban apathy. We would be doing everything to counter it. Last time in 24 elections, we had all celebrities, all corporates, Amul, everyone involved. We'll do it again. And we'll also, at this point, emphasize that this contrasts with a very positive trend in the constituencies like Doda, 72%, Riyasi, 74%, Punch, 74%, Rajouri, 71%. If they can go 70 plus, Kolaba can also go 40 plus. In 24 Lok Sabha elections, Bastar was 68%, 69%. Gadchiroli, Manipur, states after state, tough areas. So we'll be requesting through you, we'll have a special drive this time for the slum areas in urban areas and also the colonies, all alike, to have a real urban push. I do not want to name a specific thing, but there are booths in Faridabad and Gurgaon in the recently held elections, and they are the poshest places where voting has been around 20%. So again, we will be doing a lot of work on this to do whatever we can do to attract the urban voters. Now, friends, coming to Jharkhand. झारखंड एक बहुत ही समृद्ध स्टेट है, बहुत ही उसकी विरासत है, और वहां पर हम फिर से अपील करेंगे कि सब वोटर्स अधिक से अधिक मात्रा में वोट दें. शेड्यूल वुड बी लाइक दिस. झारखंड वुड बी इन 2 phases. The date of poll, first phase would be on, date of poll would be on 13th November, and the second phase would be along with Maharashtra on 20th November. So the date of issue of notification for Jharkhand phase 1 would be 18th, and for phase 2 would be 22nd along with Maharashtra. Nominations for phase 1 would be till 25th of October, and for phase 2, 29th. This slide we will share with everyone. And date of poll would be 13th November and 20th November, both Wednesdays. And date of counting would be 23rd 11, that is Saturday. With this, we end our presentation with the request that through you, that all the voters of Jharkhand and Maharashtra कृपया बाहर आइए, कृपया वोट करिए। लोकतंत्र के उत्सव में आपकी भागीदारी कि हम बहुत ही रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं, अपील करते हैं आपसे। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
So bye. So we will come back. We'll come back.
Okay. Sorry. By-elections also. By-elections. We have 48 ACs and 2 PCs in 15 states. They will also undergo the elections this time. All the 48 ACs and 2 PCs, the schedule would be like this. All except 1 AC and 1 PC, where because of the festivities in some region, all 47 ACs and 1 PC of Kerala would undergo the election along with the phase 1 of Jharkhand. The same schedule, 13th November would be date of poll, and only for 2 ACs, one for assembly and one for parliament. That is Kedarnath in Uttarakhand, because on 12th there is gazetted holiday and dispersal of the parties takes place on that day. Therefore, it is on 20th, and similarly.
All right, so the poll dates have been announced for both Maharashtra and Jharkhand, and as we understand that the Jharkhand elections will happen in 2 phases, whereas Maharashtra will happen in a single phase. Maharashtra, where the polling will be on the 20th of November and the results will be on the 23rd of November, whereas in Jharkhand, 13th and 20th are the polling dates, and 23rd November is when the results will be announced. We step into a short commercial break right now. We'll be back on the other side with all the big stories, so stay tuned.
Director, the taste of success.
News headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
The stage is set for the mega electoral battle as the Election Commission announces dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand assembly elections. Maharashtra to go for polls in single phase on 20th November, while Jharkhand in two phases on the 13th and the 20th of November, counting of votes on the 23rd of November. External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar lands in Pakistan to participate in the SCO meeting in Islamabad, may attend dinner with Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif.
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in the spread of criminal activity. But where is the proof, Mr. Trudeau? Amid pan-India outrage, TMC's Kalyan Banerjee mocks the doctors' protest, says this is fast onto hospitalization strike. In a major boost for the armed forces surveillance capabilities, India and the United States are all set to sign a 32,000 crore rupee deal for acquiring 31 Predator drones. Viewers, right ahead of Election Commission's announcement for the dates of elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand, which has happened just now, the Congress, even before the announcement was made, started to raise the EVM bogey and also started alleging that the BJP and the Election Commission of India are in collusion, that there's a collusion between the BJP and the EC, and raising concerns over the fairness of the electoral process. This was just before the announcement of the election date, viewers. And in response, the Chief Election Commissioner strongly countered the claim, saying that the EVMs are 100% fair and cannot be tampered with. The CEC assured the voters that the system remains transparent and secure amidst the ongoing political accusations. Meanwhile, the BJP slammed the Congress, calling out the Vadra Congress's nervousness ahead of the assembly elections. Listen in.
सवाल का जवाब पब्लिक देती है। वोटिंग में परसेंटेज और वोटिंग में पार्टिसिपेट करके पब्लिक जवाब देती है सवाल का। जहां तक ईवीएम्स और इन सब का प्रश्न है, वो 100% फुल प्रूफ है, मैं कई बार बता चुका हूं। फिर आज अगर ये प्रश्न उठेगा तो फिर बताएंगे वहां पर।
देखिए, महाराष्ट्र के अंदर अगर फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन होता है, जिसकी उम्मीद मुझे बहुत कम, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सफाया हो जाएगा। लेकिन आज बड़ा सवाल है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन किस तरह।
Viewers, we are cutting across to live visuals coming in from Pakistan. There you can see Dr. Jaishankar landing in Islamabad there, along with the delegates, along with those who have received him for the SCO summit. And remember, almost after 9 years, we see a foreign minister of India landing in Pakistan. Last was Sushma Swaraj back in December 2015. Now we have Dr. Jaishankar at the SCO meeting. He touched down a while back, and these are the visuals coming in from Islamabad. And after this, there is a dinner meeting that we expect where the Prime Minister of Pakistan, Shehbaz Sharif, will also be facing Dr. Jaishankar, and the SCO meeting will be kick-starting with that dinner hosted by Shehbaz Sharif And Jaishankar is expected to join. The External Affairs Minister of India, Dr. Jaishankar, is expected to join that meeting. A welcome dinner hosted by Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif for the delegates who have converged at Islamabad in Pakistan. And remember, both sides have ruled out, both India and Pakistan have ruled out any formal bilateral meeting on the sidelines of the SCO event. The minister is expected to participate, however, in this dinner and exchange pleasantries with the Pakistani counterpart Ishaq Dar or even perhaps Shehbaz Sharif before the main summit. We saw just the same way as we saw Bilawal Bhutto Zardari when he was in the country for a meeting, for a summit. Now, even though it won't be a fleeting visit as was previously thought, Jaishankar will spend not more than a day in Pakistan before he flies back to New Delhi. But these are the visuals as we speak. First on Republic TV, the External Affairs Minister, Dr. Jaishankar, landing in Pakistan, landing in Islamabad, getting a warm welcome. Even some kids there. And there's lots on agenda. If we talk about, viewers, the SCO meeting, there is going to be, again, no bilateral, but Jaishankar is going to lead India's charge. Talks will be focusing on trade and economy. So this is a crucial meeting. And the 23rd meeting of the SCO, the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, Council of Heads Government, and it's scheduled for tomorrow. The business end of the things will be witnessed tomorrow. It's a crucial gathering concentrating on the bloc's trade and economic agenda, important moment for the regional cooperation, and it has, of course, sparked many speculations about India-Pakistan relations. But Jaishankar had made it very clear that the primary purpose for him deciding to going to Islamabad is to engage in discussions related to the SCO, not Indo-Pak talks. He said that I'm traveling to Pakistan solely as a good member of the SCO. Talking about the multilateral, he in fact stressed upon the multilateral nature of the event. And remember, this SCO meeting will be chaired by Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. My colleague Kaswar Klasra joins us live on the broadcast from Islamabad. We're getting visuals of Dr. Jaishankar, Kaswar, from Islamabad, and he has touched down. And he's all smiling right now. And after this, we expect there will be a dinner in the evening for the delegates. And there is an expectation that pleasantries will be exchanged between Dr. Jaishankar and his and his Pakistan counterpart, and even Shehbaz Sharif.
Yeah, that is true. Jaishankar has arrived, and remember that Republic was the first television, first news channel which broke the story of his arrival here. And let me tell you that, as you have rightly pointed out, he was fresh, he was smiling, and it appears from his body language that he was attending to the SCO summit in Islamabad on a very, very positive note. Can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead. Carry on, Kaswar.
From his body language, it appears that Jaishankar is going to attend the summit on a positive note. Remember that day before yesterday, he very clearly told the reporters that he will be attending the SCO summit, but he will not discuss any bilateral issue. Definitely, we all know that the SCO summit is all about the regional issues. And today, we are actually getting the story that he has arrived. And let me tell you that even though that the prime ministers of several countries have actually landed in Islamabad to attend the summit, but Jaishankar will be under the limelight. And according to what I have spoken to the Pakistani official, they told me that a number of prime ministers are here, Chinese prime minister is here, a delegation from Russia is here, but still the limelight will be on Jaishankar. So he is going to be a very important guest. and definitely he is going to attend the dinner being hosted by the Prime Minister of Pakistan, Shehbaz Sharif. And day before yesterday, the interesting development came in that former three-time Prime Minister Nawaz Sharif actually set the tone of SCO meeting. He said that the Pakistan is looking forward to have very cordial and very good relationship with India as well. So in the background of all these step and information, I can tell you at good authority that no possibility of bilateral talks between Pakistan and India, but Jaishankar will be attending the summit on a very, very positive note. That is actually the main agenda of SCO summit in Islamabad as well.
Right. Right, Kaswar. In fact, it's an important multilateral event, as Jaishankar has put it before he announced that he is indeed going. He confirmed that he's going. But tell us more about the focus of this entire summit. That there will be, of course, a central focus on trade and, of course, cooperation in terms of business, in terms of finance, in terms of course, economy, as far as the agenda will be concerned tomorrow.
Well, yes, definitely. These are the issues which all of the members of Supreme Court, the Shanghai Cooperation Organizations are facing. But you have forgotten to mention the important issue of terrorism as well. Today, as it is going to be the first day of the summit, Pakistan has to face another suicide attack, and according to my information, 6 policemen had to lost their lives and many were injured in the Banu district of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. So Pakistan is also actually facing such type of horrors as well. So terrorism, finance, and other bilateral issues, multilateral issues will be under discussion. And remember that the members of this SCO actually comprise of 40% of total population of the world. So it is going to be a very, very big and huge, the regional summit, and 40% of the total population of world lives in the countries who are actually part of this SCO. So it is going to be a very important summit that have kicked off today. So as you have rightly pointed out, that the finance, terrorism, and other issues will be on the agenda, but we will have to wait until the host country, Pakistan, will reveal the agenda of the SCO summit. So definitely terrorism and other issues are going to be on the agenda as well.
Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Kasper, for joining us with the updates coming in. Of course, the business end of this summit will be taking place tomorrow. We'll keep coming back to you for more updates on that, viewers. But right now, we shift our focus to some breaking news coming in right now, viewers. This in connection with an emergency landing of an Air India Express flight in Ayodhya. And this again, once again, we see a bomb scare in one of the domestic flights, one of the flights. Air India Express flight is now making an emergency landing in Uttar Pradesh's Ayodhya airport following the bomb threat. This as per the statement of the airport director Vinod Kumar. And we do not know yet what has been ascertained in terms of who sent this mail. But Air India Express has made an emergency landing in Ayodhya at the Ayodhya airport. It was Ayodhya-bound Air India Express flight that got the bomb threat, and it, in fact, I believe, got a bomb threat via social media. And the Boeing 737 MAX 8 aircraft with call sign had landed at UP's Ayodhya airport this afternoon. It is currently parked in an isolated bay area of Ayodhya airport. And a combing operation is underway by the bomb disposal squad and the dog squad. This comes a day after an Air India flight from Mumbai to New York was redirected to Delhi due to a bomb threat. Raghavendra joins us on the phone line for more. Raghavendra, this is coming in right a day after Air India flight from Mumbai to New York was redirected to Delhi due to a bomb threat. And now an Air India Express flight makes an emergency landing due to a bomb threat. What are you learning?
देखिए यहाँ गाली गलौज हुई है, सेंटर फिर पूछी माँ बताओ कौन सी गाली सीखी है, मोटी माँ का बोलता।
Viewers, Air India Express flight making an emergency landing in Ayodhya. We seem to have not connected with a reporter. We'll try and reconnect. Emergency landing due to bomb threat, and this is coming in once again after there was a bomb threat received on an Air India flight. This is an Air India Express flight. That was an Air India flight that was bound to New York. And remember, there have been multiple bomb threats targeting airports recently, many of which were false. And even on the 5th of October, there was a bomb threat email at Indoor's Devi Ahilyabai Holkar International Airport. And Vadodara Airport had also received a bomb threat on the 5th of October that resulted in led to a thorough search. And right now, as we speak, viewers, the combing operations underway in Ayodhya. Some more news from Uttar Pradesh now, viewers. The Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath on Tuesday met with the family members of the 22-year-old man killed in violence in state's Bahraich district 2 days back. Now, Ram Gopal Mishra's family members met the Chief Minister in Lucknow. The local BJP MLA Sureshwar Singh was also present during this meeting with the Chief Minister. And after meeting Yogi Adityanath, Mishra's brother demanded strict action against those who shot dead the victim. The UP government also announced a compensation of 10 compensation for the family of the victim. And to the right side of your screen, you can see the inconsolable parents, the family members meeting Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. Take a listen to this report filed by my colleague on Crime Zero.
दुर्गा विसर्जन के दौरान कल जब रात में राम गोपाल मिश्रा की हत्या की जाती है, उसके बाद का यहाँ का जो माहौल है वह काफ़ी मातम में बदल जाता है। चारों तरफ पुलिस लग जाती है, आक्रोशित भीड़ महाराजगंज में आने लगती है और सुबह होते होते यहाँ पर काफ़ी कुछ बवाल भी होता है। काफ़ी घर और जो गाड़ियाँ हैं वह जलाई जाती हैं। अलग अलग दुकानों में भी आगजनी की घटना आपने खुद ही देखा है। लेकिन मैं उस घर पे मौजूद हूँ जहाँ पे हत्या हुई थी, उसके बगल वाला घर है जहाँ पर मैं हूँ। और मैं ऐसे ही अपने सहयोगी से कहूँगा कि थोड़ा सा हाथ उठा के यहाँ के दिखाएं। ये वही छत है जहाँ पे कल जो राम गोपाल मिश्रा युवक था उसने झंडा लगाने की कोशिश की थी। और आप देख सकते हैं कि छतों पे किस तरह से शीशियाँ टूटी गई हैं, तोड़ी गई हैं। यहाँ पर आप देख रहे हैं ग्रीन कलर की ये शीशी है, कांच की शीशी है, वाइट कलर की शीशी है, ये सब तोड़ी फोड़ी गई हैं। और उसी कोने से उसको खींच के अंदर ले जाया गया। कहा जा रहा जो शव है बाद में शायद इसी छत से होते हुए इसको उतारने की कोशिश यहाँ से की गई थी। मतलब पहले ये लोग गाली गलौज किए हैं मुस्लिम लोग।
हाँ, कुछ भवा के बाद
और दूसरा क्या है कि पथराव भी हुआ है।
पथराव तो भवा तबहन, तो जब धरना तबहन भवा है।
अच्छा, उसके बाद धरना हुआ है।
हाँ, उसके बाद धरना भवा है, पहले पथराव।
आपने ये सब चीजें देखी हैं, धरना वगैरह?
हाँ, धरना तो हम देखा है। भाई हमसे कहीं ना बैठ जाओ तो हम कहीं विकलांग आदमी हम कहाँ बैठ जाइए कि कहीं हिंदू ना हो तुम तो हम कहना आन तो जरूर, लेकिन एक हाथ की हम कैसे बैठ जाइए।
बिल्कुल, आपकी तबीयत भी नहीं ठीक है, आपको तो फालिस भी मारा गया है। तो कुल मिलाकर यहाँ पर पहले गाली गलौज होती है, फिर यहाँ पर पथराव होता है, लोग धरने पर बैठते हैं। उसके बाद राम गोपाल इस छत पे चढ़ता है झंडा उतारने के लिए, फिर उसकी यहाँ पर हत्या होती है। हत्या कैसी होती है?
हत्या होती है कि भाई गोली वो लैट्रिन के बगल से मारी गई है।
अच्छा, उसी छत से?
हाँ, उसी छत से मारी गई है।
फिर उसके बाद क्या उसको खींच के अंदर भी ले गए थे क्या?
अंदर तो हम सर जानने पे थी कि लेकिन हमरे से हम आंगन में थे तो हमारे छत से उतारा गया था।
आवाज सुनाई दे रही थी गोलियों की?
हाँ, आवाज तो सुनाई दी है।
कितनी गोलियां चली होंगी?
गोली तो सर एक ही मारी गई है, मगर चक्कू मारे गए।
चक्कू मारी गई और भी चोट है?
और नाखून भी उजारे गए, प्लास से
नाखून जो है प्लास से उखाड़े गए। मतलब बेरहमी से हत्या की गई है। तो इस तरह से जो हालात हैं आज के वो सामान्य दिख रहे हैं। हालांकि जो मेन अपराधी हैं अभी वो पुलिस के कब्जे में नहीं आए हैं, अभी फरार हैं। 6 लोगों का नाम दर्ज है FIR में, 4 लोग अज्ञात हैं, 10 लोगों का पूरा जिक्र किया गया है। ऐसे में 1 लोगों को भी पकड़ा गया है, बाकी सब लोग फरार हैं। और जो पीड़ित परिवार है उसका भी यही कहना है कि उन अपराधियों को पकड़ा जाए और उनका भी इनकाउंटर किया जाए। तभी जाके हम लोगों को सही न्याय मिल पाएगा।
हम इस वक्त बहराइच के महाराजगंज में मौजूद हैं और ये मुख्य बाजार है। ये वही जगह है जहां पर बीते कल और परसों 2 दिन तक जो है वो लगातार हिंसा, आगजनी, उपद्रव हुआ और आज यहां पर स्थितियां क्या कुछ हैं आप इन तस्वीरों के जरिए देख सकते हैं। यहां पर पुलिस फोर्सेस की तैनाती, इस पूरे मार्केट के दोनों तरफ जो है वो बैरिकेड्स लगाए गए हैं और ये वही स्पॉट है जिस स्पॉट पर उस लड़के की जो है वो हत्या की गई थी। आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ पर जो है इस पूरे इलाके को कॉर्डन ऑफ किया गया है और आप देखिएगा यहाँ पर आगजनी के भी निशान जो है वो इस वक्त आपको नजर आ रहे होंगे। इस पूरे मार्केट परिसर की अगर बात करें तो यहाँ पर आपको जहां जहां नजर आएंगे वहां पर आप देख सकते हैं टीन शेड जो है वो पूरी तरह से ये टूटे हुए हैं। थोड़ा सा अगर और आगे आप बढ़ेंगे तो जितनी दुकानें हैं उन दुकानों के आगे तोड़फोड़ जो है वो की गई है। न सिर्फ तोड़फोड़ बल्कि अगर इस गली में आप डालेंगे तो यहां पर जो वाहन खड़े थे उन वाहनों को भी जो है वो आग के हवाले किया गया है। मेरे जो पंकज आपको तस्वीर दिखाएंगे कि यहां पर इस गली के अंदर 2 वाहन जो है वो खड़े हुए हैं। इन वाहनों को भी आग के हवाले कर दिया गया और ये देखिएगा ये जो दुकान थी इस दुकान पर भी उपद्रवी जो है वो पहुंचते हैं और इस दुकान के अंदर जो रखा हुआ सामान है उसके साथ भी तोड़फोड़ जो है वो की जाती है। और आप देखिएगा ये महाराजगंज बाजार में यानी कि पूरी तरह से कल और परसों 2 दिनों तक यहां पर जो आगजनी और उपद्रव हुआ उसके सबूत अभी भी आपको जो है वो नजर आ रहे होंगे। ये देखिएगा यहाँ पर जो गाड़ी है उसको भी यहाँ पर ईंट पत्थर के जरिए जो है वो तोड़ा गया है। इसकी टंकी जो है वो आपको पिचकी हुई नजर आएगी और आप देखिएगा ये बड़े बड़े जो है वो ईंट जो है वो फेंके गए थे इस पूरे इलाके में उपद्रव के दौरान और इन्हीं के जरिए इस पूरे इलाके में जो है वो कोशिश यही थी कि यहाँ पर जो है वो उपद्रव की जो कोशिश की गई थी उसकी तस्वीर आप देख सकते हैं। ये महाराजगंज का इलाका है और आप देखिएगा यहाँ पर पुलिस प्रशासन के तमाम जो है वो बड़े अधिकारी यहाँ पर मौका वारदात पर लगातार पहुंच रहे हैं और स्थितियां सामान्य रहे इसको लेकर हर मुमकिन कोशिश की जा रही है। डिस्ट्रिक्ट मजिस्ट्रेट जो है वो इस वक्त यहाँ पर पहुंची हुई हैं और इसके पहले अभी हमने आपको दिखाया कि एसपी जो है वो भी इस इलाके में पहुंची हुई थी और यहाँ पर उन्होंने पहुंचकर स्थितियां क्या कुछ है, स्थितियां कंट्रोल है या नहीं, इन तमाम चीजों को लेकर जो है वो इस पूरे इलाके में जो है वो निरीक्षण करने के बाद ठीक यहां से आगे यानी कि महासी की तरफ वो रवाना हुई हैं। लेकिन अगर तस्वीर हम आपको दिखाएं तो ये तस्वीरें ये बताने के लिए काफी हैं कि कल और परसों देर रात यहां पर जो उपद्रव हुआ उसके निशान अभी भी इस महाराजगंज बाजार में आपको जगह जगह नजर आ जाएंगे।
The situation clearly, of course, remains tense, and Republic TV will continue to get you the facts from Ground Zero, viewers. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a very short break, viewers, and our coverage continues, as does the live and breaking. The TMC Neta Kalyan Banerjee at it again. Now he mocks the junior doctors who are protesting and demanding justice, calls it fast unto hospitalization.
एंट्री पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से लोग आते हैं और मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पर टोल नाका पर ट्रैफिक जाम होती थी। लोगों की मांग पिछले कई सालों से थी और कई लोग कोर्ट में भी गए थे और उसमें कोर्ट में जाने वाला मैं भी हूँ। तो आज मुझे समाधान भी है, खुशी भी है कि आज मैं मुख्यमंत्री के कार्यकाल में, हमारे महायुति सरकार के कार्यकाल में आज ये लाखों जो कार प्रवासी है, लाइट मोटर प्रवासी है, उनको टोल में से माफी दी।
This is Republic Kuchina Studio, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
Director, the taste of success.
एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जाए।
Good evening, welcome to Republic TV. Stage is set for the elections and we're going to get the dates, the mega electoral battles as EC announces dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand. First up, a look at our top headlines. The stage is set for the mega electoral battle as EC announces dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Maharashtra to go for polls in single phase on 20th of November, while Jharkhand in two phases on November 13th and 20th. Counting is on 23rd of November. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar lands in Pakistan to participate in the SCO meeting in Islamabad. EM will also attend dinner with Pakistan PM Shehbaz Sharif.
That the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity. But, sir, where is the proof? Amid pan-India outrage, TMC's Kalyan Banerjee mocks doctors' protest, says this is fast unto hospitalization strike. In a major boost for the armed forces' surveillance capabilities, India and the US are set to sign 32,000 crore rupee deal for acquiring 31 Predator drones. Viewers, our top focus, the chorus for justice grows in the Abhaya rape and murder case. The doctors, however, refuse to budge. And while this happens, the TMC leader Kalyan Banerjee has openly mocked the hunger strike by the doctors, questioning their determination. In a statement, he mocked the hunger strike and he said, "This is a hunger strike until hospitalization."
আমরণ অনশন কোথায় আর রইল? অনশন আপ টু হসপিটালাইজেশন। আমরণ কোথায়? 3 দিন করে অনশন হচ্ছে, তারপরে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে যাচ্ছে, খাচ্ছে দাচ্ছে আবার বেরিয়ে যাচ্ছে। দমই নেই। এই তো কালকে আজ সকালে দেখলাম উত্তরবঙ্গের একটা ছেলে অনশন শুরু করেছিল, সে তো বিকেলের মধ্যে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে গেছে। আমরণ অনশন কোথায় আর রইল? অনশন আপ টু হসপিটালাইজেশন। আমরণ কোথায়? 3 দিন করে অনশন হচ্ছে, তারপরে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে যাচ্ছে, খাচ্ছে দাচ্ছে আবার বেরিয়ে যাচ্ছে। দমই নেই। এই তো কালকে আজ সকালে দেখলাম উত্তরবঙ্গের একটা ছেলে অনশন শুরু করেছিল, সে তো বিকেলের মধ্যে হসপিটালাইজড হয়ে গেছে।
And Kishle is joining us live from our Bangla headquarters and studio. Kishle, give us more details, because this seems like the TMC openly now mocking these doctors who are on a hunger strike.
Well, the TMC has been doing it. We saw several TMC MLAs, MPs threatening the doctors, mocking them. Now Kalyan Banerjee, such a senior Trinamool MP and leader, and also a very close aide to Mamata Banerjee. He is very close to Mamata as well. He has come out with a statement saying that what kind of fasting is this? This is not fast unto death, but this is fast unto hospitalization. He is also asking questions about the resolve of the doctors to continue their fasting, and saying that this is just a mockery of fasting. This is how Kalyan Banerjee mocks the junior doctors who are fasting for 11 days now. 5 of them are in hospital in critical condition. They are fighting for their lives. On the other hand, 6 of them are still in the fasting stage, where they are fasting for their demands to be fulfilled. And what are they asking for? They are asking for safety and security, and they are asking for justice for Abhaya. And this is what they get. What they are getting is these kind of taunts and mocks by the TMC leaders, and Mamata Banerjee doesn't come out with one single statement about the doctors fasting. In fact, we can remember that Mamata Banerjee went to their stage in front of Shastro Bhavan in their Moncho, and she said that I am your Didi, I am your elder sister. If you have any problem, you can come to me. That is what she said, quote unquote. But now, where is the Didi when the doctors are falling sick and being taken to ICU, and your party leaders, if we talk about Mamata Banerjee, your party leaders are mocking them, saying that this is just a mockery of fasting, and that the doctors are just fasting unto hospitalization. So it's a clear case of how the TMC is exposed in a way that shows to the world that they are completely in apathy with the cause of the doctors, and they don't really care about the doctors, whether they're fasting and what is their health condition right now is.
This is absolutely shocking. I, Kishle, also want to get in the sense, as the chorus grows for justice, people in Chandigarh also joining these doctors. Across India, we are seeing once again this. But what is the Mamata Banerjee government really thinking? The Chief Secretary yesterday said we would meet them. But what is the plan that they have in mind? And how do you think they're going to try and reach out to these doctors?
Well, Rhythm, at one hand, the whole country is coming together to protest against the state government's apathy. On the other hand, yesterday, the Chief Secretary had a meeting with senior doctors. And there, the Chief Secretary claimed that 7 of the 10 demands have been fulfilled. But rest of the 3 demands, which are the most crucial ones, including the fact that how the top officials should be removed from their positions who are corrupted, he said he cannot give any timeline of when those can be achieved. So he, in a way, he did not give out any timeline and assurance to the senior doctors. And later on, he gave out a soundbite saying in a very casual way that we request the junior doctors to take back their fasting. Thank you very much. And he went away. So it completely exposed that at one hand, at the party level, the TMC government, the TMC party is completely in apathy with the doctors. They don't care about what's happening with the doctors. They are in fact mocking the doctors. On the other hand, in administrative level, the TMC government is running West Bengal. So the administration is also under Mamata Banerjee, who is also the TMC's chief. So on the administration level as well, there is complete apathy, and which is exposed by the soundbite of the Chief Secretary, where he doesn't give any solution, but comes out with saying that I'll request them to come out of fasting, and then he leaves. So that is how they are dealing with the whole situation, and the junior doctors are still now fasting. On the other hand, there is a huge Droho carnival or carnival of protest happening in Kolkata right now, even as the Chief Minister observes Durga Puja carnival, her personal program, her West Bengal government's program, her own brainchild. She is in that stage. On the other hand, the doctors are right now on the streets observing the Droho carnival of the carnival of protest. Rhythm.
All right, Kishle, I also want you to stay with us. As viewers, we tell you, Republic exclusively spoke to National President of Indian Medical Association on the doctors' protest. Listen to what he said.
You had visited West Bengal when only 2 doctors were in ICU, and today the number has increased to 5, if I'm not wrong. So still the government is not, understanding the demands of doctors. What is your next course of action, and what are the real demands that you have put forth before the government?
See, today's movement across the country in 706 medical colleges, young doctors, resident doctors are fasting in symbolism, in identification with the fasting doctors of Kolkata. We expect this moral pressure to work on the Chief Minister of West Bengal, and we are confident that they will be able to accept those demands. And our response, the response of Indian Medical Association, will depend on how the West Bengal government responds to the demands of the fasting doctors.
And viewers, amid the continuing standoff between the Bengal government and the fasting junior doctors in Kolkata, the Federation of All India Medical Association has announced a nationwide boycott of elective services starting on Tuesday. While saying that the emergency services will continue, the top medical body served an ultimatum on Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. Here's that report.
The indefinite hunger strike announced by the protesting doctors in Kolkata has entered day 11. The Federation of All India Medical Association announced a nationwide boycott of elective services in solidarity with the fasting doctors in Kolkata. The top medical body has put out a statement urging the Mamata government to address the safety concerns as well as the 10-point charter of demands put forward by the protesting doctors. Highlighting the mounting concerns over the failing health of the fasting doctors, FIMAB blamed the stalemate on the lack of decisive action by the Mamata government. The release by the top medical body came barely hours after a fifth fasting junior doctor was rushed to a hospital following a sharp downturn in her health. Dr. Tanaya Panja, an ENT resident at the Medical College Hospital, reportedly lost consciousness at the site of the sit-in at Kolkata's Nerve Centre, Esplanade. Meanwhile, the resident doctors of the Postgraduate Institute of Medical Education and Research, Chandigarh, launched an indefinite hunger strike in solidarity with their fasting Kolkata colleagues. The striking doctors put forward a 3-point charter of demands, including a fast-track probe in the RG Car rape and murder case.
Dr. Reddy, what all are you demanding? Why you have sat on a chain hunger strike?
Sir, it is very sad to convey that our fellow residents, our brothers and sisters in Kolkata, it has been more than 200 hours sitting fast unto death. And they are severely ill. 5 out of 7 residents are severely ill. They are hospitalized. They are in ICUs and CCUs right now. And it is very disheartening to know that no government authority, West Bengal authorities, no one has properly reacted to the issues, and they haven't addressed the issue on a proper note.
As support pours in for the fasting Kolkata doctors and more voices call for decisive redressal of their demands, will Mamata act?
A day after Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha wrote to the Chief Minister designate Omar Abdullah inviting him to take oath of office on Wednesday, India ally Shiv Sena, the Uddhav Thackeray faction, urged the latter not to expand his cabinet till the restoration of full statehood to Jammu and Kashmir. Watch this report.
Just a day after Jammu and Kashmir's Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha wrote to Omar Abdullah, inviting him to form the government, its Indi ally Shiv Sena UPT has urged the Chief Minister designate to adopt a go-slow approach in expanding the cabinet. The Lieutenant Governor wrote to Omar, who was picked earlier as the leader of the National Conference's Legislative Party, inviting him to take oath at 11:30 a.m. on Wednesday. Issuing a brief public statement, Manish Sahani, the president of Uddhav Sena in Jammu and Kashmir, urged Omar to not expand his cabinet till full statehood is restored to the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. Sahani said that forming an expanded cabinet wouldn't make any sense till it is vested with the powers to take independent decisions.
और कांग्रेस और नेका गठबंधन को जो है वो पूर्ण बहुमत मिला है और नेका और कांग्रेस गठबंधन के उम्मीदवार उमर अब्दुल्ला जी जो है वो मुख्यमंत्री का पद उनके लिए घोषित भी किया जा चुका है, मुख्यमंत्री के उम्मीदवार घोषित किए जा चुके हैं। उनसे भी जो है शिवसेना अपील करती है कि जब तक जम्मू कश्मीर को राज्य का दर्जा नहीं लौटा दिया जाता वह अपने मंत्रिमंडल का विस्तार ना करे, क्योंकि मंत्रिमंडल का विस्तार तब तक कोई मायने नहीं रखता जब तक उनके पास जो है अधिकार क्षेत्र अपने पूरे ना हो।
Earlier, campaigning in the valley for the landmark assembly elections, both Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah had vowed to return statehood to the valley after the polls. However, the valley gave a clear mandate to the National Conference and Congress alliance, denting the BJP's hopes of making telling electoral inroads in the valley. The BJP meanwhile responded to the Supreme Court striking down a plea challenging the LG's power to nominate 5 members to the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly.
जम्मू कश्मीर की विधानसभा में जो 5 नॉमिनेटेड एमएलएस को चुने जाने की प्रक्रिया है वो संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया है। कांग्रेस पार्टी और उनके सहयोगी जिस प्रकार सुप्रीम कोर्ट में गए और सुप्रीम कोर्ट से उनको फटकार लगी है कि ये संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया है, इसमें फौरन ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट भी दखल नहीं देगी। कांग्रेस पार्टी को समझना चाहिए कि संविधान का उनको भी पालन करना चाहिए। कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमेशा संविधान के साथ छल कपट कांग्रेस ने किया है।
While the Lieutenant Governor has cleared the decks for Omar to return as the Chief Minister, the NC heavyweight finds himself in a dilemma on whether he should take the bait or delay oath-taking till the restoration of statehood.
The Election Commission's announcement for Maharashtra and Jharkhand Assembly elections, the Congress alleges collusion between the BJP and the Election Commission, raising concerns over the fairness, once again the same words, of the electoral process. In response, the CEC strongly countered the claim, stating EVMs are 100% fair, cannot be tampered with. The CEC assured voters the system remains transparent and secure amidst the ongoing, once again, political accusations of the Congress. Meanwhile, the BJP slams the Congress and calls this the nervousness ahead of the assembly elections.
सवाल का जवाब पब्लिक देती है। वोटिंग में परसेंटेज और वोटिंग में पार्टिसिपेट करके पब्लिक जवाब देती है सवाल का। जहां तक ईवीएम्स और इन सब का प्रश्न है वो 100% फुल प्रूफ है, मैं कई बार बता चुका हूं। फिर आज अगर ये प्रश्न उठेगा तो फिर बताएंगे वहां पर।
देखिए, महाराष्ट्र के अंदर अगर फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन होता है, जिसकी उम्मीद मुझे बहुत कम, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सफाया हो जाएगा। लेकिन आज बड़ा सवाल है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन किस तरह चुनाव कराता है। ईवीएम की मशीनों पर भी शक और शुबा है, खिलवाड़ होता है उनके साथ। इसलिए कुछ नहीं कहा जा सकता कि महाराष्ट्र के अंदर क्या होगा। हमने छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर देखा है, मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर देखा है, और अब हरियाणा के अंदर सारे एग्जिट पोल कह रहे थे, हरियाणा का हर नागरिक कह रहा था कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी, लेकिन नतीजा आते आते कुछ और आया है। इसलिए महाराष्ट्र के अंदर सारे विपक्ष को दबाव बनाना चाहिए कि ईवीएम से चुनाव न होकर बैलेट पेपर से चुनाव हो, वरना मुझे शक है कि महाराष्ट्र के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार और इलेक्शन कमीशन कुछ भी कर सकते हैं।
Harsha joins us live now. Harsha, once again, the same story by the Congress where they question the EC. The EC slams the Congress. When is the Congress going to realize or comprehend that the EVMs are not tampered with? There are majority judgments of the Supreme Court stating same. What's happening there, Harsha?
So it's the same rhetoric repetition by the Congress party once again after they have massively lost in the state of Haryana. And after all these accusations, the concerns which Congress actually highlighted that the EVMs are tampered, Chief Election Commissioner Rajiv Kumar himself strongly countered and refuted the claims of Congress party and clearly stated that the elections the elections held in the country are in the most transparent and the fair manner. They are the secure process in which the elections are conducted. There's no tampering. It's 100% fair election. And time and again we have seen that how Congress party, not this is the first time, just before during the Lok Sabha elections, after the results of the Lok Sabha election, and also during earlier assembly.
All right. I believe the BJP has landed an attack on the Congress, accusing them of panicking before the Maharashtra elections. In sharp retort, the BJP has claimed that the Congress is showing signs of nervousness well ahead of the polls.
चुनाव की प्रक्रिया शुरू होने से पहले ही राशिद अलवी ने कांग्रेस के कहने पर सारे हथियार डाल दिए हैं और अपनी हार स्वीकार ली है। यहां पर एडवांस में ही ईवीएम पर दोष मढ़ा जा रहा है, क्योंकि ईवीएम पर निशाना केवल बहाना है, राहुल गांधी को हार से बचाना है। सबको दोष दे दो, राहुल गांधी पर कोई आंच ना आन पाए, क्योंकि भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद चुनाव दर चुनाव हारे, 80 से ज्यादा चुनाव हारे, पर राहुल गांधी अर्थात बेटा पर नो सवाल, इलेक्शन कमीशन के डेटा पर सब सवाल। ये बताता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी किस बौद्धिक स्तर पर पहुंच चुकी है।
And some national news in brief. In a major boost for the armed forces surveillance capabilities, India and the US set to sign 32,000 crore rupee deal for acquiring 31 Predator drones and setting up a maintenance repair facility for them in India. The CCS approved the acquisition of the drones last week. 15 will go to the Indian Navy. The rest will be divided between the Air Force and the Army. The Foreign Ministry sales contract with the US government for these drones and the MRO scheduled to be signed on Tuesday. The American team are in town for the signing of these contracts. In a bold declaration at the inaugural address of the Indian Mobile Congress 2024, Union Telecom Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia said India will lead the world in the adoption of 6G. In his address at the event, he emphasized India is prepared to lead the world. The minister highlighted remarkable achievements in telecommunication sector over the last 10 years, and the country has become global innovation for technology.
We are confident that this will, along with the Indian Mobile Congress in its 8th edition, which is South Asia's largest digital technology gathering. This will serve as a breeding ground for innovation, but also showcase India's impending but inevitable emergence as a global hub for telecommunications across the world.
Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin on Tuesday took stock of the rain situation in the state capital amidst incessant downpours. Chief Minister monitored the rain-affected area in Chennai. He also shared a cup of tea with the rescue workers. Meanwhile, Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin inspected the Integral Control Command Center in Chennai, said the highest rainfall around 6 centimeters was recorded in certain parts of Chennai. Kerala Chief Minister said state government will ensure pilgrims arrived at Sabrimala without online registration or awareness of the system. It will have a smooth darshan. They will have a smooth darshan. He pointed out in previous years, darshan for such pilgrims has been assured. The Chief Minister said while responding to a submission made by MLA V. Joy in the Kerala Legislative Assembly. Delhi Environment Minister Gopal Rai announced Stage 1 of the Graded Response Action Plan has been implemented in Delhi NCR to tackle rising air pollution. The decision was made after the air quality index of the national capital crossed 200.
दिल्ली के अंदर प्रदूषण को कंट्रोल करने के लिए पहले से ही 21 सूत्री विंटर एक्शन प्लान पे काम कर रही है। दिल्ली के अंदर हमने ग्रीन वार रूम का संचालन शुरू कर चुके हैं हम लोग। ग्रीन दिल्ली ऐप हमने लॉन्च किया है। दिल्ली के अंदर जितनी पराली की घटनाएं होती हैं उसको कंट्रोल करने के लिए बायो डीकम्पोजर का छिड़काव दिल्ली के अंदर हम लोग शुरू कर चुके हैं।
And on the other side of a short break, we give you more details of the all-out collapse of diplomatic relations between India and Canada. Much more, stay with us.
कानून से किसी को भी खिलवाड़ करने की इजाजत नहीं है। जो भी दोषी होगा जांच चल।
Bag found near Zishan's office. Enraged Yogi lands in Bahraich. Man lynched in front of family. All that and more on Across the Republic at 6 p.m.
Welcome back. Now, Indian diplomat Eldos Matthew Punose has slammed Pakistan at United Nations, saying that Indian citizens are victims of the inhuman act of Pakistan. Listen in to that sharp response.
Madam Chair, I am compelled to take the floor to exercise India's right of reply, since Pakistan continues to abuse this august forum by peddling falsehoods and baseless accusations. Given Pakistan's past conduct, this is, however, not surprising. It is ironic that a country which is infamous across the globe for state-sponsored terrorism and transnational crimes cast aspersions on the world's largest democracy. It has been Pakistan's consistent state policy to employ cross-border terrorism as a weapon against its neighbors. The list of attacks orchestrated by Pakistan is indeed long. In India, they have targeted our parliament, marketplaces, and pilgrimage routes, among several others. Normal Indian citizens have been victims of such dastardly and inhumane acts by Pakistan. Madam Chair, it's a fact that Fourth Committee have limited expectations from Pakistan and their ability to contribute towards working of the committee because of their nefarious designs and decades of established practice of harboring and aiding terrorism and terrorists. Global terrorists are hailed as martyrs. Pakistan's statement today lends credence to such limited expectations. Unsubstantiated allegations by Pakistan largely pertain to the union territories of Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh. India would like to reiterate that Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh are, were, and will be an integral and inalienable part of India. Clearly, Pakistan does not merit a response on internal affairs of India.
Bag found near Zishan's office. Enraged Yogi lands in Bahraich. Man lynched in front of family. All that and more on Across the Republic at 6 p.m.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country, only on Republic TV, and I'm Samiksha Srivastava.
Largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Bag found near Zishan's office. Enraged Yogi lands in Bahraich. Man lynched in front of family. All that and more on Across the Republic at 6 p.m.
Good evening, welcome to Republic TV. I'm Ridhum and our top focus is going to be on the diplomatic collapse of relationships between India and Canada and Trudeau, who continues to say and appease Khalistanis even as he continues to say that the Indian government agents are involved in certain killings. No proof being given by him, but a complete collapse thanks to his ridiculous vote bank politics. First up, a look at our top headlines. EAMS Jaishankar lands in Pakistan to participate in the SCO meeting in Islamabad. EAMS also attend dinner with Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. The stage is set for the mega electoral battles as EC announces dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand.
British playbook.
Maharashtra to go for polls in single phase on 20th November, while Jharkhand in two phases on November 13th and 20th, counting of votes on 23rd November. 10 days into their fast unto death, 5 junior doctors rushed to the hospital as their health deteriorated.
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
And he's at it again. Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in the spread of so-called criminal activity. Tall claims, but where is the proof? Viewers, the Mumbai police, apart from probing the involvement of the Lawrence Bishnoi gang in the sensational murder of NCP leader, former Maharashtra Minister Baba Siddiki, is also looking into the possible role of a well-known Mumbai builder. Sources said a slum rehabilitation authority project was very close to Baba Siddiki. He was vocal about it. Siddiki and his son have also, Congress MLA Zishan, been protesting against the two slum redevelopment projects for the past few months. And this is possible that it could be a crime syndicate at war. And the Baba Siddiki murder, Bishnoi gang wants to overrun D company. They also want to rule the crime syndicate. Now the Bishnoi gang and the D company tied to K group. Bishnoi Brar linked with Babra Khalsa. And the D company tied to K group since 2002. We're also being told in the investigation that Bishnoi Brar wants to establish a Mumbai syndicate. The SRA dispute could be, the slum rehabilitation dispute could be behind the murder. Siddiki, remember viewers, had primary interest in real estate. He's known as Bandra's real estate king. His son and he were against this SRA project. He demanded transparency for the slum residents. Zishan stalled the conducting survey of slum colony. And this SRA development project could be the key that we are looking at. Let me go across to Satyaprakash and Sandeep joining us on this story. Sandeep, we spoke to you yesterday. You went to the crime spot. What are the investigation different angles that the Mumbai police is coming out with?
Check.
Yes. Sandeep, if you can tell me, what are the different angles the Mumbai police is probing?
Yes, as far as Mumbai Police Crime Branch is concerned, remember, total 4 accused have been arrested in this very matter. In fact, the shooters who were in fact involved in Baba Siddiqui's killing, 2 shooters have been in fact arrested, and in fact, as far as weapons is concerned, total 3 weapons have been recovered. One of the weapon was recovered today in the morning when from a bag in Bandra area. And in fact, as far as the shooters are concerned, remember, in this very case, it is being said that it is not just limited to Lawrence Bishnoi. Why this whole shootout happened and what could be the possible reason is that there was a land, in fact, a slum area in Bandra East, and there were a dispute between the people within the real estate against Baba Siddiki. Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki was someone who was in fact opposing the redevelopment of a slum area located in Bandra East. And in fact, remember where this shootout happened. It is the same area which area was supposed to be redeveloped. So ultimately, Mumbai Police Crime Branch is also investigating who is the person who connected Lawrence Bishnoi and who gave the contract to kill Baba and Zishan Siddiki. Ultimately, it was not just Baba Siddiki but also Zishan Siddiki on the target of this very shooters. That is what is being said. And in fact, one of the accused who had provided logistics to the shooters, he has been arrested and he was produced before the court today, in fact, and his police custody has been granted by Mumbai court today to Mumbai Police Crime Branch. So there are multiple angles that are being in fact probed. Who is the enemy, the real enemy of Baba Siddiki, who connected Lawrence Bishnoi gang to kill Baba Siddiki? That is also something that is being investigated by Mumbai Police Crime Branch.
Absolutely. I also want to go across to Satyaprakash. Satyaprakash, Mumbai Police ने बहुत सारी छानबीन की है, कुछ लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया है. लेटेस्ट प्रवीण लॉन्कर भी उनकी अब हिरासत में है 21 अक्टूबर तक. आपकी सोर्सेज क्या कह रही हैं? क्या कारण है इस पूरे मर्डर का?
देखिए रिदम, इस मामले को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम हर एंगल से जांच कर रही है, चाहे एसआरए प्रोजेक्ट वाला मामला था, क्योंकि एसआरए प्रोजेक्ट का मामला लगभग 6 महीने पहले लगातार यहाँ पे जिशान सिद्दीकी विरोध प्रदर्शन कर रहे थे और बाबा सिद्दीकी विरोध प्रदर्शन कर रहे थे और इसको लेकर मामला भी दर्ज हुआ था. मैं इस समय क्राइम स्पॉट पे हूँ और तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ. मुंबई पुलिस की क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम पहुंची हुई है और यहाँ पर अलग अलग एंगल से जाँच कर रही है. क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम जिशान सिद्दीकी के ऑफिस में भी पहुंची है और लगभग 2 घंटे ज़्यादा बीत चुके हैं. लगातार जो ऑफिस के अंदर सीसीटीवी है उसको देख रही है, क्योंकि बाबा सिद्दीकी जो ऑफिस में आए थे 7 बजे तकरीबन आए थे और तकरीबन 9:25 पे वो ऑफिस से निकले थे. तो उस समय जो लोग मिलने के लिए आए थे ऑफिस के अंदर, उसको देखा जा रहा है कहीं जो शूटर थे कहीं वो ऑफिस के आसपास तो नहीं आए थे या अंदर आए थे, क्योंकि वो जो शूटर थे पहले से रेकी हर चीज़ कर रहे थे. तो इसको लेकर कहीं ना क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम लगभग 2 घंटे ज़्यादा बीत चुके हैं. क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम को अंदर गए हुए जिशान सिद्दीकी के ऑफिस के अंदर लगातार मॉनिटर किया जा रहा है, कि देखा जा रहा है कि जो लोग मिलने के लिए बाबा सिद्दीकी को उस दिन आए थे कौन कौन लोग थे. फिलहाल क्राइम स्पॉट पे अभी थोड़ी देर पहले ही क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम पहुंची हुई है, क्राइम ब्रांच के ऑफिसर पहुंचे हुए हैं और देखा जा रहा है. यहाँ तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम है और यहाँ पर लगातार देखा जा रहा है किस तरह से जो शूटर आए थे किस तरह से गए थे यहाँ पर, और ऑफिस से बाबा सिद्दीकी जब निकले थे तो कितनी दूर से फायरिंग किया गया था. सारी चीज़ों को एक कहीं ना कहीं पंचनामा किया जा रहा है क्राइम ब्रांच द्वारा और सारे ऑफिसर पहुंचे हुए हैं. ऑफिस के अंदर क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम है, लगातार हर एंगल से क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम जांच कर रही है. रिदम,
बिल्कुल जैसे आप कह रहे हैं. I also want my colleague Shravan to tell us more details about what's been happening here. Because viewers, I'm going to stay with Sandeep and with Satyaprakash as Shravan will also be joining us. The SRA development project, very crucial to this entire syndicate, to this entire thing that's been happening. Shravan is also joining us now. Shravan, give us details. Does it seem likely, with your Mumbai police sources and others that you've spoken to, Shravan, that it could be the SRA dispute that could be behind this murder?
Well, in fact, Rhythm, it is the top angle of investigation right now. As far as Bollywood Bishnoi gang is concerned, that appears to be a complete decoy. It is a case of contract killing. They are looking at who exactly gave the contract, but it stems from a slum redevelopment project dispute. That's the main angle of the entire probe right now. Let's take you through the details of it. We are talking about 2 major projects. In fact, in the month of August is when Zishan Siddiki's son, it is, I beg your pardon, Baba Siddiki's son Zishan Siddiki was booked in the month of August. Number 1. Number 2, what we are being told is that they had blocked these 2 projects because they believed that this did not do justice to the slum dwellers. The reason why this is becoming even more important, it is a 20,000 crore project that we are talking about, 10-acre. That's exactly the spread of what we are looking at right now as far as this project goes. The third aspect is that a real estate magnate was actually behind the redevelopment project, and that is the reason why right now the police essentially looking at whether at all a contract was given to kill Baba Siddiki so that there is no obstruction to begin with. And the reason why this becomes even more important is that, remember, this is not a small project we are talking about. We are talking about a project that is spread across 10 acres. The possibility of developing it is over, you're looking at over 7 acres that you're going to develop. You have a 5-star hotel that is coming up at that very location. Over 5,500 family members are likely to be housed after this project is redeveloped. So that is the reason why this becomes even more clearer at this stage as to why exactly the obstruction by Baba Siddiki and his son Zishan Siddiki may have actually riled up a few builders in Mumbai. And that's exactly what they are looking at right now, Rhythm.
I also want to get in a sense, Shravan, one more question here. Like you've just told us, this means that the Bishnoi angle that's been coming out is just a ploy as the Mumbai police very seriously is trying to look into this Bandra Kurla complex project.
Well, in fact, these are two projects that was being built over the last few months itself. We are talking about two important builders who have been given the contract, and this contract is worth about 20,000 crore rupees. And remember, his son actually played a pivotal role in obstructing the survey that was supposed to be carried out. And in the month of August itself, Zishan Siddiki was blocked for obstructing the work. That's where it all started. Secondly, what's important to point out here, that there are multiple business rivalry angles that are now being looked into. The very fact that this business rivalry is now becoming one of the key reasons why the Mumbai police is essentially looking at who possibly gave the contract. It is abundantly clear that the contract was given. Now, it could very well be that the contract was actually given to the Bishnoi gang. Now, that's a possibility. But the fact of the matter is this, that what could be the murder motive. The murder motive, one of the top angle that is being looked into is the land dispute, the slum rehabilitation land dispute that is being looked into.
Okay, I also want to get some details that I'm getting right now as we are speaking. We have a confrontation that our reporter Harish has had with one of the possible accused. Let's first look into that breaking news coming in.
हरीश बिश्नोई से बात हुई थी क्या कभी? हरीश गाड़ी दिया था तुमने उसको? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है?
हरीश इस सुपारी में और कौन-कौन से लोग शामिल थे आपके अलावा?
और कौन-कौन लोग था तुम्हारे साथ हरीश? कितने दिवस?
बंदूक को अंदर ले लो।
हरीश बिश्नोई से बात हुई थी क्या कभी? हरीश गाड़ी दिया था तुमने उसको? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है?
हरीश इस सुपारी में और कौन-कौन से लोग शामिल थे आपके अलावा?
और कौन-कौन लोग था तुम्हारे साथ हरीश? कितने दिवस?
बंदूक को अंदर ले लो।
हरीश बिश्नोई से बात हुई थी क्या कभी? हरीश गाड़ी दिया था तुमने उसको? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है?
हरीश इस सुपारी में और कौन-कौन से लोग शामिल थे आपके अलावा?
और कौन-कौन लोग था तुम्हारे साथ हरीश? कितने दिवस?
बंदूक को अंदर ले लो।
I want to go across to Sandeep also. Sandeep, you've also been tracking the story, been at the crime scene yesterday. We also saw Akhil at one of the accused person's main places in Kurla and where he'd been staying, the contract killers, when they'd come from Pune. Satyaprakash is also tracking those developments. Here there's a confrontation of the accused Harish. Our reporter tried to speak to him. But the larger perspective now being this Bishnoi angle is a ploy, and now the real angle that needs to be looked at, Sandeep, is this SR project and the builders who were at the helm of it.
Rhythm, as far as Shravan mentioned recently that, it is not just a murder of a politician. It is a murder of a person who was also involved in real estate industry. He was someone who was against the slum redevelopment project of Nyaneshwar Nagar located in Bandra. Now, as far as the SRA project is concerned, remember, this is, this plot was supposed to get redeveloped since 2000, and Baba Siddiki being a local MLA out there, he had been in fact trying to redevelop that project, but ultimately when he switched from Mahavikas Aghadi, there were people who had some vested interest into that SRA project, and ultimately, they wanted to redevelop that project, and Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki were someone who were in fact against that very redevelopment. Ultimately, due to shift of Baba Siddiki from Mahavikas Aghadi to Mahayuti, there were few people in the builder lobby who had some vested interest, and they were against Baba Siddiki. Ultimately, this could might have impacted to their businesses, and in the same angle, now Mumbai Police Crime Branch is in fact have started the probe whether it is a kind of contract killing that was in fact given, because it was not just only Baba Siddiki Rhythm, it was also Zishan Siddiki, and Zishan Siddiki is the local MLA out there. He's the MLA for Bandra East, and recently Zishan Siddiqui's security was beefed up by the state intelligence department had given a report regarding.
All right, let's also tell our viewers that as per sources, the security for Zishan Siddiki has now been upgraded, and he has now been provided similar Y+ security. Zishan Siddiqui's security has been upgraded. Zishan Siddiqui's security has now been upgraded after the attack on his father. And there's also details that we were just breaking about how Baba Siddiki and the slum development project becomes very crucial, and that could be the real thing that has to be looked at. But Congress MLA Zishan Siddiqui's security also upgraded. And I thank both of you, Satya Prakash and Sandeep, for being with us. I'll continue coming back to you for more investigations. Viewers, the other top focus now, amid the continuing standoff between the Bengal government and the fasting junior doctors in Kolkata, the Federation of All India Medical Association has announced a nationwide boycott of elective services starting on Tuesday. While saying that emergency services will continue, the top medical body served an ultimatum of Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. Here's that report.
The indefinite hunger strike announced by the protesting doctors in Kolkata has entered day 11. The Federation of All India Medical Association announced a nationwide boycott of elective services in solidarity with the fasting doctors in Kolkata. The top medical body has put out a statement urging the Mamata government to address the safety concerns as well as the 10-point charter of demands put forward by the protesting doctors. Highlighting the mounting concerns over the failing health of the fasting doctors, FEMA blamed the stalemate on the lack of decisive action by the Mamata government. The release by the top medical body came barely hours after a fifth fasting junior doctor was rushed to a hospital following a sharp downturn in her health. Dr. Tanaya Panja, an ENT resident at the Medical College Hospital, reportedly lost consciousness at the site of the sit-in at Kolkata's Nerve Centre, Esplanade. Meanwhile, the resident doctors of the Postgraduate Institute of Medical Education and Research, Chandigarh, launched an indefinite hunger strike in solidarity with their fasting Kolkata colleagues. The striking doctors put forward a 3-point charter of demands, including a fast-track probe in the RG rape and murder case.
Dr. Reddy, what all are you demanding? Why you have sat on a chain hunger strike?
Sir, it is very sad to convey that our fellow residents, our brothers and sisters in Kolkata, it has been more than 200 hours sitting fast unto death. And they are severely ill. 5 out of 7 residents are severely ill. They are hospitalized. They are in ICUs and CCUs right now. And it is very disheartening to know that no government authority, West Bengal authorities, no one has properly reacted to the issues, and they haven't addressed the issue on a proper note.
As support pours in for the fasting Kolkata doctors and more voices call for decisive redressal of their demands, will Mamata act?
Some national news in brief now, as we're taking a look at in a major boost for the armed forces surveillance capabilities. India and the US set to sign 32,000 crore rupee deal for acquiring 31 Predator drones and setting up repair and overall facility for them in India. The CCS approved the acquisition. 15 will go to Indian Navy. The rest will be equally divided between the Air Force and the Army. The Foreign Ministry sales contract with the US government is scheduled to be signed on Tuesday. The American team is in town for the signing of these contracts. In a bold declaration at the inaugural address of the Indian Mobile Congress 2024, Union Telecom Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia said India will lead the world in the adoption of 6G. In his address, he highlighted India's remarkable achievements in telecommunication sector over the last 10 years and that the country's become a global leader in innovation and technology.
We are confident that this will, along with the Indian Mobile Congress in its 8th edition, which is South Asia's largest digital technology gathering, this will serve as a breeding ground for innovation, but also showcase India's impending but inevitable emergence as a global hub for telecommunications across the world.
Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin on Tuesday took stock of the rain situation in the state capital and the downpours. He also inspected and monitored the rain-affected areas in Chennai. While doing so, he could also be seen sharing a cup of tea with the relief workers. Meanwhile, the Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udhayanidhi Stalin inspected the command center in Chennai, said the highest rainfall, around 6 centimeters, was recorded in Shuliganullar and Teinapat area of Chennai. Kerala Chief Minister said the state government will ensure pilgrims arrived at Sabrimala without online registration or awareness of the system will have a smooth darshan. He pointed out that in previous years, darshan for such pilgrims has been assured. The Chief Minister said this while responding to a submission made by MLA V. Joy in the Kerala Legislative Assembly. Delhi Environment Minister Gopal Rai announced that Stage 1 of the Graded Response Action Plan has been implemented in Delhi NCR to tackle air pollution. The decision was made after the air quality index crossed 200.
दिल्ली सरकार दिल्ली के अंदर प्रदूषण को कंट्रोल करने के लिए पहले से ही 21 सूत्री विंटर एक्शन प्लान पे काम कर रही है। दिल्ली के अंदर हमने ग्रीन वार रूम का संचालन शुरू कर चुके हैं। हम लोग ग्रीन दिल्ली ऐप हमने लॉन्च किया है। दिल्ली के अंदर जितनी पराली की घटनाएं होती हैं उसको कंट्रोल करने के लिए बायो डीकम्पोजर का छिड़काव दिल्ली के अंदर हम लोग शुरू कर चुके हैं।
On the other side of a short break, EMS Jaishankar lands in Pakistan to participate in the SCO meeting in Islamabad. EM is also possibly going to be attending a dinner with Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Much more with my colleague Abhishek Kapoor after a short break. Stay on with us.
the taste of success.
एंट्री पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से
Bag found near Zishan's office. Enraged Yogi lands in Bahraich. Man lynched in front of family. All that and more on Across the Republic at 6 p.m.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar lands in Pakistan to participate in the SCO meeting in Islamabad. The EAM may also attend dinner with Pak PM Shehbaz Sharif tonight. Stage is set for the mega electoral battles as Election Commission announces dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Maharashtra will go to polls in single phase on 20th of November, while Jharkhand in two phases on November 13 and 20th. Counting of votes on November 23. Ten days into their fast unto death, 5 junior doctors have been rushed to hospital as their health deteriorates, 2 in ICU.
Yes, that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in a spread of criminal activity, but where's the proof? Breaking. All right, welcome back, friends. And let's begin with the bulletin with a breaking news development coming in connection with an Air India flight which has had a bomb scare. Remember, last 48 hours we have seen multiple such bomb threats being received by airlines, and this one is for the Air India flight from Jaipur to Mumbai. Two Air India flights, in fact, have received bomb threats, and one of them is Jaipur to Mumbai. And the other one, I'm told Harsha is going to join us live in a bit. Bomb threat call received by Air India for its flight Delhi-Jaipur, as also a bomb threat for Delhi-Chicago. The Air India has intimated security agencies and they are in action. Let's try to understand from Harsha, who's bringing to us this information as to whether these were flights already in air and are being brought back and an emergency declared, or is it that the flights had not taken off and are being checked by the bomb disposal squad at their ports of origin. Harsha joins us over the phone. Harsha, bomb threat calls received by Air India Express for two flights, Delhi-Jaipur flight today and the Delhi-Chicago flight. What's the status like? Were these flights already airborne when the threat calls were received, or were they still on the ground and security is clearing the two flights of any possible bomb threat?
So Abhishek, we have got to know that it was Delhi-Chicago flight which was scheduled at 4:30 to leave for Chicago, but it already took off and it was mid-air when the bomb threat call was received. At that time, the airline did emergency landing back to the Delhi airport again. The entire airline is now emptied and all the passengers have been evacuated from the airline. The CRPF and Delhi police and the other staff of the airport are right now at ground. They are thoroughly checking and inspecting the entire aircraft of the Air India, which was scheduled for Chicago, but right now the passengers are waiting at Delhi airport only. The flight has another flight, the substitute flight for Chicago has not been arranged yet. It is being said that it will take another 1 to 2 hours to confirm that whether this bomb threat call is real or is it a false threat call. So this is the recent information which we have gathered from Air India, but no information there has been no message from the spokesperson of Air India yet. We've got to know through our sources that the entire Delhi police team is right now on ground and thoroughly checking and inspecting the entire aircraft. Back to you.
Okay, thank you so much, Harsha, with those updates. Too frequent bomb threats being received by airlines, and every call has to be taken seriously. So the Air India Delhi-Chicago flight brought back, and it was mid-air, and security checks carried out. Moving on. All right, 10 days into their fast unto death, 5 junior doctors have been hospitalized. Their health deteriorates. In fact, 2 of them happen to be in an ICU. Bengal government Chief Secretary Manoj Pant has appealed to them to end their hunger strike, even as doctors continue to stage protests across Bengal, demanding justice for Abhaya and safety for the medical fraternity while working in public hospitals. Let's go to Kishalay. He's joining us live from our Bangla newsroom. Kishalay, after we saw that very insensitive comment coming in from the Chief Secretary of Bengal that they can get into it once the festival period is over of the Pujo. Now that it is over, are we seeing any different approach of the Mamata government towards these protests, particularly insofar as the condition of those on hunger strike is concerned? Is the government taking care of those in hospital? Also, I am told 2 are in ICU. How are they doing?
Well, Abhishek, the latest update is that 5 doctors who are in the hospitals, 2 of them are in ICU, as you rightly pointed out. They're in intensive support, and the other 3 are also in a serious condition, but they have been shifted out of ICU. Now, all of these doctors were fasting for 11 days now. 11 days the doctors were fasting there. Mamata Banerjee has no statement to make. In fact, she is right now enjoying at Durga Puja Carnival arranged by the West Bengal government. This is her own brainchild. The whole program of Durga Puja Carnival didn't used to happen before Mamata Banerjee came to power. She has started this program, and now she is in that program, in that carnival. On the other hand, the doctors are observing a Droho carnival, or a carnival of protest on the streets of Kolkata, especially around the Dharmotala area. So at one hand, some of the doctors are still now sitting there in Onoshan Moncho, or the fasting stage, still now fasting. Many of them are in the hospitals. Mamata Banerjee has no statement to make for them. She is right now at the program by West Bengal government for Durga Puja Carnival. On the other hand, today we saw at High Court the state government was slammed. In fact, the state government tried to stop this Droho carnival, or carnival of protest, by the junior doctors. The High Court slammed the state government, saying that you cannot do so. You cannot interfere with the democratic rights of people. On the other hand, the Supreme Court, in a way, slammed the state government by asking them what kind of process is being followed in case of hiring of civic volunteers, because now the civic volunteers will be used for security at the state government hospitals. We know many of them are deployed right now. So the Supreme Court also questioned the state government. So Mamata Banerjee, while she enjoys that Durga Puja Carnival arranged by the West Bengal government, the doctors on the streets and in hospitals after long fasting, still now no solutions have been given to them. The Chief Secretary also yesterday gave out a soundbite saying that I request the junior doctors to take back their fasting, but is not ready to give any solutions as of yet. Abhishek.
All right, no solution yet, and it seems that Mamata government's benevolent ignoring of these protests continues. Thank you so much, Kishala, with those updates. And in fact, Republic spoke to National President of Indian Medical Association on the doctors' protests. R.V. Ashokan, listen in.
You had visited West Bengal when only 2 doctors were in ICU, and today the number has increased to 5, if I'm not wrong. So still the government is not, understanding the demands of doctors. What is your next course of action, and what are the real demands that you have put forth before the government?
See, today's movement across the country in 706 medical colleges, young doctors, resident doctors are fasting in symbolism, in identification with the fasting doctors of Kolkata. We expect this moral pressure to work on the Chief Minister of West Bengal, and we are confident that they will be able to accept those demands. And our response, the response of Indian Medical Association, will depend on how the West Bengal government responds to the demands of the fasting doctors.
All right, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has arrived in Islamabad, Pakistan for the 23rd meeting of the Council of Heads of Government of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization. This 2-day summit has attracted leaders from member states and is taking place under heightened security measures due to recent militant activity in Pakistan. And these are pictures of External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar having arrived at Nur Sultan Air Base in Islamabad. In fact, Kaswar joins us live from Islamabad. The Kaswar, we have seen pictures of External Affairs Minister being received by the Protocol Division, I believe, of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Pakistan. But interestingly, there is a social media post on their handle of X by the PMLN Nawaz, which all right, we are cutting to pictures coming in live of Bangla protests taking place in Kolkata, which have intensified, and there's some action happening there. And let's listen to this soundbite that's coming in.
এটা বিচ্ছিন্ন কোনো ঘটনা নয়, যারাই প্রতিবাদ করছে এই প্রশাসন তাদের কণ্ঠরোধ করার চেষ্টা করছে, এবং যে ঘটনা ত্রিধারায় ঘটেছে এটা কোনো বিচ্ছিন্ন ঘটনা নয়, এটাও একই ঘটনা। আমরা জানতে চেয়েছি কোনো কমপ্লেন জমা পড়েছে কিনা, ওরা কোনো সদুত্তর দিতে পারেনি, কোনো কেস দিচ্ছেন কিনা তাও বলতে পারেনি, খালি বলছে উনি ডিটেন। ওনার অপরাধ ডিটেনে কেন, ডিটেনশন যাকে তাকে যখন ইচ্ছে তুলে এনে জিজ্ঞাসাবাদের জন্য তুলে এনে ঘন্টার পর ঘন্টা বসিয়ে রাখবে, এটা কোনো আইনের পথে যাচ্ছেন না। আমরা বলেছি যদি 6টার মধ্যে কিছু আপনারা সদুত্তর না দিতে পারেন, কোনো কোজেন্ট রিজন যদি না দিতে পারেন, উনি আমাদের সাথে 6টার সময় বেরিয়ে আসবেন।
ওনার একটাই অপরাধটা হচ্ছে উনি প্রতিবাদী, উনি আমাদের সঙ্গে সমব্যাপী। আমাদের
পরিষ্কার, আমরা 6টার মধ্যে আমরা টাইম লাইন দিয়েছি, ওদের টাইম লাইন ডেডলাইন দেওয়া আছে, 6টার মধ্যে যদি না
All right, these are protests coming in from Kolkata. These are intensifying. These are protests in support of the Justice for Abhaya campaign of the medics being carried out not only at the Hajikar hospital, but also in other places, public hospitals across Kolkata and in fact across Bengal and indeed across the country. And in these pictures, we are seeing BJP leaders led by Shuvendu Adhikari part of the protests, which means it's almost 2 months and more, and Bengal is refusing to be calmed down by the ham-handedness with which the Mamata government has approached this entire issue. Kishala continues to be with us. Kishala, it seems that these protests are not going to die down anytime soon. In fact, they are intensifying, as we can see in the pictures. Are you getting a sense that this hunger strike has sort of taken these protests to the next level, and the Mamata government is going to be really tested on its promises that it made in the first round?
Well, we are seeing live visuals, Abhishek. This is Shubhendu Adhikari. He was walking in a rally from College Street to Dharmotala. So we had 3 programs today here in Kolkata. One is the Durga Puja Carnival, which was arranged by the West Bengal government. One is the Droho Carnival, or the Carnival of Protest, by the junior doctors. And one program where Shubhendu Adhikari and many of the BJP leaders are walking. And this program is arranged by Shochetan Nagorik Samaj, or people in general of West Bengal from all walks of life have come together under the leadership of these BJP leaders, and they are walking. So right now, live visuals from Kolkata, this rally from College Street to Dharmotala to Esplanade is going ahead, where Shubhendu Adhikari is raising slogans as well. So junior doctors are on the roads, on the streets around Esplanade, raising their voices, raising their slogan. I'll try to translate if what Shubhendu... The Supreme Court clearly said that how the state government is again recruiting civic volunteers. We all have to come together to protest against this state government. From Behala to Jadavpur and Shambazar and various other areas, Shubodh Mollik Square, we will continue to protest. Only we can do this.
Arjun Singh, Tapos Rai,
this Lok Sabha vote, Arjun Singh, Tapos Rai, all of them came to our party, but the TMC wanted to conspire against them and made sure that they are defeated. Today the police had barricaded College Square to Dharmotala area, but they had to remove it because the High Court instructed them to remove the barricades. Till the time Mamata Banerjee gives her resignation, we will continue to fight. So we see there slogans being raised at that particular rally where Shubhendu Adhikari is speaking. On the other hand, we also have the doctors' rally. So political and apolitical rallies at various parts of Kolkata, even as the Chief Minister is present at Puja Carnival, and she is present at Puja Carnival. On the other hand, again Shubhendu Adhikari is speaking. I'll try to translate. Well, the audio is not very clear, but what he's saying is since the day this incident happened until now, we have been protesting, and this protest will continue, and this protest we will continue to. Now we are ending this particular program here, but our protest will continue. So that is what Shubhendu Adhikari just now spoke. He said that they will continue to fight on the streets against the Mamata government till the time justice is served and till the time Mamata Banerjee resigns. On the other hand, the doctors are on the streets observing the festival of Droho or Carnival of Droho, which means Carnival of Protest, Droher Carnival, even as Chief Minister is present at the West Bengal government's program of Durga Puja Carnival. So these are the live visuals from Kolkata. Abhishek.
All right, which means, as you rightly explained, Kishala, this is going to go on for a while, and it's surprising that Mamata Banerjee government is not only being insensitive, but it seems that it's being oblivious of the political costs that are building up with the kind of position that the administration has taken in Bengal. And we continue to stay live with these pictures and doctors' protest intensifying in Kolkata, and we are having BJP also actively backing these protests, and in fact the fasts unto death, the hunger strikes have widened and have started taking place at other places across the country, including, as we can see in the pictures, from Jodhpur, where in solidarity with the medics of Kolkata, as also of course Abhaya, the doctors are coming out and protesting. Kishalai, also tell us, with all these protests taking place, how are essential services, essential medical services being maintained in Kolkata, in fact in entire Bengal?
Well, exactly. Right now we see that the junior doctors and senior doctors, most of them are in these rallies. However, it is known from the doctors that when there is some emergency service that they have to cater to, they are doing the needful. On the other hand, there is also a breaking news. I have an update about how one doctor, his name is Dr. Topobroto Roy, he is detained by the Maidan police station. Kolkata police has detained him, allegedly for wearing a symbolic badge where it was written symbolic fasting. So this is what the initial news we are getting to know from our reporter Pinky, and also we are getting to know that he is right now inside the Maidan police station, and outside the Maidan police station there are several doctors who are present. So this particular doctor was present at Red Road Carnival as a doctor. He was appointed as a doctor. If there is an emergency, he was to cater to it, and while he was present at the state government program at Red Road, he was wearing a badge on which it was written symbolic fasting, after which he was detained. Now exactly Kolkata police is not telling us exactly what reason that he has been detained, but the news about his detention is confirmed. The doctors are alleging that he is detained because he was wearing a badge. We don't know if that is true, but he is detained. The doctors are outside the police station, and right now this particular doctor is inside police station. I'll remind you, Abhishek, of the incident where 9 protesters were arrested from Tridhara Shammilani Puja Pandal, allegedly for raising slogans of we want justice. Later on, Calcutta High Court gave them bail and also slammed the state government. So these are the updates that are coming in. At one hand, the doctors are on the streets protesting against the Mamata government. They are observing the carnival of protest. On the other hand, Shubhendu Adhikari is leading his own rally of common people, and people from all walks of life are also accompanying him. He is saying he will be continuing to protest against the Mamata government till she resigns. On the other hand, we see that many of these junior doctors are sitting in fast unto death, they are saying, at Dharmotala, at Esplanade right now as we speak, and some of them are sick, some of them have been taken to the ICU. So this is the condition of Kolkata right now, the latest updates. Abhishek.
All right, for now we'll let you go, Kishala, but of course we'll keep coming back to this story and keep close track of these justice for Abhaya protests that are taking place across Kolkata and indeed Bengal. In fact, in some cases outside of Bengal also, like we see in the pictures of protests from Jodhpur in Rajasthan as well. Moving on, the simmering diplomatic tussle between India and Canada has boiled over again. This after Prime Minister Justin Trudeau asserted that there was clear and compelling evidence that Indian government agents had engaged in activities that threatened public safety in Canada. That's the statement made by Justin Trudeau. In fact, the Trudeau administration has straight up said that they have proof that India's agents have engaged in criminal activity. Remember, India has taken a hard line against Trudeau government questioning their claim of having proof. These developments come just a day after New Delhi expelled 6 Canadian diplomats. India has strongly called out the Canada's lies, saying that their authorities continue to repeat assertions which are not true. Let's first listen in to that statement by Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau that now has him cornered.
As the RCMP Commissioner stated earlier, they have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. This includes clandestine information gathering techniques, coercive behavior targeting South Asian Canadians, and involvement in over a dozen threatening and violent acts, including murder. This is unacceptable. While attempts have been made by the RCMP and national security officials to work with the government of India and Indian law enforcement counterparts on this matter, they have been repeatedly refused. This is why, this weekend, Canadian officials took an extraordinary step. They met with Indian officials to share RCMP evidence which concluded 6 agents of the government of India are persons of interest in criminal activities. And despite repeated requests to the government of India, it has decided not to cooperate.
It's clear Justin Trudeau is messing with the India-Canada relationship for his narrow political agenda. In fact, the bluff of Canadian narrative was called by Royal Canadian Mounted Police Commissioner Mike Duhimi himself when he claimed that Indian diplomats and consular officials in Canada leveraged their positions to conduct clandestine activities. But when specifically asked whether they were interested in all South Asian nationals or South Asian origin Canadians living in Canada or just the pro-Khalistan elements, listen in.
Investigations have revealed that Indian diplomats and consular officials based in Canada leveraged their official position to engage in clandestine activities, such as collecting information for the government of India, either directly or through their agents, and other individuals who acted voluntarily or through coercion. Evidence also shows that a wide variety of entities in Canada and abroad have been used by agents of the government of India to collect information. Some of these individuals and businesses were coerced and threatened into working with the government of India. The information collected by the government of India is then used to target members of the South Asian community.
What happened in Bahraich as one man was killed during a religious procession. We'll get you the facts from ground zero. Remember, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has met parents of the victim, Ram Gopal Mishra. We'll get you all the updates on that developing story only on Across the Republic at 6 p.m.
एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है। तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्रेज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस।
thrilled to partner with Cucina, the leading name in kitchen appliances. As our studio partner Cucina, the kitchen expert that adds unmatched innovation to every moment. Get ready for a blend of top-notch cooking and cutting-edge media. Stay tuned. The real angle behind Baba Siddiqui's killing. Is Bollywood Bishnoi angle a smokescreen? Questions that Lutyens media has not asked. Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Across the Republic with me, Rakshita Mishra. We'll get you all the latest stories coming in from across the country. Viewers, remember, the Bengal doctors are protesting. They are fasting unto death. And now what we're learning is that 5 protesting doctors in Bengal have been hospitalized. We'll get you more. First up, the headlines. Focus of probe in Baba Siddiki murder case shifts to the dispute, the SRA dispute, the rehabilitation, slum rehabilitation dispute. Siddiki opposed 2 redevelopment projects. Five protesting Bengal doctors have been hospitalized. Pan-India protests against Mamata as doctors give an ultimatum. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath meets the victim family of the Bahraich violence in Lucknow, assures justice. Road rage reported from Mumbai's Malad area. Man lynched to death for objecting to an auto rickshaw driver overtaking his bike. And Chief Election Commissioner announces the poll dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Viewers, more than 2 months have passed. The demand for justice for Abhaya continues. The doctors' community is unrelenting in its fight for justice. And amidst the continuous standoff between the Bengal government and the fasting junior doctors in Kolkata, the Federation of All India Medical Association has announced a nationwide boycott of elective services starting Tuesday. While saying that emergency services will continue, the top medical body served an ultimatum to Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. Here's more.
The indefinite hunger strike announced by protesting doctors in Kolkata has entered its day 11. The Federation of All India Medical Association announced a nationwide boycott of elective services in solidarity with the fasting doctors in Kolkata. The top medical body has put out a statement urging the Mamata government to address the safety concerns as well as the 10-point charter of demands put forward by the protesting junior doctors. Highlighting the mounting concerns over the failing health of fasting doctors, FIMA blamed the stalemate and the lack of decisive action by the Mamata government. The release by the top medical body came barely hours after a fifth fasting junior doctor was rushed to a hospital following a sharp downturn in her health. Dr. Tanaya Panja, an ENT resident at the Medical College Hospital, reportedly lost consciousness at the site of the sit-in at Kolkata's Nerve Centre, Esplanade.
We want justice! We want justice!
Meanwhile, the resident doctors of the Postgraduate Institute of Medical Education and Research, Chandigarh, launched an indefinite hunger strike in solidarity with their fasting Kolkata colleagues.
Justice! Justice delayed! Justice denied! Justice delayed! Justice denied!
The striking doctors put forward a 3-point charter of demands, including a fast-track probe in the Arjikar rape and murder case.
Dr. Reddy, what all are you demanding? Why you have sat on a chain hunger strike?
Sir, it is very sad to convey that our fellow residents, our brothers and sisters in Kolkata, it has been more than 200 hours sitting fast unto death. And they are severely ill. 5 out of 7 residents are severely ill. They are hospitalized. They are in ICUs and CCUs right now. And it is very disheartening to know that no government authority, West Bengal authorities, no one has properly reacted to the issues, and they haven't addressed the issue on a proper note.
The ongoing fast unto death also drew solidarity from elsewhere across the country.
Today's movement across the country in 706 medical colleges, young doctors, resident doctors are fasting in symbolism, in identification with the fasting doctors of Kolkata. We expect this moral pressure to work on the Chief Minister of West Bengal, and we are confident that they will be able to accept those demands. And our response, the response of Indian Medical Association, will depend on how the West Bengal government responds to the demands of the fasting doctors.
As support pours in for the fasting doctors in Kolkata and more voices call for decisive redressal of their demands, the question is, will Mamata act?
Now, UP's Bahraich witnessed arson, violent protests over the firing and stone pelting during an immersion procession. Now, one person has been killed, and Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath met the family members of the slain Ram Gopal Mishra, who in fact had lost his life in this incident, in this firing, was brutally murdered, viewers. Now, while underlining the government's priority to stand with the bereaved kin, the Chief Minister has vowed exemplary punishment for those behind the violence. Republic TV gets you the latest facts from Ground Zero. Here's a report.
After violent protests and arson followed the firing and stone pelting at an idol immersion procession, an uneasy calm prevails in Bahraich. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath met the family members of the youth who lost his life in the firing and stone pelting incident. Announcing a compensation of Rs 10 lakhs, the CM vowed to stand with the family and extend all necessary support to them. Speaking to media after meeting the victim's kin, the Chief Minister reiterated that his government would be unsparing against those behind the violence. Meanwhile, your channel reached ground zero, where several shops and vehicles, which were set on fire, lay gutted.
हम इस वक्त बहराइच के महाराजगंज में मौजूद हैं और ये मुख्य बाजार है। ये वही जगह है जहां पर बीते कल और परसों 2 दिन तक जो है वो लगातार हिंसा, आगजनी, उपद्रव हुआ और आज यहां पर स्थितियां क्या कुछ हैं आप इन तस्वीरों के जरिए देख सकते हैं। यहां पर पुलिस फोर्सेस की तैनाती, इस पूरे मार्केट के दोनों तरफ जो है वो बैरिकेड्स लगाए गए हैं और ये वही स्पॉट है जिस स्पॉट पर उस लड़के की जो है वो हत्या की गई थी। आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ पर जो है इस पूरे इलाके को कॉर्डन ऑफ किया गया है और आप देखिएगा यहाँ पर आगजनी के भी निशान जो है वो इस वक्त आपको नजर आ रहे होंगे। थोड़ा सा अगर और आगे आप बढ़ेंगे तो जितनी दुकानें हैं उन दुकानों के आगे तोड़फोड़ जो है वो की गई है। न सिर्फ तोड़फोड़ बल्कि अगर इस गली में आप नजर डालेंगे तो यहाँ पर जो वाहन खड़े थे उन वाहनों को भी जो है वो आग के हवाले किया गया है।
Adequate security deployment was in evidence at the scene of violence to ward off any fresh escalation. A neighbor of the victim, Ram Gopal Mishra, shared his chilling ringside experience of the youth's killing. The neighbor said that the youth was fatally shot and stabbed as he climbed on the roof of the vehicle carrying the idol for immersion.
जब यहाँ पर घटना हो गई, पथराव हो गया था, तब हमारे घर में पुलिस और रहेगा कि वो हुआ कि जो राम गोपाल थे वो अंदर मौजूद थे। हमसे कहीं अंदर जाए दो, हम कहीं जाओ हमारे घर में, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, जाओ कहीं हमका झंडा आज पारे के सारो दे, कहीं आप लोगों के लिए हम अच्छा ही करने आए हूँ। पथराव हुआ था, पहले पथराव हुआ था, ये बगल वाले जो गाड़ी बनती हाँ कुछ भवा के बाद
और दूसरा क्या है कि पथराव भी हुआ है।
पथराव तो भवा तबहन, तो जब धरना तबहन भवा है।
अच्छा, उसके बाद धरना हुआ है।
हाँ, उसके बाद धरना भवा है, पहले पथराव।
आपने ये सब चीजें देखी हैं, धरना वगैरह?
हाँ, धरना तो हम देखा है। भाई हमसे कहीं ना बैठ जाओ तो हम कहीं विकलांग आदमी हम कहाँ बैठ जाए।
As Bahraich limps back to normal, the Yogi administration remains firm in its resolve to bring those behind the violence to book.
A case of road rage has claimed the life of a 28-year-old in Mumbai. Akash Main was on his bike when he objected to an auto rickshaw driver overtaking him. Now, this quarrel escalated to an extent that Akash was mercilessly beaten up in front of his mother, father and wife. He was beaten to death in Mumbai's Malad. Watch this report. 28-year-old Akash Main was lynched in Mumbai's Malad area. His crime? He objected to an auto rickshaw driver overtaking him when he was riding a bike. The argument between the two groups escalated, taking the life of Akash. The mob mercilessly beat Akash in front of his parents and wife. Akash's mother gave him cover, but the mob did not stop. They beat his elderly father repeatedly. Akash was rushed to the hospital, but he could not be saved. Akash succumbed to his injuries.
मुंबई के मलाड इलाके में रोड रेज का दिल दहलाने वाला मामला सामने आया है। घटना 12 अक्टूबर की शाम की है, जब आकाश माइन नाम का युवक अपनी बाइक लेकर जा रहा था। उस समय ऑटो रिक्शा के साथ ओवरटेक करते समय एक्सीडेंट हुआ, जिसके बाद ऑटो रिक्शा और बाइक आकाश माइन के साथ काफ़ी कहासुनी हुई। जो ऑटो रिक्शा ड्राइवर था अपने दोस्त को बुलाया और पिटाई कर दी। इतना पिटाई की कि आकाश माइन काफ़ी गंभीर रूप से घायल हुआ, जहां आकाश को हॉस्पिटल में ले जाया गया, जहां पे आकाश की मौत हो गई। फिलहाल इस मामले में मुंबई पुलिस की डिंडोसी पुलिस स्टेशन ने 9 लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया है और मामले की जांच कर रही है।
The Dindoshi police of Mumbai has registered a case of murder. 9 accused have been arrested. The court has sent the accused to police custody till the 22nd of October. And now, the Mumbai police, apart from probing the involvement of the Lawrence Bishnoi gang in the sensational murder of the NCP leader Baba Siddiki, is now also looking into the possible role of a well-known Mumbai builder. Sources tell us that a slum rehabilitation authority project was very close to Baba Siddiki, and he was very vocal about it. Siddiki and his son Zishan, Congress MLA, had been protesting against the two slum redevelopment projects for the past few months, and we saw how the reports have emerged of Siddiki also receiving threats, Baba Siddiki receiving threats a few days ago regarding the project. We will be getting you the latest updates on this murder case in this report. Here's a look.
The probe into Baba Siddiqui's murder has picked up the pace. 4 people have now been arrested. 23-year-old Harish Kumar Balakram, a resident of Bahraich, Uttar Pradesh, is the 4th suspect arrested. Harish Kumar was working as a scrap dealer in Pune. He was part of the conspiracy and supplied money along with the other logistics. Republic TV confronted the accused Harish Balakram with tough questions.
हरीश बिश्नोई से बात हुई थी क्या कभी? हरीश गाड़ी दिया था तुमने उसको? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है?
हरीश इस सुपारी में और कौन-कौन से लोग शामिल थे आपके अलावा?
और कौन-कौन लोग था तुम्हारे साथ हरीश?
Meanwhile, the probe has taken a sharp turn. The Mumbai police are looking into the role of a well-known Mumbai builder. The redevelopment projects could possibly be the main reason behind Baba Siddiqui's murder. Sources say a slum rehabilitation authority project was very close to Baba Siddiki. Siddiki and his son Zishan had been protesting against 2 slum redevelopment projects. A real estate magnate was behind the redevelopment.
Visuals from Kolkata now. The protests, remember, are continuing with full intensity, and right now you can see Arjun Singh there, BJP leader, on your screens amidst the protests demanding justice for Dr. Abhaya. Remember, today the Calcutta High Court provided another setback to the Mamata Banerjee administration, granting permission to the carnival that in fact was something the Kolkata police was denying permission to. Now you can see protests happening in West Bengal. Junior doctors, remember, have also announced the fast unto death, and many of them are right now hospitalized. 5 of the doctors, viewers, who are on hunger strike are right now hospitalized as we speak. Now the Calcutta High Court, setting aside Kolkata police order, has allowed the RG Kaur case protesters to hold the event near the Durga Puja carnival. Calcutta High Court nullified Kolkata police's prohibitory orders against any gathering of 5 or more people in the heart of Kolkata. And now we can see the visuals coming in, the Droho Carnival. And remember, the hunger strike also continues for days now, for almost an 11th day, the indefinite hunger strike of the junior doctors. Also saw the Supreme Court hearing on the Suamoto case where the CBI also submitted a report. More than 95% of infrastructure and security upgrades at government hospitals across West Bengal have been completed. That was submitted by the state. Now, viewers, there's been more than 2 months now, and Dr. Abhaya awaits justice. The young, the old, everybody part of these protests, raising slogans, raising banners, and now These are, remember viewers, pan-India protests. The doctors are taking on Mamata Banerjee, the inaction of Mamata Banerjee government. You can see Shuvendu Adhikari also there, wearing that black cloth, tying that black cloth around his head and holding the mashal, holding the torch. Several other BJP leaders also there, part of the protests, joining the protesting doctors and several citizens. On your screens, viewers, you can see Shuvendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition. And a while back we saw Arjun Singh as well. And they are holding protests, waiting for justice. So justice for RG Kaur, justice for Dr. Abhaya, that is in unison that we can hear. And we will come back after a very short break. Viewers, protests happening in Kolkata against Mamata Banerjee, demanding justice. And we continue to get you the latest from Ground Zero. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back on Across the Republic.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
now live visuals coming in from West Bengal, from Kolkata. In fact, protests going on across the city. Protests of different sections, including Shubhendu Adhikari walking in a rally. In this particular rally, we are seeing many common people along with Shubhendu Adhikari are walking right now. And as we speak, Shubhendu Adhikari is holding this torch rally towards Dharmotala. He's going from College Square to Dharmotala with black ribbons on his head, on their head, and also with torches. Now they are demanding that it is very important that Mamata Banerjee has to resign as soon as possible because of the complete failure in dealing with the situation right now. The whole situation has gone to worse as the junior doctors who are right now sitting for a fast unto death. Their demands have not been fulfilled yet, and many of them are very sick right now. 4 of them are right now in hospital in ICU. 2 of them are in ICU. 3 of them are admitted in the hospital. Total 5 junior doctors' health is completely shattered after the 11-day fasting. And right now we see that at one hand the leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari is walking in an apolitical rally. This is not a BJP rally. So this is a apolitical rally where Shubhendu Adhikari is walking, and we will be coming back with more visuals from this rally and also more updates about the Droho Carnival or Carnival of Protest of the junior doctors after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
एंट्री पॉइंट पे महाराष्ट्र से लोग आते हैं और मुंबई एंट्री पॉइंट पर टोल नाका पर ट्रैफिक जाम होती थी। लोगों की मांग पिछले कई सालों से थी और कई लोग कोर्ट में भी गए थे और उसमें कोर्ट में जाने वाला मैं भी हूँ। तो आज मुझे समाधान भी है, खुशी भी है कि आज मैं मुख्यमंत्री के कार्यकाल में, हमारे महायुति सरकार के कार्यकाल में आज ये लाखों जो कार प्रवासी है, लाइट मोटर प्रवासी है, उनको टोल में से माफ़ी दी गई है और निश्चित रूप से इससे उनका समय बचेगा, पोल्यूशन कम होगा और यहाँ पर ट्रैफिक नहीं होगा और इसलिए फ्यूल बचेगा और इसलिए ये बहुत बड़ा एक ऐतिहासिक निर्णय, ये मास्टर स्ट्रोक है।
सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए, ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है, तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्राइज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा, इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर हैं, जो फ्रेंचाइजी हैं, उनके साथ बात करके हमारी कोशिश यही रहेगा।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
It's 6:30 and you're watching live and breaking with me, Shavin Sen. Our top focus, Bollywood Bishnor, entire approach that was made by a select few appears to be the decoy. The real motive behind the killing of Baba Siddiki. We get you full details of what perhaps is the possible reason for the killing of the controversial politician. All this and much more in this edition. But up first, let's take you through the headlines we're tracking at this hour. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar lands in Pakistan to participate in the SCO meeting in Islamabad. External Affairs Minister may also attend the dinner with Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Stage is set for the mega electoral battle as Election Commission announces dates for Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Maharashtra to go for polls in single phase on 20th of November, while Jharkhand in two phases on November 13th and 20th. Counting of votes on 23rd of November. 11 days into their fast unto death, 5 junior doctors have been rushed to the hospital as their health deteriorated.
It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil.
Canadian Prime Minister alleges Indian government agents involved in spread of criminal activity. But the question is, where is the proof? "11 days on, and as the protesters on the street, you have the doctors once again raising questions about the apathy of Mamata government. One doctor named Tapubrato Roy has been detained, allegedly for wearing a badge where it was written symbolic fasting. The doctor was appointed at the Red Road for the Durga Puja Carnival program. Ladies and gentlemen, 11 days on, as the fast unto death strike continues. At least 5 doctors have been hospitalized. There's been a complete apathy on the Mamata government, not really looking into the promises that were essentially made by the government to the doctors. Let me go across to my colleague Kishalai, who's joining us from the Bangla newsroom, getting us the latest details. Kishalai, 5 doctors have already been hospitalized. Now we're being told that a doctor has been taken into custody.
Well, exactly, Shravan. Now, it's a very crucial piece of information that we are getting to know. This particular doctor was appointed as a contractual medical officer with the Kolkata Municipal Corporation. He was in the evening, he was deployed at Durga Puja Carnival at Red Road, Mamata Banerjee's program, West Bengal government's program. Now, while he was deployed at Red Road, for any emergency that would occur, he was wearing a badge in his chest. And that badge said, he's a symbolic protester, a symbolic fasting. He's holding a symbolic fast, something like that. And he also wrote, "We want justice" on that badge. Now, while he was working in Red Road, his colleagues are alleging, all of whom are medical officers from KMC, Kolkata Municipal Corporation, they are saying that the police called him at a side. And when he went to talk to the police, they took him in their van, they took him to Maidan police station and they detained him. The police did not come out yet with a proper explanation why this doctor has been detained. We tried to reach out to them. Our reporter is standing right now in front of Maidan police station. Pinky is there. She is reporting from there. A group of junior doctors are outside that police station. They are saying, we won't go away from here till the time our friend is released. But Dr. Topobroto Roy, his friends are alleging the only mistake he did, the only crime, quote unquote, he did was to wear a badge saying we want justice at a government program. So this is the level of intolerance by the West Bengal government and administration. That is what the doctors are saying. At one hand, this is what is happening. On the other hand, Shawan, 5 doctors, all of them very sick. They are right now at different hospitals and being treated after 11 days of fasting. Rest of the doctors are still now at Dharmotala, fasting unto death because they want their demands to be fulfilled and they want justice for Abhaya.
Well, thank you very much, Kishala, for getting us the latest details. Questions essentially being raised that despite the promises that were made to the doctors, 10-point demand that was made, none of them have been met so far by the Mamata government. Getting you the latest details right now. Bomb threat call in Air India Express Delhi-Jaipur flight. Now, this is the second threat that has come in. In fact, earlier in the day, there was another call for Air India Delhi-Chicago flight. A statement has now been released by Air India. Let's just quickly take you through the details of the statement that has been put out. Flight AI 127, operating between Delhi to Chicago, was in fact a subject of a security threat that was posted online, and as a precautionary measure, it landed in Canada. The aircraft and the passengers are now being rescreened, is what we are being told, as per the laid down security protocol. And in fact, Air India has also sought help from the agencies at the airport, assisting the passengers until such time their journey can resume. So the latest coming in right now is that as far as the Air India Delhi to Chicago flight is concerned, we're being told they've made an emergency landing. In fact, Air India also now confirming that a security threat was posted online and they've taken certain precautionary measures. That's the latest now coming in. They are saying that they are also making necessary changes for which they are looking into this entire matter. They believe that the first call that actually came in, or the online post, it turns out to be hoax. That's what Air India has mentioned in the statement that has been put out. Let me quickly go across to my colleague Harsha, who's getting us the latest details. Harsha, a statement that has now been issued by Air India. This is the second threat that was received by Air India. What more are you picking up?
So, Shravan, right now we got to know that the Air India has clearly stated that this was an online post in which it was stated about the bomb threat call, and after that the flight did an emergency landing in Guwahati in Canada, and after that the entire plane was evacuated, passengers were asked to get down, and the security checkings were done. Right now also the plane has not departed from Canada. It's still there. The passengers are waiting right now, but in the span of 1 month, it's the third hoax call which Air India has received, and today in a day there's the second airline of Air India only. There was Air India Express Delhi Jaipur, and this was Delhi Chicago airline, in which to social media the hoax call of the bomb threat call was received, and after that there was the emergency landing which was done in Canada, and right now we have got to know through our sources that India has stated that everything is well. It was a hoax call. Nothing is wrong with the airline, and around 9:30 p.m. there will be substitute airline which will be arranged for the passengers to fly them to Chicago. Back to you.
Well, thank you very much, Harsha, for getting us the latest details. Air India are saying that the first call that came in turns out to be a hoax. Well, shift we focus now to the other story that we're getting to you tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, for the longest time, you've had a section of the media trying to sell this entire narrative that this is a case of Bollywood mafia link. In fact, as far as the killing of the controversial politician Baba Siddiki is concerned, top sources now confirming to Republic TV that apart from looking into the involvement of Lawrence Bishnoi gang in the sensational murder, they are also looking at the possible role of a well-known Mumbai builder. As far as the contract killing is concerned, sources also indicating that the Slum Rehabilitation Authority project was something that they were looking into keenly. In fact, Baba Siddiki and his son, Zishan Siddiki, were extremely vocal about this two project. Remember, the projects are essentially pegged at about 20,000 crore rupees. And the redevelopment project appears to be one of the primary reasons why they believe that this could have led to some sort of a business rivalry. They were protesting against two slum redevelopment projects for the last few months. Let's just take you through some of the details that we have picked up so far. In fact, we're talking about two projects. While there is an indication that this is a case of contract killing, they're looking at whether at all the Bishnoi gang was actually given the contract to kill Baba Siddiki. But the real motive behind the murder of the controversial politician could actually be business rivalry, and the very fact that this intensified post Baba Siddiki quitting the Congress party and joining the Ajit Pawar faction. Now, what are the two projects that we are talking about? Let's just quickly take you through the project details that have been accessed by Republic TV. We are talking about two slum redevelopment project in Bandrakulla complex. In fact, it turns out that this is pegged to be roughly about 20,000 crore rupees. So the location of these two projects on your screens right now, the Bandrakulla complex where these two projects were supposed to come out. We're talking about a development area of roughly about 7.5 million square feet. Remember, it's supposed to house over 5,500 families. The slum area is roughly about 44 acre. That's exactly where the redevelopment is actually going to take place. And the project cost is roughly about 20,000 crore rupees. In fact, we'll try also go across to Priyanka in a short while from now. In fact, Priyanka is at that very site, which once again disputed. In fact, you've had Zishan Siddiki, who was booked in the month of August by the Mumbai police for obstructing those who are carrying out the survey. We'll try and see if we can go across to Priyanka for getting us the latest details. She's there at the very site where Zishan Siddiki was actually protesting. She had prevented those who were trying to carry out the survey. Now, remember Baba Siddiki, a controversial politician, also seen as the Bollywood link man. He had primary interest in real estate. In fact, there are several real estate projects in which Baba Siddiki has been involved. The enforcement directorate, remember, had also registered a case against him where searches were also carried out by the enforcement directorate. This was with regards to the FSI controversy that was taking place. I'm told that my colleague Priyanka is joining us from the very site, the redevelopment project site, which now appears to be one of the possible reasons or the motive behind the murder. Let me first quickly give you a sense of which of the area that we're talking about. If Priyanka, if you can just move around, show our viewers what are we really talking about and why this could be a potential business rivalry, one of the reasons why the murder took place.
Well, that's right, Shravan. We are perhaps the only media personnel who have actually made our way here
And let us give our viewers a sense of where we are. We are in fact at the Bharat Nagar in the BKC, and we'd pan our cameras as Vijay Ranbir will show you how essentially the redevelopment project in fact was being carried out. And we see that, these are some of the buildings under the SRA redevelopment project that was being carried out. This essentially helps us understand how this, as you pointed out, could have been also an assassination basis of a business rivalry, because we do know that, Shravan, at least two of the areas where in fact Zishan Siddiki had been protesting, he had been going against the redevelopment that was being carried out because of the FSI, the floor space index that was not being mentioned very clearly by these particular builders is what that we know as a matter of record is something that Zishan Siddiki had also opposed. He had also stated that the square foot area in fact was not being told to the people who were then going to be given these apartments for rent, and that is why he was against all of these redevelopment projects in the SRA that was going to be carried out. Now another part, now there are two areas in fact. This of course is the Bharat Nagar area in the BKC itself, where this SRA redevelopment project was being opposed by Zishan Siddiki. Now another area is that of another area in fact just like this one, as we see that is in fact going under redevelopment, where in fact we have known that as a matter of record there was going to be a luxurious hotel as well that was going to come up. And we know that this was more than about 2,000 crore worth of project that was being carried out here. And we do know that this essentially is the place where this redevelopment project was going on, and he was, Zishan Siddiki in fact was against this kind of a redevelopment, and specifically he had pointed out that he was in fact against, Baba Siddiki in fact had been against, and Zishan Siddiki had been against this redevelopment project because of the builders that were allegedly lying to the people and not telling them about the square footage area and also the apartments that they would have been given, and the FSI as well that was going to be, that was in fact lied about to the people as well. Apart from that, in this particular area itself, Shravan, we'll keep panning our cameras as Vijay Ranbir is showing you all of the visuals and essentially a sense of the entire area. And a sense of what essentially this rivalry looks like on the ground, and what essentially Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki had been fighting for, and those are the people who are present here right now. Now, another matter of record is that of Zishan Siddiki having been detained. Now, he had in fact come to these particular areas, and he was in fact protesting. He was in fact trying to speak up for the people against these builders, and he was in fact, as a matter of record, had also been detained and had been taken to the police station. In fact, this was for on paper it was for hindering the work of the officers on the ground, and that is why he had been detained as well. Now these two particular areas in BKC. Now, as we keep panning our cameras, Shravan, of course, we should remind our viewers that BKC is a very premium area where the square footage rate, in fact, also goes more than 3.5 lakhs itself. Now, that essentially helps us understand how high the stakes had been, because of which this, in fact, protest that was being carried out by Zishan Siddiki as well. That is one of the reasons that Zishan Siddiki in fact had been detained, because he was on the ground. Let's try to go inside more, because there are several parts of that SRA redevelopment that is in fact carried out. As we move towards this particular patches of the land, another area is that as we take a right in this particular lane is that of the Islampura area, one particular locality. That of course, as we go towards on this particular part of the road, and that is where another demolition had taken place. Now that's essentially where in September, Shravan, the demolition was preempted by Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki. And of course, we also know there were several other politicians as well who had tried to give their support for this kind of protest and this kind of going against those big builder lobbies. Now, as
well, Priyanka, we've also got latest input now coming in with regards to yet another arrest that has now been made. Remember, 4 arrests that have taken place so far. In fact, my colleague confronted accused Harish. This is while he was being taken to the court.
हरीश बिश्नोई से बात हुई थी क्या कभी? हरीश गाड़ी दिया था तुमने उसको? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है?
हरीश इस सुपारी में और कौन-कौन से लोग शामिल थे आपके अलावा?
और कौन-कौन लोग था तुम्हारे साथ हरीश? कितने दिवस?
बंदूक को अंदर ले लो।
हरीश बिश्नोई से बात हुई थी क्या कभी? हरीश गाड़ी दिया था तुमने उसको? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है?
हरीश इस सुपारी में और कौन-कौन से लोग शामिल थे आपके अलावा?
और कौन-कौन लोग था तुम्हारे साथ हरीश? कितने दिवस?
बंदूक को अंदर ले लो।
हरीश बिश्नोई से बात हुई थी क्या कभी? हरीश गाड़ी दिया था तुमने उसको? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है? हरीश शुभम कहाँ है?
हरीश इस सुपारी में और कौन-कौन से लोग शामिल थे आपके अलावा?
और कौन-कौन लोग था तुम्हारे साथ हरीश? कितने दिवस?
So who exactly gave the contract for the killing of Baba Siddiki? That remains the unanswered question, and why there is a deliberate attempt that has been made by a select few to perhaps just limit this entire investigation to the Bollywood mafia link. It appears it is way more than that.
Defiant Trudeau repeats allegations without proof. Is US deep state behind Trudeau's hostility? Is there a hidden motive behind Trudeau's charges? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Director, The Taste of Success.
एक सपना था कि हॉकी इंडिया दोबारा से रिवाइव किया जाए, ताकि फ्यूचर जो हमारे स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों को एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिले एक्सपोजर के लिए। और आज जो उसका ऑक्शन डे है, हम ऑक्शन देख ही रहे हैं किस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों का वहाँ पे बिडिंग हो रहा है, किस तरीके से एक से बढ़कर एक खिलाड़ी उनका बिडिंग प्रोसेस में कैसे प्राइस बढ़ती जा रही है। तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चल रहा है। हरमन, हार्दिक, अमित रोहिदास, ये सब खिलाड़ी काफ़ी प्रेज में जा रहे हैं। सो हॉकी इंडिया लीग एक हमारे लिए लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस, लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे ये चल पाएगा इसके ऊपर हम ध्यान दे रहे हैं। हम जो हमारे स्टेक होल्डर हैं, जो फ्रेंचाइजी हैं, उनके साथ बात करके हमारी कोशिश यही रहेगा कि हॉकी इंडिया लीग फ्यूचर में लॉन्ग टर्म कैसे चले। देखिए, जो इंडियन स्पोर्ट्स में लीग का कॉन्सेप्ट हॉकी से आया है। आपको याद होगा 2005 में PHL शुरू हुआ था, PHL प्रीमो हॉकी लीग। उसके बाद तो फिर क्रिकेट आया, तो शुरुआत तो हॉकी से ही हुआ है। और समझते हैं, जो बात आप कह रहे हैं कि हम समझते हैं, स्पेशली यूथ खिलाड़ियों के लिए, उनके लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म है कि अपना पहचान बनाना। और जैसे मैंने कहा कि हार्दिक सिंह, मनप्रीत, अमित रोहिदास, मनप्रीत, मनदीप, हमारे कई सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं उसी लीग से उभर के आए हुए हैं। और देख आज कहाँ है उनका नाम। और सही बात, उनको एक एक्सपोजर के लिए, खिलाड़ी के एक्सपोजर के लिए प्लेटफॉर्म है, उनके लिए एक अपना नाम बनाने के लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म होगा। साथ ही साथ कहीं ना फाइनेंशियल बेनिफिट भी उनको मिलेगा।
बैक टू बैक हमारी परफॉर्मेंस हर एक टूर्नामेंट में, एशिया में भी हम नंबर 1 है और ओलंपिक में हमारी जो कंसिस्टेंसी लेवल है लड़कों ने जो मेंटेन किया है, तो मेरे ख्याल से इसी का रिजल्ट है। ज़्यादा हमें मैचेस फॉरेनर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं, अच्छे प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने को मिल रहे हैं, तो आई थिंक ये भी एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म रहेगा। जैसे मैंने बोला, यंगस्टर्स को अपने सीनियर से सीखने का, फॉरेनर से सीखने का, और जो हमारे कोचेज़ हैं, साथ में जितना भी स्टाफ है, जो भी हमारे फॉरेनर्स आएंगे, ये एक मैं कहूँगा कि वर्ल्ड हॉकी के लिए और इंडियन हॉकी के लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है और फैंस के लिए बड़ी अच्छी बात है। नहीं, देखिए, अभी वर्ल्ड रैंक में हम कहाँ से, अभी जो हमारा वर्ल्ड रैंक देखें, एशिया में हम नंबर 1 है, बैक टू बैक ओलंपिक में मेडल आ रहे हैं। बिल्कुल आपकी बात सही है, वो जो 6-7 साल का गैप था उसमें हमें ये लीग कंटिन्यू करनी चाहिए थी, बट में भी कुछ रीज़न है, जैसे इंटरनेशनल हॉकी का जो कैलेंडर है वो बिजी रहा होगा, उसके बाद जो मैनेजमेंट, जहाँ लीग करवाने में भी आपको पता बहुत सारी चीज़ों का सामना करना पड़ता है। बट अच्छी बात यह है कि आज ये लीग स्टार्ट हुई है, ये हमारे फैंस के लिए और हॉकी इंडिया ने, और जितने भी आज फ्रेंचाइज इनके साथ जुड़े हैं, आई एम श्योर इनका सभी का रोल रहेगा कि जो हमारी हॉकी अभी इस लेवल पे है, इसको और हम ऊपर लेके जा सकें। तो इस तरीके के टूर्नामेंट आई थिंक कंटिन्यू हमें करने चाहिए।
TV is thrilled to partner with Cucina, the leading name in kitchen appliances. As our studio partner, Cucina, the kitchen expert that adds unmatched innovation to every moment. Get ready for a blend of top-notch cooking and cutting-edge media. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
से कानून से किसी को भी खिलवाड़ करने की इजाज़त नहीं है। जो भी दोषी होगा, जांच चल रही है, कड़ी कार्रवाई होगी। स्थिति सामान्य है और दोषियों की पहचान की जा रही है।